And that's how he trolled an overlay guy. He was probably very nervous the first 3 seconds. So, we have a beautiful day of Age of Empires 2 ahead of us. And we will start off with a beautiful series. Mr. Yo and Felice already here and set up. We have Hera and Lyri casting that. Should be a pretty fun one. Also, the biggest update is we are 95% sure that we found the issue and got a pretty elegant fix around it. We will see, and yeah, I'm very certain that we won't have any more PC lag from here on, or like whatever lag was caused. So that's a very good news. Let's take a look at the bracket at the side. We can see, oh god, now let's try to do it with like 5 seconds delay. So this is the highest here, like this is the Viper, Teto, the Max, and well, yeah, that's going to be failing every single time. So the Viper at the moment 3-0, Teto followed up with the 2-1, the same for the Max and Hera. We have Lyri, Felice, Yo, Lan, and Doubt not getting 2 wins. Lan and Doubt actually only their wins there are the buys. So you can see the normal win-loss ratio is against humans. Then we have the buys counted up, and the score behind this will determine who goes into the top 6. As you all know, top 2 directly into the semifinals. The 3rd till 6th players are playing in the quarterfinals. Bottom 3 out of the tournament. Can chill a bit on the couch, get to the meet and greet, and chill. Then there's something really confusing for you. Buchholz. That is something where we can determine who is going through and who is higher in the score, or higher in the standings, if we have the same score. Buchholz works this way. It counts all the wins of the opponents that you played, except the strongest and the weakest opponent. So at the moment, you can see the Viper played against, let me think about it, Teto. Why am I so bad with this? Okay, so he played 3 guys, and the guy in the middle has 2 wins. On the other side, we have Mr. Doubt, for example. He played 3 guys, and the guy in the middle of the guys actually didn't even play 3 guys. So yeah, that's the problem here, and that's why his Buchholz is so bad. And That will be a determining factor later on. We're already including it into the bracket if you wanted to read it up. Switch system on Wikipedia will really help you. And after that, we will have tiebreakers. So how many wins did you have with people that have the same score? Tato won against Max Hera. The Max won against Tato Hera. And Hera, at the moment, the only guy with the 2-1 score that didn't get a single win. After that, we have the map wins. As you see, the Viper won 3 series or 3-1, +2 for each series, +6 in total. That will be the last determining factor who goes through in the bracket. Schedule today will be 6. Tato against Hera. The last match we will have T90 and Dave cast that. Before that, we will have T90 joining Barbecue Turkmen for the Viper and the Max. Doubt and LAN will be covered by Mr. Viper and me. And the next match, as I said, will be full AM coverage. I hope they are ready. And, overlay guy writing, I need time. Well, then I need to fill that, apparently. Last day, when I was feeling like, oh god, I need to fill time, and we're just mumbling around, he just completely cut me off and did something as well. Whereas T90, he's sleeping at the hotel at the moment, and he is joining us in some hours. As I said, series number 3 and 4 will be covered by him. I can read some questions in the chat if you have any. How many games will everyone have played at the end of the group stage? 4 or 5 series. The top 4 players will have 5 series. The bottom 5 players will have 4 series plus 1 bye. So if you lose all your games 3-0, you played at least 12 games of Age of Empires. And okay, Mr. Yo has a question. Okay. Does it mean that top 5 players are immune from the first elimination? Well, there are no first eliminations. It is a group stage that will end after 5 days, and then we go into the bracket. T9 is in the snoring like a donkey in our hotel room right now. Dave giving the update, yeah. T90 flew in from Amsterdam like 6 a.m. tonight, or this morning. Came to the hotel at like 10 a.m. and should be completely fine. How did you fix the lag issue? I will tell you on Sunday. I think we're like, I don't want to say like, oh, we completely fixed it. I'm as I said, 95% sure that we found a very elegant workaround. It was not on our end, and yeah, I think I'm very certain and very happy that we found that. But I don't want to go over crazy and say like, oh, it was the issue, and in the end it was something else. Yeah. So, Windows update, that was it. I just needed to activate Windows on all PCs, and now they're all working. Casting fix, what's the question there? Is it something we can do at home to fix our problems with DE? Not really. But what you can do is enjoy the tournament, and if you feel like, okay, that's a great one, you can go down below and donate. Because every single donation will go into the prize pool, will give some money to the overlay guy. I don't know why, for the great casters that worked out so well yesterday. Hallelujah. And all the players, I really, I even wrote it in our WhatsApp chat. The transitions yesterday were so on point. We were so behind in schedule, and I was like, okay, let's go. Players instantly jumping over, taking out their keyboards, their mice, and the next player is already jumping in. The one guy coming into the interview. Casters here, next casters coming over. I think we had downtime between series 6-7 minutes, and that was just so sick. And that was filled by a 6-minute interview. So I'm just so incredibly happy. And Pilla flying in with 1,000 biddies. Thanks, my man. And yeah, Hera and Lyri will take this great series. The opening match, Mr. Yo and Willis, away for you.
We're going.
Are we live? Okay,
yes,
so welcome everyone to Series 1 of Day 4. Me and Lyri will be casting the set between Mr. Yo and Veliz. What do you think will happen between these two players? Obviously, it's kind of like a must-win set for both, I think. Or at least it would be very good to win the set, that's for sure.
It would be very good for them, indeed.
Well, we can expect to see some mixed maps, probably some water. I think mainly land, though, between these two players. Maybe Yo will pick islands, for example.
Yeah, I think so, too. Mostly land maps incoming.
Yeah.
From Villes, in my opinion, and Yo might try some islands, sneaky stuff.
Yeah, they are doing the draft now. Obviously, we have Arabia game 1, and then we'll have to wait and see what they pick. Just put Viliz's name, you don't have to do anything.
I know, I will find it, don't worry.
All right.
Is Veles hosted yet already?
Yeah, they're doing the draft.
Oh,
First map,
okay.
C notes from Mr. Yo.
Where do you see that?
Right here. So,
I can't read that, man. Like,
my God.
oh, there. Okay,
yeah.
okay. I was looking in this screen. I don't know.
All right, so C notes from Mr. Yo, Golden Pit for release.
Yeah.
So
Mostly land maps actually.
Golden Pit is something you can prepare for though, because
Yeah,
it's very closed. Usually you can get into that like mid game very fast. Okay. We just have Fortress banned from Valise. Obviously, Mr. Yo picked that versus me, so it makes sense to ban it because it's probably one of those go-to maps. Yeah, he picked humans actually, and then many banned from Yo. Okay, fair enough. Didn't see that one coming.
Yeah. I wonder if Mr. Yo is gonna go islands now.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause he has picked it every game so far.
Yeah,
every
I think
series.
so, yeah, and he's picked. I think he's picked Italians most of the time as well.
Yeah.
Serengeti for Valise, so we're going to see a lot of land maps here. And then finally, Valley for Yo, we're seeing 5 land maps pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Arabia, C-Notes, Arabia style, Golden Pit, kind of a closed gold in the center. Then Serengeti, very open, Valley, very open as well. What do you think about that? Who do you fancy in these kind of settings?
It can go either way, honestly. I think that Yo might be a bit of a favorite player. Might be a bit better, but I'm sure Veles has something prepared with Golden Pit, and maybe even on Serengeti as well.
Yeah,
so
Serengeti is like very open, and if he prepares something, he could be in a better position. I agree.
You can never rule him out.
Yeah. Big dono coming in there for Mega Monkey. Thank you. All right, so I think
so. Veles hosted already.
Yeah, as far as civs go, there's a lot of civs available for land maps, and I just wonder what order they'll pick them in. Pretty much.
Yeah, me too. Because they're probably like the standard most broken cities like Hans, Chinese, Mesosis.
Persians even came
Persians
up now.
as well. Yeah.
Larry's impressed with Persians after yesterday. Yeah. That shit was really good. I think they're setting up the game now. Will be in very soon, and yeah, they're picking civs. Oh, I can already see one of the civs.
What is Veles picking?
I think that was Aztecs from Valise. We'll find out very soon.
Aztecs from Veles.
Oh, Aztecs from Valise and Mr. Yo.
Some Chinese letters.
Chinese letters. We need a translator there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and search the game here.
The game. It's actually
Aztec
Mirror.
Aztec Mirror. Okay.
Like in the good old days.
That is okay. Getting it as well. Awesome stuff. Larry, you're controlling.
I'm controlling the map.
Yes, indeed.
Shit. A lot of pressure on. Put the flags on. So Aztec Mirror on Arabia. Alright. This is actually quite interesting, the scroll speed, gotta say.
No, you can take it off. So
I can just move it like here as well, actually.
But there's no inertia. That's annoying for me. Yeah, make sure to click that flag as well. Alright, so as far as Aztec Mirror goes, I'm pretty sure like Drush FC could be the play if you have a really easy to wall map, but other than that, I think we have to see Men at Arms.
You have to Serengeti wood on this map, man. There's no way of Drush FC.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Mr. Yo's map, for example.
It's so ugly.
Oh, so open, actually. I mean,
one wood line only.
Well, he has like a back one, 2 back stones, actually. He has some wood lines, but they're all Serengeti
there's no way to wall.
lines, so
Yeah, you cannot wall the map pretty much and be safe with it. It does have 2 goals in one spot as well, and pretty much all 3 goals forward. The third one is forward from Mr. Yo.
Veles kind of the same. He has 1 side goal and 2 forward ones. Forward stones as well, kind of, and forward berries, so that's not really too great for him.
Yeah, but with that cliff, can he wall? I think Valise can actually wall his map.
Yeah, probably, but he needs some time. Like, he needs archery ranges, houses and stuff.
It's not a Drush FC wall, it's more like a feudal play with walls.
Sure.
I agree. Yeah. Alright, so I think probably can expect Men at Arms from both players here. Aztecs very, very strong with that option. You pretty much have to go Men at Arms, or you don't have to, but it's the solid meta option because there is Eagles available for the meta civs in Feudal Age, and so if you don't have Men at Arms teched into, Eagles will be kind of hard to deal with in Feudal Age.
And I expect as well Men at Arms from both, since this is a very important series for both of them, so I don't think anyone will try some tricky stuff. They will just play standard and safe.
Yeah, most likely. Especially with a mirror match, like you don't really need to find any advantage in the early game. You just have to play safe and look to get into that mid game and then get advantage in that area.
Yeah.
Oh, Valise is about to run to the TC of...
Trying to lame some stuff. Let's see if he goes for the sheep. Did he see it? Probably didn't. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure he saw it, but he ran back because of the eel. He could have probably killed the sheep, actually.
Did he see them? I didn't know if he see them.
Not sure. He moved to them for a second. For
He's running towards the rhino, though. By the way, click plus. Fast forward, then click plus. Fast forward first.
And then forward, then
click plus. Yeah, there you go. Alright. It's going to keep it at normal speed for those watching. So hopefully it will be no more problems with the fast forwarding today.
Yeah. He'll getting chased, casual stuff.
If you're Valdez now, do you run back to your TC or do you run him around the map?
I think back to the TC. It's very unlikely that he eats TC, but
You don't want to take any more damage,
pretty much.
So basically, the idea of running him around the map is that he doesn't scout your TC, and then running him back to the TC, you just save your ego some HP, and if Mysterio's playing sloppy, he might lose his ego to your town center.
Yeah.
Very unlikely, like Leader said, though.
Also, you don't want to lose too much HP on your eagle, because it's most likely going to be a rush war or a mad arms war, so can be important.
Alright, both players are going about the regular build at this point, getting in the second boar from both, I'm pretty sure, in the next little bit. 4 on wood is pretty standard in Aztec War. I mean, the only reason you go 3 is usually if you want to go scouts. Obviously, that's not an option for any Mesosiv, so it's most likely going to be men-at-arms at this point, unless we see a barracks come down like instantly and 10 gold being gathered, which would indicate a drush.
Yeah, I like the little palisade wall of Villes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Also
in the
very
wall?
efficient wood line, very efficient lumber camp.
Yeah, it's
All
nice.
4 are working perfectly.
That one Vil on the right though, the eagle from Yo is coming around. That Vil can actually die
Yeah, that's true.
if he's not careful. Like I know it looks nice, but that Vil is kind of exposed here.
Although I think if Villes reacts properly, he can just run back to the TC.
Yeah, yeah. If his reaction is good, he should be fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. I don't think Yo will go for it either.
But maybe he can block it here, you know? Maybe he can put his eagle there and hit from there when the Vil tries to run away.
Yeah, there's a possibility. It looks like Yo. I don't know if he saw it or not, but he's
probably
not gonna go
didn't
for
see
it. Yeah, I think he would have went for it if he did see it. In any case, barracks coming down for Yo, barracks for Valiz.
Both barracks.
Standard stuff.
Yeah, standard stuff. Question is just if they will go Drush or Mad Arms.
I think at this point you would go for men-at-arms. Like I think we would have seen the 10 gold being gathered for the drush already. We'll have to wait and see.
Although they're Aztecs, so they wouldn't need to mine 10 gold.
Oh,
They
yeah,
started
true.
50 more.
True. Well, I guess we'll wait and see. Doesn't look like it though. So, oh, actually, Valiz making the drush.
Easy.
You're right. Yeah. Okay. I don't think he's in a drush FC though. I don't think his map is set up for that. So
Yeah.
probably just drush into feudal. What do you think is better actually?
Well, it depends, obviously. Drush will come out earlier. And so if you can keep the Yo's Mad Arms at home at his place, with the Drush, it's obviously better for you, because you will up a bit later, better economy, can
Yeah.
drop 2 archery rangers right away, so...
And you don't invest
I
into the
usually prefer
men-at-arms.
Drush, yeah.
But the problem is, like, for me, like, where the drush gets complicated is if he doesn't fight your militia with his men-at-arms, he just goes straight to your base and then walls out
Yeah.
your militia. Then I feel like the men-at-arms can do way more potential
Nah,
damage.
it depends. If Yo walls his resources very quick, and he can't do any damage, and he goes for your villa space, it would be obviously better for him.
Yeah. We'll have to wait to see what he goes for. He could fall into the basic trap, though, of just like chasing the militia. It's not necessarily a mistake, but it's usually an inefficient way to use your men-at-arms
Yeah.
and your feudal advantage. Valiz is walling his map, by the way. Will he fast castle?
There's no way.
No,
right?
he
No,
will
there's
not.
no
Yeah,
way.
that would be suicide.
That would be actually, tower game would be game over, actually.
Yeah, there's no
For
way
here.
he can fast castle this map.
Yeah.
He's gonna go up at, what is that, 27 pop, 28 pop once that last vote finishes
Yeah.
up.
And yeah, I prefer Villes' position, to be honest, right now. He will hit the gold. He will keep Yo's Mad Arms busy, and yeah, he will also have better economy. He will have 2 number camps at home. And
Drush fight happening.
yeah, nothing too surprising.
So
You're going for 4 Mad Arms, actually.
Yeah, and at this
Huge
point,
investment.
why doesn't Valiz fight?
Yeah, he should fight.
Yeah,
I guess he will try to fight when he's in feudal age.
but he's adding in 2. Valiz is adding in 2 men at arms himself, 2 militia.
That's a mistake. He should fight right now. On the hill. Fight right now.
But I don't think he wants to fight. I think he wants to wait for men at arms himself.
Yeah, but then he will be under so much pressure already. Like Yo is picking archer range already. So by the time Villes is in feudal age, he will already have archers at his base from Yo.
Yeah, it feels like adding these 2 militia doesn't make any
Yeah, it
difference.
doesn't
Yeah.
make-
Like the whole point of going for Drush is to force the fight
Taking
early.
a nice fight now. Oh, Yo isn't upgrading Mad Arms actually.
I feel
Probably
like
doesn't have the resources. Oh, he actually does have the resources.
well, I guess if you're gonna switch into archers anyway, you probably don't need to.
Probably. Oh, killing the deer, that's not bad either. Though at this point, not that useful since he's walling him out already.
Yeah. I don't know. This is definitely unconventional play from both players. Adding in extra militia and not even upgrading them to men at arms. To be honest, I would upgrade them to men at arms just to get a good fight and then maybe pressure walls with them. I feel like that's useful enough.
Yeah, but now he already takes too much hits, I feel. Like all those militia of low HP. And Villes is going for Mad Arms.
I mean, he does have 5 relatively
he has
healthy. Could
almost
be
5
worth
full
it.
HP once.
He shouldn't fight before men at arms though.
No.
That would be a big mistake.
Then you
Of
can
course.
just cancel it as well, I believe. But if he gets mad arms now, he can make some skirms behind. He can go 2 ranges skirms and pressure those, because Yo will lose all his militias to the mad arms, and then Yo will only have archers left. Because obviously archers do better against mad arms than skirms, so he has an opportunity now.
Yeah, but I actually feel like in theory that works, but Velize's economy is not set up for that. He's got 5 on gold here, a lot of gold in the bank, so he's for sure going archers. Although I do agree that skirm mad arms could be actually the way to go here.
Yeah, I mean he also had 2 mad arms, so it's very full costly.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
There's no hole actually from Vilas walls.
One thing I want to mention, Velize's food economy is not great. I'm not a fan of this build.
Yeah, he kind of went. He probably expected Yo to go forward or something.
So
it's a 4 man arms, fast fuel age. So he was like kind of reacting to it probably. He's doing eagles as well now. I'm not really a big fan of that.
Well, it's actually not that bad though. He's gonna be able to clear up the archers here.
In this case, but in a archer fight / skirm fight, eagles aren't really useful till castle age.
But I feel like if you can clear up those archers, that would make it already worth it.
Maybe he will clear it up without the archer as well, without the eagle.
Alright, so that eagle will chase him down. He'll get the couple archers. Yo behind this has only 1 range, by the way. So what's it 1 range versus 2 range?
But blacksmith coming up, so he will have fletching. And
So
then +1 armor probably.
Yeah, so earlier upgrades, but less army. So he needs to micro properly, basically. Or else he will actually get snowballed out of control.
Seems like Yo also has the better economy. He is adding a bunch of more farms. Although he only has 1 lumber. Actually, he has 2 lumber camps as well. I like this. Pretty good economy, walling up. Maybe make a tower here just in case.
Yeah, his map is shaping up nicely with all the houses and buildings. It's actually kind of easy to defend now if he just keeps his army near his gold. You're showing the left side, which is where he can wall and finish it off.
But that's going skirms, which I like.
Yeah, and he's moving forward right at this point, so it's kind of a critical moment.
Yeah. No blacksmith from Vilas coming up. Oh, actually, he has it up already. Both are going fletching, so this is pretty huge for Vilas actually.
Yeah, he should be able to take this fight. I hope he goes aggressive. Like, this is the time where you can really go aggressive.
Tower, this tower. Oh, this is huge from Vilas.
I don't think this is good for Yo.
Yeah, this is not good for Yo at all. Once both are fletching, which is right now, he can just take all the archers, overtake some wills, and force Yo to fight back.
Yeah.
Nah, this is really bad.
The 2 men arms in there harassing the villagers.
Yeah,
Eagle.
that's also so annoying.
Oh my, this is a big play.
Vilas is doing the right play. He's sniping all the army, and now he can just go to the wood.
Yeah.
Once tower is up, he kill all his army. Because in case you go for the wills, you will lose all your army to the archers. Sure, you might kill 1 or 2 wills maybe a 3. Then your whole army advantage is gone. I don't like that
decision. Yeah, I was gonna say he could have easily moved to the wood line.
He even explored as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
he's eating there. I don't like this at all. He will just get cleared up by the wills.
It's right next to the archer ranges as well.
Moving back now, yes.
Okay, I mean,
he
lost 2 men.
He could have done so much more there.
Yeah. So it still wasn't bad. He got, I think, a couple villagers and cleared up the army of Yo.
Idle time.
This is still huge for Velize, but he could have gotten more.
Yeah.
It's always important to mention.
Could have been really good for him. Going full skirm now for a second. Now he's adding archers again.
So like Yo kind of wanted to go for that greedy, like not fast castle, but like he wanted to go for his economy, get more farms up and go for faster castle than Velize. But getting punished there, losing a couple of vills, I think Velize is in a great position right now.
Yeah, I think so too. He has more archers. Yo has more skirms, so I wouldn't take the fight here if I was Vilas.
Okay, so now that Velize is damaged, do you move out or do you camp at home if you're Velize?
I think you camp at home, because he has more skirms. He has 6 skirms now. You have only 2, and archers don't do anything to skirms right now, so it's just a pointless fight.
Yeah,
and he has a tower as well. He's walled on the left side, so
like you already forced the tower, kill 2 vills and army. Just go home and wait behind your walls and just wait for castle age.
Vilas getting wheelbarrow. Good for his food economy.
He even is adding in a couple eagles. I kind of like that because
I kind of like it as well.
Yo is mostly skirms, but the thing is, once Yo adds in a couple archers, the eagles will be useless.
Yeah.
Velize is trying to camp the hill, but I can't help but feel like you don't need to. You can just sit behind walls.
Like now skirms decide the map control.
Yeah.
Look, he's trying to take a fight against skirms, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean,
trying to snipe the archers probably, but he will lose all his archers. This is not worth it.
I mean, to be fair, his micro was great so far. Like that wasn't bad.
He tried like 3 archers against 4 archers or something.
And I feel like if Yo did better micro there, he could have punished it way harder.
Probably,
because he had a
he could have just run at the archers with the skirms. Because there's one eagle hitting it, that doesn't really matter that much. He needs like 10 hits or something.
And he has +1 armor as well. Yeah, 100%. But now Velize took a decent fight, and now he's gonna stay here. He has to go back.
Yeah. If you want to go for eagles, in Fuelage, I feel like you have to go skirms, because like archers and the eagles are just way too much gold.
I disagree actually. I think archers and eagles.
Yeah, in Catholic maybe, but when you have 7 on gold, you can't produce anything.
No, what
Especially
I like
with
to do,
Aztecs buildings.
what I like to do is go for like 8 or 9 on gold, and you go archers and a couple eagles to take care of the scrims. I think it's actually really strong.
Yeah, but then if you can't make damage, and the other player will just have 3 less on gold and 3 more on food, he will just up faster.
Yeah, but he's spending his
full
food on
eagles.
scrims, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, he will snipe your archers, cost efficient.
I don't know. Maybe we'll try it when we
I mean,
play.
obviously, Eagles and Archers is the best composition you want to go for, but then if you don't do damage, like, look at right now, he's doing Archers and Eagles and he always up to Castle Edge, although he did that major damage there.
Yeah, it's fair enough. The Eagles aren't really paying off at the moment, besides getting a little bit of map control, which isn't really that important at this point. I just feel like if Veliz went back, made no more skirmish, just went pure Archers, no Eagles.
He was also fully walled, so he didn't have to do anything.
Yeah,
if you just keep
behind your
passing
walls.
Archers and then switch to Eagles, he would have crossbows and Eagles out. Perfect composition.
Yeah, 100% agree. Now he's going for his market. He's going to click up soon, but
I wonder what
he should have been
Yo
ahead.
is going for, Eagles or Archers? I feel like you have to go Eagles, kind of.
What's the vote count right now? 41 to 38. It's kind of even. Like,
Although Villas has Wheelbarrow and I don't think Yo has. Let me check.
this Vil.
What? Oh, actually,
He has it.
No
So
way.
it's
Aztecs.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Bad example, actually. Where the... Okay, he has actually Wheelbarrow.
No,
Wait, what?
all of them
I
carry
drew
more.
all of them.
Yeah, he has it though. The
Oh, he
carry,
has it,
yeah,
he has it,
18,
he has
yeah,
it.
okay.
I got tricked.
Alright,
No,
alright.
sorry.
So if you guys don't know, Aztecs carry +5. That's why we were a bit confused here. So Yo is up to Castle Age. Veliz is
He's going
slightly
Archers,
behind.
it seems. Walling up, that's the right play, because in case Villas is up as well, you
Yeah,
can just
he-
full dead ready with Eagles and Skirms, or just Archers and
Any
Eagles
Eagle
in this
switch
case.
from both players? I don't think it's good to Eagle switch.
I mean, if both players have like 10 Archers out already, I don't think it's too good either.
Yeah. Because I feel like Archers defensively will deal with early game Eagles, and then if you could do the Eagle switch, you're delaying your economy so much.
Yeah.
Yo is moving out. He has a really big army, and now the Palisade walls can easily be broken down in
with
Castle Age.
crossbows and Bot King.
Yo is... Oh, sorry. Veliz is adding a second barracks. So
Oh.
he wants to do an
Okay.
aggressive Castle Age. I
Okay.
don't really like it, though. Because you already forced the tower. Like, you don't have to pressure anymore.
Yeah, I mean, although, then again, if he goes forward with Siege, Yo
Forward
has 3
goals.
goals forward, so in case this goes to early imp and he has the position here,
Yeah, that's
he has
true.
a good advantage, but he would have to go all in, I believe, with Siege Workshop as well, because there's a tower there as well, and the Archers, and yeah.
I just feel like Veliz is trying to do too much. We're in a position where he could have just went back
Yeah,
and stalled for
it
Castle Age.
would have just been way too,
Yeah.
would have been way easier.
Alright, so Yo breaking into this Palisade. Crossbow. I saw him go for an early university, by the way.
Tower by
What?
Villas, so probably he's going all in actually.
But why would you tower the gold?
I don't know, just a reaction, I guess. I
But
mean,
now the wood is just as exposed though on the top.
yeah, I know. But like gold is more important at this stage, but like you don't
Yeah.
even need a tower. You have so much army. Just micro a bit till your Castle Age right now. Yeah.
I don't know. This is looking like Veliz is in a bad spot. Yo has ballistics on the way, I think. He has the university for it.
Not yet. No ballistics yet. It would be huge actually. Ballistics would be huge. For
He's
him.
trying to afford it. His economy is not greatly balanced though. He's got way too much food, and he actually went for a TC instead of ballistics.
Yeah, I mean this tower also shows that Villas was easily willing to put down a tower in case he sneaks around, which also shows that he wants to play aggressive because he's not on stone. Actually, he's on stone now. Kind of confusing actually.
Yeah.
Like 2 barracks, 2 ranges, tower defensively. So it's like an overreaction a bit.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying that like the tower could like tell us that he wants to go aggressive, but
Yeah.
now that he's mining stone,
Yeah.
it makes us feel like he's gonna go for TCs. Kind of just a waste of resources at this point. Tower is absolutely
And I don't
nothing.
like this trap either. Like he will lose all his eagles. He doesn't have +2 armor. Yeah, he realized it.
Yeah. Great micro from Yo though, hitting and running. Oh, this is
Yeah.
so good for Yo. I mean, he will probably lose his army, but he's getting enough trades to make it completely worth it.
This is a disaster actually for Villas. He has lost way more units than Yo has.
Yo still hasn't lost units.
Yeah.
1 goes down, 2 goes down there.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Yo has better eco.
And Yo just got ballistics, so he's gonna be able to snipe the eagles, no problem.
Yeah. He still doesn't have +2, so those are still free food.
Yeah. And the biggest issue here is that the advantage that Veliz had, which is Yo towering, Veliz
Yeah.
just towered back. So and Yo is completely in an advantage right now, which is
Yeah.
actually sad because I think Veliz was way further ahead.
Yeah, for sure. Although Yo's eco isn't looking the greatest, he has like 6 dead farms. It's like an AM economy. Oh, this
He's
is
like,
actually,
he's like 700 food to
yeah, but like if you don't have any food income, it doesn't really matter how much food you have, you know.
He's gonna go for the 3rd TC coming down. By the way, Sea Shop coming up for Veliz. Look at what he's doing. And Monastery.
And TC, like he's doing everything at the same time. But
Why?
I mean, if you can afford it, I mean, why not? You
This
know,
is
but
so
like,
confusing though. Like,
he still has the same builds. He's still 1 ahead actually. LTC maybe by Yo. Nice. handling it now.
Okay, he's got the Mangonel out. The Mangonel could lead to some big shots, but I feel like Yo should be fine.
I still think putting down aggression is fine because you had the army lead, or you still have it probably. Now you have Eagles and Mangonels, which kills Expos usually.
Yeah,
with some monks
true.
behind. So also Yo has 3 goals forward, so it's not the worst. If you can just hold the position and be even.
Yeah, you see that hill near the gold on the top, actually near the TC?
Yeah.
That could be a really good place to pressure as well.
Yeah.
TC dies extremely fast in Mangonels if Mangonels have the hill, which in that case they would. Siege trap defensive from Yo. You think he's fine?
Yeah, I think he's fine, honestly. He's expecting the push, which makes sense. He just does all his army, dealing some mess in Villa space. Sneaking around again. I like this, actually.
Yeah, he takes the fight to Valdez, and those crossbows he doesn't need at home. He's got walls and Mangonels, and he's got a few crossbows at home. Yeah, this is actually a good move. And a lot of people don't know when to move out when they're defending.
Yeah.
So, like, Yo recognizing that he could go aggressively, that's really, really smart, I think.
And if you drag his attention here, guess where Villas will...
Oh,
Actually,
one for one?
Yeah,
one for one, that's fine.
The hill safe Villas there. Villas is in here now, though.
Yeah, Valdez has more
Just to move
Mangonels.
TC. I mean...
How do you do with aggression, though? You should add a defensive Mangonel, no?
In your perspective?
No, from Valdez.
Oh, yeah. Or you just wait till you have enough eagles, but you can just hide in those little
Yeah,
choke points.
in those
like.
trees. I don't know.
With a Mangonel, though, you can... I mean, didn't you have more than this? More than 16?
No, he always had 16 here.
Maybe
He
just looked more out.
Yeah. Mangonel is creeping up, though. Oh, this is going to be a big shot. No, I think he sees it now as well.
Yeah, he's running back. Microing here. Oh, Mangonel here.
And
We'll watch here as well.
Valdez. Oh, the
he
hill
was microing
saves
here
him.
as well. He will lose the Mangonel here. Yeah,
Oh, he
he
lost the
paying
Mangonel.
attention. He's focusing here.
Oh, but that's bad for Valdez because now Yo has full
Yeah.
attention here. He
Yeah.
cleared up the aggression at home.
And pretty difficult micro this with split.
I mean, it's
If
risky.
he kills the Mangonel, Yo has... Villas has to retreat.
And he
There's
has
nothing he can do.
ballistics, so the Eagles can't really approach this without taking some losses.
Yeah, I mean, he will trap him eventually, but I don't think it will matter if he loses more hit points on the Eagles.
One shot. Oh, good micro. It takes the villager, actually. That was pretty smooth from Yo. Gets the eagle and runs back.
What's happening? Oh, castle, actually. What
It's
the
such
hell?
a weird position. We'll go back to it in a second. Split.
And grab,
Valdez, shoot!
Ah, not bad. Yeah, he can clear it now.
Could have been way better, but yeah,
Yeah.
he can engage it now at this point. But
Castle.
that's a weird position, though. Why not make it a bit more forward?
I guess to protect the gold.
Yeah, protects 1 gold, gets the position as
I
well.
would rather see it here, actually. Or maybe here.
No, but this one takes the stone as well. It's actually not too
Yeah,
bad.
the stone, like, he
And
has,
keeps an eye on the
he has another
gold.
stone here, so...
I mean, sure, but it's bad. Can you go back to the crossbow fight actually at Yo's base?
it's cleared up.
Okay, it's cleared up for sure. Alright, cool.
He's hiding the gold, probably. Well, he wanted to hide the gold, probably.
I mean,
Now he take down the TC, I don't mind this castle too much.
yeah, it's good. It
Yeah.
gives him a position, keeps an eye on the situation. Going for a siege workshop now. By the way, resources are looking way better for Yo. Like, Valdez has a lot of gold, but Yo has a much more balanced economy, has a lot more resources in the bank. Could drop a second castle anytime now. by
Although
the way.
he won't go up anytime soon, I feel. He only has like... How many farms do you have? 15 farms? It's not enough.
Yeah,
especially if you pump out villas from
I
56.
don't think that's his plan. I think his plan is to go for aggressive with
Yeah, for sure.
a siege workshop and
Workshop as
one more
well.
castle.
One last there to go for relics, I guess. Smart move.
Yeah.
Just makes sense.
Yeah.
See what Villas' answer is.
The score makes it seem like the game is really close, but I think this one is actually looking really bad for Valdez at the moment.
I mean, it's still same mill count almost. Just
Yeah.
wonder how Villas... Villas has way more farms. It's, I feel like he has a healthy economy. You know he has less vills. Well, this isn't the best Lammer camp, but...
I mean, he doesn't have map control. He's got the same amount of
Yeah, that's
builds.
the thing. He doesn't have map control, but
Yeah.
honestly, I don't think he needs it right now. Like, he still has... He has this gold explored.
Well, he need it in a second. Look at the castle Yo's about to drop.
Oh.
Although I think he could have went like again more
I mean, this is
forward
risk
with
as well. If you... Oh! Mangonel war.
Oh,
It's a dance.
Yo, attack round from Valdez. Nice drive from him.
I guess so.
Shoot, that's a 1-for-1. No, what?
That was weird.
He went for the attack round. I think that's why it didn't work out. Nice
Yeah.
little pick. I mean, in the end, it's 1-for-1.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, even though Yo has his 2 castles, they're not protecting him at home. So Villas will go faster imp, probably.
Counter-attack?
But then go Eagles counter-attack.
Nah, but Yo has the option of making Jaguar Warriors
Oh.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, but he has no full economy.
Good
I feel like
micro
we
from
can just
Villas,
right here. Nice micro from Villas,
that's
taking all the
nice.
expo.
I don't think it's gonna matter too much at this stage, though. Yeah, he would just lose his army. And
this is very
Yo is
bad.
taking so many
Oh.
villagers for free.
This is probably...
Yeah, this is
looking
not
very
looking
rough.
too good anymore. Like the situation you're describing with the faster imp, he
it
needs
was
to hang
even
on to the
Villas and now
economy.
he's 13 mils behind. I
Yeah.
mean, he's going to imp, but like, will he have an economy to make Eagles? He was also going up to imp in a second, so...
And like I said, Yo has the potential to make Jaguar Warriors. He's got so much gold available. He can just make Eagles if he really wants to as well.
He also has, this gold is not really able to... It's kind of exposed as well to this castle and a raid. Can't take this gold.
He does have the gold on top though, the extra gold.
The extra
That's
gold.
not that bad.
He'll have to take it soon. This is when it's out in a second.
Why is Valiz going for a university?
What? What's happening?
Valiz going for a university. I'm not sure why he wants that.
He doesn't have any expo left, does he?
But like, yeah. and
Even if you have expo.
Yeah, you don't want to go
now,
ballistic to this point. Like, it's over. He's making skirmishers? What? This is so confusing.
What?
If he goes for
I'm
ballistics,
not point of view.
I have no idea what's going on. Do you want to go point of view of Valiz?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe you. For once.
Alright. So, it looks like skirmishers coming out from Valiz. I don't know why he was even going for those.
Disaster incoming. Disaster.
He does have a skirm nearby.
He also has Eagles nearby.
By the way, Jaguar Warrior coming out from Yo.
Okay, let's switch to less point of view. See what he's going for actually. Nice. I mean, this is super weird.
Yeah, he just went for a couple scrims. I think just to defend his vills. I mean, it pays off. He gets the TC on the gold. Now he's going for Eagles. Jaguar Warriors from Yo.
Nah, this game is over.
Yeah. This is like
More economy, better position, better army as well now.
He's winning in all fronts. And oh, look at that ballsy forward castle from Yo. Just back to his perspective here.
Yeah.
There's the castle. That is
just the game over castle.
Valiz has the defensive castle, but
though he should drop it here, but it doesn't matter at this point.
I don't think he even knows about that gold actually. Let me take a look at the fog of war. Yeah, he doesn't know about it. So Magano fights. I mean, Magano fights have been pretty even all game between these two. I think Yo coming slightly on top overall. Yeah, Valiz has the defensive castle, but at this point it's not going to matter because
Yo's going for the relics in the bottom, 2 castles here controlling this gold, this stone. So yeah.
Once Trebs comes out as well, like there's 3 castles to 1 Trebs. Eagles get countered by Jaguar Warriors.
I mean, he can just dive in probably. Actually, he's going Jaguar, so he can't really dive to kill a trap, but
he can just put traps in and stay on the way with Jaguar Warriors as well. Like the only miracle attempt from Valiz, I think, is if to send the Eagles straight into the eco of Yo and like hope to kill all the villagers, you know, something like that. But
because he doesn't have anything at home, like really.
I feel like the problem though with like when it comes to Aztec War is that you have such a good counter to Eagles that if you just send like 5 Jaguars back, you can just clear up any Eagle raiding
but till then, like you will lose probably lose like what? You will idle all your economy and probably lose like 10-15 vills on the farms.
It just feels like that's not even enough to build a game back.
At this point, not.
Yeah, but I do agree that Yo may be a little bit more exposed at home than he had to be this game. Maybe 1 castle at home would have been fine as well.
He's
traps coming out from Yo.
He's doing that. He's doing.
He's going for the raid. Does he even have Elite Eagle though?
He doesn't Bracer. Does he want to switch back to Arbalest against the Eagles? I mean, it would make sense, but I don't think he has the gold eco for that.
Yo was sending his Jaguars back. He kind of has a feeling that Valiz is going around.
Yeah, he's walling this as well. There's a hole here though.
Oh yeah. Oh, he walls it up though. Yeah, nice stuff. And the Eagles will do absolutely nothing. It's not even the Eagles though. Like even if they get in, they're gonna die to TC. Like it's nothing. And at this point, Valiz getting Bracer. He has Mangonels. Maybe he can go Honor defense. Traps. He's gonna lose his castle for sure.
I mean, I don't know what he can do at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you also spoil the gold now, so you have no gold income whatsoever. You can start to sneak in this gold, but
yeah, and you've said it before that Mezzo without gold is actually kind of useless. Like they don't really have too many good options. Maybe skirmishers. Castle from Yo on the gold.
Yeah, next castle, this game is over.
This game is absolutely over, and we're gonna see the GG. There it is. So let's quickly go over the game here. I think the critical moment for me, great cast, thank you, Mr. Nilly. I think the critical moment for me was when Valiz forced the tower from Yo, and then took more fights in the center. He just went behind.
I mean, he had an advantage here. He definitely like killed what 2-3 vills,
I think
like all his archers.
Yeah,
he had like 3 archers, 4 skirms left.
Right,
and then he stayed under the tower and took some completely unnecessary damage, but he couldn't have done any more damage. So like either you walk to his woodland, mess up his economy more, or you just retreat.
Yeah,
those are the 2 options.
Exactly. Either you go in deeper and you just like go for any vills, or you just go back right away.
As soon as the tower's up, you can't do anything anymore.
Yeah, Valiz was hesitant there. I think that's what cost him.
Yeah.
And then remember the fights on the hill, like in Feudal Age when Valiz tried to camp the hill to the right.
Here you mean?
No, the one to the right. Remember in the middle of the
this
map?
one, yeah, this one.
When he tried to like useless fights in Feudal Age, just go back, wait for Castle Age. You don't have to overcommit. You already did the damage.
Yeah, you're high ahead in eco.
Yeah.
You need to risk anything.
And then
just keep trading badly here. Like he lost archers and maybe killed like 2-3 archers as well in few skirms, but
it didn't really matter. And the last critical moment I think is when Valise tried to switch to Eagles. Yo counterattacked and just got way too efficient trades with his crossbows. Eagle switch was too early.
He tried some aggressive moves here, but yeah, he couldn't really do much anymore. Tower here, TC here.
All right, let's hop out of this game.
Well, so
check out the statistics real quick here. Just go through them fast.
Units killed, better trades for you overall expected. Better army as well. Buildings raised. Nothing too special here. Better economy as well for him. Oh, well, considering that he has been idling the less economy for a long time in the late game.
Still has like 4 or 5k.
Yeah, I mean, it's only almost 2k difference only. 500. It's almost kind of difference. And gold is almost even as well, though he only had 1 gold available.
All right, they're starting the next game, so let's quickly go along here.
Yeah, actually, the less had 2 relics.
All right, let me just go out of my game as well.
Right.
All right.
Fixing some stuff, boys.
We're gonna hop right into the next game. Next game will be Valise's home map, I believe.
True.
I think it was.
We'll stop this actually.
I can't remember what it was actually. Golden Pit actually. Yeah, Golden Pit. Gonna be the home map.
All right. Jumping into the game.
Oh, and they both go for Slavs on Golden Pit. This is the second mirror match we see today. Slavs on Golden Pit? That's so confusing. I mean, it's not terrible of a civ, but I think it.
What are the other maps?
There's just 3 more land maps: Serengeti Valley and Stenotes.
So I felt like maybe they want to save mains for something, but this would be a really good main map.
Or even Britons, like
Britons as well.
Vikings can be okay as well.
I'm
not sure.
I'm not sure why Slavs, honestly.
Yeah, I don't see the need to go for Slavs here.
Might have prepared something, so you never know. But
how would Yo know and go for Slavs himself? Like,
nah, this is weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Slavs is the best civ on this map. I think the meta on this map. Let's take a look at the maps so we can explain to the viewers why. I think the meta is to go Drush FC. We're just gonna go ahead and fast forward, get the speed set up here.
Both are trying to lure deer.
There it is, yeah.
Boost up the economy.
So go through Yo's map here. So Yo has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wood lines all around. Easy wall, like easy wall. Has gold close by as well. Like this just seems like you pick a Drush FC civ and you go Drush FC.
Yeah.
I don't see the need of going for Slavs.
Neither, actually.
Yeah. So he's got, remember on Golden Pit you only have 2 piles of 3 golds, so you can just show them where they are. And then in the center there's obviously plenty of gold. The problem is the center gold is in the middle of the ditch, so if you're taking it, you're going to be fighting uphill pretty much. So you don't want to be taking it too early. However, it is kind of important because this is obviously, you know, you run out of gold at home. The Lisa's snap, kind of good too, right?
Well, yeah, except the gold positions are pretty awkward. They're both very forward. You can't really put them in with your walls.
Yeah, I think that's the
thing about it.
That's the weakest part. I mean, if he was really far out, he might be able to keep them in. But other than that, the best play would probably just be the full wall and then like keep his military production in front of the gold.
Here, wall here, and then wall the other sides as well.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be longer walls, but it's no big deal. 3 years in for Valise as well.
Oh, NBL style actually here. Yo's walling
already walling.
This is so weird.
Like I don't understand why you pick Slavs to do this.
I don't know. Like if you. What? I'm so confused. Did he go mirror, you think?
He went mirror? I was actually thinking that, and the thing is in Chinese, so we can't tell if he's going mirror or not.
Actually. Imagine he went mirror and no one knows, because no one knows Chinese.
Like, okay, so basically what we're talking about right now is that in draft, when you're selecting your civ, you can go mirror, and your opponent doesn't know. You just get exclamation mark because it's hit, or question mark because it's hidden civ.
We don't know either, unless we check point of view. And if we check point of view, we only see some Chinese letters.
Chinese, yeah. Like so Yo could have went mirror here, and we had no way of knowing. Although in the first game he went Aztecs. Yeah, we're just speculating. I don't think he would go for that.
Maybe the first game was mirror as well, because we checked there were some Chinese letters, you know.
Oh yeah, true. Actually,
this might be the mind games actually.
all right.
He realized the weak point of this draft system.
All right,
just a mirror forehead.
We'll keep an eye on one more mirror, and I'm going in. All right.
Like, we'll see. We'll stand behind him.
2 times it could be a coincidence, but 3 times I don't know about that.
Chinese letters as well. Like,
very sketchy. So Yo is full walling here.
Yo, I mean, this is what this was, man. It's minute 5. It's laughs.
Slow down, yeah. Like you have time, boys.
You have time.
It doesn't feel like you need to go for these walls, but these walls.
Yo, eating the boar. What?
Oh, did he DC?
No.
He DC'd.
Oh, he DC?
Yeah, there's no way.
Wait, no, he didn't DC.
What?
He didn't DC. He was probably trying to trap his scout or something. I don't know.
He didn't DC, he lost the Villa, boys. Okay.
He ate the board, actually. He didn't even move the villager.
I mean, I shouldn't be laughing. I lost like 2 boards in my last set, but 2 bills. But yeah, no, that's a pretty big loss for him.
I mean, Villas will take some...
But it seems like there's
lane. Actually, doesn't matter.
Well, actually,
We'll take them back anyway.
But you should kill the sheep though, like with the scouts, because you're gonna lose the scout anyways. Either you trade HP.
Are you gonna lose the scout though? I mean, you don't know if he's fully walled already. I mean, now you will.
I mean, yo, if Yo doesn't quick wall this, I don't know what to say. Oh my god.
Nope, he has no hotkey for Palisade. That's the only explanation I can get, actually. There's no hotkey for that shit.
That was like the perfect Palisade game. Oh my god, okay. Yo, that was not the best start you can hope for. Lost the Ville and doesn't even trap the scout from Veliz. Veliz gets all the information too.
It's so ugly, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, why are you making farms for horse color? I know you have slash and stuff, but like, second Lamborghini would be so much better than going for sheep.
Okay, so you're full walling and you're still going fast feudal age? No.
With a lost Ville as well?
Yeah.
This is so weird, actually. Oh, he will wall this as well. Actually, no. Oh, he would check here. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, he's checking, but it is fully walled. Veliz went fast feudal age, even though he knew his opponent's fully walled. I have no idea what's going on in this game.
So, I don't know.
Like, okay, the only thing I can think of is scouts for map control to get up to castle age, boom, into maybe 4th siege, something like that. I don't know. Knights, monk play. I just don't know why not go fast castle.
I don't know either.
Actually, first question, why pick slabs? We've already talked about that. But
we have to think that Villas has something prepared here.
Yeah.
I mean, going scouts makes sense because you have 2 forward stones and 2 forward gold, so you don't want to go straight FC in case he goes forward or something. But in Yo's case, like, he can do whatever he wants to.
Yeah, I don't know why Yo has to go scouts here. Maybe he's thinking because Veliz has something prepared, he doesn't want to take risks. Goes for scouts.
That might be it, actually.
You know,
and maybe he went mirror, so he doesn't know like what's happening. So.
Exactly. He went mirror, so he doesn't know how to play slabs.
Yeah.
I'm dead, actually. That'll be hilarious. We have to talk to him after this, but yeah, for now, we're just gonna assume he picks slabs himself. Yeah, Veliz is gonna finish his walls now.
Yo is not doing a barrack. Villas is probably going scouts. No, it's not. What?
I mean, it's still early for Yo's barrack. Kind of.
Villas doesn't have a barrack either.
What's going on?
What is happening? It's not arena where you go fast fuel just to get fuel upgrades. Maybe it's just the mind games, just to scare your opponent away.
Did Veliz get horse collar? He's dropping a bunch of. Okay, he got horse collar. Okay,
nice.
Cool. What's happening? I actually have no idea.
Know,
this is so weird. So like generally the plays on Golden Pit is you can go for a fast castle or you can go for feudal pressure. Right now they're doing a bit of both. They're walling and then going for feudal. It doesn't make sense.
What are these walls, man? They're 25 HP. Might as well leave it open at this point.
It's just walling it for the show, you know. I'm fully walled, boys. I have no idea what's going on.
You can break anything if you want to.
Yo's going on to gold now as well.
Gold? What?
Well, he's
way too early.
He's gonna go for a fast castle with the markets.
Oh.
Does he sell
trash? Like what? Will he actually got market here?
Yeah, he's going for a market.
Is this Monk Rush or what?
I have no idea what's going on here. I mean, Monk Rush. Nah, I have no idea.
What is happening? Am I missing something? Like, am I missing something in the tech tree? I don't know, actually.
Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe Pike Siege push. Like,
yeah, but he doesn't have Barrack either.
No, okay, you make the market blacksmith, then you go forward Pike Siege. With Slavs, it could work out, but not in a Slav mirror, I think. Like, in a Slav mirror, the guy just goes to supplies longswords, clears that up very fast. Or even just defensive siege will be fine.
Or just bonks as well. Or
just boom. Like,
or just boom. Like,
the Pike Siege isn't doing a whole lot for a while.
Why is Villas mining his...
This is so
gold
weird.
out. He's going on gold as well now. Market is... I swear they're trolling us. Like, there's no way that they were both going full wall at the same time. Then...
This is some scripted
fast
shit.
fuel edge market, like this is actually like, what is this game?
Yeah, this is so scripted. Like, they both pick Slav, they both doing the same potato strategy. I have no idea what's going on. Like, it's like you want to go fast castle. Okay, general fast castle comes in at 16 minutes. Okay, let's just assume that. It's already 13 minutes and they haven't clicked up. What's the point of going for a fast feudal age? I don't see it.
I have no clue.
They can easily do under 16-minute fast castle without going
maybe both were scared that the opponent will do some crazy stuff, but like, look how far away you are from each other. Like,
and plus, it's a Slav mirror. Like, I don't want to be
what
scared.
Do you want to do? Like,
yeah, I don't want to be scared in like a aggressive matchup, like say a Mesosiv where you can get denied gold. But Slavs, you're fine with just food income for a while.
Yeah,
and especially with Yo's map.
Wheels. And does Yo have wheelbarrow?
He did lose a Will. Okay, he went for wheelbarrow. Veliz is now going for wheelbarrow himself. I don't know why they're going for wheelbarrow so early.
What is this e-com? This looks like actually a Monk Rush. No, he has no gold for he's going on gold now, but this is way too few wheels for Gold Rush. What is he doing? Is he booming?
Yo's up to castle age. He can't be booming. He's got 4 on gold, so he definitely wants to do some military. I suspect that might be a forward build.
Anything either,
but that might be a forward build.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Siege Workshop for sure, then Pikes, I guess?
Yeah, Pike Siege Push is the only thing I can think of that makes sense with this. Yeah, Pike Siege Push. But the question is why? I don't think that's even the strongest strategy, right? Wouldn't?
Well, I guess to take center control, it makes sense.
But wouldn't scouts just to like control the map, prevent the barracks from coming up forward is fine, and then just go for boom?
You can just make the barrack at home then. Here.
I don't know.
I mean, scouts wouldn't do much, but it would still be nice to have.
Yeah,
you know? To snipe monks and stuff. Like
yeah, you have full map control with scouts in feudal age. You doesn't slow you down.
1 or 2 monks. They steal castle time by what? 20 seconds?
Yeah,
if anything.
It's not a whole lot of delay right there. Veliz is also making spears.
I mean, his eco is trash.
A stable
3 farms.
and a stable comes.
Stable? What?
Just make the stable right away. Why make the market?
You have no economy for stable. You have no economy for anything.
You can't even afford building production. I have no idea what's going on right now. Stable comes down for you.
He's doing everything. 3 farms. Less farms, man.
He's doing spears and my feet. Sorry. Your feet too, man.
No, my feet are fine.
So he's doing a spearman stable for I guess knights. He's probably gonna do a monastery too.
And he doesn't have forging. My boy's going forging. 3 farms. Going everything with 3 farms.
And one just ran out. Okay, he remade. He almost lost 33% of his food income.
Workshop.
Oh my god. Bro, you don't have no gold at home. Why are they still rushing
Man,
to
he
go to
can't
the
even afford
center?
builds and lights anymore. Look, he can make 1 build, that's it.
But he's gonna make 1 more farm. That's actually a huge increase in food income.
40% more now.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. So 4 farms. Remember, Slavs do farm 10% faster, but I don't know if that's enough to save him at this point.
What will he do when his parents run out?
I'm
I'm already waiting for that.
I guess start abusing the market. He does have middle control. Spears.
Monastery. He's going all in. Like this is.
But why go all in? Like,
I don't know.
The gold isn't that important.
He made 1 night, and that's it. He can't afford more.
Okay, he will scout this. He will snipe the scout of Veliz in theory here. Veliz quick wall on the monasteryville. That's really good. He does have the spear. So monks spear defense. Remember, Slavs do get redemption. So monks defense could be the option throughout. Like
he's
monks
going more
and
on gold
pikes.
now, so this looks like more like a monk rush now, with a stable for whatever reason.
Oh, he made the 1 night, bro. Like that's huge.
So you give it to your enemy when he does monks.
Yeah, exactly. See the workshop defense now. Oh my god, I have no idea what this game is. Like, I mean, Vil count's even. Population is actually even as well.
Economy is not even.
Yeah, Veliz is way ahead in economy.
It's like 5 more farms.
Double the farms. Yeah, 5 more double is the same thing at this point. Pikeman upgrade came in as well. I kind of like the Pikeman option.
This whole push is over. I guess he wants to go monks with redemption, but he doesn't have economy for that either. Only 7 on gold.
1 Magna, 1 monk, 4 pikemen. That's it. That's all he needs to defend.
Yeah. Why is he? But that's taking this fight.
Yeah,
I
think he's like desperately trying to kill those vills, but that tower is doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's like useless.
Just let it go off. Like, he's wasting his stone. He's doing you a favor, actually.
Not on stone either, so.
Oh, the monk! No, the monk! And the Magna! Oh, I can't! Oh my god!
This is like scripted, actually. I'm telling you, this is scripted. This has to be scripted.
They came up with the worst strategy that Yo can do that still somehow works. Like that's what they came up with. Somehow the Magna doesn't go down though.
Why scorpions? I mean, yeah, it's a pike push, but as soon as one guy gets Magna out, your push is over.
You're making 1 more knight though.
Oh,
long swords coming in. Men at arms for these.
Yeah, I mean, this countered the push pretty nicely, actually.
I had to counter 2 spearmen. You go long swordsman.
I mean, although Yo is making more farms now.
He's like countering a phantom push.
I don't know what this is, man. Like, even pushing uphill against this is so awkward. Like,
yeah,
you're always downhill, even the Magna fights. What?
And the hill's very important in Magna fights. What's going on? Oh, the tower! Oh, 1 for 1 in the end. Monk gets a conversion, 2nd Magna, and Knight coming in.
Hit it. You're uphill. Exactly. Kill the tower.
No redemption from either player here. We're seeing men at arms coming in for Veliz for some reason. 1 barrack men at arms.
What's happening?
I have no idea what's going on. But does he have redemption? I don't think so. 1 for 1 on the Mega now. Ooh, 1 for 0. Yo's push is somehow working out.
I don't know, like, what's happening? Like,
there's literally no math here. Like, like everything
it's
you
a
know.
count fiesta, really.
Everything you know with this game just goes out the window. Like, there's no calculations. It's just random stuff that's somehow working out for Yo. Oh my god.
The Magna. No, why are you giving the chance to kill yours? No, oh my. Party sick. For the style points, I guess. Style points.
He's telling us that he does have a hotkey for it, you know?
True. He wanted to show us here. I was just sleeping, you know?
So Veliz, oh my god, Veliz, okay, drops the Mangonel. He's going for Longswordsman, double Barrack Longswords, which in theory can clean this up. But at the same time, in theory, 2 Knights cleans this up
How's
too.
the potato push working, man? Like, I don't understand, actually.
Yeah, I have no idea. Let me quickly take a look at Yo's economy. He's got now 8 or 9 farmers, so still a pretty low eco push. And now he actually has control. Like, if you take a look at this screenshot, forget how he got here. He does have good control.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, you don't want to know how he got here. He does have a really solid push here. The problem is, why not Redemption Monks from Veliz? Right? Redemption Monks,
gold yet.
But Redemption Monks would be way better than Longswords.
Yeah, this would kind of the whole push, actually.
Yeah.
Eliminate the push.
And it feels like he already had the 1 monastery, so he could have got the techs, did 1 monastery at home. He's going for a defensive siege now. The problem is now, if Yo, with the standard control, goes for Redemption Monks himself, he can actually, this push would be unstoppable for Yo. The Longswordsman was not a good decision.
Well, if he kills the 3 Scorpions, where are they?
Yeah, but like, okay, you could clear it up, but 1-2 monks from Yo.
He has 6 Longswordsmen, so you can clear all this up. If he doesn't potato micro and runs into Manga. It's like this. It's fine.
Okay, he's going out now. He takes 1. Oh, takes 2 big shots. Yo's micro's been pretty good. The Scorpion will clear up the Longswordsman as well. Takes another shot as well.
When he will kill. Oh my god.
Honestly, though, props to Yo. That was actually pretty sick. That was actually. Oh, and the conversion as well. Oh, that is literally the worst case scenario.
You need a Manga for this.
He went negative. Yo ended up with more units. Yo ended up with more units there. After that fight, he had an extra longsword. What? That was the most confusing game of the entire.
I don't know.
Of the entire tournament.
This push actually seemed like decent, but if you look at this, this is not decent. This is the opposite.
Like, how could he even afford all that? And it wasn't even all that actually. He had like 1 Scorpion, 1 Magna, and 1 Monk, and a Knight. Like he had like 1 of every unit.
I don't know.
All right, over the guys telling us to go stats. The stats won't even explain this, so don't even bother actually.
Well, unit skill explains it somewhat.
Oh my god. All right.
Just micro way better, Yo. Like Veliz didn't use any micro, it seems.
Yeah, but like even Veliz just went for the wrong options though. Like Longswordsman wasn't doing the job.
I can see it killing all when you like have squires and like spread them around, but if you're running like that in 1 choke point, like what is gonna happen against 2 Mangas and 3 Scorpions?
And you need a lot more than just 6, you know, you need like at least like 12 with like maybe 3 barrack supplies.
Well, I think 6 are fine, but you have to
spread them out.
Spread them out completely. 100%.
But I just don't think in general Longswords is the correct call in there. The eco is way too low for that kind of food commitment.
11-minute fuel ledge into 60-minute cast into 3 farms.
Into all-in push, like what happened? Task manager?
You had a relic as well.
Alright, so I guess they're launching the next game here. Is it a mirror match? I swear I'm going over. Search for these? Search for these?
Yeah, I'm searching.
Nah, just type it in the top.
Wait, there's nothing here, man. Nah, that's why I didn't want to type, man.
Just click plus, click plus. Technical difficulties, guys, we're on it. We're working on it. Search for these now.
There it is. I don't have to search.
Okay,
okay, he heard us. He's already checking the stream.
He's mixing it up.
He can't go mirror right now.
At 2-0 up, he doesn't want to go mirror anymore. He's fine. He doesn't want to risk it, you know?
He doesn't want to risk getting disqualified.
Okay, speed up and go plus now again. Alright, fantastic. Alright, the overlay guy's taking away my PC so far, so I have nothing. I have coke. That's a good call, actually. I forgot about that one.
Mains against Mongols.
Thank you. Literally nothing wrong with my PC, but...
What is this speed patch, actually?
Alright, I'm gonna be in the game. Yo, we talk, man. Cast!
Wait, I'm checking. I'm counting on these deers, man.
But it's only you, man.
So, Mayans against Mongols.
Count that loud.
Traditional counter for Mongols is Mayans. But on this open map, honestly, I see Mongols having a shot till Imp, till Yo gets plumes out.
I actually think that Medvedev is bad on this map because lacking scouts feels like a really big disadvantage.
Well, like, it's
so open.
Can be awkward. And again, you will go mad arms, so against Mongols is kind of awkward.
I don't like mad arms just Mongols. I prefer Drush actually. Like mad arms is okay, but like you have to get lucky for it to work. Yeah, I don't know. I just why would you waste Mayans here though? There's still Valley coming up to use Mayans there. True. I feel like you're wasting it by picking it now. Maybe you know something we don't.
I don't think so. Considering what I've seen last game. And all in push.
So yeah, Yo is playing as the mains versus Mongols, and
I mean, maybe you just expected Mongols more to counterpick it. Makes sense as well in some way.
oh yeah, no, I
It's a
do.
good map for
I
it.
do see it, but I feel like
So,
mains doesn't really counter Mongols on this map. I feel like Mongols could make something happen. Count the hunt, by the way. There's only one elephant, and there's eight deer.
Eight deer. Ostrich.
Ostrich.
Almost.
But this map is really bad, by the way. He's taking forward wood on the top of a hill.
I'm not sure why he's taking forward.
I mean, his gold is fine, but it's
take
very
this
open.
one. Easily take this one as well.
Yeah, you can take the one
Also,
on the
those
back.
have more wood. I just realized. I didn't know myself.
Yeah, they have 200.
wood.
Yeah.
Why do they have 200 and those 150?
Yeah, that's just how it goes. I mean, these ones are thicker in the back as well. I don't know.
Deer.
You're already walling.
My boy.
We're gonna see another one like goes up very fast feudal age into walls into castle like
3 farms.
yeah, 3 farms. Actually, what's going on, man?
NBL man. I know he isn't here, but I can feel him. I can feel his presence.
I have no idea what's going on at this point. Okay, like the thing is, Serengeti is notorious for open maps. So if your plan was to pick maze and full wall, that's a bad plan. I mean,
There's nothing else about it. It's just
Yeah.
bad. You're walling too. Let's watch his economy, because for new people it might be interesting because everyone is walling, but this is not how you usually should play.
this is not how you play the game.
You have 15 pop, you have 14 wheels, you have 3 wheels walling right now.
So basically, he's got 25% almost of his economy walling up, and he's also using the wood, which he's
Yeah.
gathering with 4
Yeah.
bills. So like,
see
literally,
what he
half
can
his
do.
eco is to wall up right now.
Yeah.
And the thing is, his map is actually insanely good, like for Serengeti style. Like this is.
Yeah, I mean, he has a forward goal, which is pretty awkward, but he has a back
but
goal.
just being able to full wall is a
Yeah.
blessing. Like that should never
But
happen.
this is not supposed to be fully wall. Like, imagine Villes scouts this because my dam's towers.
Yeah,
game is
then
over actually. Game is
you're
over.
dead, yeah.
Like, what can you do? You can't protect this area. You can't wall back. Like, all this was wasted. Or just going archers, mad arms archers, or just scout to the archers, or scout to the towers.
Or just anything actually.
anything
yeah.
actually. If he
Like,
scouts this.
walls this early would just slow you down more than
Maybe
buy
it's
you
up to
any time.
village. Imagine he scouts this and makes a tower forward. It would also be a brilliant play.
The only thing that this protects Yo from is Scout Rush, honestly.
Imagine if you have a hole then.
Yeah, if you have a hole, just resign. Game's over.
Game's over.
anyways.
Like, you're rolling with 4 wheels actually.
Yeah, this is an all-in play. Like Yo is actually
He has
going
no
all
food
in
to
right
do.
now.
He can't even go up the fuel edge. He has 4 wheels here. You're not gonna get any food income any soon.
But I don't think
2
he
wheels here and 5 wheels here.
I'm pretty sure he's going straight fast castle plumes. But like that's so risky. It's so risky. He's even milling the deer as well, so he's gonna be committed to this.
Oh, but let's explore this. If he goes forward now with towers or arches.
And Villy's up to up to feudal age. He went 17 pop here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he went for loom. That's a mistake. You should go no loom.
Well, against the Drash, you never know.
Nah, no loom. You go up so fast, bro.
Is there a hole?
Hole here?
No, there's no hole. There's
No,
hole.
no, he's fine. He's fine.
I'm gonna check it with the holes actually.
I mean,
there's a hole. There's a hole here.
Oh, there is.
There's a hole.
Oh,
GG,
there is a hole.
actually.
Yeah, it's game. Okay,
Is there a hole here as well?
No. There's like a little
This
thingy
is a
there.
bug. This is like a.
There's something there.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe I forget. There's a tree there.
Valise can't show this hole until he's got like 3-4 scouts.
Yeah. The game is over actually. Game is over.
There's nothing that Yo can
Look
do.
at his economy. He can't up to castle edge. I mean the fuel edge.
Okay, Yo is still he's committed to the fast castle.
Yeah, he's going fast castle. So
There's no adapting here. Like he's fast castle. If something goes wrong, he's still fast castling. Like there's nothing he can do.
it's gonna be a late castle. It's gonna be a
Oh,
normal
but he
castle.
scouted the hole. No way. He heard us
Oh,
actually.
he's taking the stream, man.
First mirror, not
First
street
mirror,
cheating.
no, man.
What's going on? All right, so good awareness there from Yo getting the
Yeah.
hole.
What's the last plan now? I mean, you don't want to let him get free fast castle of this. Make some towers forward or something
Yeah, I
like
think
that.
you instantly send 4 bills forward and start mining stone.
Yeah, I think that's the play. I mean, going scouts.
Like scouts
Maybe
and
still think
towers.
the hole is there.
But scouts and towers is fine. I don't
Yeah,
think I don't think Valise ever knew about the hole, by the way. Because he didn't seem
Maybe,
like if he knew he would have been patrolling
Look
there
where his
forever.
scout is going. The hole.
No, he didn't know. He didn't know.
I didn't see that. Let's see what Velez is going for.
You have to go forward, right? Like you cannot.
Range.
Yeah, he's going forward. He's going for range, and he's going forward instead. He's gonna go forward.
I mean, even if you take away from his tiers, his economy is over. Imagine a tower here. Like, the
don't
question
like-
is, what has Velez explored?
I don't like the range addition though. He's not gonna be able to afford skirmishers.
No,
It's better going scouts and towers. Trust me. Scouts and towers will break in. Scouts will break the walls. Towers will be able to like prevent Vils from walling behind, and then once the scouts are in, you can run around forever, force defensive spearmen, which obviously Yo cannot even afford, and then towers will continue to chain
How
in.
can I check what he has
Then I have
exploded or
resources.
not?
By
There's
the
no
way,
way he exploded on the map.
Yo isn't on gold. What is going on?
I guess he wants to buy gold.
He's now going to gold. He can't even afford the fast castle though. He should adapt out. Then there's no way he's able to survive here, I don't think.
Yeah, like, he has 350 food.
Yeah, there's nothing.
No gold either.
Yeah, he just
This
gets
is
the money
fast
kept down.
fuel age for him, I feel.
Full walls into fast fuel age. I mean, I think it's actually good though that he's going for fast fuel. Like, he
This is
cannot
not fast fuel age. This is 12 minutes. He wants to go. I mean,
I mean,
probably saw that
with this
his secret
economy, this
trash.
is the fastest fuel age. Like,
true.
this is actually an insane time with his walls. Good tower,
He
actually.
has
I really like
tower
the tower.
here,
That's a good defensive tower. If Elise should try to continue breaking in though, like you can just break in anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
It's so easy actually. Why is he going back? He's chasing an eagle. Okay, gets that one eagle. That's fine.
Yeah. Try to break here.
And blacksmith from Yo, so he's pretty much committed to.
But he's islanding the deers as well, the deer hunter. So he's not even. Oh, he's doing wills. He has how much do you have on food? 7 on food. He will not be able to go up.
No,
anything
no,
soon.
and the food
Especially
villas
have 45 food on them.
and the food villas are
that's
building.
one.
Yeah, but the food villas are building like market blacksmith as well.
Yeah.
He's obviously making
Oh,
villas.
he will run in here. He will run so run in here.
Yeah, this
Villas.
is really bad.
Now it's the wills though.
I kind of like the tower actually, but no, go around.
I think there's a hole there.
Yeah, I think he should have. I
But
think
he
he
should
should have
worry
checked
about it
at
by now.
least.
Yeah,
He should have checked for sure.
Worth. Like if you get in here, like he has no barrack even. Should know that. From market blacksmith.
Back to market defensive tower from Yo, but by the way, the market's still not up.
I mean, I guess I can't set why archers, but he should switch to skirm now slowly.
No, I don't think
Look
he
at
should
the
even make a
archers.
range in the first place. By the way, I think scouts and towers would be way better.
But he wants skirms against plumes anyway
Yeah,
incoming.
but-
Like
Yeah,
so you
Yo
want
is
a
still
range,
so
range.
far from plumes. You don't have to invest into range at the
Yeah, but
moment.
he
I
doesn't
feel
know
like.
that. Doesn't know that his economy is trash.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Can guess, but
At least now we know if we see this happening in our games. Like,
yeah.
Veliz can't really run
Is there
in
a
at the
hole?
moment. No, I don't think so.
He was running like it.
Yeah, I don't know. This is actually a good
Why not the
defense from Yo,
tower
though.
here? Like it takes him off berries. 4 builds less.
Not gonna lie, this is actually a good defense from Yo. You have to
I
admit,
know, but
yeah.
like
great
he attacks
towers
from the wrong spot. Like imagine a tower here taking off gold and
and berries.
Like
But
the
to
perfect
be
tower.
fair, he wanted to take away the deer and the gold.
Yeah, they're
Would've been okay as well.
Works too, but
But I think regardless, Yo would have been fine with the defense. One fill from Veliz might go down as well if you take a look near the tower. Oh,
What?
goes down.
Should
Yeah.
not where?
She gone.
Oh, that-
yeah.
that one.
Right there, yeah. Dead body, man.
Stone walls.
Defensive tower, yeah. Stone
This
walls
reminds me
coming
of
up.
Happy against me in the KTD actually.
Still rolling everything into one TC
Yeah,
cogs after?
yeah.
Oh my god, the only thing we're missing is
Just
the
that his
forecastle.
units are, well, as you say, trash.
Yeah,
but
useless, man.
useless.
But no, but, like Plume
Yeah,
Doctors are
useless.
fine, especially
Yeah,
in
fine.
like in low
Mongol
eco
war.
situations.
Against Mongols.
Versus Mongols, he'll be fine with them. But he's gonna be garrisoning that tower. Yo's defense has been actually really good. To be fair, though, Yo's like basically just doing feudal age at this point. The fast castle is completely out the window, but his plan is still to get up to castle age and get a defensive castle eventually. Like
Yeah.
that's still his go-to plan at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. The berries here, which is nice. Well, idle berries, man.
I mean, like at this point, at least you stop committing towers. I feel like just go back.
And maybe a tower here, the berries last. You
Nah,
can also
keep an
touch the
archer
stone.
there.
Like, there's so much you can do on this map if you just explore. Like,
Yeah.
your vault, like as good as you can, as much as you can.
Yeah, it's literally
And still
got
there's so much to
everything.
hit.
Yeah. It feels like Yo had to get extremely lucky with some well-placed towers to get away with this. Like,
Yeah.
Yo did nice defense, but I think he got extremely lucky as well. That Veliz,
Like, imagine a tower here and a tower here.
Attack
I mean,
from
this,
the
this
easiest
attack was
defense
fine
spot.
because you interrupted his deer hunters. You still couldn't do any damage.
what
so-
about a more all-in attack? Like instead of going for the archer range, you send like 6-7 villas forward. You take a lot more stone. You do double tower attack. Like Yo might not
Yeah,
be
but
able to
he
react.
didn't,
to
he
that.
didn't expect this. He didn't see the. I don't think he scouted the stone. That's the thing. It was a
yeah,
mistake.
fair enough. Yeah.
Idle the berries, man.
Actually, let me take a look if he scouted the stone because that's actually an important detail.
I can't see. I don't know why. Actually, I can't. Never mind.
Wait,
Just
what?
kidding.
Veliz's scouting is really bad.
Shut it.
I can't.
Wait, what? I think it's bugged on my
This is
screen.
pretty weird. Okay.
I have no idea what's going on. Let's just take
This is what he sees.
take off the fog of war, bro. This is
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
a
ow.
fiesta, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. In any case, though, yeah, Veliz probably didn't know about the stone.
He was up to Castlage.
And yeah, Yo's up to castle. So it seemed like Yo's plan somehow ends up working, even though I feel like it should never work.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like the same thing for the last game as well. And when it comes to Castle Age, mains will dominate Mongols. Like this, Feudal Age is the age for Mongols. They should be able to punish this. Yo somehow manages to get away. Veliz is still trying to commit to the 3 villagers. He didn't even deny the berries, like you said.
Yeah, now, but they're already out now. Like,
yeah.
Counter tower, you at least force something. Like, not bad to delay his castle.
Yeah, but at this point, it just feels like when Yo gets the castle up, gets control with plumed archers, there's not much that Mongols can do to come back here. And Veliz's economy is better, but it's still quite delayed because he went for forward. The only play for Veliz, would you go for Castle Age aggression or you go for a boom behind this for Veliz?
Castle Age aggression, probably.
With like
then again, he has 4 towers in his base. That's pretty awkward, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the best thing to do was honestly go for a boom. I did lose to this myself in a bit of a different situation though. Like defensive towers from Yo into plumed archers. And I went for Castle Age aggression, didn't end up paying off. So I think the best thing to do probably is just a boom behind it. I was Hans in that game though.
Yeah, but Hans is different. Like Mongols don't have +3 armor on their archers and the scrims, so those die pretty easily as well. Also, you don't have too many units against eagles.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the next thing.
Well, Mongols don't have too many answers to eagles either, and they have champions and they have Mangudai as potential
I think
counters.
you just go Hussars and skirms in him.
Hussars and skirms with that eagles, for sure. Hussars and skirms?
What else do you want to do?
Did you say that?
Yes.
What
else do you want to do when he drops the castle now and goes plumes?
My boy's talking about countering eagles, he said Hussars and skirmishers.
What else can you do as Mongols
Oh my
though?
God.
I mean, as Mongols, and he has a castle up right now, and you're not even 50%.
I think you should go for skirm defense, but you should boom first.
Obviously, he will boom as well. Boom into Hussar skirms. No, but like, what can you actually do as Mongols?
That's not a thing, by the way.
Yeah, but he will get 30 plumes out till you reach him.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, what do you do then?
You go skirmishers into... Where's that? It's Ben going for Hussars. No, I think skirms into Mangudai is probably his only choice. Or like something like that.
Mangudai?
Yeah.
Nah.
Or skirms champions, not skirms Hussars. Like
Champs? They don't invest +3 armor, dude.
Okay, I think he just screwed either way, to be honest. Maybe Hussars. Skirms Hussars, fine. Castle coming down on the front from Yo. Do you like the positioning of that one?
Yeah,
it's not too bad.
Mine it protects the hill.
Yeah,
map control.
He does have some resources off to the left as well. Plenty of gold on stone to the right. I feel like there's resources everywhere on this map.
Yeah.
And now plumed archer production. Now Yo's eco is actually good because he stayed in Feudal Age for a while. He got a lot more farms up. He should be able to get 1 TC down right away if he really wanted to, or just make a bunch of plumes and go for Bodkin Arrow. Veliz is going to go for Elite Skirm Bodkin Arrow himself. So Elite Skirm versus plumes right now. I think plumes Mangonels will be dominating Castle Age.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't even have to go Mangonels. He could just boom behind and MP wins this. Yo wins this in Imp.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's no rush for Yo. Right now, it's all on Veliz to try and make something happen. The hard part is,
here,
how do you make... You can't make something happen if... This is so risky from Yo, by the way.
What's going on? What am I missing, actually?
Yo sent like 8 vills to...
There were skirms and archers in here. Elite skirms as well, so you can't even kill those with your plumes.
Yeah. So Yo took a huge risk there. Gets the TC on the
it pays off now, but...
Yeah, it pays off, but that was extremely risky from a place that I don't think he had to take a risk. As I was saying, though, it's on Veliz to really make something happen. The problem is...
as well.
The problem is that the castle, like on the front, and 4 towers, you cannot really do any more damage to the base.
So you have to get the boom. Also, he has better units now than you do.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, it's a pretty uphill battle right now for Veliz as he runs back with the skirmishers. No siege workshop or anything like that coming up. How many TCs though? We're seeing 1 TC from Veliz.
1 TC.
I think he needs more. He needs to go instantly too. He's gonna try to go for a castle. He's got 550 stone.
Workshop from Mr. Yo.
That makes sense. Plumes and Mangonels is the correct option right now. Veliz's map is really ugly. He's long distance mining stone as well. If you go to his base, oh my god, this is a disaster. He's mining stone and running back to that. Okay, finally getting another mining camp. I guess he wants a castle. He buys it actually. He buys 100 stone there. He will drop it on the front most likely.
Yeah, probably.
You should fast forward and click plus again, by the way.
Why? I mean, he gets enough stone, so I might as well make a castle now.
Click plus.
I did click plus.
There you go. It's good. Alright, siege workshop coming down. Where's the castle?
There's the castle actually.
Oh, you went for the forward one?
I mean, honestly, if you like go fast in and some skirms,
yeah,
I wouldn't mind this traps.
That's like the only chance to come back actually. But then you dead to eagles though. To be fair,
but you're gonna be fast in, then you can just make Mega Dive +3. And by the time
I feel
you
like
will have elite eagles out and everything, game will be over. from one way or the other.
It's like the last ditch attempt by the way.
Oh, it's a dial cast.
Yeah, oh no, please, no.
Make some knights, bro.
The castle goes down and instant resign, actually.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it still.
There it is. Instant resign from
I mean,
Belize.
this was game over. Pretty much.
Yeah, like it just you're at too much of a disadvantage. Mains should dominate from this point. You've lost the castle, you lost some villagers, and at this point, like Yo's kind of chilling as well. He's got like almost a 3 TC boom.
He could have made the castle here, delayed the game even more, and then the game would have been over. But
yeah, like he would lose 99% chance regardless what he does.
Yeah.
Might as well have tried to go for a risky move.
Yeah.
Well played to Yo. I think some weird stuff in the series. Like I'm gonna have to go do some more builds myself because if this is working, I don't know what. Well, maybe my builds are wrong.
Anymore,
Yeah.
like,
It's really
thought wrong.
I guess 3 farms is the way to go. But yeah, so well played from Yo. 3-0 in the series. That's exactly what he needed to get back in the tournament. I feel like he was 1-2 down, just like yourself. You know how it's going.
I'm
2-1,
face you,
man.
actually, I can't face you anymore.
Yeah. Actually, if I lose the title and then you win, in any
No,
case,
I
though.
bite today, so.
Bye today. Oh
Bye,
my god. But yeah, let's go for the stats as the overlay guy is rushing us off stage.
My PC. Alright.
Alright, so.
Units
KD.
killed.
Nothing happened. 11 units died this game.
He hasn't killed a single wheel, actually. I think he killed one plum and one scout, the Eagle Scout. He hasn't killed a single wheel.
These went all in aggression and killed no villagers.
Pretty depressing, actually.
Didn't deny any resources either. Feels bad, man. Although I don't think it was really his fault. He tried his best, but Yo actually defended really well
He
there.
just attacked from wrong angles, like make a tower on his barriers, make a tower on his stone, and then suddenly the game is way different.
Scout everything and more all-in attack to deny everything. Like you might as well go for it.
But I don't have to go all in, like just 2 wheels from the berries, 2 wheels from the stone side. So.
Yeah, exactly. Just like
It was even, but
2 area attack. SBN. Yeah, I'm gonna close the window here. It's not a window, it's a door, man. Alright, so I think that's in a... So we have an interview to do with Mr. Yo. Larry, you want to do it?
I don't mind.
Go for it. Actually, can we do a double interview like we did yesterday?
Let's make double interview.
Let's do a double interview. Yeah, double interview. Okay. No, yours sits in the middle. We surround. Right. Can you hear us?
Okay, you have to sit really close together.
Versus Valise, the standard question, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, not good, okay, alright. So I guess that's what you needed to get back in like the tournaments. Closer together, alright.
From your side, I guess.
Alright, fantastic. So were you ever worried in any of the games, or were you just doing fine? Okay. Or were you just like fine throughout?
What? Sorry?
Were you ever worried in any of the games, or were you like fine throughout? You had no worries at all?
Fine.
You're fine. All right, Larry, any questions for the games?
The second game, it was a Slav mirror. I guess you didn't go mirror. No, it was a Slav war, not mirror. Slav war. What was your plan going into the game? Like, did you have a strategy prepared with Slavs?
Yeah, I was planning on faking the scouts, doing the scout, then skip to fast castle, then
Interesting.
just mangonel and monks and
So that was planned actually.
pikes.
Okay.
Yeah,
And one night?
yeah.
Just in case.
I was faking stuff, you know? And then I found out he did the same. I was like, okay,
I don't know what happened
that's
there
so
actually.
funny.
I actually had no idea what was going on in that game. You guys
Yeah.
both did a weird strategy, and then
Yes.
both did the same thing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm faking, and he's faking as well.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and then so game one, Aztec War. How come you didn't go for the men at arm upgrade?
I forgot. Really, I thought I could lick it.
And it didn't. Okay.
Then I just realized, yeah, I forgot.
I thought it was.
I thought it was 200 IQ. Like he saved the resources for later.
No. And by the time I realized it was too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
At that point. All right, so that was like game one was pretty standard. I like the forward castle aggression into Jaguar Warrior. That was like pretty perfect. As far as game two goes, I want to ask one more question. Why did he want to prioritize the middle really fast instead of going for a boom and then a push later? On Golden Pit.
Slap.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's Golden Pit. Why wouldn't I go to the middle?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he take gold?
Yeah.
No, but like he went so fast. Like you went you went like extremely like one TC push instead of like getting like a second TC.
That's what
first.
you do in Golden Pit.
That's what
Okay,
they
and
do
you
in
also
Gold
make
Rush.
3 farms and that's fine. Like I don't know. Don't tell me.
If
that's
you
what
only go
do.
for one night and 2 spears, it might work.
Yeah.
Okay. Bad question.
Have you played Golden Pit already?
Okay, why do you want Golden Fit? Okay, no, I'm kidding. Okay, here, ask a question, man. Get me out of here.
You're worse into you than me, actually.
True, actually. What the hell?
No. What was the third game? I made the main one.
yeah.
Mains against Mongols.
Disaster game.
What was your plan like? Did you know that he would put Mongols there? Or was it
Yeah,
just like...
I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you were preparing the strategy to go for those walls minute 2?
Not really. I was like kind of half wall, but I see the map and
And you can wall.
yeah.
Oh yeah, makes
I can
sense.
wall. I have to try harder, you know. I have
Yeah.
to win this set.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were just like taking it easy in the sets before, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Obviously.
Not really, but
He didn't
I have
wall
to
against you, so
try
like...
really hard.
Yeah, makes sense. So fast walls. What did you think of his tower aggression? We thought that if he went a little bit more all in and maybe attacked your stone and your berries at the same time, it would have been better. What did you feel about the towers?
Yeah, then maybe would better, but I'm kind of forcing him to tower rush me, and I'm good at defending it.
Yeah, that's true. That was really good defense, actually.
Yeah. So
And you pretty much did exactly what you wanted. Like tower defense into plumes didn't really slow you down at all. Yeah. Larry?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have the resources to go to castle Age, so it didn't slow you down at all.
True.
But the walls did pay off at the end, so...
yeah.
Why did you ban Mediterranean and why did you not pick islands? Because I know you picked islands in previous sets.
I think
He only plays islands against people he knows he wins against.
I'm not
them.
good at islands either. I only pick islands.
He knows
versus
you're
people
worse in an island, so...
Like me, that's
like you.
yeah. Okay. Nice to know. Yo is bad at islands, but I'm just terrible at
You're just
islands.
worse. Like...
I love it. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. Do you have any more questions, Larry?
Nope.
All right. Well, congrats to stay in the tournament, yo. We'll
Thanks.
play another day, and well played on the series 3-0. And yeah, we'll bring it on to Nilly now as we come in.
Hopefully soon.
All right. Yeah, I suck at islands. You guys suck more, you Twitch chat. Don't laugh at me. They're laughing at me, man.
Of course.
I mean, I would laugh at me too. Nilly.
He's debating us, man.
I know,
I'm
man.
telling you.
We're done the interview like 2 minutes ago.
I'm about to go play there now.
What do you mean play? You have the bye today.
That's true. I'm about to go there over and cast again.
Yeah, true. Full-time caster,
Threatening.
actually.
Why are we still here?
I don't know. Nilly's not taking it from us.
This is
Should we just restart?
a caster
Yo,
joke,
how
man.
you feeling?
Like,
Yeah,
Cast a
I'm
debate.
feeling bad. Really bad.
no, he's coming.
He's coming. Okay,
There you
Nilly
go.
is here.
Sorry.
Awesome stuff. Sorry, it's okay. Awkward interviews. That's what we're made for.
Awkward
here.
interview, but we have something for you. It will be Leary against Terra table tennis match now.
Oh, is that us now? Okay.
Yeah.
Always ready for that.
Let's go. Let's go. And we have the triple cast for you guys. It will be Mr. Dave, Onlu, and Turkmen taking care of you.
No. Set it up, boys. Set it up. Set it up.
How many points did we play? 11?
No one's keeping track of points anyway. Come on now. All right, no. We gotta introduce guys. We gotta introduce you. All right. In this corner, measuring 6 foot something, and incredibly lanky, we have Leary from Austria, and in this corner, unbelievably handsome and Canadian, we have Mr. AM himself, Hera. All right. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, good forehand. Good forehand there from Leary.
All right, first point here to Leary.
This is an impressive volley.
Overshooting it there in that hit. That
No,
makes it
1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Guys, 1-1. Good forehand. Good return. Hera
Hera.
just couldn't quite combat that speed. Hera coming forward. The forehand of his own misses long.
It's what, 4-1? 3-1. Okay.
Leary practicing the classic crane style of ping pong. Under the net. What does that count for?
Counts for nothing.
Into the net. 4-3 for Hera now.
Oh.
No reduce.
Hey, this is a tournament with no restarts.
Yeah, no reads. Here with the forehand. Leary with the return, but right into the net. That's a fault. Good volley here. Just can't quite get the distance down. Good return from Hera.
Oh.
Two quick ones. Into the net. You just can't. They can't seem to get a volley going. There's too many hard passes, hard serves here.
Or they just are bad.
Impossible.
Make that 10-6.
Hera can't serve.
Oh! 10-7.
So aggressive.
Match point.
10-8.
10-8. Yeah, you have to win by 2.
10-8 in favor of Leary. And another
10-9.
failed serve. A fault. A fault.
10-10.
10-10. The comeback is on.
So now we do have to have 2 points ahead to win.
Leary's falling behind. Leary's struggling.
Like this is grade A throw.
Beads of sweat on
Yep.
his forehead right now. Oh, the underhand return
An
from
actual
Hera.
volley.
The underhand return. Hera wins. The crowning of the champion.
Oh man.
Man, do you have a new style now? Is it underhand? Oh.
Full Hera style.
Oh, look at that.
That touch.
No, it didn't.
No,
It didn't touch at all. No.
I'm gonna go with no.
Oh, he's just switched his style completely. Yeah. What's the score?
Yeah.
4-0 for Leary? 5-0. Hera can't hit the other side of the board. And Hera, the
6-0.
underhand, I think Hera needs to switch back to his old style. This one doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be working out for him. Cuts the edge of the table, though. Cuts the edge of the table right on the white line. Hera with a good return. Another good return. He's back to his old style. Side hand. Good volley here, and Hera tips the top of the net. Another
8-1.
failed serve. Can he make the comeback again for a second time, though?
No, not yet.
Dead.
Oh, we're getting mics set up for these players.
Our commentary is actually a disaster.
What are you talking about, disaster? You're a disaster.
Your place is our commentary. You guys are sick.
Obviously, we are only the highest quality ping pong tournament stream here.
What's the score? 9-1, right?
Yeah, it's
9-1 for Leary now. Hera's really struggling here. We found a second ball.
9-1. We have Mike.
Hera's serve was so bad we lost the first one. Underhand style
Oh.
again, and it completely psychs Leary out.
9-2.
Goes for the smash. Leary tips the side of the table, though, with that return. Excellent form. Hera with the serve. All the pressure on him. It is
Match
10-2
point.
for Leary. And the strike, it just doesn't follow through. Another return from
Oh,
Leary that
I
just is
see
not
it.
up to snuff.
10-4,
Has to work
10-4.
eventually.
He's being pressured now by Hera, and he's
Okay,
it's really
I'm gonna
taking
try
a toll
hard
on him. Hera's getting closer and
Oh,
closer to the
that was
table.
insane.
10-6 now.
No.
And that should be it.
Best
Best
of
of 3, so it's now 1 apiece for these players.
You serve.
Nothing research. Zero.
He has to go log into his Steam account so LAN can play.
I serve.
So wait, whose point was that?
1-1.
Okay, 1-1.
There you serve.
It's going to be 2-1 here to Leary in this tiebreaker, amazingly match between the two AM clowns.
2-2.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
Whoa.
Make that 3-2 in favor of Leary.
Insane at this game.
Oh, fail serve there.
4-2.
4-2.
It
4-3.
doesn't quite work for me, these smashes. I'm gonna be honest.
You think it doesn't work, right? You only lost 10
Must be a
points to
bug,
it.
right? Some pathing problem.
5-10, 5-3. Actually, no, that was your serve. 4-3. That was supposed to be your serve. Yeah, you missed the point. 4-3.
Trying a favorite trick.
I don't know.
Oh! 5-3, my serve now. 4-3. 4-5?
It's 4-5, yeah, in favor of Leary.
5-5.
5-5.
5-all.
I score. And you weren't even ready. Like.
6-5.
Yeah, overall score is 1-1.
I serve.
Of course.
That's a disadvantage, I would say.
Daddy's back.
7-5.
Point for Hera. Leary misses on the return.
8-5.
Leary misses
8-5.
another serve.
We might be
Continuous
closing in
faults here.
in this best of 3, but
9-5.
comeback time, 9-5.
That missed.
I just made a point. What do you mean 9-5?
No, that's not a point.
I was ahead 9-5.
You missed. You didn't hit the table.
What?
No, you're behind 9-5.
Who won that chat?
I didn't know.
Jack didn't hit the
No,
table.
he missed the table.
He-
No,
I-
he missed the table.
Yeah, you missed the table.
What?
Yeah.
Bullshit, actually.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
Like, can we get an instant replay over that, guys?
Yeah.
Instant
Seriously.
replay.
9-5.
What?
8-6 or 9-5.
Oh, yeah, I guess
No,
this
can
is
we get a
slightly delayed.
slightly
Everyone's
less
saying 8-6.
instant replay?
You guys are what?
You see everyone say Leary sword. You're all blind.
Harris point.
Casters,
Okay, fine.
man.
8-6, 8-6.
Casters.
I can't spectate the game well. Do you think I can watch a ping pong game?
Oh my
Oh,
god. I hate
Hera
my
back
thumb.
to the underhand style. It's not, it
8-7.
hasn't
Not
been
been
working
working.
for him.
9-7.
But Leary with
9-7.
the, I mean, if there's one thing Hera can count on, it's that Leary
My mistake.
chokes. Oh, he tips the side of the table.
Pro
He
play
tips
there.
the corner
10-7.
shots. Oh, and Leary with a speedy
10-8,
return, and
10-8.
Hera just can't deal with that pressure. Hera now with the serve. Lots of pressure on him.
Oh. Make that 10-8 now, everybody.
I played myself. It's 10-9.
Dude, you kind of
10-9.
suck.
I do kind of suck, actually.
We all suck. Like, let's be real here.
Oh, what's the score now?
Next one.
11-9.
Oh,
Best of
Hera
five.
wins
Best of
11-9.
five.
Best of 5.
Oh,
Best
man,
of
gotta
five,
sit
best of
down for
five.
this
Best
one.
of 5. Hera's up 2-1 on the series. Good volley here, but Leary once again
1-0.
can't handle the return.
Oh, yeah.
Leary's serving now. Good serve.
Oh, nice.
Lots
First
of
time it
speed
worked,
on that return. Off the edge of the table, but Hera manages to make the return, and Leary actually taking that point.
And actually
taking
not
that point.
taking that point.
2-2.
2-2.
3-2.
Playing with aggressive.
3-2.
Leary's distance,
Playing with the aggressive.
distance judgment is not on point.
Like an AOC, actually.
Good volley here.
Ooh.
With high one.
Off the
Hera
chest? No?
almost
Almost.
bank shotted it off of his chest.
Yeah, obviously.
Free.
The Montreal special, that's what we call that back home. Misses the
True.
serve, though.
8-4. That is not the Montreal
This is
special.
depressing, actually.
Leary,
4-4.
Should be 3 points, man.
too much energy
I know.
in these backhands. And he
5-4.
actually
5-4.
tips that off the edge of the table, 5-4.
No! Hit that one! Oh my god. I'm actually trolling.
Hera with the
goes
huge throw
for the
right there.
return
Oh my
underneath the
God.
table.
6-4. 7-4.
Hera with the
7-4.
underhand style. Once again, he seems to be going back to that every time he's losing, and he just
True,
loses
actually.
harder.
Yeah, man.
It's amazing.
8-5.
8-5 indeed.
Yeah.
What the? That's serve, though.
Hera with an incredible serve.
6-8.
Leary couldn't
8-6.
return.
Ah, man, I was
8-7.
8-7. Doubt.
Doughty.
We're in the way, man.
Yeah, you
Darren
were blocking
officially
this
blocking
amazing
everything.
ping pong tournament.
8-8.
8-8.
8-8
Lay,
is the
focus, man.
score.
Nice bait, mate. I rate 8 out of 8.
9-8.
9-8.
You're supposed to serve.
Hera with the serve.
You have to show me where.
Ooh,
10-8.
good comeback from Leary.
Come back.
See if Hera can actually make the comeback.
No.
And we're going to go with a no on that one.
2-2 is the
2-2,
score
2-2.
now. Best of 5, last game, rubber match.
Super close
Between
series
these two
here.
prime competitors.
Really,
Leary
really good
takes the
battle.
first
Leary,
point.
1-0.
Hera tried to go under the table with that shot. And cannot
Makes that
return
2-0.
the serve. Hera
2-1.
getting a point though.
2-1.
Leary missing the table. Oh, Leary with the
fake
fakes
the
on the
fake out.
serve, but
Two-
you're
and then
supposed
the
to hit the
range
top
hit
of
the
the table,
side of
not
the
the
table.
side.
New ball, new ball.
Feels bad, man.
New ball
2-2.
given to us by the referee. Oh, Hera with
nuts.
another classic,
Get out of
classic
here.
shot
3-2, 3-2.
off the side.
I literally got
I
laid
would
by the
recommend
table,
getting it
man.
on the other side of the net.
3-2, 3-3.
Hera with the serve. Good return from Leary. Good volley from Hera, and he's going to take that one.
4-3.
Serve here from Larry, and yes, he will miss
5-3.
once again.
Don't tilt. It's
Can't
fine.
judge that distance for some
It's your
reason.
shirt, 5-3.
It is a pretty small
5-3.
ping pong table. It is a mini ping pong table.
Oh my, that's so unfair.
Hera with
Leary
once again
with the
returning it
tactical targeting of the paddle from Hera.
Now I'm tilted. 5-5. Give it back to me. Now I'm tilted.
It's all even in this
Hera with the
match
serve,
number 5.
5-5.
6-5. Oh
He's
my
going
God.
underhand again. This is generally a bad sign for Hera.
This has worked out around 5% of the time.
We go to the stats booth and see.
Yeah, overlay guy, come on.
6-5. 6-5. Okay.
6-5.
7-6. 7-6.
7-6.
7-6, we're being told. By the players, because this isn't being tracked by anyone else, apparently. Incredibly official, this match.
Oh
Very.
my God, I can't get it over.
Good serve from Larry.
Too good of a
And
serve.
Hera
8-6.
struggling with the return. Good serve from
8-7.
Hera, though.
There we go.
Nice and slow. And both players just can't judge the distance.
Yeah.
We got a volley here,
Oh,
though. Leary right off
into
the net, though.
right there. Just a
8-9.
little too low on the shot.
Leary with the serve. Hera with the return. Leary with a hard return
10-8. 10-8. 10-8.
off of the paddle from
It
Hera.
is match point.
10-8.
Game, set, match, possibly. And indeed, it will be.
Okay, move the table. We play it again now. Okay. Larry wins the best of 5, and now we're playing a more manly game.
True, this is more
I guess we
Are
are.
we still killing time? We're playing the good old, just classic volley game here. Hera screwing up a little bit with that first volley, but now they got a good one going. Hera again screwing up with that one.
Bro!
But once
this
again,
is-
they're moving. Oh, Leary with the
Nah.
self-nutmeg here. Fantastic between the leg form from Leary. We call that frog style in Canada.
These
we
Canadian
go.
terminologies are lost on me.
Don't hit the caster.
The bank shot off of the Dave not working out so well.
My legs aren't insured yet, man. All right, another volley going. Hera with the high shots. Leary with the undershot off the ceiling, off the wall, and Hera just can't make it work.
Oh my God. I don't know if the chat can even see anything here.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, Leary tries between the leg again. Doesn't work out for him, and another volley has been started. Both players with some double hit and then pass.
I'm
Leary
pretty sure
going
that's
for the
illegal.
style points. Leary going for the quadruple hit. It just bamboozled Hera.
Bamboozle. I love that word.
What you're seeing here is actually just 3D Pong, 21st century.
Oh,
Get
Leary
that
with the
shit
double
out
hit
here, man.
behind the back, and Hera with the solid return. Leary couldn't catch that
Nah,
one, though.
that was on you. That was on you.
Got it, man. Don't worry.
Apparently, you guys are like full breathing ASMR into your mics right now.
Oh, really? Just
Guys
tiring,
getting
man.
quite a workout here.
They don't pay us enough for killing time anyways.
Oh, man. They just can't get back their form. They can't get back to where they used to be. Leary trying for the spin shot.
Guys
Not
just
gonna
past
pay
their
off.
prime.
They're going for the low volley, though. Building their way up. Getting higher, getting higher, getting higher. Let's see a bank shot off the ceiling from one of these players. Yeah, you tried.
And feels bad, man.
All right, we're gonna have some actual content for you guys soon.
Yeah, content.
Actual content.
So we're going to end this incredibly entertaining game, and I'm going to pass it over to Nilly on the casting couch over in the players' room. Nilly, take it away.
High level gameplay there, and I'm happy that not too many glasses were broken this time. Viper is coming in 10 minutes. Dowd and Lan setting themselves up. Lan already nodding. Dowd seems to be ready pretty soon as well. And you know, Age of Empires or NAC3 is standing for three things. And Overlay Guy, I was actually ready to do the transition for you. But okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so NAC3 is standing for three beautiful things. Great Age of Empires content, great ping pong content, and behind the scenes and talk with the players. That's why we will see a short interview with non-Age of Empires 2 questions with Mr. Dowd.
Welcome, Dowd, to the casting couch.
Hello, Dave.
For the second time. Kind of messed it up there a little bit the first time.
It's over, like
Yeah, exactly. So I asked this before, but I'll ask it again. Have you ever had a real job in your life?
No, I never did that to myself. Not the same answer.
I know.
Improvising here.
And you're enjoying, I mean, you quit high school early to play Age of Empires.
Yes, when I was 14 years old, I was really addicted to the Age of Empires, playing it a lot. And just didn't have time for both.
And then you went...
One had to go.
You went poker after Age of Empires.
Yeah, like during the Age of Empires, I met a lot of really good friends in Serbia that we were playing Age of Empires. Then they switched to poker. Then I switched to the poker. So again, no real job for me.
Are you still playing poker?
No, poker is dead. Age of Empires is outlasting the poker.
Will you switch back? If Age of Empires dies, I don't think it ever will because it hasn't yet.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Will you switch back to poker, you think?
Better than normal job.
Anything but sitting at a counter?
Exactly. Like waking up in the morning is...
Yeah, but you have to smile at customers. You have to make friends. You have to...
That's something I will not be... I'm calling them casters and I'm not good at that.
Yeah, we kind of have to smile on demand. It's a bit irritating. But
yeah, I can tell every cat, like, this is the smiley tree of the casters. Like, everybody's laughing all the time.
Yeah. So you have back in Serbia, you've got a cute little family back there.
Yeah, it's cute and it's little. I have the boy that is 2 years and 7 months old now, and a daughter that is 6 months old.
And you got married last year.
Yeah, and actually the sacred plebs were there as well. Tato, Viper, even the Jordan.
What'd you guys get up to at your wedding?
What?
Did you get in trouble?
What?
A lot of drinking?
No.
No?
Maybe. No. That's some, well, she doesn't look at this. Yeah, I had some trouble. I was pushed back to do it.
So what do you do in your free time when you're not streaming, when you're not taking care of your family?
That's basically my whole job. Like, obviously, because I am streaming and always at home, it's a big plus because I can spend time with my family. Yeah. I watch my kids grow, and that's amazing stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, money you can always earn in your life, but the time you will lose not spending with your kids when they're young, that you cannot take back.
Mm-hmm. So do you like any TV shows, any movies? Like, what are you into?
I like TV. Like classic ones, like the bestsellers. I'm just a normal guy. Mm-hmm. I don't have I watch the old classy movies, Casablanca. No, I just watch them. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. I saw it.
I could see you watching Casablanca with tears coming down your face.
The Titanic. No.
So you're just a pretty normal dude then?
Pretty normal.
Other than Age of Empires? Yeah. Do you tell people, like in Serbia, do you tell them what you do, or do you kind of hide it?
I don't hide it, because I'm ashamed or something, but people don't understand. So
yeah.
But I'm a web designer, or I program things, and I'm Orly guy.
Oh,
I just say it like that.
So if someone asks you for a website, you could do it.
Nobody asked me yet. I'll be in trouble then.
So why do you think people love you so much?
That's an awkward question. I cannot answer.
Well, you can try.
I don't know, because I'm honest.
You're honest.
Yeah. Casting boy.
Okay. What, you think I'm lying all the time?
You cannot smile that much and be honest.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Anything else you want to say?
It's your interview. I'm here to answer the questions.
But it was like 5 minutes before.
I took your casting job, and you want me to do interview as well?
Yeah.
Rip your 3%, man.
Yeah, well, rip your 4%. Show up late to a set.
It'll be more than 4. It'll be more than 4.
So what is this game meant to you, like, over your life? Obviously, it's been a huge part.
Huge, yeah. It was like almost thinking like making the tattoo of Age of Empires here. It's like my definition of the person is like Age of Empires player, basically. I played it since I was 14, since I was developing, like, and I still play it. Obviously, I had a few years breaks here and there, but was always following the scene and always there.
Did you ever get scared it was going to die at any point?
Well, then you wouldn't get scared. Now I would be scared because I have family. Then I don't care. If it dies, I will do something else. Now I have to provide, man.
Okay. Well, thanks, Stout. It's been fun.
Thank you.
Great.
Dave.
Oh my God! Yes.
Second time.
Second time in like 10 minutes. I'm not caster
We're
boy.
best
I'm
friends
not
now.
co-caster.
T19.
Exactly. Let's go get drunk tonight.
Damn right we do.
But after the casting and after the playing, thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you,
It's a
Dave.
pleasure.
That was Dave with Mr. Doubt. Awesome stuff there. Doubt is indeed 34. And yeah, they are ready to go, at least pretty soon. And the Viper is on his way as well. Overlay guy running over here. But I'm always getting nervous. If you're sitting over here and suddenly you hear the steps from the next room coming over, you always feel like, is my microphone muted? What did I do wrong? Is the light off? Am I not in the center of the camera? But this time it was just to help out Doubt. And yeah, I will answer some questions for the next 2-3 minutes till the players are ready. And yeah, so Doubt is also programming? Not really. Show us your house, Neely. Actually, you can see exactly that on YouTube, behind the scenes. And I did a 2-part video. First part before NAC, second part during NAC, and you can see the full lineup. The next series will be cast by Viper and me. The series number 3 will be T90 official, who's coming over with Barbecue Turkmen official. And the final series of the night will be T90 and Mr. Dave. Nice doorbell, like every third German. Yeah, I didn't choose it. Why is Jordan absent? He didn't really play DE ever. He's just focusing on real life at the moment, whatever that is. And what's the Hippo thing about? I don't know. People just randomly giving me Hippo presents, and yeah. I'm actually not really a big fan of hippos, but well, what can you do? Anyone like, oh, everyone calls you Nili, which is the German name for hippo, and that's why I thought of you when I looked at this, and I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks. Where do I put this? And yeah, since it's your mother, you still stay polite. There's a fun day like NAC2 with the micro scenarios. Schedule is down below, so you can find. No, we will take the Thursday off. We will have Friday and Saturday for the brackets, but we will have a show match on Sunday before the finals. So that's likely to, be something fun, maybe? Something in that direction. I could see Empire Wars. I will talk with the players. Obviously, we don't want to have anyone who is playing in the finals included there. Not the same casters as well. And yeah. What is the price pool for the cook? Much to ignore. He gets 1k euros for the full 10 days. What the fuck is your name? Nili then? Yeah. My parents call me Nili. But they didn't... Not from birth, but after I got into school. Why nobody is drinking beer? We have a rule, no casting or not drinking before playing and casting. So that's the reason. After the games are finished, we turn into a more relaxed mood, or if people are finished with their games. But before that, we want to value the competitiveness spirit of this as well. What's your favorite AoE II memory? Oh, WCL3, Tsunami, beating CSI in the semifinals against Doubt, Geek, and Rami, together with 2 of my best friends. We trained several weeks for a 6 series, and we were the huge underdogs against a formed team of superstars and Doubt. And yeah, we managed to beat them 3-2, quite surprisingly. And yeah, that was my biggest Age of Empires 2 moment, probably. Yeah. Yeah, and Doubt remembers as well. At least he's nodding. Yeah, and like I'm always mentioning every single time we meet. So yeah, thanks for asking that specific question. I picked my screen name, didn't I? Actually, it was my mother indirectly picking my screen name. Obviously, I was one of the first guys going into the internet, I think my first nickname on the internet was like 99 or something. And my mother was sure that the internet is only full of rapists and murderers and such. So we had to take a nickname that I cannot be recognized. And I was living in Berlin at that time, and we took Berlin backwards. And that was nearrap_1 with like her first name as a password. It should still be an MSN Gaming Zone login if you want to try that. And yeah, then it was Nearrap for quite some time. Then people called me Nilly, and from there it was Nilfert, which was the hippo. And yeah, that's how my community became a hippo lover. Nearly the first guy on the internet. Well, it was kind of one of the early ones. I would say like being on the internet like 98, 99 felt kind of early. Yeah. With Shining Secret, you think you can become a top 10 player? I don't think top 10, but I would be happy if I can like get a high top 20, top 25, something like that. Seems to be realistic if we train. At the moment, obviously, there's not a lot of motivation to become really good, and I had incredible amount of preparation to do for NAC here. So I am at the moment not sure if I'm in the top 40 even, but we will see. What vegan dishes did the chef cook for you? Actually, like I accepted vegetarian. And I had a special pasta. Obviously, I had different pizza. I will get different wraps today. We had, what was the other one? The casserole. I got an antipasti as well. So I'm really happy. Yeah. Nidhi, when will you become a millionaire? I don't know. Not really something I can aim for. I'm aiming for. Are the Lord pleased with your? Is the Lord doubt? Are you pleased with my work so far? His razor thing is not working. Take out of it what you want. How do you plan to improve your game? Play a lot, and something I'm trying to convince the other guys is trying to do something like completely off-stream NAC and just chill here with Shadow Doubt, Viper, and do a bootcamp for a week. That would be like something I would really enjoy. We could really improve our game. At the moment, obviously, no tournament after this to really get the motivation up. Maybe something like Microsoft sees, okay, NAC 2 finals at 25,000 viewers. Let's quickly take 500,000 into our hands and do ECL 2. And then we might get some motivation. But yeah, that's something for the future and my wet dreams. Could you fix lag issues? Yeah, players had no lag in the games before, and I think we should not have any lags now. As I said, 95% sure, and I will tell you on Sunday what happened, what the issue was, and how we try to fix it. Yeah. Have you been invited to give feedback for the coming new AoE? What is the coming new AoE? Age of Empires 4? Obviously, like, people that are in the community and active, if you're part of it, you always have to sign an NDA, so I will never answer there. How much for plays on couch during NAC? 10k. By the way, Streamlabs is trash. Okay. Nilly vs T90 show match? Not during NAC, and certainly not during Sunday. Because, well, it's very likely that either one of us will cast, it's time to chill, and yeah, we will not try to put too much pressure on, or like too much time investment on the guys, especially like Sunday is going to be a long best of 11 series. What did you or do you do for a living? I used to be a professional poker player, and Doubt even nodding. Welcome to the club, Doubt says, yeah. There's a very fun YouTube video, me playing against Doubt online as well. He doesn't like it that much. And after that, I was a primary school teacher. And, well, now I'm a streamer basically for now close to 2 years. Yeah. When is T90 arriving? He arrived like 6 hours ago. He's sleeping at the moment. He will be in time for the upcoming series. He will cast series number 3 and number 4 of the day. Who are the next casters? You can always find those info down below. Do you miss being a teacher? From time to time. Especially like I was a big fan of like social science for primary kids, and like whenever I see something in the world that I feel like, okay, that's actually something interesting, like let's go for the basic things like darkness because of the moon being between the earth and the sun. That's something like super interesting to go through. But the way we're dropping frames, Mr. Overlay guy. Well, okay. So at the moment we are downloading something new from Doubt's PC, and that's why we are having some issues. We know we are dropping frames, guys. We won't drop frames during the games, so that's kind of a planned drop frames. Yeah. Why did you go vegan? It was a mix of things. Something like I want to try it. I think the main motivation was really like me reading up on how resources are distributed in the world and how much more food we have if people went vegan, and how much like resources are going into something like a steak. But I think now it's getting like really political, and I think that's something for my personal stream, not really for NSC. Yeah. Was nearly playing in NSC 1 and 2? No, I was even way worse than like this time. I think I could maybe take some maps of people, but never win a series. And I think in the old days I wouldn't even have won a single game. So yeah, I'm very happy with my role at the moment with the main organizer, and yeah, sometimes caster. Honey, can vegan eat sourdough bread? I don't know. Potentially. Didn't quit being vegan and went back to vegetarian. I'm vegan at home and vegetarian when I'm traveling. And now that the cook is here, I went vegetarian as well. He could easily do something vegan for me as well. But yeah, I'm not like super strict. But I used to be vegan like for 2-3 years. But let's switch the topic. Maybe a bit more Age of Empires 2 related or player related here. How much do you expect to make from NSC 3? It's not rude. I lost money from NSC 1 and 2. I think NSC 3, I had so many extra costs as well. Like, as you all know, I got 50k from Microsoft, and we did pay all the flights and all the PCs, the hotel, and well, now over 20k. All the 20k of that are going to the prize pool, and I think it's getting close. Obviously, for me, small fortunate thing was that we saved some money with the flights. Lan and Vilis coming instead of like, let's say, Vivi and Togao. But that's not really the most important thing. We just went really ham and always bought new equipment. Yesterday we bought new RAM for 250 euros, and which wasn't the issue. So yeah, it is tricky. Let's see what we can return, how much the rent in the end is for the stuff. I would say I will probably turn out break even, I would say. But break even is something I would absolutely take. Obviously, I have a lot of momentum going for myself. I am enjoying the whole stuff. So, like, if I'm even in money, I'm just so far ahead in like experience and joy. So that would be totally fine for me. How old are you? I'm 31. Subscribers, exclamation mark, sub count would help you. And if you need two computer components, I can provide. Yeah, it's not computer components, thanks. There were actually so many people helping, and actually, like, I probably got like 15 messages. Overlay guy got probably like 5 to 10 messages. Players got messaged as well, and everyone providing so much help. And yeah, we obviously ruled out most of that before, but we might have had one message that in the end really cut it down. And yeah. That's why we are now pretty certain that the lag should be fixed. You've pulled off an amazing feature with NAC. What's next for Nili? The rest of NAC Day 4, NAC Day 5, NAC quarterfinals, NAC semifinals, and NAC finals. That's next for Nili. Do you have a plan on releasing merch? There will be some people with merch during the meet and greet. But I'm not really, at the moment I'm not following that much. I would obviously, if someone wants to do something, like advertise it, But yeah, we don't have anything so far. Doubt vs Landcasters down below. Always the schedule. NSC 4 is emotionally so far away from me. Let's finish NSC 3 before you ask any questions. Where's Vivi in China? Are you going for the president of USA? That's actually not even possible with the constitution. You can be governor, but you cannot be president if you're not born in the US of A. So, yeah, will you visit Rocket Beans this year? No. We would not have if they even had an Age of Empires format, but they don't have an Age of Empires format, so we aren't going. Guys, all the questions, who is casting when, down below the schedule, and you will always know. Is Overlay Guy your boyfriend? I'm working on it. At the moment, he is a bit distant. Maybe I'm shouting a bit too much at him, but I thought that's what sparkled it up. But, well, we will see. Who's your dark horse for tournament? Ooh, since Viper, Tedo are the big names, who could we name as dark horses? The only dark horse could be the Max or Leary, right? Doubt isn't too excited about that. Yeah. I don't... we will see. I know that Hera has a big following. Yeah, I love that so many people are cheering for your people. It is tricky for me to say. Obviously, repeated it several times. We have seen a lot of series, so your guess is probably as good as mine. Yeah. And also, like, what is a dark horse, really? I don't see... Yeah, like the players that at the moment are at the bottom going very strong after that. How many non-related to NSC persons is in apartment? No one. It's the cook and the overlay guy, 4 players, 4 casters, 8 or 9 players, and Viper's girlfriend. Yeah. Neely has a boyfriend. All applications with the Woobly profile to hornyneely@gmx.com, please. Did you consider playing Jump King on stream? Pretty fun small game. Never heard of it, not considered. How big is your apartment? 68 square meters. There is a video on YouTube that you might want to watch. As I said, 2 minutes there, 1 minute before NSC and 1 minute during NSC. Dowd, what's up, Dowd? I'm a bit scared. Uh-oh. Dowd, do you have a question for me? Are you happy with me, he asked. And yes, I'm very happy. Yeah. Yesterday was very close with you being on time, but you instantly came here today. I think your performance was really great. I really loved your first game against Tedo. And your casting yesterday was on point as well. So I'm happy, Dowd. Not even drinking, except tea. Yeah. Yeah. Will you change that today? Were you at the shisha place this morning? Okay, so he was at the shisha place but didn't start drinking it. Who was asking him? Yeah, that was funny. The guy that messaged me on WhatsApp, that was actually the guy who was organizing the whole meet and greet. Luckily, we found an Age of Empires fan that, yeah, just had access to the location or could get some contacts. And it is obviously tricky to get a location for 500 people and for 2 days and have it for free. So... yeah, very, very fortunate there. And I'm fortunate that I will be casting Doubt versus Land coming up next. And with me will be Mr. Viper taking over now.
Oh, guess I'm on. That was totally expected. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. So what's up, guys? We're gonna cast some games today. Surprise. Today we have Lan and Doubt. It will be great. Doubt is currently taking a selfie or something. And yeah, can we see Justus? Justus is in the living room right now. Maybe later during an interview. So today we have the 2 of the decent casters in the game.
I would say 2 of the top.
Oh, come on. Come on. All right, so has anything begun yet regarding draft or whatnot? All the guys shaking his head. I wasn't ready. Okay. Okay, so Doubt against Land. This is actually a really important match because really important game because we have Doubt who is on 1-2, as is Lan. Both of them have to win this match to have a chance to qualify for the next stage. Meaning, whoever loses now is most likely eliminated from the tournament. Even though he's going to have to play tomorrow as well, he will still not have a chance to qualify for the next knockout stages.
Yeah, I think Lan, after losing against Release, he basically has two must-win scenarios now. He has to beat Doubt now and win tomorrow. It's not that tricky. If you already have 2 losses, then only played by. It's
Nearly
tricky to
muted.
go through.
Nearly muted.
Is that on my end? Ay.
Overlay guy.
Overlay guy.
Audio guy.
Audio guy.
Camera guy.
But why was I was blowing my nose and he went like super crazy like
He not muted,
oh.
not really muted. Okay, this is
Oh,
weird.
not really.
Chat trolling.
Oh,
That's also an option we have to consider.
Some of your viewers came over. I said you should only react to 100 people. If 99 people are trolling, you shouldn't do anything.
Okay.
But 100, that's the magical mark.
I'll try to count next time.
Okay, that's what you should do. And what you should also do is tell me what we see with the maps here.
Well, first, isn't it doesn't whoever of them wins now has to win the next match as well? I think both of them are completely similar terms in that they have to win the 2 next games to have a chance to qualify for the knockout stages.
There are weird scenarios where you can have 1 win and the win with the bye.
Yeah.
So the over have 2-3, and there could be multiple people with 2-3 where the switcheroo with Buchholz will happen. We will go into the longest scenario tonight.
But the thing is, whoever wins now, in theory, will have to have beaten like the worst player in the tournament. So he won't have a high Buchholz. So whoever wins there, I imagine, have to win the next match as well.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of people are at the bottom there.
Okay. Anyway, let's talk about the match.
So, Doubt, his favorite map, Regicide Fortress.
Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I guess that's not a surprise to anyone. I really wonder if he's gonna switch to Chinese from now on, because he hasn't had success with Mayans in Regicide Fortress for 2 years, like two editions.
2 years.
Because he lost to Chinese with Mayans last year as well. That was before Mayans got nerfed even more. So I imagine he might.
And as he won, he lost to Jordan, picking Mayans against Jordan Scott.
Well, that was Goth though. That's a little bit different.
That was Jordan though.
Good point. Yeah, so I have a feeling Doubt might go for Chinese himself, or he might have thought of something else. I imagine him and Taro has been sitting and thinking a bit, talking about civs and possible strategies. Lan going for cross is his first option.
The map he really likes, a map he always picked in his qualifiers as well, likes to play Japanese there. Was really greedy against Release yesterday and took a lot of pawns and played a solid, convincing game to win it against Release.
Okay. Then we'll land banning Arena. I don't think Doubt is necessarily a big fan of Arena either, so a little bit surprising to me, but I guess Lan doesn't really want to play it himself. Doubt banning Mediterranean. Kind of expected, I guess.
Against Lan, really?
Isn't Lan like a hybrid type of player, or is he more Arabia?
I see him as a cross player and...
Well, either way, Doubt,
makes sense,
Doubt doesn't like to play water in general.
Okay.
So he won't pick Koreans and islands again, I think. Nor pick islands at all.
Yeah. And then Lan went for the very aggressive map, Land
Madness.
Oh, God.
I read that joke or heard that joke before.
You heard that joke before?
Was it you?
Well, it's everyone.
Okay.
Like, that's like LAN going for the LAN finals. I can't wait till T90 comes. I even told him, like, Mr. Antagonist, for the puns, please, could you rename yourself? And, yeah.
Okay.
Such a gasta joke.
Yes. And then we have the last
Last
map of the LAN series between Doubt and LAN. It's Golden Pit. Doubt chosen that. I guess that Doubt has something prepared here.
Maybe he delays Mayans for Golden Pit. Could be an option.
Is Mayans really... Aren't plumes useless now? I heard rumors.
Oh, that's going to be the meme of the tournament for sure. I think Golden Pit still something pretty sweet for Malians. You can
Yeah.
easily wall. Britons are an option as well, and we
See, a
see.
third player. Oh, it's going to be a 2v2 all of a sudden.
Hallelujah!
Now I'm hyped. Okay,
Mr.
2v1
Doubt
maybe.
staying with a random there, and let's
Random
see
is not
what is he
allowed,
going
is-
for.
oh,
For
Doubt.
Arabia, what do you think? Oh, that was quick.
Malians.
That I've never seen him being that
He
quick.
is prepared.
Oh boy, did he just click
And
leave
then
lobby?
it looked like it. But I
And-
don't think so.
Yeah, maybe it was just
We have
debating.
Lan looking at Malayos and Coreanos and Ingleses,
Incas, Persas,
Berbers,
Malians,
Byzantine. Oh, it's going for Burmanos.
Birmanos.
So Burmese against Malians. I heavily
Can
favor.
design again.
Oh, Doubt with
Doubt-
trash talk.
For the first time ever, he picks quickly, and
Mm-hmm.
now he instantly starts a trash talk.
Which of these is actually being shown? Is it with the red line? Or
No,
this?
it is the program. So
Program is
we
the
are seeing
stream.
this at the moment.
Okay,
Yeah,
program
yeah.
is the stream. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
I'm just confused why we have the red line there as well, but I don't care. So is he? He's staying on Birmanos.
So that's actually interesting. that Lan goes for Burmese. I really wonder what his plan is with that. I heavily favor Malians in this matchup.
I think so as well. Maybe one of the counters to Rambai is to go crossbowman, and they don't scale too well into Arbalest. But we will see about that. And Burmese, well, that will be a new civilization that we haven't seen before.
Indeed.
How many civilizations do you think we already had? Different
How
ones.
many we've seen? I would say 15.
Close. I think it's 13, and now I think with this one 14.
I was gonna say 14.
And yeah, that is close. So let's jump into the action. I would say we are speeding up, and then we have a tool. Whoops. What's
Pause.
going on? Pause.
We have a tool.
Doubt is
Out.
doing something. Let's go into Doubt's point of view.
He
What's
doesn't
going on
wear
there?
his headphones still.
What's going on? Just looking down there.
He has to
What's
read,
happening?
read
Like,
up on his
Oh
strategy again.
no, I've picked Malians.
I was gonna pick. Oh shit.
Oh, maybe that was a mistake.
Okay, we have a tool. You said. So is it working or do I do something?
Yeah, it should be working. You just go full 4 watt speed, and then you click for toggle on off.
Yeah.
You press that plus. Yeah, exactly. After it is running, I believe. Oh, Valley guys. Oh, not helping. Okay. Well, maybe Doubt is asking for something behind the scenes, and not really sure what's happening there.
Lan is standing up. Doubt is having issues.
We can see the shadow of the overlay guy as well.
Has a great
Look at that.
shadow.
Behind Doubt. So many lights.
Yeah, like Doubt is just still paused in the game. He doesn't alt tab or anything. So I'm really wondering what his issue is. Maybe his mouse is moving a bit awkwardly. Maybe.
And
So he's
okay.
currently saving the game. Oh, he doesn't have small trees.
Really?
See, if you check his point of view, if we check Doubt's point of view, he should be POV1. You can see that he's trying to save, and you can see the trees are. There's no
Oh.
grid mode. There's no. I had the same issue yesterday. My first game against Tato. Grid
Okay.
mode was activated. Christmas mod, everything. No grid. There was no grid
No,
mode. I didn't
no
have.
Christmas mod.
Yeah, I didn't have small trees. Christmas mode was activated. So
Okay.
I assume that's what Doubt's issue is here, right?
Yeah, and they're just saving. So does that count as being late? Because the
1-0
rules
for
said
Lan. Oh.
the rules said
10%.
not being in the apartment in time, but being ready to play.
Fair
But,
enough.
Yeah, I think they should just restart
Well,
because.
he still has 25 minutes until his game is supposed to start. To
yeah,
be fair,
no. Yeah. And I think they shouldn't restore.
I think they should just restart as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't like none of them have anything they can like use from this game.
Yeah,
so.
but they did save, so
Ah, yeah, he did put the restore.
well, we'll see. Land? No, Doubt is just jumping and taking a look at it.
Small
and now
trees are now working.
he's going for some regicide action.
I don't see a grid mod for him. Not sure if he wants that or not.
Oh,
leaked.
Oh boy.
Leaked.
Ah! Okay, I asked you, or you said you will cast a series today. Why did you pick this one?
Because I didn't want to cast other ones.
Thanks.
No, like last game, I don't want to cast that late and right after playing. Manchester United are playing at 9. And first game was a little bit early for my taste.
Okay.
Was quite late today. or yesterday.
Are casters in the same room as the players?
Yes.
That's why we are whispering.
No, but unfortunately we have overlay guy.
Fortunately, yeah, the runner basically.
Yeah.
How sick are you? Because I just saw Dowd using a tissue. How you want to?
I felt a little bit iffy yesterday, but I'm feeling fine today. I took Gelametol, German thing I've been introduced to. I'm not sure if it's German, but I learned about it in Germany. Limousine, all these German good stuff.
You took a limousine to the NAC?
Not a limousine, Lemozin.
Ah.
You know, you suck on it. It's a medicine kind of thing. Don't give me that look. We're gonna jump into the game soon. Oh god.
Okay.
All right. So Lance still has issues, or Doubt has issues. Can we go double POV?
Let's go double POV. Bam. Seeing everything behind the scenes. So they're restoring. They really shouldn't restore.
Cameras are big now.
Yeah, we increased them a bit. Nice, right?
Very nice.
Very nice. Okay, and it is Bermanos directly picked. Overlay guy, could they please start a new game? Otherwise we cannot jump into the game, and I think well, maybe saving those 15 seconds doesn't make too much sense for us. Overlay guy just went in there shaking his head and like, nah, not like this.
Why would they even go through the trouble to restart a game that is 2 seconds? Maybe Doubt looked at the map and was like, oh, map is sick. I want to save.
So much wood.
Yeah.
And then like, okay. It was no small wood mod.
Indeed.
What happened to your hand?
I broke it.
Doing what?
No, I played a lot for like a couple hours. Like I played a few hours games now and then, and after some of my longer streams, I started feeling like annoyance, sort of tiredness in my wrist. So I'm pretty much using this just to like stabilize and give it some rest.
Okay.
Pretty much. It doesn't affect my game. It's all good.
Okay. Phew.
It's just precaution.
So we can still blame Debbie if you lose a game, not your wrist.
No.
Okay.
Carpal tunnel. I'm not sure if that's what it's called.
I'm not sure.
I thought it would be that as well, but Debbie told me it's not. And she knows. She knows a lot of things. So, yeah.
Okay. Goddy. Okay.
She's also accusing me.
Guys
Also accusing me of the issue being the other thing, but I don't know.
Was the issue of being the other
let's
thing?
just focus on the game.
What is the issue of being
Let's
the other thing?
Let's just focus on the game.
What is the issue of being the other thing?
I said she still accuses me. No. Focus on the game. All right.
Okay, let's do professional caster intro.
We have Burmese against Malians.
Hello.
Surprise.
Okay, so no surprise there, because we already saw it and we had the game before. So we are speeding up, and then we should be with the normal speed all game long here. And you told me to look.
Yeah,
Where should I look?
I just want to say, look at the distance between the two players. They're actually super close to each other. I just clicked those things.
Okay.
Yeah. They're actually super close to each other, and yes, they're close to each other.
Okay, and being close to each other means most of the time
I was focusing. Okay.
a lot of aggression is rewarded, from what I heard. And who is better in early feudal age, Burmese or Malians?
Both of them have different strengths here. Malians obviously typical transition, usually men-at-arms into some sort of range units. While Burmese also typical to open with men-at-arms. You get a plus extra attack on your infantry with Malians per age, not with Burmese per age. So, like the first minute and a half or 2 minutes in feudal age should be stronger for Burmese if they both go men-at-arms. But Malians, with their really strong economy, and they get the cheaper buildings and wood cost rabat. That is cheaper, so they also. But then again, Burmese also gets the wood upgrade for free. So both of them have really powerful early economies. But the thing is, like I would say, Malian's transition to Castle Age and with the unit compositions towards Castle Age is really powerful. While Burmese might be looking to head for the Arambai.
as the game goes on.
So Rambai obviously the main unit of Burmese, and we've seen LAN opening a lot in the last days, like small army, 4 walls, and then go for his strong either unique units or just boom a lot and try to make a good push early Imperial Age. And well, with Burmese and a short distance, I feel like a Rambai plus Mangonels could be lethal. Yeah, we don't have that running at the moment. We try to add that one for you in between, and yeah, you don't have it running on the desktop. Exactly, admin mode would be good. And well, we are hunting the first boar here and going for the berries here at the side. And yeah, so main goal spot here, as we said, cliffs and well, lots of important stone spots go to the front here as well. But Doubt, he has a solid map in the back. Not the greatest wall spot here to the right-hand side. Needs to be something big, but I think the main push will really come through the center. Cliffs could maybe help out LAN a bit more. He can do some downhill damage there. Only 3 on wood here. That's kind of special for a Burmese player, because most of the time we want to see Burmese player go for man-at-arms. And not having any Dark Age bonuses means normally 4 on wood is the standard to go for. Doubt actually scouting into the somewhat wrong direction here, I would say. And sees the relic, goes further to the right, so he will lack quite some intel.
Yeah, it's also you don't expect your opponent to be this close to you usually, so both of them will scout further away. You see Lan as well, he's scouting towards where he expects Doubt to potentially be. Neither of them does expect to be this close to each other, and again, it should...
Now he should
well,
know.
actually, Lan has the relics with Burmese vision, you're right. So Lan should realize that, okay, this is actually where he has to be.
Yeah, that's so sweet for him. And he saw the 3-tile gold spot. As you all know, 3-tile gold spot means a neutral one. Minimum distance to the next player there as well. And, well, Doubt, he also built his barracks that he still feels like Doubt or LAN is at the top here somewhere.
Yeah, he does have a house on the left side of the gold as well, so he does have an easy wall off towards, like, to protect his gold either way. But yeah, he still doesn't know exactly. I think he will realize fairly soon. His scouting is now starting to make more sense for him, so he will pick up on Lan's position soon enough. I really wonder if transitions once they realize that they're this close. You see, Doubt is like now he realized, okay, Lan has to be up there, and yeah, it's Doubt looks like he wants to go for man-at-arms. Usually, this might not be recommended against Burmese because you're likely to lose the man-at-arms fight. Lan just now, no. Okay, I completely... Okay, it's okay, never mind. My bad. Lan now dropping the barracks, so his barracks is up way later than Doubt's, but I am guessing it's still gonna be man-at-arms from him as well. He is now transitioning to gold as well, as we see.
Is Doubt going for man-at-arms because he sends 3 on gold now? He already has the barracks. Okay, now both are adding militia, but why do you go on 3? I learned, my coach told me, send 2 on gold if you go man-at-arms.
I completely agree with that. Your coach must be a clever guy. And my script is not working.
Your script, who is a clever guy and who isn't? Yeah, maybe we can get the overlay guy, or maybe we can get a hotfix in between the 2 games, and yeah, we will see.
Let's
I think did you run in admin mode?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It might be working now.
Okay. Looks. Oh yeah, it's working for the Viper as well.
Good stuff. All right, focus on game now. So Doubt knows where Lan is as well now, and he is starting that house wall off to protect the northern side. I predict them, at least I predict Doubt to go for range fairly shortly after. And then the question is how Lan is going to transition this. Again, I did point out that you might want to be aiming for that Arambai composition, but then again, like there's some weak moments in the game where you're vulnerable in the late feudal age and early castle age. And in general, just transitions from Malians are so much smoother. And
first scout fight here, and well, it seems like LAN should have more HP here. Militia went to the other side, so they cannot really help out. 4 going over there to the left-hand side. Man-at-arm upgrade for both players on the way. LAN will get the full scout of seas, 2 villagers on gold, and now the big fight here, 4 against 4 man-at-arms. As we said earlier, LAN should have the small advantage.
Yeah, indeed. Doubt's Milan upgrade should kick in slightly faster, but then again, the fight is already happening. Doubt does have a villager there as well on top of this, so that villager damage is actually going to help out a lot, and I think that actually is going to make this a worthwhile... Doubt had some issues there. Okay, this is turning out incredibly well for Lan, all things considered.
Oh, and he gets the scout behind this as well. 4 still left against 2. Doubt needs to quick wall, but we know how that looks like. And the villagers on the wrong side. Men-at-Arms are still chasing down. He needs to send that villager away. Only 1 on gold now. Luckily, the palisade wall with enough HP. And he left the gap at the front here to squeeze in the archer range. And now he has to build at what I feel a horrible place.
Yeah, it's not ideal for sure, but he just needs... Right now, this is like something he can't control. It's out of his control. So he has to get a range up just to get those range units out so he can actually fend these men-at-arms away. My question now is, like, Lan's follow-up, he also did an archer range already faster even, and is adding an archer and a skirmisher behind it. So they're both playing very similar right now. Obviously, Lan got the better end of the trade, the first initial trade, but I don't think those men-at-arms are really going to do much more from now on. So I think this should transition into a fairly equal early few ledge game.
Okay, I have to question you. If you know you are Malians and you know that a straight-up 4v4 fight is never going into your favor, should you go for 5 men-at-arms just to make it even?
It depends. I don't know, like, in that case you know that you're going to be sacrificing more economy because you will spend 80 more resources on that extra men-at-arm. So it's all about, like, I normally tend to just like, okay, I'll just take the trade. If we're going to transition into like range units afterwards anyway, then I usually figure it's fine to just take the trade as cost effectively as possible, and then there should be maybe 1, maybe 2 men-at-arms left alive, and then you should be able to deal with those with your follow-up units.
Okay. So, yeah, Lan still with the 4 men-at-arms. I didn't like that he didn't try to commit anything there. He ran around a bit. The one archer is now chasing away. He didn't even try to micro against the archer. Now goes back. But Doubt, well, is doing the right job. Goes back as well. At the moment, KD 4-1. Lan 4 military ahead.
Some of them are the men-at-arms though. Yeah, Lan's army is looking scary right now, but I like what Doubt is doing. He's going for the blacksmith first instead of a second archer range. Lan doesn't have a blacksmith yet, so fletching will come in for Doubt faster, which should give him the opportunity to micro more these initial fights. But Lan is doing a blacksmith himself, so there is only a small time window here for Doubt to actually make use of that fletching.
Well, if you're that heavily outnumbered, I think he can't even do that much with his fletching. Man-at-arm is going to die as well. It's still 4 men-at-arms left.
It's a Malian man-at-arm though. He tanks quite a bit against those.
We will see Malians sniping those men-at-arms now. They didn't have the highest HP though, and yeah, Doubt with fletching is holding here.
Indeed. That's all you need. Like in Fuel Age, when there's such small numbers, having fletching is so huge. Right now we need to look at the farm count for them. That's usually a big tell of how their economies are going to develop. Both of them look like they have fairly similar food economies, so yeah, they're very similar. So I think, again, we're looking at a very close game here. Doubt adding a second archery range. Lan hasn't showed a sign of a second building yet, so I'm really curious what Lan's follow-up plan is here. I see a villager moving now towards the back. Okay, it was just for a lumber camp. I was wondering if he would go for the back stone. He has a back stone on the top, so that is obviously an opportunity for him to try and make a switch to a Rambai, but still, it's so dangerous in the early castle age when you're trying to go for that castle, because it slows down your uptime, and a Rambai is also quite a weak unit against range units, which is kind of Malian's speciality in the early castle age.
Yeah, you have to complement them with mangonels for sure to have a good counter against that, but we all know Doubt with his incredible splits can easily out-micro those mangonels. Or am I confused player? Not really sure. What I really like about Lan's map is how he is using his cliffs here. He's walling to the edge, didn't finish the left-hand side though, and didn't finish the right-hand side, so he walled a lot, but isn't really safe at the moment.
Yeah, indeed, he is still open on top side, also on the left side. Those are, like, Doubt will have to go a long way to actually get in here. He is moving with his army to the top side. Doubt himself being fully walled just now, so the army of Lan should not do much. It's also mainly skirms, which also is not an army that kills villagers very fast. While Doubt in the meantime has 4 archers moving on the top side, so he could really catch Lan off guard there and get a few villager kills.
Yeah, but honestly, 4 archers, 2 skirmishers... I don't understand why Lan didn't continue to wall.
Yeah, it's strange. Yeah, it actually is very strange. Doubt is going back though. That's super confusing to me. Maybe he thinks Lan is just fully walled and thinks this is a waste of time. I think that's actually what's happening right now. Doubt deciding to turn back and head back and probably wants to trap the army of Lan here. But yeah, it's super strange. Doubt is adding scouts himself.
Ooh, skirms at the front, not taking the very best engagement, but closing down the distance now. And
yeah.
did did get 2 kills? 4 kills?
Doubt Michael,
What's happening?
Man. Doubt doesn't have armor either, neither does Lan. But
5 kills for nothing.
he killed all the archers, and he still, again, he has those 4 archers and 2 skirms coming from the top, looking to trap those, which they should. They're running into a blind valley right now, alley rather, where they're going to be trapped. And yeah, good moves by Doubt, which is kind of what he wants. All you want here is to make sure you get a lead in the military count as Malians, and then hopefully transition that to a dominant early castlage lead as well.
Yeah, would be sweet for him. Now the Wolf is helping up. He clears up all the army. Doubt starting off with the 4-1 KD. Now has 13-7. Lan is walling up behind this. And Doubt did build a stable, but did realize, okay, I'm winning the fight. I don't even need to add any scouts.
Very good decision by Doubt. Don't delay your castlage further. Lan is on the way up just now, while Doubt is gonna follow in not too, like, he's a little bit low on food still. It might be worth it for him to add a market and buy a couple of hundred. But yeah, then again, Burmese aren't really that scary early castlage, because you very rarely see them go for crossbows, very rarely see them go for skirms, because you don't get any armor upgrades past the first one. I do like what Lan did though. If you noticed, he did leave like 3-4 archers and a skirm at this woodline on top, so he was actually ready just in case Doubt would sneak archers around.
Yeah, that was really, well, nice. He knew that is the exposed area of his map, is walling up the left-hand side. But Doubt, he's a guy just going straight through the center.
Indeed. Lan is putting 5 villagers on stone right now, so that indicates that he wants to transition to Arambai, but the question here is, it's quite late. He's already 55% on the way to castlage, and Arambai are not going to be coming in soon, so he might be going for like lead skirmisher defense and like town centers, and then follow up with Arambai as the game goes on. But the question is then, can he actually survive once? Like, I assume the reason Malians are so good in early castlage is because you can afford Thumb Ring, you get ballistics super fast, and you can go skirms and crossbows, and it's just like such a scary composition and army to deal with in the early castlage.
Lan is actually going for the +1 defense for his horses, and he's building a stable, so he's going for skirms +9 here, trying to counter Doubt's army.
Could also be elephant, but yeah, it wouldn't really make too much sense. Doubt himself is adding in a scout or 2 right now, so he wants to also be putting on some pressure on those skirms with a few cavalry units. Could also be knights from Doubt, and as we see, Lan is actually, well, we can't see it right now, but Lan is actually adding elephant.
Oh, interesting. Doubt, as we can see, has no idea about that, and now is going back, sends 1 scout in. Look at that, he added 1 scout, or maybe even 2 scouts to get some vision, and that's just a beautiful, beautiful play.
I think it wasn't for vision, I think it was primarily to fight the skirms, but right now he realizes that Lan is in castlage, so therefore Doubt is going to use the scout to just run around, catch up whatever info he can, and then use that to decide his follow-up here.
I really love to look at people early castlage and what they're focusing, what the first clicks are. So instantly getting the university, crossman, botkin here, and yeah, gets everything rolling, gets the scout off. Nice start into castlage.
Indeed, and Malians, he's doing at least. Oh, Lan actually bought bought stone, and he's actually doing a castle right away. But this is the thing as well. Like Doubt is going for the Malians as well. Get their university upgrades are 80% faster.
Yes,
I know things. And he's gonna have ballistics right away. Lan needs to get mangonels out as soon as possible as well. And this mangonel, like adding a mangonel in Siege Workshop, also is gonna delay your second town center and such. So yeah, the Siege Workshop is going up as well. Usually the way it used to be played when Burmese were like clearly the most broken civ, because the Arambai were just so powerful, was just get the castle timing.
6 villagers there, but yeah, 85%. Yeah, Doubt could not have stopped that.
Yeah, to finish my thought, like once you get like 2-3 mangonels with like 6-7 Arambai behind them, it was pretty much an unbeatable army in Castle Age. It's not as unbeatable these days, but it's still a super powerful and scary army to play against.
I think the strength is pretty much the same, but to get to that composition does take so much more time now. And as you said, like he's spreading himself pretty thin there. Yeah. TC, castle, did build the stable with an elephant, +1 defense on the elephant, mangonel as well. That's too many things at the same time.
And he didn't invest into elite skirmishers either, so these skirms he has right here is actually pretty much useless now. They're not really going to serve a purpose except trying to buy a little bit of time. And again, his eco is quite exposed. He did make a town center on the front golden wood, but the back resources are super exposed, and Doubt knows about the stone as well. He did scout that with his scout cavalry earlier.
that's so sweet. Look at how much vision he gained within the in the last 1-2 minutes there, and he will try to find a good angle. How are the Mangonels looking?
This will be scary. We all know Doubt and
drum roll.
Mangonels. Doubt spoke yesterday as well. I heard about how when he micros against Mangonels, he just knows that he can hear laughter any second after, so he feels so much more pressure. Land with a target fire, but of course Doubt wasn't moving, so that might be the best micro for Doubt. Just stand still and people will miss.
Mind game!
Exactly.
Okay, Skirm's chilling, Mangonel's chilling as well. And the crossbows, well, they are obviously scared AF to not run into any big shots. Ramby count at the moment, 5 already, and knocking at the front door. Lan even going for more villages on stone. That's going to be a second castle pretty soon.
Indeed. I like for Doubt though the fact that his golds and like he has a lot of resources towards the right side. The castle of Lan, follow-up castle, is very likely to be on the front door where Doubt skates. And there really is only the main goal there, which he's already mining quite a fair bit of. So potentially as the game goes on, he could move to the right side, but we have a big fight on the top side where the Mangonel is involved. But Doubt is actually doing a good job microing here.
Yeah, the skirmisher numbers really plummeting there. Knights are coming over as well. And Doubt, well, kind of surviving this. And I don't even need to read Twitch chat to tell you, look at the fight!
Yeah. Landed a really nice target fire on the Knights coming in from Doubt here, but Doubt still did manage to get one Mangonel, so I'm sure he's happy with the trade so far. Doubt is on to 3 theses as well, Lan is still sticking on 2, and I think both of them are... Well, Doubt should be feeling comfortable here. He's getting onto the type of game where he excels, where it's just like macro game, make units, and then transitions toward the later game.
Yeah, absolutely. His boom is one of the best in the world behind aggression. He is a guy who stays active, and he's a guy who really likes to add his 4th TC nice and early as well.
Indeed. We haven't seen any sign of the 4th TC. We see the sign
before
of the 4th
30
TC.
seconds.
Exactly.
30 seconds ago.
Sorry, I was way behind. And Lan adding a 3rd Tanzer himself, so I mean, considering the fact that Lan has been on 2 TC for so long compared to Doubt, he's only 3 villagers behind, so he's done a good job keeping the villager production going. Doubt again moving in. Like, I don't think Doubt can do much from this angle anymore, but still he gotta just try and keep Lan busy so Lan cannot do the counterattacks. The worst thing you want, the main thing you don't want against Burmese is having those Mangonels and a Ramby knocking on your own town centers.
Yeah, and I feel Doubt at the moment, shouldn't he be easily defended by one defensive Mangonel? I think he should have ran around and tried to defend his front, because he's exactly, well, doing a poor job of preventing what he should be scared of.
Yeah, he is, but like he's hoping that his aggression is gonna keep Lan at home. But then again, Lan only needs 1 Mangonel to be fine there. Lan is coming around on the right side now with a Ramby, looking to do some damage there, and that is kind of where Doubt is most exposed right now. Doubt also, he's kind of stopped crossbow production, which I don't really agree with. I think he needs more units still to be able to transition. Doubt is taking stone himself as well, so maybe he wants to have an option for a defensive castle, but these Ramby, dude, they're scary. There's 12 of them, and they can do so much damage.
Oh god, 17 damage output in Castle Age. The mobility is sick. Yeah, the accuracy, not the best thing ever, but they will just get in there, and if you don't get to mass amount of crossbow or like 15 monks, they're pretty much unstoppable. And yeah, you are breathing like there's a forward castle.
That's actually a really good move by Lan. I did expect him to do the castle on the front, next to Doubt's like main gold, but he actually went for the hill, doing a university there as well, and that's gonna take out 2 of the golds that Doubt can potentially use. Doubt still has a gold all the way to the back, so that's still very good for him. But regardless, that hill is gonna be so hard to take back.
That was actually an extra gold spot that he's controlling there.
Indeed.
But yeah, Doubt, he will also run into the castle now. I didn't see this one at all, and yeah, also takes nice hill advantage. Lan super deep in Castle Age though. Doubt can click up pretty soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Doubt also, that's why he wants the stone as well, right? If Lan can keep Doubt... Oh, Lan's taking a really good trader on the crossbow and the monks on the front of the stone. Yeah, that's the thing. If he can keep delaying Doubt's castle as well, his position might just snowball out of control. Lan is only 8 villagers behind himself too, so... Like this Ramby, Doubt doesn't have any answers right now. He needs like 10-15 crossbows to actually be able to hit this, and he was sending his main army back, but they obviously got intercepted by the castle in Mangonel, so... This is starting to look like Doubt is kind of losing control of this.
And honestly, if you have massive amount of skirmishers plus crossbowmen, getting up to Imperial Age with...
Okay, so you just gotta show, where did they first place that castle?
Where did he?
Right to
Over here.
next of the barracks. No, here, next to the
Okay.
barracks. That's where he first placed it. And then 5 seconds later, deletes it and placed it in his face.
Holy moly, and that's blocking like 15 farms, gives him a good
Dude,
spot to
that
go for the
castle.
gold or the stone. And yeah, we always said like, you're at the front. Oh, look at that. And that's going to be ugly as well. Villagers are going to go down there for sure. 5 Rambai around this. Villagers, they're eating big shots. Oh god, it's a doubt.
It's a doubt.
Oh,
Oh, this is gonna be so tilting for doubt.
oh
'cause
god, and it's another shot.
This
He's
is
so
why a Rambai can be so scary. There is still like Lan's castle still on the front side. It's still not up. It still has 1000 HP to go, and Doubt will get his castle up. He loses a lot of villagers, and then at the same time will probably get his own castle up. This is looking so rough for Doubt right now.
Oh, this is so ugly. And yeah, Doubt now suddenly 20 villagers behind, or at least close to it. Military is somewhat even. Lan, he goes for more stone. He's hungry to build more castles. And Doubt, while his counterattack behind this killed 4 villagers. That was it.
Yeah, Doubt is now 15 villagers behind, and Lan is pretty much ready to click to Imperial Age as well. Doubt will have the 2-3 minutes here advantaged in Imp, but question is, will he be able to clean enough in time for his early Imp to actually matter much? Doubt still hasn't started using his back gold. There is sometimes that you actually forget about because you don't spot it on the minimap as easily because you have walls around it.
Ah.
Also, Yol, random monk standing there holding a relic. He has a strong back, so he's gonna be standing there for a while probably.
Did he lose a monastery?
And I think he just can't move there because of the castle.
Oh, I never saw that before. Look at that. The Age of Empires 1 relic going in there. Oh, I never saw that. Thanks, TE.
Okay,
That was
Doubt,
pretty.
Doubt is now
God, I'm
moving.
so sorry. Fuck.
Oh.
I'm the worst caster ever.
Well, you were looking at the relic. It was very important as well.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
That's really
Oh.
rough.
Okay, well, yeah, you know how fights with Doubt go in Crosswind against Mangonels.
Relic was more exciting.
Yeah. Oh, God.
So,
Thanks, TE.
question, like Doubt actually has top score even after that.
I feel so sorry. Oh,
yeah,
God.
you should.
Oh, I once kicked a puppy without
you felt-
noticing, and I didn't feel that sorry missing that fight.
Right, so let's just focus on what their transitions are now. Doubt, I don't really know what he wants to go for. He's adding nothing. He's adding trebs, he has some archery ranges again, so he's still mixing in some skirms. Lan is adding another stable, so there is a chance Lan might be going for Hussar maybe? Oh, Lan is just gonna jump on the town center and go. He's going for the kill, dude. He's right on the town center. These Rambai taking it down so fast. And the Doubt, look at Doubt's economy below as well. It's so exposed.
Yeah, like walling against that doesn't really make a lot of sense.
exactly.
TC instantly goes down.
This
Army isn't
actually
that
might
great.
work out for Doubt. He's bringing enough units to defend this. He just needs to repair. Lan is still shooting only the town center, so this might actually end up being... Yeah, I guess it's okay. He didn't lose many villagers. He took out a town center.
Yeah, it was
So not the end of the world.
trade against 2 Rambai. Well, the castle goes down.
Lan did lose a cast. I would say Malians in general are a very awkward civilization to transition to an Imperial Age. But against a Rambai, against Burmese, I'm not really sure what will be the ideal composition. Maybe Frimba camels?
It doesn't
I don't
feel
know.
that pretty,
Yeah,
honestly.
Burmese
Very
can-
little lag. Oh, castle could instantly go down if the Rambais are going forward. No, he goes to the right-hand side. But still,
Still,
could,
it's
couldn't
very,
land just
very,
a bit here.
yeah, this is a very scary, Doubt Castle coming, man. Tell
Not
ya.
again, not again. Viper. One shot here.
Decent micro. He's adding Geberos now as well. He has some infantry upgrades too. I think Doubt needs to back up here. He cannot commit to this.
Yeah, well, he is at least backing up with the villagers. Crosswomen and skirmishers are still shooting. But look at those upgrades. We're in Imperial Age now for like 2-3 minutes. Upgrades are +2/+1.
The thing is, Doubt doesn't have he's 20 villages behind. He has to delete the castle and replace it. I'm not sure where he will decide to go for. I would have liked to see Doubt transition a bit more towards the left side with more economy, but obviously it's also a super exposed area, and Lan is really making the most out of these Rambai here.
Yeah, now Doubt is building a castle that doesn't make me too happy here. In the center of the base, in between TCs. That's not really a spot where he will get raided.
Still, man, it's like you're just feeling the pressure, and you feel like, okay, I need to stop this snowball, and he needs to get more safety and security for his base and his food income primarily. And he's not really able to get that. These Rambai are also just sitting under the town center. They don't care. There's so many of them, and they do so much damage. And Yeah, this is just like completely out of control now for Doubt.
Oh man, losing more and more villagers. He is back to 90 because his boom behind it is pretty solid. But Lan with a 50 population lead here, 30 villagers ahead roughly.
Yeah, Lan also he has a 4th town center now, doing a 5th town center on the hill there just to cement his position more. A 2nd castle as well coming up on the hill, just to make sure that this hill is never going to be lost.
Oh man.
I'm sure that Lan will also think about adding bombard cannons. And the question is just like, what composition can Doubt go for? He's right now coming to more and more Gebettos, but Gebettos...
It isn't pretty, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Gebettos aren't right. They don't heavily outrange the Vamba either. The only thing I don't like for Lan is how little he focused on relics. He sees all of them, he had all the map control, and in the end, instead of him being with 5 relics and none for Doubt, it is Doubt with 2 and Lan with none.
Yeah, but he still has, in theory, a chance to get 3 of them. And I would say, it's like, considering how much pressure he was putting on, it's difficult to like start thinking about focusing on relics as well and things like that. He really needed to focus his micro on what was going on here. And Gebetto's actually trading okay against Lightcap. Once the Aramba come in, though, that's where these Gebettos suddenly gonna seem like they're super weak. Doubt did add a town center on the left side, so he's slowly developing economy, and this is what he has to do. He needs to make sure he gets eco up and running, that is safe. But yeah, like, how does he stop the main army of Lan here?
Ooh, this could be the jump. One Mangoner behind this shouldn't really get too much down. Instantly gets focused down here. Oh, and those Lightcap, they're doing damage against the eco behind this as well. I know the issue with the speed, by the way, now for you. I can fix it in between games. But we will focus on this one. And oh god, that's a brutal raid in the back now. Lan close to or over 70 population ahead. He even goes back, probably just waits for some traps, has the huge hill advantage, and, well, should just get a nice kill here. But Doubt, well, he already has some defensive traps set up.
Yeah, but the problem here is for Doubt now economy, and he's losing about 10 more villagers down now. It's going to be down to 80 villagers again. He's sending the Gebettos to deal with it, but yeah, the issue is just like, how does Doubt ever get out of the pit he's in, right? He's doing another cast now, but again, it's not a Doubt castle. It's because Doubt's feeling the pressure right now. He feels, okay, I need to gain more ground, and this is the only way I can do it, but he's just losing more and more villagers, and I'm sure Doubt is realizing that he is on the brink of destruction right now, and I don't think he will keep playing this game for very long.
Yeah, he just thinks, okay, I'm still protected with all my TCs and all my castles, but it's going to be so super tricky. Lost so many more villagers here again. Traps are moving forward, and, well, that was kind of the 3rd or 4th Doubt castle in this game. He's really delivering.
He's absolutely delivering, and he's calling the GG. I think Doubt is actually quite tilted right now. Doubt normally is like a very calm and... Oh, he seems like a calm and that doesn't get affected much, but I think games like this really gets to him. He was in a super comfortable position, he had map control, he had... The game was really... Of course, the opening wasn't the greatest because he did lose that man-at-arms fight quite convincingly, but he was feeling good in early castle age and mid-castle age. It's just that he wasn't taking enough precaution against a Rambai Mangonel Deathball. I got a huge credit to Lan, though. Deciding to go for that hill with the castle instead of on the front was a huge decision. Really, really good job.
It's so unintuitive because we said you have this strong army with the one-dimensional push, and he still realized map control over the kill, which is something you really like.
I liked it indeed. I'm really impressed with Lan's decision making there. That was really, really spot on. Yeah, like I would say 99% of people would just go for that safe, straightforward push straight to Doubt's base. But when Lan put that castle on the hill, suddenly Doubt is completely cornered, and it was like just perfect decision.
Yeah, 2-1 KD in the end. Economy obviously better for Lan, and yeah, we just saw. Built the army once, never lost it, stayed pretty stable there. Yeah. And yeah, we will go over into the other scene. I will change a hotkey for you, and you do the caster thing.
I did the caster thing.
Yeah, and fill some time.
Is that the caster thing?
Yes.
All right, so I assume Doubt wants to play Regicide Fortress now. It is his first home map, usually this go-to map, and I think that for Doubt, if he actually doesn't pull off a victory in Regicide Fortress, I think he's going to be mentally broken.
Yeah. And you said it's like he will tilt. That's like obviously feeling bad after a loss. There are different people taking it differently. Do you think
Lan has Vietnamese. He was sitting in the tech tree looking, so I wanted to see what he was looking at.
Oh, don't
He has
tell me.
selected Vietnamese.
No. Don't. That's too sick. That's too sick.
Wow.
What is doubt? Vietnamese mirror.
Oh.
Mayans. How do they do? Like plumed archers?
Mayans, like, okay.
Ratans? Ratans are killing
In
plumes.
theory, Vietnamese trade well against Mayans because of Imperial skirms, etc. But Mayans still has such a better economy and opening in Red Sea Fortress, so Mayans should still be heavily favored. They have the issue with the map here, they just need to pick Build Order Arabia.
Build Order Arabia. Wrong map. Build
Are they
Order
starting
Arabia.
it? Why are they starting?
No, build what?
What?
Oh, now we see the overlay guy in the back. Let's go double POV and
Maybe
see
it will
what
be
they're
Red Sea
saying.
Fortress though. Yeah, it is. It works out. It's just
What?
weird name.
But it's no fortress. They play Regicide and they
Oh
build
yeah,
Order
there's no
Arabia.
fortress. Yeah, true. What plebs?
Fuck those guys. No. We
But
didn't. We saw it as Build Order. And we were on their POV.
Yeah, but it probably glitched out and they need to reselect it.
yeah.
But we have Vietnamese against Mayans. That's a super interesting choice. First of all, I'm surprised Doubt sticks with Mayans. He's a very stubborn person in general, but I did not expect him to stick with Mayans after seeing how they are performing, at least in Red Sea Fortress versus Chinese. And I'm super shocked that Lan also is going for Vietnamese. To me, it doesn't make any sense. I don't think Vietnamese will ever win this matchup.
It's against Eagles. They don't have the best. Like it has to be champion Ratans, right?
Okay, so he has things to consider here. Does he want to go for economy into Imperial skirms to trade well against plumed archers? Or does he want to go for Rattan archers? Rattan archers will hurt his economy, but then he can at least fight for relics. Skirms, he will probably have to give up relics, but have a stronger economy.
No, let's go into the game first and then switch into the
We'll
game.
go into the game.
But
Oh shit.
I say no and you like yes. I said no and you like yes, we will.
Oh, this is... Okay, I need to pause this,
now you
right?
plus, exactly. You press plus.
That worked.
Okay. Plus again. Yep.
Okay.
Now you go back, type in doubt.
And not find him.
We double click.
Well, if I find him.
If you find him. Try again. You find him.
I find him.
Then
Okay,
we go
we're good.
full speed.
And then we click plus.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm pro now. So yeah, again, we have Vietnamese against Mayans. Like I think when this game was, well, Vietnamese was a new civ and people didn't know if they were good or not, people were thinking about Vietnamese as a counter for Mayans on
Just fast forward.
this
and
map.
then
I already did.
plus. Yeah, but you still have plus to activate it. So go for fast forward now. No. Okay, now go. Bop, bop, bop. Good boy. And if if
Should
it
I
slows
click
down.
plus now?
No, only if it slows down. It's basically constantly clicking normal speed.
Now it's slow?
Now it's slow, so click it. And now it clicks for you always normal speed, normal speed,
okay,
normal
okay,
speed,
okay.
normal speed, normal speed, normal speed, normal
But
speed,
can I
normal speed,
still
normal
speed
speed,
up?
normal speed, normal speed.
I
normal
got
speed.
it. Can I speed up still? Like if I'm a little bit behind? Will
You
it
have to
quit?
unclick normal speed. And then you can speed up. But now you should never fall
All
behind.
good. All good. Perfect.
Right?
Good job.
Thank you so much. We have
Okay.
the tool here. Obviously, as you all know, we had some speed issues the other days. And, well, that shouldn't really happen now with that nice script that Solaris did for us.
Indeed. It's awesome to have people willing to help out and be ready on the go.
Yeah.
He had a fix yesterday as well. Didn't work out too well, but today it seems like it's working.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
it's awesome. Yeah, on this civ matchup here, like I said earlier, when Vietnamese was released as a new civilization, people were playing around with the idea of Rattan and Vietnamese countering Mayans on Red Sea Fortress. I played 2 games, I think, in competitive setting like that quite early on. And honestly, I was Mayans both games, and it just felt like you were always ahead in the economy either way, so it was not really a competition. Don't think Vietnamese can do it. Obviously, it's going to be interesting to see if Lan has anything special in mind, but I would still say that Mayans should be heavily favored here.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how it plays out. I feel also that like Eagles should just be too good against the Rattans, which are the normal counter. And yeah, you're just scrolling between 2 bases trying to tell me that the distance isn't that long and hills are pretty important.
That's not what I was doing. I was just moving.
Sorry.
Key, but okay. Yeah, distance isn't too long, and there is a gold and a stone kind of between them, but Doubt has the natural hill on his side, and Lan has the natural hill on his side. So both of them have like natural hills to defend here. I would say I like Doubt's a little bit more though, because he has a little bit longer of a hill, so he can spread out his he can spread out up here as well, with castles to the top left side, and then forge an attack from there. While Lan has a hill only in his base, and I assume this is where the action is going to take place. And considering that they're so close, I think that also heavily favors Mayans, because Mayans will have a stronger economy on paper, and therefore I would expect Mayans to be an Imperial Age faster as well.
How much faster are you in Imperial Age if you start with one more villager?
It's not only that, it's like longer lasting boar, for example, longer lasting wood in your base, berries last longer. There's like small things that add up. And oh, the king is running close to the blue. Don't go there.
That's the eagle. That could be the block behind.
Oh, Doubt with the micro. Okay. Okay, that was super scary though for a second there.
Super scary that losing HP.
But what would have been sick was if he would go down next to the gate of Doubt, and then Doubt would have walled that part.
Double gate.
Yeah. Then he could have walled there and walled up there as well. It would have been could have been sick.
The typical Doubt.
But then
moves.
again, yeah. What's the chances Doubt will do that? Yeah.
So one question I wanted to ask you before we saw the Vietnamese pick. You said Doubt he will be tilted after this game. Obviously it didn't look too great for him, but there are two kinds of tilting player, right? One that doesn't feel great after game number 1 and he just shakes it off. Something I assume Doubt could be. How do you think he will perform in the next game here?
I think like he realized as well last game it was just like, okay, the Burmese snowball got going and there was nothing to do. But I think he's going to be tilted with his castles and how this all played out. I don't think it's going to affect his play much though. I think he's going to be fine. Unless, the thing is here, if something bad happens in this game really quickly, where he suddenly has like a super Doubt moment again, then he might suddenly get that tilt feeling again. But I think that Doubt should be fine here. We're actually up exactly the same time. Doubt has one more villager obviously, but yeah, it looks very close so far.
Solid build up by Land. What is the series you have been most tilted in your life?
Competitive scene? Series?
Yeah. Something that people would have seen maybe. And felt like, oh, that's why.
Probably like the Land Nomad tournament hosted by Tyrant when I was playing against...
Medieval Wars, you mean?
Yeah, Medieval Wars.
Oh.
We played against a Chinese team and it was just so laggy. And Doubt and Cab were crying all the time. Me and Jordan just got super pissed off and annoyed because they were like... Of course, the game sucked. It was like slideshow, 5-second break, play for 2 seconds, 5-second break, and we had to play all the games like that. And Doubt and Cab were just so much complaining and crying, and that was just really got on my nerves. Obviously, that wasn't tilt because of my own mistakes or feeling like something unfair or something, but it was just... That's like the worst feeling I've ever had playing Age.
Okay. Well, I think Doubt will be far away from that. Game shouldn't really lag, and obviously it's only 1-0. Finds a nice place for his king in the back. Oh, actually a bugged stone that we didn't see earlier. That's an admin restart, right? For Vietnamese? How did he not see that?
I think you should inform him about this.
He saw... Oh, he doesn't know about it.
I think he should be informed and he can choose, because he can't chop that. He can't chop that out.
Yeah, it's ugly, it's ugly. Okay, so I will... What should I tell him?
You should inform him that there's a stone behind his woodland. It's like 3-4 trees between it.
Yeah.
And give him a choice, pretty much.
Okay, okay.
I think... Yeah.
Pause, please.
Because in theory, I don't think Doubt would mind either, because Doubt's map isn't great. He has a fine... Let me put on my game quickly so I can show you what I'm talking about. Doubt has a nice back wood and back stone. His gold is super exposed though, so I don't think Doubt would complain about a restart here either. Land does have a really nice map though, so in theory, if I was Land, I probably wouldn't want a restart here, even though the stone is trapped. So
he took the admin restart.
He took the restart. Okay.
Yeah.
When I'm looking at the map right now, I probably wouldn't have taken a restart if I was Land, because you still have nice back gold, nice back wood lines. Like the map is really nice in general, and I don't think Doubt minds a restart either here, because his map wasn't great either. I'll put it back on your point of view, and then back to between the games, because we don't really have to see anything else here.
Professional caster here.
Of course. You don't pay me for nothing. Am I still not in the casters percentages?
Nope. Sorry. Maybe we can get up to 103% at one point.
That would be nice, and then include 3% for caster players.
Nearly math.
Player casters. So yeah, fair to give Land the option to restart there. Obviously, we should have seen that earlier. Yeah. So that's not too good by us. But
or by any admins that are around
overlay guys, admins, and
that can jump into the games and see stuff like this.
yeah.
And also, like, honestly, like, Lan had it in the vision of his tower. But
So
it's,
he could see it.
yeah, but like only the parts he didn't know the wood at the
Yeah.
side, and it also I think he only got vision of it in Feudal Age. But
Yeah.
normally you scout your back base, and normally you try to see all your stone spots, right?
Of course, you want to
Should
see
have
your
asked himself.
resources. Yeah, but I still think if I could sit there like I did now and look at the map, I probably wouldn't have taken the resource still. Woodland was nice. Of course, stone would have been delayed, but you had everything. Actually, this kind of indicates to me that he might want to go for Rat and Archers, that he wants to have that stone. Because like if I was playing Vietnamese, I probably would want to play Imperial Skirms and something else.
But more towers, maybe.
Don't think so. Maybe.
It's really costly. It is slow. It is not that easy. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, personally, I wouldn't have taken the admin either. I would have wanted to play that map. But yeah, then again, I don't think
Yeah.
either of them are
I
bothered.
remember a series that you played where you had a fully. I only know that you were Huns. I'm not sure if it was Arabia or.
I think I know which one you're
Mongolia.
talking about.
And you had a gold in the back, completely surrounded by cliffs.
Cliffs,
So
yeah.
absolutely inaccessible all game long.
Mhm.
And you were offered an admin reset, and you said you still wanted to play it.
Yeah.
And you played defensive CA and won late Castle Age before
I
it
think
mattered.
it was against Stark, maybe. It was like, wasn't it like Huns? No, actually, I don't remember. But I remember which game you're talking about.
Yeah.
But like, it also depends on the.
You had
how
perfect other defensive.
Yeah, exactly.
gold
Everything
spots.
else were looking good, so you gotta judge risk versus reward. What will benefit your play better?
Yeah. So what could Lan maybe have scouted that felt, okay, maybe Doubt's map is pretty good, that he is in a good spot?
I mean, he did. I'm not sure if he saw the goal when his king was running in front of the base.
What would have happened, like, if we see it at the 5-minute mark? His king was super close to the castle. Stout took 2 villagers to wall, and I jumped in there. Paused the game.
Admin.
By the way, you have a bad stone spot. And he's like, well, okay, I will take it.
I think if someone pulls off that move before everything has been told, before they have been told that there is a bugged stone, I think they should get the win, like the guy who pulls off the move. Oops.
It's unsavable. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like because then it wasn't. Everything. I don't know. It's a tough situation. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Well, it's pretty much impossible, yeah. So we will enjoy some more Age of Empires 2 Dark Age, because we are jumping into the action here. And I love the close TC. And, well, now we speed up, and everything should be fine from here on. Let's go into the action. Takes the board with the scout. Only 1 hit needed, and you say,
Yeah, I'm surprised he's using the scout HP. Oh, not surprised. But when the board is close, usually I tend to use the villager and just scout instead. It doesn't make that much of a difference anyway. So look at the maps. Lan is a little bit unfortunate with his towers. His tower placement is actually super unfortunate. All the towers are towards the back, where he doesn't really need to protect anything. But I guess he has multiple options to hide his king, so that's awesome.
yeah.
Wood is fine, stone is okay, a little bit more exposed. Honestly, I would prefer the previous map he had, even with the trapped stone.
Okay. Maybe it was also the hill positioning of Doubt. Maybe the strategy of Lan is simply to, well, do a castle, an early impush with the Rattans and maybe bombard cannons or something.
Could be something like that, yeah. I must say Doubt's map is looking fantastic here. He has a really good setup, like woodlands are close and nice, multiple choices. Gold is super nice in the back as well. Stone a little bit exposed, but it's next to the castle, so it's not really an issue. I also like the small hills Doubt has in front of his base. Those are such perfect positions to place a castle, especially the one in front of his stone on the left side here. Further left, further up, and further left. There we go. That's the hill, nearly.
Bam, bam,
Yes.
bam.
That's a perfect hill for
I was looking at a stone and a hill, and you're telling me it's the wrong hill and stone.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man.
So yeah, that hill is where Doubt's gonna have I put 2 castles on this hill, or at least 1, and the game going on from there. Yeah, besides that, they both still have perfectly fine maps, no trapped resources as far as I can see. Relics, quite in favor of Doubt, I must say. They're really far from Lan, actually.
Yep.
So I would say it's looking good relic-wise for Doubt. But then again, Doubt has had good-looking relics before, and done the most greedy possible approach and not got a single relic after all.
Feels Lithuanians, man.
Feels Lithuanians.
Okay, so doubt that also, like, what I want to say about those relics, if you scout, it's easily those are easily overlooked. They're so close to the edge of the map. Even if you go back, like, we might actually see a scenario where both of those relics are not picked off even.
It's a chance, but as the game progresses, I'm sure they will have scouted plenty. But again, I'm not sure if relics will even come into effect here at all, because I feel like this game should end quite early in Imp, in theory. But if LAN can hold on the early pressure from Doubt, which I'm expecting, then it could transition to a long game, so maybe relics will be more important than I'm anticipating here.
LAN with a small change up. Last game he went up pop 23 plus 2. This one is pop 22. So, as you said in the last game, it was exactly the same timing there. Now
Are
it
you
is a bit
sure?
faster.
It wasn't. I think LAN went 22. I think Doubt is the one who's going up one more.
Yeah, he's going pop 24. LAN is going pop 23. That's why they have the same timing. And now he's going pop 22.
But I thought LAN went 22 and Doubt went 23.
Okay, okay.
That's what I thought was the difference.
So someone did something different.
That we can agree on.
Lee. Okay, so 5 on wood, 5 on berries here, 3 on gold, nothing too special. And yeah, this will be the long calm before hopefully the long storm. 4 on gold for LAN here, and well, we are not expecting like how he built his market and stable market and blacksmith earlier. I think walls like those could have been pretty similar.
Yeah, it could have, but at the same time, I think he has way more of a... Ooh, actually, you know, on the left side, he did delete wall. He's actually open in theory.
Blacksmith would have felt so right here.
Yeah, I agree, but then again, it's like a long walking distance. You don't really want to idle your villagers if you have to, unless you have to. So I would not have gone out for those walls either. I would have made it inside my base and kept my economy more efficient. The last build is pretty good though, and good uptime, but this seems like an uptime where you want to boom. I don't think he wants to do military because he's already stretching his economy so thin with this type of build order with civilization without economy bonuses. So this should be a pure boom from LAN, and honestly again, I think mine's economy is just so much better that I don't really know if this is gonna be that great. Eagle and Scout are fighting in the middle of the map now. The Scout, for some reason, is losing. I'm not sure how this is happening. I guess he was luring the boar.
Exactly.
Doubt has been healing his Eagle in the town center, so that makes a lot of sense. Economy upgrades coming in from LAN as well. Doubting Horse Collar before would upgrade here, or did he already do wood upgrade?
Doubt. I'm assuming he did wood upgrade. Yeah, it would be so weird.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if he goes for the second wood upgrade in Castle Age or the first one. Sometimes it gets really scary if you have like in your back, okay, I don't have botkin, I don't have botkin, I don't have botkin, okay, now it's time to go bot. Oh,
yeah.
Double bit X.
Something else to point out here is if Doubt manages to get map control towards the right side of LAN's base, LAN has all 3 of his golds in this very same position. So if Doubt can control this area with plumes, with maybe an early castle and pressure, then gold might become a huge issue for LAN. Although we must point out again that Vietnamese do have access to the best skirmishers in the game, the Imperial Skirmisher, maybe together with Atlantic Skirmishers from Aztecs. And those skirms are actually really good at trading with... Ooh.
LAN won the fight.
LAN won the fight. Those Imperial Skirms trade really well against Plume Dodger in particular.
Yeah, that's absolutely a unit that we are most likely going to see. And did we collect any stone? No, we did not. So LAN at the moment adding 1 TC, only 50 in the bank. That's never a boom. That's a play with a monastery as well. Let's maybe take a quick look how many relics he scouted. He did see 4.
Yeah, and he's producing Rattan Archers. I'm a little bit surprised about his approach.
He's going for one without fletching.
Yeah, the reason... Yeah, he only made 1 so far. I guess he needs the gold for a monk coming up. Yeah, this is very confusing to me. Again, if he's committing to more Rattan Archers, I think... Actually, I think he just wants presence on the map. He sent a scout to heal and he's sending 1 Rattan Archers to look around, I think. But still, 1 Rattan Archer, if you run into a monk, you're gonna get converted.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's a weird decision.
But is he expecting the main player to instantly go for...
Oh, look, the plume doing 1 damage per shot.
That's so ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just eats quite some shots.
Doubt micro!
2v1. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, LAN going for the 1 TC approach with a monastery. His eco isn't looking too sharp right now, I must say. And this is the issue with Vietnamese. Your economy is just lacking compared to other civilizations. So, yeah, there's Doubt with the 2 TC as well, but Doubt is ready to drop the 3rd TC way faster than Lan.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I really wonder if Lan... I think Lan was taking stone first game, no? Look now, he's sending 3 vills to stones. I imagine this could be a complete... like he just simply forgot.
Would be weird, yeah, but I think he went for the stone there before. What do you think about Doubt's TC placement here?
I would probably place it on the upper side, like so the wood line is to the bottom right of my town center. The first town center. Oh,
Yeah.
you were talking about the second town
The
center.
second
Okay,
one,
great stuff. I think it's fine. It's just to get economy boot going and the wood income really. But it's not, and it doesn't really have much of an effect.
Okay, okay.
Doubt is on the right side now. Again, he's circling around the area where Lan has all the gold. And I'm pretty sure Doubt has made a mental note that all the gold is in the same spot. So that could be an area where we see Doubt focus on heavily as the game goes on.
Yeah, he did scout the main spot indeed, and he also knows that one of the neutral ones are there, so that feels like a very natural way to attack. And also, he knows about the 2 relics, so fighting is going to happen here at the right-hand side.
Yeah, there is a monk moving out from the right side from... I would like to watch Lan's point of view right now. We can jump in there to see how he's dealing with this. There are plumes on the right side, he also has a monk there, so Lan has to make a clever decision now on how to maneuver this, because he needs to make sure Doubt cannot spot the monk, and right now he's doing a perfect job of that. Doubt is using the hill though, and wonder if Doubt did bot Kinero here. No, he did not. So the monk is now moving into the point of view of what he's bringing. Oh, he wants to use the monk in the fight. Very clever actually by Lan. Very good decision here. Doubt will have to pull back here, or maybe go for the monk even. He might even justify just diving in there for the monk, but Doubt is bringing reinforcements here. We can watch Doubt on his side of things bringing in 5 more plumes, and he knows now that the monk is there. He knows the relic is there, so. Very good move by Doubt here. Sniping the monk first and taking full control of this situation. Very well played by Doubt.
Indeed, that was pretty sweet. Now chasing down the remaining Rattan archers here. Lan did kind of try to hide the monk, did click it to the edge of the map, but then realized, okay, I need it in the fight, but Doubt's numbers were just there. The production was absolutely on point. He didn't have an idle castle at all, and, well, Lan built 1-2 plumes and then stopped after that.
Rattan Archer is also a fast mobile unit, similar to the plume, but the plumes are still slightly faster, so Doubt, again, he can pretty much control when he wants to fight, where he wants to fight, and he can always pull back the weaker plumed archers until he finds the need to, like, until there's ballistics in play for land, and Doubt can always dictate the fights 100%. And we can see our economy as well. Doubt is a couple of villages ahead. Lan is just now adding his 3rd town center. And yeah, I'm surprised that Lan is committing on the Rattan Archers. Lan did bring in a relic right now, as we see the plumes and the Rattan Archers clash once more.
Yeah, but, well, not really clashing. Going back here for a small moment. More monks on the way, and...
One tick off.
Oh,
I'm surprised,
nice.
considering the amounts of units they're making, that there is no bot canal yet.
That's actually true, yeah. Oh, Monk Snipe behind this, and now 5 plumed archers. Doubt is trying to micro away with that army. Lan is debating a bit as well, but Doubt simply with the better numbers here. 15 to 10 military at the moment.
Those are better numbers, but Lan is also getting in enough kills, so he's actually trading fairly okay. Of course, the thing is here, though, plume numbers can snowball out of control as well. Again, the mine economy, plume archers are fairly cheap as well, although they're more expensive than they used to be. But with this amount of plume archers, and actually great micro on here, he's really making the most out of these Rattan Archers.
Yeah.
It's actually really, really well micro by Lan. Super well. Like, that's really, really spot on micro by Lan. He was supposed to lose all those Rattan Archers, yet instead he suddenly he killed 3 without losing a single one there at the end.
Yeah, short move to the side. Doubt missed with all his shots, and as you can see with the dead bodies, like endless amount of blue.
Yeah. You can see a trail following those.
Yeah. The trail of Doubt micro, like shoot, die, shoot, die, shoot, die, shoot, die, shoot, die, shoot, die.
But yeah, like the issue I pointed out earlier is that, look, if you look at the village count right now, there's 10 in favor of Doubt. Plumed Archer are also easy to produce and keep going. Lan has picked up 1 relic though, so good job to Lan. Doubt just got 1 himself. So Lan is definitely putting up a good fight. Again, good micro there as well, and I'm actually, again, real surprised that he did go for Rattan Archers. He has Bodkin Arrow as well now, so maybe now is the time for him to actually take very favorable trades. This is the thing though, he's gonna fall behind in economy.
Well, let's see. How much is the defense upgrade doing? Oh, against 2 monks. Oh, gets in a very quick conversion here. And some hits behind this military count. Still not looking too great. And obviously his reinforcement is weaker as well. And he will get cleared up here.
Yeah, really good. Doubt's micro now was good. Again, there's armor coming in from LAN as well. I guess with armor as well and ballistics on the way. Doubt is also doing ballistic, but that's even before bot can arrow himself. It's a quite strange order of doing things. Usually we'll always get the maximum damage output and range before you go for the ballistics. Yeah, I mean, LAN has 5 pierce armor now. Doubt still only has 6 damage output with fletching, so he still does only 1 damage per shot. +2 is coming in from Doubt now as well, so he will start doing 2 damage a shot himself. But still, Doubt doesn't have any armor upgrades. He only has 1 pierced armor, so the rat archers do actually do 7 damage per shot. So you'd imagine in theory now that the rat archers should dominate even in less numbers.
Yeah, I think so as well. The problem is, well, Doubt, he can just dictate the fights, right? He can decide, okay, I don't want to take it, I'm just running away, and if he feels like, okay, he has the better numbers, he will just get
Monk bringing in a relic, but he's about to run into the rat notches. Lan did spot it and did catch the relic. Doubt did go all the way down to grab the relic Lan was trying to take earlier, so he wants to bring that up as well. He's actually choosing an interesting path there, because I think Lan is expecting this relic now. He's noted this relic has gone off, so Doubt is actually moving closer to Lan's base in order to avoid Lan.
Hashtag mind games. That's a bit like Pippin and Merry.
I was about to say that. Oh. I didn't want to be too much nerdy here with all the rings, but yeah, exactly. I wanted to say that as well.
Well, that's not really strange to me, but, well, you are really smart.
Makes sense. There's a big fight going on now. Rat Notches, they're trading fairly equal there, but I must say the Rat Notches are definitely trading better at the moment. Even with the hill here, I think the Rat Notches simply do too well. Great move by Doubt here, really, really important for this point of the game. The Mangonel coming out. This is really what Doubt needs. Without the Mangonel, he would have taken way, way worse trades here.
Yeah, and Red and Archer is obviously a bit trickier to micro than Plumed Archers. Shot uphill, still connects quite nicely. And Plumed Archers, they're still doing the job. And, well, Lan has the better KD, but it should have been even better if we think about the units we see on the field.
Indeed, and Doubt did bring the relic. Now, actually, there's still one relic next to Doubt's monk here. That Lan has a monk nearby as well. He might be able to snag that. And here we go, the first cast from Doubt coming up as well on the hill. There is some Plumed Archer coming down on the relic as well, so if Lan gets that relic, that's a huge misplay from Doubt and a huge moment in the game. That relic should never have been Lan's, and doesn't look. Doubt is busy now microing the plumes against the rat notches, and so seems Lan, so he's not really bringing the relic in yet.
Oh, will we see a unit coming over to kill Plumed Archers? So close yet so far, but Lan is running away, and then it's tricky to really catch him. Right hand side, another TC by Doubt in between the wood lines here. And as we said, that's something I learned from Doubt. That I'm not starting a lot of sentences like those. After you click up to him, force TC with Mayans.
On wood for siege ramps. That's the main theory behind it. There is a plume rat notcher there though, so it's gonna be annoying with that. There's only one though, so might not get more than 1 or 2 kills. 3 plumes coming from Doubt to clean it up, but again, Lan did manage to sneak away with that 3rd relic, and that's actually a huge moment in the game. Both of them on the way to Imperial Age. Doubt is about 20% ahead. But yeah, it seems like Lan's strategy here is to stick with rat notchers, and so far they have been doing an okay job. He is behind in economy. But Lan is... what is Lan doing with his relic? It's like...
He did click it to the edge of the map earlier as well, the fight.
But that's just super weird. Like, I think he could have just... Like, he made his own castle on the hill. He could have just ran to his castle. Okay, now he's coming back. That's just a super odd movement of the monk there.
Maybe just shift clicking.
Yeah, it could be.
So, what do we complement our units with? Only Red and Archers, only Plumed Archers? Unlikely to be the unit choice for both.
I'm pretty sure Lan will mix in bomber cannons. Which is the natural thing here for... The main thing to point out now is that the map control for Doubt is better. He does have Mangonels out earlier, he does have mobility, and Lan's 2 stones are exposed. If Lan is planning to stick with Rat Archers, he needs that stone for the castles, and as long as Doubt can keep putting pressure on those, more castles for Lan is very unlikely.
He is too short of buying 100 more stone to build the third castle and maybe secure himself in that area, but Doubt lets go of that center area so Lan can actually go back. But no, he sends all villagers back on wood. Didn't think that Doubt would let go that easily.
Yeah, chemistry coming in from both players. I imagine the reason chemistry is focused on here for Lan is because of bomber cannons. I think Lan needs to add Imperial Skirms here himself. He cannot just stick with Rat and Archers like this, because he doesn't simply have the castles to produce. Doubt is making a third castle now in the middle of the map, controlling the gold and the stone there, so great moves for Doubt. Maybe he could justify going for the hill where his plumes are now with the castle. I'm not sure how comfortable he's feeling, but obviously he's looking at the score, he knows his mind, he knows he has a better economy. He should feel very confident from that. Doubt is actually on the top side of the map looking for a relic with a monk, so he's not really sure where all the relics are yet.
Yeah, well, maybe he didn't have the vision till the edge of the map there, and yeah, indeed, he might not even have seen this relic here. That's what I told you earlier.
Yeah.
It is sometimes tricky to scout till the absolute edge of the map, but finds the extra gold as well. Might control both of them.
Indeed, that's a really good spot actually. He's now running into a castle with Rat and Archers. Again, he does have great Pierce armor, obviously. Not the greatest HP on these Rat and Archers, and I think Plumed Archers also get 5 extra HP when they are elite. So the HP difference is going to be the same from castle
15.
age.
Isn't it 50 to 65?
Do they get 15 extra HP as elite plumes? For real?
I thought 65 because
And
like
they're
they
useless?
aren't dying to Onager shots. Are they?
No,
And an
but I
Onager
think,
does 50 damage.
I think that's
No?
because they're armor though.
Okay, well,
I
we'll
could be
see.
wrong. We'll find out.
We know 50.
Educational stream.
Okay, we'll find out.
Elite
in
Plumed Archers
70%.
is on the way, so I'm super hyped now to see the HP.
Oh, let's do the drum roll.
Is it 65 really? Okay, could be.
Wow,
Good raid there from Lan. He's picking. Oh, he's kind of trapped though. Question, but the thing is, Lan has elite Rat and Archers. He's 8 Pierce armor. He's 8. He's doing 1. He's taking 1 damage per shot from the Plumed Archers, and doing a lot of damage in return. So this Rat and Archer composition might actually, looks like it might be doing a good job. Seems like the Plumes have 65 HP. That's pretty solid, and they're useless.
Okay, Threat now firing away here. Mangles will clear that one up quite easily though. Rat and Archers did indeed win, and yeah, they feel a bit like a Huskal at the moment, right?
Yeah.
And we said, okay, Rattan shouldn't really work because we thought, okay, Doubt he can just easily go for Eagles, but is he going for Eagles at the moment?
No. He is not. He's sticking with full plumes, and he needs to realize that he needs something else. You could justify just adding rams and having those to tank, but Lan is already adding bomber cannon. Oh, he's going in. Go for the king! Yeah, let's get the king.
And Doubt is a guy who never puts his king into...
What is going on here?
Oh, that's so bad.
Why is he running in here?
And Doubt quick walls behind this. Is he getting it?
Why
yes,
is
the
he
house.
running in there?
Oh, that's 2 towers, 3 towers, the castle. Oh god, that's so much waste. Doubt, can he wall behind this? And he is losing that villager, but still, that's like 8 to 10 Rattans, maybe 12 Rattans going down.
Yeah, but even if he goes in there, like, what is he? He's gonna kill maybe 5 to 10 villas, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, this is a waste of units, but I mean, he does have a lot of Rat and Archers at the bottom side as well of the Doubt space. Also just running in under Archer fire towards Doubt Woodline on the bottom side. Yeah, but those Rat and Archers, they're getting some kills, but...
Well, if you want to send a unit under castles, it's probably like Huskal or Rat and Archers, but still, it felt he was in such a good spot to just control the game, and then going for such a risky move.
Yeah. Oh, Doubt just now doing Thumb Ring, so that's a huge upgrade that's been missing as well.
Oh, well, yeah, it is kind of a costly upgrade, though, to research in Castle Age, though.
Indeed.
More something we see on the way to Imperial Age, but then you want to go for Elite Plumed Archers. So, yeah, something...
Well, Lan does have a better economy right now. He has more villagers, and he still has fairly good control of the map. Doubt did go for extra gold now, and again, if Doubt... Considering that Doubt is controlling all the golds in the bottom as well, I think it could be easily justified for him to go for Eagles here. Honestly, I'm super confused right now why Doubt is sticking with the Plumed Archers when they're so obviously not doing a great job against Rat and Archers.
Maybe it isn't that obvious for him. Now diving in, trying to get the kill against Bombard Cannon.
Snipe there.
Easy snipe.
He should probably have gone for a second one as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he saw the second one.
Yeah, it could be. So Doubt's idea now is to go for rams behind this, while Lan is adding armor for his cavalry units, so we might have a light cav addition from Lan, or maybe even elephants?
Huh. That would be something. I think light cav feels way more natural to me, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, another Bombard Cannon snipe. Doubt goes for another shot. And he sniped 2 Bombard Cannons without a single Plumed Archer lost here.
This is the power of the mobility of the plumes. I think Dao is still in a great position here. It's very equal still. Lan does have 3 relics. As we can see, they're both fighting on primarily in the middle of the map here now, on the bottom side with the 2 castles. Dao is bringing rams now. Lan doesn't have any counter to rams at the very moment. He lost the 2 bomber cannons, which could do damage to them, but now even Siege Ram on the way for Dao, and that's going to be a huge upgrade. I still would love to see Dao add some Eagle Warriors here, because Eagle Warriors simply would counter everything Lan has at the moment.
Oh yeah, and well, now as we see, stables
great
being
moves
used.
by Lan.
And yeah, he's trying to block this. He's going for
It
the
didn't
light
work.
calf, and well, trap probably still going down.
Indeed. Good snipe again by Dao, just keeping control of the game. Lan still has these 20 Ratnors in the middle of the map running around, just trying to do damage. They are trading good against the plumes, but then again, like, is this really cost effective for Lan in the long run? I don't really think so. But again, I still don't understand the decision by Dao to actually not make eagles. Dao did add another castle at the top side, so Dao is currently sitting on 5 castles, while Lan is sitting on 3. You know what? Lan's king is actually quite exposed in the back side of the tower. Like, send 50 plumes in there and he could easily get that king.
But how would you know?
Well, it is our lord. He knows all.
Okay.
He sees and knows everything.
Is that okay?
Ooh, this is actually perfect
An
timing.
all-seeing eye.
Dao's ramp push here is perfect timing. Lan has just added stables to make light cap transition, and those ramps are just going to melt all the stables, and that's suddenly almost 1,000 wood wasted for Lan, where Lan will also have to reinvest and remake those stables. But Dao ignoring them and just going for the walls.
Well, he's splitting them. One
Yeah,
to the
but he should-
wall, some to the stables.
The value here for the light cap coming out is so much more for Lan. He really needs to get those stables down ASAP. Dao must.
Yeah, that's so sweet. Also gives like the full scout off of the tech switch, right? And
Indeed.
he's now coming over with the plumed archers, going for a nice clear up behind this. All the Ratans are focusing on the ramps. Dao is taking a beautiful engagement.
Yeah,
here.
this is really good for Dao. I still think this should be also a moment where Dao is like, okay, cavalry on the way, I need something else. So infantry upgrades need to come in, maybe eagles, maybe halbs. He needs something else. He cannot just rely on siege ram and plumes forever here.
At the moment he's doing absolutely nothing. He has 1 single plumed archer in the queue and the rest is completely microing. But if we take a look at the minimap, there are a lot of spread around blue dots.
Yeah, Dao does have control of this game right now. He dictates where to fight and when to fight, and he has control of those extra goals. The gold is on the limit though. He only has 13 villagers in gold right now. He could have easily 30, 40 villages considering the amount of gold he has access to. So I'm a little surprised that Dao isn't trying to like simply just make the tech switch to eagles, which would, again, it would counter everything Lan has.
So weird. Let me go for something really weird. Do we? No, we know about that gold. Okay, Dao is now
there's a mining
finally
camp,
going for
yeah.
that gold. Okay,
Also,
but it looks like 3 tiles away, right?
yeah, it's a Dao mining camp.
That's so weird.
He's also taking the gold now in the middle of the map. Again, Lan, I actually like these moves by Lan. He's leaving 7 Ratnors in the middle of the map now, cutting off. Normally you would have every castle have the same gathering point, and considering that he has 2-3 castles on the top side, he might accidentally just like have a trail of units running straight down and like getting killed as they reinforce. Dao, however, like with the mobility, Dao and the siege ram, Dao can kind of force 2 fights on 2 fronts, and Lan will need all his army to defend just one side, which we are seeing right now.
Yeah, he's trying to focus down that trap. Could buy himself enough time and just go back, but the center push is just so good, and maybe he's diving in for the eco kill. Not really. Dao plays it more cautiously than Lan.
Indeed, this is where Dao, the plumed archers are going to trade well. Fighting those light cavalry, they're going to be cost effective. Dao also sees the monastery there, so he knows now where the relics are as well, so that could be a long-term target for him as well.
Yeah, but it's like a long way, right? The castle is around there. Still so many buildings, so you can't really patrol in. And well, now enough army being sent over to clear the swamp. I think Dao needs to retreat out of the base of Lan.
I agree, now it's time to pull off. I need to look in the middle again. The Ratnars of Lan has been so annoying, just killing so many plumes trying to reinforce, and a really clever move. Lan holding the score lead as well. He's kind of controlling the bottom side now. Treb and Bomber Cannon is doing a good job there. So
Just took a look at the population.
yeah, population.
50 pop ahead.
It's like Dao stopped playing, but Dao is now doing infantry upgrades, so it kind of explains why the numbers are sinking. He wants to make that full switch. Not sure if it's eagles yet or helps. It should be eagles. Because he's now moving a lot of villages to gold. He's now up to 34 gold miners. and he's doing upgrades for, like we said, infantry. So I want to see Eldorado come in. And there's the Eagle upgrade as well.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense for everyone that tuned in later. It's 3 relics for Mr. Land. Doubt has 2, and what's ooh?
Really nice raid from Lan on top side there. That's actually still 1,000 gold that Doubt really could use for the Eagles.
Yeah, it's even more for him, being Marion, so 1,000 that Land will easily snag. Some villagers going down there. Doubt not struggling too much when it comes to villagers. Oh, that castle could have died if he did something a bit more tricky. And, well, that's a castle that I don't like too much at the top, but you're looking at the raids at the right-hand side.
Yes, Lan is also raiding the gold from Doubt on the bottom side, and that's also a lot of damage. Doubt gold isn't a lot. He does, I think that was just Eagle Warrior, so he doesn't have elite Eagles yet. So Doubt is looking actually in real big problems right now. Maybe this Vietnamese pick was really well thought out by Lan.
Maybe, and he's a guy who thinks out of the box and gets some creative strategies there, has different approaches. I would say he's in some form similar to Winchester and that kind.
I would agree with that.
You don't need to pat me.
Okay,
I did it on my own.
So Doubt is still trying to save his castle on the bottom side. He's repairing it with 2 villagers. He still has 3 gems there and plumes. Doubt took back the top score. I guess it's because he's just killing more military. Oh, look at the right side now. Doubt has not noticed, but the Ratnars, okay, he noticed just in time. But he still lost a lot of villagers there. Honestly, I don't understand why Doubt hasn't just stonewalled the right side. There's so much wood and so much gold there for him to keep safe, and just like Mine's walls are so cheap as well. Just some stone walls would secure that whole area. As we see Doubt finally losing the castle on the bottom side.
Oh man, I have no idea how much stone went in there. It's probably like 1k stone repaired in that one. Is now going down, and well, Doubt has enough stone to build another castle, but I don't really find a good spot.
Doubt did have Elite Eagle Warrior after all. I was mistaken in my thoughts.
We are where? Oh, at the bottom here.
Honestly, Doubt, I think I would even consider selling my stone at this point to get gold for Eagles.
I absolutely agree. It's like more plumed archers, as we have seen in the last 25 minutes, won't cut the chase really for you. And Eagles, that is the tech switch. And I also think like Eldorado, it's just ridiculous, right? How an upgrade makes the unit 66% stronger.
It's insane. The Eldorado here, sell the gold, get Eldorado, and then prepare 10 siege rams, 50 Eagles, 10 siege rams, steamroll everything.
But
it will be such a snowball.
Also get guilds, have a good wood and food eagle behind us, sell everything, but at the moment he's losing this castle as well, and then he's really running out of wood, out of map control.
Okay. Doubt is cleaning up the right side first with a couple of eagles he has. Yeah, this, like the transition from Doubt, for us watching, obviously it's easy to say, but I think the eagle transition was an obvious transition from
the
quite early from the get-go, quite early in Imperial Age. So again, it's super confusing to me that Doubt took this long to actually do this upgrade. And again, now he can't afford Eldorado because he has to invest everything into actually building eagles now. And actually, the Rat Archers with 11 damage, they still pack quite a punch against eagles.
And we have 22 eagles now on the field. A lot of them already losing quite some HP, and well, Lightcap traded off against those. Isn't the worst thing for Lan at the moment. Yeah. 30 eagles. Okay, Doubt really produces. Look at that. Hallelujah.
Yeah, but he needs to. He's now fighting with 5 eagles and 25 plumes. He needs to get those 30 eagles together and then jump on the Rat Archers. Castle did go down, and I mean, Sijan's coming up from the bottom from Doubt. Again, eagle production non-stop now, but again, he needs to group them up. He cannot fight with 10 at a time. He needs to have 30, 40 of them, and then he can properly engage.
And the thing is, Doubt, that's kind of his last resort, right?
Yes.
It was the one chance. Okay, now let's go for the switch. Let's go for the snowball. But, well, Lan sees it, and he's just trading off his light cap against eagles and has to be super happy with that.
I don't understand what Doubt is doing now. He's bringing the plumes to the side. He's putting eagles to the left side. I guess he wants to save the castle on the top. That makes sense. And yeah, Doubt's... Honestly,
T90 just arrived.
Ooh, Eldorado is on the way.
Oh, okay.
That's a really, really important upgrade. Like I would say, Doubt now, like, make 30, 40 plumes, keep them in the back, never lose them, and just constantly reinforce with eagles as long as you can, and then you can slowly take the game back. But he needs to get more siege gems as well. It's a big fight in the middle now, potentially. Lan is moving forward to the hill with Treb's light cap and Rat Archers.
traps
This
exposed,
should
but
be
the
a-
numbers are down.
Yeah, this is a great fight for Lan still.
Oh, had the hill advantage in the back, doing so much damage against the Eagles. Was that just shortly before Eldorado finished as well? I think it did finish in the fight, and well, he really should have waited 30 more seconds there.
Doubt has to be so happy that he didn't burn his gold resources on the bottom yet, because he needs those eagle numbers. Actually, eagle numbers of Doubt are getting scarily high. He has eagles on the left side still, and he has about 30 eagles now on the bottom. He just needs to buy, like, don't fight, just let your population raise, get up to 200 population with eagles and plumes, then you fight. He's been fighting outnumbered all the time, taking poor trades. He just never ever had the numbers to take a really cost-effective trade.
Breaking 50 eagles now, so numbers are getting into the count that we want to see, but he's eating so many raids now, dropping below 90 villagers. He's grouping up. I think land could be getting cleared up here quite heavily. Not a lot of light cap to protect this army in the center, and everything is coming over now.
Yeah, but I don't know where those 10 are going. Okay, he wants to protect his eco. Yeah, he needs to take a fight here and just jump on those. This is the army Doubt has to clean. If we look at Lan's resources, he's down to 60, 20 gold as well. So Lan is burning a lot of resources too. And like if Lan lost these 40 red notches, then those would be really hard to reproduce.
And that's really the difference. They're a tiny bit faster than Arbalest, and that really helped you in the retreat there. But Eagles are now trying to jump on there. Can we maybe see some walls? No, he's just going back.
It was a big misplay with Doubt. We should have really been able to catch those, because Eagles, he could have just zoned around from the left side. Eagles are still faster, and then he would have been able to take a good fight. All Doubt needs now is rams, and he needs to continuously remake villagers, because his economy is in complete shambles.
Oh yeah, that's so ugly. Look at that, more villagers going down. He will easily drop under 70. Raids everywhere, cannot really take any wood. Massive amount of idle villagers behind this as well, but he's diving in with the eagles. Oh, but so much light cav.
Indeed. Luckily for Doubt, the Eagle, which is his main army now, is not a very expensive unit. He just needs gold miners and he needs a couple of farmers, and he can keep that production going. But of course, you never want to be down to 70 villagers in a situation like this.
Oh, and look at that land. He is just so fine. Let's trade off my light cap against the Eagles. I think Doubt is winning this fight. Rams are coming behind this. I think Doubt is doing everything right. But simply the production of land. Look at how many light cap, how many stables are running behind this. That's ridiculous.
Indeed, there's a lot of units coming. Doubt also producing eagles non-stop. This is the thing though, if Doubt can get a jump now on the production of land, oh, Doubt is getting a little bit of a surround. He needs to bring the rest of the eagles to the left side. He might be able to clean up these rat archers. And again, once those siege jump come into effect and they start melting the buildings, this is what Doubt needs. Doubt is taking the top score now again. If you look at the numbers, it might not look like he's in that such a good position, but actually now, first properly good fight for Doubt.
And we are marking the 56-minute mark here. Light cap numbers are increasing now as well. 112 villagers, and well, Doubt with a score lead indeed, something we haven't seen in quite some time. Raids are coming over at the right-hand side. Doubt, he is still pretty exposed. Red and archers really dwindled down.
Honestly, again, I just want to point out again, if Doubt just walled off the right side, he would have been, this game would have been so much easier for him. Good reaction now, though. He's sending 9 eagles to deal with the light cav on the right side, so we should be fine there. But this is the thing, Lan can make light cav non-stop. He has 84 farmers, so the light cav will be non-stop, and he just needs to trade them against eagles, trade them against the rams, while keeping the healthy rat notch number behind. And yeah, it just seems like Doubt really can't find the right composition to deal with Lan right now.
What do you think about that? All the light cav now focusing on the rams.
It's actually turning out to be quite a decent fight for Doubt, but again, for Lan, it's all about burning that gold of Doubt, and that's what he's doing a good job of, slow and steady.
Oh, I think Lan should have focused more on the eagles here. All the light cav going down. Now he's still trying to micro, but still Lan with an over 50 population lead. Light cav numbers are getting nicer, and I love how he's controlling his rat and archers. Yeah, he's losing some, but never more than necessary.
Exactly, and for every rat archer he loses, Doubt loses 5 eagles, so it's always a good trade. Lan actually won the raid on the right side as well. He won that fight with the light cavs, and more light cav coming in, so on top of all these fights, Doubt is very tunnel vision right now. He wants to finish, like, this is his push. If he doesn't succeed here, he's dead. And Lan is successfully raiding while fighting in the middle as well, so it's looking great for Lan, who is currently maxed out while we see Doubt struggling on 120 population.
Yeah, and look at how Lan is just flying in there. Pretty solid population by him and pretty solid APM. Love that, and he has to be happy. He splits his light cav there, summon deeper, and he knows, like, where are you? Like, he's asking himself, where are your woodcutters?
Yeah. Yeah, I just think again about the civilization picker of Vietnamese. Very unexpected, very surprising, but turning out to work out pretty nicely. And this adds another civilization to the list that Mainz might be struggling against on Right Side Fortress.
Apparently, yeah. And, well, now Pikeman defense here trying to make something happen. Oh, doubt. He might go for the attack. He might go for the eagles. That is the kill for the king. Oh, God, that could be...
Doubt... Oh, this can be actually super sick if Land doesn't work. Don't hold me.
Okay, I hold myself.
If that... Oh, he stops there. Oh...
This
is such a huge moment in this game right now. And the king is in the tower. It's confirmed. It's the king. Doubt is on the... Does Doubt have arson? Does Doubt have arson?
Oh no, he
realizes.
He's going for the raid. Lightcapper's coming over. No, he's going for the raid. He's so close to the king. He's not going for it.
The king is out. The king is out.
The king is running away. And Doubt doesn't see it. Oh God, he's running over. Villager's actually blocking here, but the king gets out.
I think he should be fine
he's
here.
just too fast. Doubt did try to make something happen. Pop 190 against Pop 115. So many Lightcappers coming over. He's jumping, not even into the TC. What's going on?
If Doubt had 10 plumes with this army, Doubt wins this game.
Just 3 plumes.
Yeah.
That would get the kills. Oh, 4 plumes.
2.
Oh, and yeah, this way Doubt sadly goes down to Pop 108 and is getting cleared up in the end. Well, actually,
I
he's
don't
still
understand
winning.
why did Doubt not mix in plumes. He knew what he was going for, and he knew that there's a big chance the king can escape like that.
Yeah. Oh.
Adding 5 plumes to that would have won in the game. It's so sick to think about.
Yeah, and it doesn't make the group slower as well.
Exactly. It would have made so much sense.
Oh, Goddy. Maybe I didn't have those. Now he's upgrading Guard Tower.
Yeah.
Sends 2 villagers in there. Yeah, but Doubt should know that is...
Funnily enough, Doubt's score lead has increased over the last 2-3 minutes.
What?
So,
Style point lead, yeah.
He's actually adding a halberdier now. Doubt is definitely not putting it, stopping it. Oh, look, he's putting pikemen into the rams. Looks like he wants to go for a push of some sort. And you know what? The king of Lan is now in this castle.
Ah, you're kidding me.
And if there are plume archers with this, which there are not, unfortunately, this could actually be a sick move. Imagine now, there's not enough units from Lan here yet to stop the rams. If there were 10 plumes with this push coming here, that could also have been super dangerous for Mr.
Lan should see it. Look at that, sending Lightcap over. Remember, ZD Doubt Cup. I think it was quarterfinals. Doubt against Riot. And, well, Riot was ahead. 200 pop against 80 pop of Doubt. And he did the ram go with some plume darts. Did snipe the king. Riot was so tilted.
Yeah.
And out of the tournament.
Indeed. I mean, Doubt was so tilted.
But no. Doubt did it against Riot.
But I played Riot in the final of that tournament.
Yeah, I think it was only 1 game.
Okay. What I want to see now is... Okay, he's sending the king out again. He escaped with the king. So Lan on top of things now, he knows that he doesn't want to lose his king. Obviously.
Makes sense, right?
I don't know where the king is though anymore. I don't see him. Where's the king? Did he maybe accidentally release him?
Let's see.
This game is now about finding the king.
I have no idea.
I don't see it garrisoned anywhere.
Relic, here. This
in the top castle?
Yeah, so we're all fine.
Great move.
Yeah, that's super far away. Doubt did actually catch up in population. He was 90 behind, now he is only 60 behind.
He is holding on nicely. Those pikemen mixing in his economy is certainly helping out, but still he's being raided on the right side, raided on the top side, so still this is a very uphill battle. He has a lot of villagers queued up though, so if he can just stabilize, then there is of course a chance, but the biggest issue for him no matter what is that Lan still has 40 Rattan archers alive, and they are packing the punch.
Yeah, you can't kill that army anymore. Light cav raids are coming over and over again. KD is surprisingly super even, but yeah, well, Doubt did clear up all the raids in the back there as well, and well, he only needs 1 more kill if it's the right unit.
Are just chilling while he's being raided. It's very interesting. Guys, get to work.
It's a bit like the first day of NAC.
This looks like me being paid as a caster.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Guys, we have something to do. Could someone do something here? We didn't hear you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that Lan lumber camp on the top side. So this game feels over, so it's becoming a little bit more memey in terms of casting. So we make more fun of these things. But yeah, I don't know what Doubt is really looking for. He's still struggling on a 120 population, and
oh, he doesn't want to lose his home map, right?
Of course, of course. This is a big
number 8
with Vietnamese.
Yeah, honestly,
a lot of people think Vietnamese is the worst civ in the game.
Yeah. And
I don't agree with that, but a lot of people think so.
What do you think is the worst civ in the game?
I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, Raid again on top side, Lan is taking full control. The thing is, Lan is now on top of Doubt's production buildings as well, and funnily enough, for Doubt, losing a single barracks is expensive. Every single production building lost is actually so much damage to Doubt now as well.
God, and this raid again. This is just so brutal. I think this is the spot where maybe sending 20 plumed archers here at the right-hand side could really do something as well. At the moment, Doubt only pikemen, not even halberdiers, not mixing any skirmishes. It's like he has no winning condition at the moment.
Yeah, right now he's merely holding on. He does, yeah, he's like, again, he has no units that can actually kill the Rattan Archer. And that's the biggest issue. He's being raided again on the right side, constantly raised. Lan has done a really good job being active, raiding all the time.
What is Doubt's plan? I'm really confused here. Why he's still staying in this one? Yeah, obviously there's so much on the line. As we said earlier, if you lose the series,
you're pretty much out of the tournament.
Pretty much, yeah. And, well, going down to 0 isn't the best step to winning a series.
He's now adding archery ranges, so he is making a skirmisher transition. I mean, he still has enough villagers to actually make trash units, but the thing is that economy is so idle all the time. There's light cavalry coming in constantly, every single minute there's a new light cavalry coming into this economy, and not a cast going down, which was another thing that would just slow down Lan's push. Funnily enough, Doubt still has score lead. It's actually insane.
Yeah.
But it's because Lan is losing a lot of units trying to raid Doubt and giving Doubt the score.
Those pikemen, they will just melt against all those Rattans here. It needs to go back. That's never going to be a great fight. And Doubt, he didn't even send them back so far. And yeah, thanks to stuttering away there, light cavalry moving back, and well, they can't take any engagements here.
Indeed. Doubt actually is a better population now than 5 minutes ago, so come back.
Yeah, not really.
But the position in the game is looking way worse. The Rattan Archer is now on the hill in front of his base. He has lost his production buildings, and like even skirms, Rattan Archers do well against skirms as well.
And you still play against a guy who can go for Imperial skirmishes after this.
Indeed. And he also has more relics than you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Doubt is taking out the 500 gold he has left in front of his base. That's gonna be 10 Eagle Warriors.
Hype. Okay, now the castle at the front is going down. Where's the waypoint? King could actually run over there if he isn't taking care of that. And, well, Lan is just holding the hill down. Doubt is down to pop 110. Big raid at the right-hand side again, and Doubt, I'm really surprised there how much fighting spirit he has in himself.
Yeah, but that's the thing as well. He knows that the last 2 days hasn't been great for him. He's been feeling sick, and I'm sure he came here today feeling good and was ready to go. And then he's like suddenly losing his home map, Red Side Fortress, his bread and butter.
Wow.
Game is over, GG, 2-0 for Lan.
Losing against Burmese, a civ that we haven't seen. Losing against Vietnamese, a civ that we haven't seen. And look at Lan's smile. He is happy after that W.
Indeed. Very surprising civilization pick first and foremost. Worked out, but Doubt made strange decisions yet again.
Yeah, we were discussing army compositions to complement the Rattan Archers because we were so sure we would see mass eagles from Doubt,
yes.
But they were so late.
Yeah. I think Doubt honestly was surprised how well Rattan Archers did against Plumes. I think this is not something he has played with a lot, and I think honestly this caught him a little bit off guard. But then again, he was playing the game. He could see in the game how good they did. So the Eagle switch would have been so natural and made so much sense.
He had 5k more gold even, so he really used the market. Although his ego was so much behind, and well, he lost a lot of villagers. Timings were obviously pretty similar. Pretty solid opening from Lan there, getting 953 as a castle age timing. Got 3 relics, which was pretty huge in Vietnamese against Mayan's opening as well.
That relic snag in the middle of the map, which when Doubt had full map control, was clutch. Should never have happened, but Lan was able to pull it off, so good jump to him. The big problem now for Doubt is that Lan also has 2 home maps himself. Good thing for Doubt, though, is both home maps of Lan are maps he is very familiar with. So, in theory, I don't think any of these maps necessarily counts against Doubt, as he's blowing his nose, pretending to be sick because he's losing.
Aren't we in game? Well, aren't we going into Doubt's home map
We
first?
are. I'm just saying for the long term.
Okay.
Obviously, we're hoping
as Doubt fans
wins Golden Pit because we are. He's our teammate.
Team secret.
Bias casters here. That's what I'm saying. Like Doubt will have to win his home map now, and then he has to play 2 LAN home maps. But, like I said, the home maps of LAN aren't necessarily negative for Doubt.
Like, those are pretty standard maps. We know a lot about them, and, well, he played them a lot. There were also standard maps, or like Cross we had in NAC 1, Flooded Cross we had in NAC 2, Land Madness, I think were parts in both, or only NAC 2? I think maybe only NAC 2, so we played them a lot. He should have enough practice and should have a good idea. Let's maybe go into the POV and see what civilizations they are going to pick here. Actually, that's too small for me.
I must point out again regarding the last game, the eagles running around to the tower of the king. If Doubt had 5 plumes with those eagles,
don't make me started.
Doubt would have won this game, which is so crazy to think about. Considering how terrible his position was, all you need is 5 plumes with those 15 eagles, and Doubt wins the game. So Doubt actually going for Britons here. They have Regicide still. You should probably run and tell them to get Regicide off, because Regicide is still selected. Good job, overlay guy. We should not mention the civs loudly now, but yeah. What would you do without me? And I'm not even getting caster paid for casting. Yeah,
He would have gotten invited if you told me beforehand that he would not cast at all.
Yes. So the matchup we're going to have here, Aztecs versus Britons on Golden Pit. We're playing Build Order Arabia. They just have to re-pick the map. Oh, now it's showing the right map.
Okay.
Never mind, overlay guy. All good.
Chill.
What's wrong, overlay guy? Relax. Yeah, so we have Aztecs versus Britons. Game has started. We're gonna go and see if we can find the game.
Yeah, I think Britons are kind of undefeated so far, right? I feel like 3 wins or something from them. Now we can type. And
2 of them are mine.
oh, Hera lost.
Oh, goddamn Hera. With Britons?
Yeah, the arena game.
Ah, true.
Although civilization didn't matter that much.
True. It was all about the humans. Yeah. All right. So.
Game of Age of Empires 2 and on it is playing.
But nay.
And on the other side, we have Mr. Doubt playing British.
Is there a chance where, can I just click one key to...
Neely is muted?
Can I
Why?
click something to mute myself quickly?
How? How am I muted? From you, or what? You're the worst. You know that I'm really good at muting myself as well. You don't trust me? Okay. Chat even said it, but it was only like 5 people, so I thought there were... yeah, but Overlay Guy was trolling. The Overlay Guy trolls are stronger than chat trolls.
Agreed.
Agreed.
So, again, we have Aztecs for Mr. Lan. And we have Britons for our Lord and Savior,
Mr. Doubt. Okay, so 4 on wood here, quite nice and early. We're expecting something like a man-at-arm opening, what I would think, and you were already saying, ooh, because you looked at the resource
So
distribution.
I'm looking at Lan's map right now, and I see both his goals quite exposed. And I'm looking at Doubt's map, and I see a sexy back goals and very easy wallable map. So Josh Fast Castle might be on the cards for Doubt here.
And yeah, defensive stone behind this as well. So Geoman maybe even on the menu at some point. Something you really like.
I
And
like.
yeah, as you guys all know on this map, very little gold, but we are fighting for the pit in the center.
Can we watch Doubt's POV while he's luring deer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, luring deer and boar at the same time while building a house and taking wood and taking sheep. All that. Oh, okay, that is going the completely wrong way.
Why is he not shift clicking that? Why? I thought you were just going full hypecaster.
Well,
Nothing to hype?
no,
That's
not
bad,
anymore.
man. That's a
don't
5th
like-
village on
yeah.
wood now. That's weird.
It's just because he was building a house there. So
Yeah, but then
I
just send
think,
one less.
Yeah, but that's fine. I think Doubt will go for Josh Vascaster. He knows he has a back goal here. He knows his map is easy to wall, and the question is just how will Lan play? Lan has 3 on wood, indicating probably men arms opening. And yeah, Lan had to send a villager to the left side. He scouted 1 goat. He only didn't take 2, so he had 1 goat he had to pick up. So that guy has to do a detour to go and pick up the goat before he grabs the boar. A little bit of idle time there unnecessarily, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lan is guarding Doubt's boar right now with his eagle. So if Doubt wants to get this,
And Doubt, does he have an idea
can we
about
do
this?
double POV for this? That could be cool.
Yeah, let's go double POV.
Let's go double POV.
Doubt is
See
sending
while
his...
Doubt is standing
he's
there.
sending the villager back.
Okay,
and
that was very hype with the double POV.
Scout, let's take a look. See, he's just scouting the middle. I think scouting the middle is one of the most unimportant things because it's always at the same spot, and how it looks doesn't matter at all.
It doesn't make any difference at all. He is sending it back now though to help deal with the boar. As we see Doubt drop a barracks, trying to go for... They're always going for the boar now again. Maybe double POV time now. Let's get hyped. As the villager goes back a little bit again. Now the boar and the scout is involved again. We have Lan. You see, did he just abort completely? Yes, he did. So very hype again with the double POV. Very exciting feature here at NAC, as we all know. Always exciting.
Well, some people can use it better, maybe. At the right
That should have
time.
been a good moment. It's not my fault that they...
Now double POV,
POV.
a villager is going down.
No loom. Double POV coming in here.
The villager's running
Villager
and
is
Eagle
running
is
in,
chasing.
and
Good
the
that we have double
Eagle is
POV.
going back, and we had double POV hype once again. It's a full disaster. I'm never doing double POV again.
Okay.
Not a villager coming out. The drush has been delayed quite a bit now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So that's actually good for Lan, as I do think Lan again is trying to play men-at-arms here. He's sending villager to gold now, he's doing a barracks, so it will be a drush from Doubt and men-at-arms opening from Lan. I do like Doubt's position here though. He has a great map. He should be able to wall easily before the men-at-arms come in, and the drush should be able to buy some time, and therefore I would say Doubt is looking in a fine position in order to get this game going exactly how he's planning. He's doing a second lumber camp already though.
And queues up. Ooh, loom. But no, he only has 300 food.
Yeah, so this
doesn't
should
have
not
too
be-
much food in his hands.
He hasn't queued up villagers
I
though.
think it's just for the villager at the front that he doesn't die to the eagle
That could
and
very well
can finish the walls. That's actually pretty clever.
Yeah.
Because most of the time, if I face those men-at-arms, I think, okay, let's send a second villager, and where did my first villager go? And then I just see a dead body, and then 3 men-at-arms are coming in.
Indeed. Doubt is now preparing the wall on the top side as well, send the second villager. He has 7 idle villas under his towns, and he needs to sort it out ASAP because that's hurting his economy a lot. Those have been idle for quite a while now, while we see Lan actually making the forward move, knowing what's about to happen, and Doubt spots it immediately.
Yeah, good on Doubt there, having the absolutely right position. Eagle's going back. He knows about the militia as well. Now the question is, how do we want to engage Lan? Obviously would love to go for men-at-arms first. Doubt just could use his militia. I'm a bit unsure why he's going into that direction. Maybe he feels, okay, I'm ward at the bottom anyways, so the most important thing is that you don't go to the top.
This is where the drush comes in very handy as well for Doubt. He will have 3 militia that are going to be around just to buy time. And this might actually force Doubt to make some sort of earlier uptime and not really commit 100% to the fast castle.
And that's what
My
we are seeing.
script is not working anymore. by the
Okay,
way.
the pop 26 is what Doubt is going for. And is it not blinking? Oh, that's
it is,
unfortunate.
but it's not.
Okay. Well, happens to the best of us. And, well, now the engagement here before Man-at-Arm upgrade actually finishes. Nice micro there by Lan. Doubt is getting the kill regardless. Scout obviously so nice in this engagement. Militia going down, and I think he should cancel Man-at-Arm upgrade, indeed what he did.
Yeah, this was actually very... I think Doubt is going to be very happy with this trade. And again, like this tower here, sure, it controls one of the goals from Doubt, but still, Doubt doesn't really get affected too much with this. He will have to pull one lumber camp back, where he can easily wall a little bit further back, and he should still be able to follow up as he's intending. He's not on gold though, so he's transitioning into a defensive tower rush, sort of. Yeah, so Doubt has aborted his initial plan of going for the fast castle. He's now moving to gold as well, so it will be interesting now to see how Doubt follows this up. I'm guessing we'll just see archery ranges coming up, maybe defensive towers, and then a transition into castle age, but Lan definitely did get what he was out for here.
Ah, did he really though? He did trade off all his militia, now he's getting walled off. Doubt gets an easy defensive tower. I think he did no damage at all. Had to send 2 villagers on stone, 4 villagers idled through the whole time. I think Doubt is in huge lead.
The thing though, we have Aztecs. Yeah, economy-wise, Doubt should be better off. But Aztecs, the thing is, if he got the free straight fast castle, sure, that's great for Doubt. But he did get slowed down. So Aztecs have great economy. Their farms are very good. So this is like, it might be what Land kind of wants as well in that case. He can go to cast stage in a while as well. Maybe make a full Eagle switch, take control of the middle. There's just a lot of things that are potentially going in favor of Land with that in mind. Doubt is going for full stone walls now. If only he did it ever before his knockout game, ever, would have been a thought.
What game are you referencing to?
Every other game he has played in his life.
Ah, you mean the Fortress game as well?
That as well, yeah. So I don't like their archery range from Land though. The tower from Doubt is on top of that, so that's quite annoying. Land does make a mining camp though on Doubt's gold. That's actually really clever, because that means Doubt will need to go to the middle to get gold long term. And he also has the tower there protecting the gold, so yeah. I would say Doubt now having a quite an overreaction honestly to the forward. But he's just playing safe. He knows the knife is on his throat.
Do you think Doubt will just take 2 longbows?
Longboats? That would be very much surprise me, mister.
What do you think about longbows?
It would make sense considering he's taking stone now. He's going to be safe. Like, he's just going to make economy now and go to cast stage. He doesn't have an archery range yet, so there is a chance he goes market blacksmith longbow. But look at the Doubt wall. What is this wall? Doubt.
Oh, God,
he even knows.
it's to the edge.
What?
He
even knows.
Oh, he wants to be super safe. Oh, maybe he watched the cast and like, oh, they are talking all the time about walling to the right hand side.
What?
Oh, wrong game, Doubt. Making sure. Yeah.
That's nice wall right there. Either way, like the thing is here now, Land. Okay, he invested the same as Doubt. 3 militia.
The way he did really fall the most obvious spot in the front with the stone.
Like, Lan invested exactly the same as Doubt. 3 militia. Of course, he made an archer range as well, an archer. And Lan, behind this, has just been developing his economy and is transitioning to cast stage himself. So I would say Lan is looking completely fine here. Resource as well, Doubt is closer to cast stage, which is to be expected. He's doing a blacksmith now, he did a market, so it might very well be, as you predicted, that he will just go straight for longbows. Do I like longbows against Aztecs?
Do you like longbows against Atalanta skirms is the main question.
Exactly.
Against eagles.
That's the thing. The thing is, if you get a big number of them, like maybe a first castle to take back your map, then a second castle maybe in the middle.
How do you ever get the map control to get the second castle up though?
That's the thing. You will have to hope that your longbows will simply get the numbers very quickly. Lan is going for stonewalls as well. I think this is good for Doubt, honestly. Because this will slow down Lan's economy. He's investing like 5-6 bills now to wall. And Doubt will be to cast ledge faster. He's on the way to click up now. He just needs to sell 100 wood. Then he can click up to the next stage. He just sold 100 wood and still didn't have enough gold, but he should be fine now. So he's on the way to cast ledge now. The cats will go up and the longbow production will probably start as soon as Lan hits cast ledge. So question then is, what is Lan's follow-up? Will he go eagles, maybe skirms, monks?
I can see both in the queue. Eagle and skirm both queued up here. Wants to counter the crossbows that we most likely won't see. 500 stone, as you said earlier. Doubt will easily go for the longbows. I still fear that gold control for Doubt will be really problematic. We don't have guilds, and it's not like Brits have like these super eco to sell all the food and wood to, just get all the gold in the bank. Okay, then skirm is the next step. Let me see. Actually, Lan is using the eagle quite nicely here. Trying to find some relics maybe. Not the greatest walls ever, but still good enough. Actually, walls out of the relic, that's not too pretty for him, but still something we can live with. And yeah, not too much vision, but full map control. Maybe we might even see an aggressive siege workshop. Feels pretty Lanish.
Indeed. A siege workshop doesn't really make too much sense against Britons though, because he will have a castle up, he will have longbows with 8 range, so they outrange a mangonel as well. And of course there is the option to go for Yeoman as the game goes on. Obviously it's not a cheap upgrade, so usually you don't see it unless there's a huge economy behind. I like this castle, it will get rid of the tower on the gold of Doubt, so he might be able to recover that as well as the game goes on. But yeah, long term, the issue is for Doubt. How does he
Is it in
get?
range of the tower?
It should be with +2, no?
I don't even want to count.
Yeah. Either way,
Pythagoras.
the long-term issue for Doubt is, again, how does he get map control back in the middle? The thing is, if Doubt gets the middle control somehow, I think he can justify going full cast stage, add long swords, keep playing longbows, and just because normally the way the game plays out is that Aztecs will be faster to Imperial Age, maybe go for Eagles, maybe go for Trebs, but if Britons play full cast stage and just waits until Aztecs is out of gold, Britons should be favored
Yeah, well,
if they get the middle.
yeah, that's that's a big if though. And I love that Doubt is adding Scout here, wants to see what's up, how much we are in the center, maybe even catch Monk off guard or something. He goes for the farm upgrade. That feels so weird for a Britain player that goes for longbows.
I don't think it's necessarily an issue. His economy should be good, he has a lot of resources, he will be able to drop town centers anyway, so it's just a long-term investment. And again, like I said, if he ends up getting middle control and goes for long swords, for example, having that farm upgrade can benefit his economy a lot.
Yeah.
I love to get the economy upgrades as Britons because you simply can afford so much because town centers are cheaper, your economy is usually great, so yeah, it never really hurts. 7 elite skirms released for LAN on the front side, so if Doubt was paying attention he would have seen that, so he might be able to expect...
I think he ran past them earlier.
Okay.
And the skirmishers were still in the archery range, so he knows that something was in the archery range, but not how much and what kind of unit.
Yeah.
But yeah, skirms feels more natural than crossbows for sure. And yeah, Castle, I believe, can't reach the tower, unfortunately, for Mr. Doubt.
So we have LAN making a second tower as well. And that should be fairly equal now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a second tower from LAN as well, just to control the gold again from Doubt. Again, it's really clever by LAN here. He's already dried about 800 plus, like almost 1,000, more than 1,000 gold from this mine.
Okay.
So really good long-term planning for LAN here as well.
Okay. Yeah, I like that he takes that for sure, and skirmishes in the center. Scout shot now confirm the army composition here, and did see all the walls, did see, okay, most of the relics are still untaken, and, well, when is the longbow move out coming? Oh, goes for the siege workshop. I like that against the
It's
skirms.
a very good decision indeed, but the skirms moved up just at the right timing. Siege workshop coming up in reaction for LAN as well. I like that LAN did +2 armor as well on his skirms. That really is going to limit the amount of damage Doubt and his longbows can do. Doubt has 10 longbows in his castle right now, so as soon as there's a mangonel out, the thing is, in theory, the micro potential is way better for Britons because you have the extra range, so you can also out-micro the mangonels. But LAN is also doing a cute move here, adding a watchtower in the middle, and honestly, if that turns into a guard tower in not too long, Doubt's going to have a really hard time actually getting presence on the middle.
We don't have a university though, so unlikely that it's too quickly a guard tower. And, well, LAN still jumping around, gets the kill against the scout, delays the siege workshop even longer.
Honestly, it might be even a good idea for LAN to just stay 2 TC here. He has 1 TC at home, 1 TC in the middle, and just stay like that, and then try to go to Imp ASAP to get Eagles. He's doing the Eagle Warrior upgrade now, but obviously that's going to slow down his Imperial Age even more. Doubt has a good economy here, he's adding a Knight, he has 10, 11 more villagers, so honestly, I kind of like Doubt's position here.
Uh-oh, longbows now fighting this one down. Eagle doing a good job of clearing this one up for now. Another archery range here. It seems like mass skirmisher, mass eagle might be an option. But I think I like longbow knight a bit more.
I agree. Oh, Doubt doesn't know about his backstone.
Are you kidding me?
That is so unfortunate. I was thinking, like, why hasn't he moved to that yet in order to get...
But he's still, he can count to 2, right?
Of course.
He knows he has 1 stone spot taken.
But sometimes these things don't come into your brain as you're playing the game. But actually, missing that stone can be the game, because he needs to get a castle drop to the middle. That was the whole plan here. He gets 1 castle up, and then he gets map control with the longbows and the mangonels, and then he puts the second castle in the middle. Not seeing that is such a big problem for Doubt.
I think eventually he will see... Oh no, it's not really an area where he will farm or build any houses pretty soon.
Unlikely that he goes there anytime soon.
Yeah, it is tricky. So, now the knights are moving in. Longbows taking a nice hill here. Shouldn't really take too much damage against the mangonel there. LAN is trying to go for the repair. Tries to find another angle with the gold there as well. Skirms. Oh, they're not scaring the longbows too far away.
I think one thing to point out here as well that I think Doubt is making a big mistake is not taking back the gold of his own yet.
Ready.
One ram would have been enough, even the 2 mangonels is enough to take this out. And he let Lan take over half of this gold before he's gonna take it back. That's so much gold that Doubt really needs.
Yeah, that's just so ugly. And I think the castle a bit closer over here where the stone walls were might have been an option while we see the engagement on the other side. Skirmishers dancing against the longbows. Monk behind this, not even starting in conversion, now maybe coming over.
Lan is getting ballistics as well. It's still not in effect, so Doubt can still micro here a little bit. Doubt doesn't have any armor upgrades though for his archers. Doubt is adding, as we have a pause here, Doubt is adding +2 armor for cavalry. So Doubt definitely looks like he's going to make some sort of all-in heavy play here. He might be thinking about mixing in light cavalry, because he probably doesn't want to burn gold on scout, on knights.
You might go over there and ask them. Okay.
So yeah, but I like Doubt's position here. Lan's economy isn't looking that great. They are continuing in the game already, so no need for Overlay Guy to go in there.
Yeah.
Lan's resources are also at the limit. He's not looking anywhere close to Imperial Age, and he's approaching 30 villager deficit here.
Oh, Sanctity even coming over from then. So
Yeah.
he wants to go for more. Well, maybe I think Redemption might have been better, but monks aren't super good against longbows either.
Honestly, Guard Tower would have been his key upgrade here.
I
And
think
make
so
another
as well.
another tower. He's actually he's missing 100 stone for a castle.
Ooh, let's take a look. Mangonel dance
I really
now
like that
starting.
move to shoot for the skirms. He lost to the tower though, Mangonel. Really unfortunate. Doubt did go for heavily amount of knights though, and he's sending 15 villagers, 20 villagers forward.
Uh-oh, that only means
And
one thing.
there is a castle. Did he
I'm
buy?
not allowed to touch you, but
There is a castle coming up from Lan as well. This is gonna be so close.
where is he building it then? Oh, longbows.
it took such a big hit.
Oh, that was so big! Oh god, like 6 longbows going down and some and now he's trying to build the castle at the
This-
top there. Oh god, this is going to be so rough.
Oh,
Skirmish is
you know
coming from the
what's-
top. The tower is completely full as well. More mangonels around here. Viper, what's happening?
If Lan gets those skirms on the top now to focus the villagers, that should slow down a lot. But honestly, Doubt should jump on the vills here. Ignore all armor, ignore everything. Just go for the vills. Stop him from building the. Oh, there's a mangonel popping on the top as well for Lan. So he's also. Oh,
Shooting
Doubt
here.
did get it. Doubt did get the mangonel.
Oh,
and
that
a
was
little bit in
nice.
front of you.
Okay, and well, skirmishes are trying to fight this down. I think both castles are going up, honestly.
Indeed, this is honestly, I think this was great for Doubt. He's still 30 villagers ahead. Lan can't. Oh, actually, I'm looking at resources now. Both of them are approaching Imp as well. Dude, this is gonna be
800,
such.
700. Oh yeah, Doubt only needs gold. But how is he getting gold? He cannot
Yeah.
sell stone. He's completely out of stone. He already sold wood probably earlier.
Lan is still taking his gold. With
At
one
front.
villager.
He killed only 3, and now he's not killing the mining camp there as well. Oh god, that's so sick. Oh god, that was intense for sure. And well, how many? What is Lan doing now? He goes for rams now.
And petards.
Yeah, the Teto push would be petards.
This is looking, yeah, honestly, a ram now. Just send the ram out and start hitting. This is looking.
Just position yourself.
The castle should go down for Doubt here. I
Yeah.
don't see Doubt holding this, but Doubt still has a big eco lead. He needs to start doing damage where it matters. He needs to ignore the middle now, in my opinion, and go for the counterattacks into Lan space. Hurt Lan, wood eco, food eco, and force Lan to use the market constantly. This is pretty much like Gold Rush right now, where the guy in the middle has the gold. Fine, that's fine, but you need to find a way to deal with this, and that way is to start hurting the damage, hurting the economy where his eco is vulnerable. Doubt is gonna get the gold now himself, but it's only like about 1,000 gold there, so yeah.
Yeah, not much left. And the skirms maybe trying to find an angle there, trying to raid this. Yes, indeed they will. And like Aztec Knights to the front. They will also get some kills. Villager's actually pretty low. And Lan, does he have? No, he doesn't have Edato, but he did get some nice kills here. And that's a solid part of Doubt's eco here as well, right? No gold income now. Yeah, Doubt's villager numbers are out of this world, but that's not all that matters. Or is it?
Well, I'm just trying to get the script running again.
I think you're in the same speed now. How did that ram actually get over there? Siege Workshop, not that much HP. Rams now kissing each other. I think just focusing down the castle might have been a good option, but well, Lan will hold this one. But Doubt he will still have the hill advantage here. Who's ahead in this game?
really hard to say. I would say one thing to point out is Doubt didn't get Yeoman either before that cast goes down. He has his own, of course, but I don't think he can justify spending gold on that. It looks to me like Lan is going to go for full Atlatl skirms at the moment. He has Monks, skirms, no sign of like a full Eagle transition. He's making Eagles now, but he is doing Atlatl as well. So, but Lan's eco is fairly weak. Again, if Doubt can just get light cavalry and start raiding,
Where?
he needs to put pressure forward. Like he's too tunnel visioning right now in the middle as well. He needs to like, there should be a forward siege workshop, there should be stables ready to raid, and just like if he just lets Lan camp the middle and tries to fight Lan in the middle, that's not gonna be a good thing for Mr. Lan. One thing to mention though is that Doubt still has his castle on the hill. He can make trebuchet still, and he can still fight from uphill to downhill. That is something that's always going to be beneficial.
Yeah, absolutely on that thing, and that's why we thought Golden Pit is so much better than Gold Rush, because with the Gold Rush Hill, it's so much easier to defend, and it kind of decided the game in early imp or even earlier every single time. But this one really allows comeback, and Doubt is trying to go for exactly that.
Indeed, and I must say I still like Doubt's position. He has a 36 villager lead. He is he's now starting to raid a little bit on Lan's side. Also, this is a potential gold that Doubt can take going forward. Because, again, the economy of Lan is not very good. I'm not sure if Lan can afford skirms and elite eagles at the same time. And Doubt has started traveling him down with a huge scout cavalry army. And honestly, the population of Doubt is just going to rise and rise. And it's only 2 barracks for Lan as well. So eagle production is not going to be huge. Lan now forced to wall in his base as well as the pressure is coming in on multiple fronts now finally, which is what I think Doubt should have done a long time ago. And yeah, honestly, I think this looks great for Doubt.
Oh, he's now moving in with the light cav here. He is 40 population ahead, dives in, feels like, okay, killing the trap is so important. Atlatl comes, not really protecting too much. The monks not really waving, they will all go down. Diving in deep here, Mangonels are dying behind this as well. Oh, Lan has nothing to counter this light cav.
Great move by Doubt. Also, the first upgrade Doubt did hitting Imperial Age was armor upgrade for light cav. Did not think to get a bracer for his archers. He wanted armor for his light cav, and that was all that matters. Really great decision making by Doubt here, and it's proving to probably take the game for him.
Oh yeah, and that has to put him with a lot of momentum behind him after that strong push here by Lan, and he finally found the stone in the back as well after building the farms there. And okay, now the castle at the bottom here for Doubt. He has to be happy with that, and once he gets onto gold, light cav longbows, I don't think there's a counter to that at the moment.
Indeed, even the light cav alone would probably win the game from Doubt for Doubt at the moment. There's not enough eagles. Lan is trying to add pikemen. Like Lan, it's so weird. Lan has had gold control the whole game, yet the units he has been going for has been skirmishers and light cavalry. No, pikemen.
Yeah, he squeezed in some monks, did some upgrades there, but yeah, it didn't look like the big gold army. Now he's trying to run away. 3 spearmen, not too scary. Still, Doubt feels like retreating, does not want to take any bad engagements in this fight.
When you have the middle gold, what makes sense is, alright, I have the gold, I should make gold units, right? They usually trade very well against non-gold units, and if he just invested his eco into like eagles instead of all these skirmishers in Atlatl, probably he would have been able to hold this game.
Yeah, it feels like it, but well, that did not happen, and well, maybe something with the monks. It is tricky to say. I also felt like, do you really need the castle here? Probably, yeah, because
the pressure was coming in.
Yeah, I feel it was simply the eco wasn't there.
But I still think just 2 guard towers, mangonels in the middle would have been fine for him to defend. Then he could use the castle on the hill somewhere. But yeah, again, I think main issue still just came out that he didn't add enough economy. He went for map control and sacrificed too much economy in the process. And credit to Doubt here, he kept his cool, he made the right decisions considering the circumstances, and now it's looking good for Doubt.
Absolutely, over 60 population ahead, has all the control in the center, has to be happy with that. Not the most efficient mining in the center, gets all the upgrades behind it, and light cav longbow. I even feel Cavaliers could be a nice addition.
Could be, but it will be kind of overkill. I think he just wants to spend the gold now on longbows, and the food can go into light cav. It serves the purpose as well with the meat shield here. Trebuchet is coming out. Maybe Warwolf would have been something. Could have been cool. But Doubt should be able to drop another castle any second now, and I bet you Doubt is not a safe player. He will not make the castle in the middle. He will make the castle in the face of LAN, probably where his army is right now.
Okay, yeah, makes a lot of sense. He has the traps around. They're actually protecting those pretty nicely. LAN at the moment only getting this one goal. Doubt wants to pressure that. I think this might be the final engagement of the game, but no, Doubt retreats again. Another fight where I felt with some micro he could have taken a favorable engagement.
Oh, what? Doubt going for a safe castle? Okay. Doubt means business.
He takes this turn on seriously.
He is not messing around anymore. Doubt doing Embrace now as well. He's doing armor upgrades for longbows, so the longbows are just going to start and dominate more and more. There should be no way for LAN to even get on top of those anymore. So yeah, I think this is now, LAN is on his final legs. He's not going to be able to stay in this game anymore. He's doing a castle on the top side himself, but again, that castle doesn't really serve much of a purpose in my honest opinion.
Yeah, he's losing the stone, he's
Yeah.
losing the gold at
It's
the
actually
front there.
quite a strange cast, but I guess there are 4 trebuchets in the area, so he cannot make it to defend his front resources.
LAN feels, okay, my population is increasing. He got from 100 to 130, and his army is getting bigger. He sees, though, that all his army might just die here. He's taking a location fight against all the light cap. Longbows behind this. This is a tough fight to call. I think the Spearman
The
took the
thing
fight.
is, no matter what here, this is still going to be cost effective for Doubt, because Doubt has the economy, he has the military, he will be able to reproduce. Honestly, the best unit Doubt can make right now is probably Champion, because LAN has no access to gold. He can only make pikemen and skirms, so Champion would counter both of those.
Yeah, normally Skirms feels good against that, but Attal should counter that. And LAN, he has to be happy with how this fight went, but still 50 population behind.
This is a similar scenario to the Race of Fortress game, where it might look like the fight was okay-ish, but all things considered, Doubt still traded very cost-effectively considering the circumstances of the game. And yeah, like I said, it's just LAN is on a timer here, where he has to win the game in the next 10 seconds to have a chance.
We can do a countdown. Wolf on the
Yeah.
way as well, so Doubt can easily defend in that way. So even the trap push from the top won't really be something that Doubt should be too scared about. I like that LAN is increasing his numbers, but also Doubt thinks, okay, what's going on here? You are continuing to play, although your army looks so shady. Are you planning something at the side attack? And actually, no, he is not even doing that. Doubt.
Oh, the militia on the top side, still
Yeah.
alive.
Yeah, we saw that, and won't really do too much. Doubt also did check that and is now combining all forces and wants to make another go apparently here. What are the traps up to?
Yeoman coming in as well, Elite Longbowman on the way. Doubt has so many resources right now. There's just simply no
and
combat. The relics,
100% accuracy.
Double trebuchet going down. Sure, LAN has the hill, but Doubt has resources he can play, make units for days. I don't understand the light cav unit still. Should just go for. He still is. He knows he has this game. He doesn't really have to worry about anything.
Yeah, probably. Population lead down to 40 only, but I think that is still enough. Look at that, Warwolves finally connecting. Well, not really.
This is actually a really bad fight for Doubt, but it doesn't matter. He's so far ahead right now. Raiding on the gold as well. Ooh, LAN with the quick walls. Good job. One thing to point out though is like no one actually even considered the relics this game, which is a little bit surprising considering we have Aztecs here and middle gold. Of course, doesn't come into effect now, but just worth pointing out that the relics could have been really helpful, especially for LAN here.
Yep, he had the map control at enough time to raise at the bottom, 2 at the top, 1 in the back there for LAN. He is at pop 120, Doubt just licking his wounds, and indeed is going for the cavalry attack here. Hello! Can they hear the stream? Oh, Neely said cavaliers. Must have been a good idea.
I don't think his brain works like that.
Yeah, I think he never thought that.
Exactly.
Oh, feels bad, man.
Yeah, well, Doubt can do whatever he wants. He has so much gold. I still don't understand Cavalier. Like, it just makes sense to go champion here. Counters everything LAN has. Cavalier still gets countered by pikemen, so yeah. But like I said, Doubt should win this game no matter what he makes at this point. Still would like him to see him use the traps on the skirms. Oh, he is right now. Ooh, that was a big shot.
Hallelujah!
That's exactly what we wanted to see. And now the army from LAN will just melt, and it's gonna be a GG called from LAN any second right now.
Doubt keeps himself in the tournament, keeps himself in the series.
I'm not sure how happy Doubt is with this game, honestly. He got pushed, he had to go full stone walls, not something Doubt wants to play usually. And even the middle, oops, there goes my phone. Even the middle was quite shaky for a bit. There was almost a doubt castle there. This was not a convincing game by any means until like they both hit Imperial Age.
If the skirms are microing a bit better here and we have the 2-3 Mangonels a bit better, that castle might be denied and Lan has such an easier setup for the Imp.
I think Lan's decision making as well was questionable with so many skirms instead of using the gold he has in the middle to go for Elite Eagles. But yeah, still Doubt pulled so far. Lan did stay 2 town centers until he got to Imp. So the economy of Doubt pulled far ahead and yeah, it's tough to say.
Far ahead even.
Yeah, super far ahead. I think it was questionable decision making from Lan here in this game.
Yeah, wanted to go for the pressure. It's obviously not that easy. But well, we also knew Doubt would very likely stay on longbows for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Doubt feels happy about this game still. Of course, he should be happy that he won the game.
He is happy with the scoreboard,
Yes,
at least.
Exactly. So, coming up will be Land Madness or Cross. Which map do you think Lan will go for first?
I think Cross.
Okay.
Unless there are any mind games that
Cross
I might
is a map.
forget.
Cross is a map that Doubt has played a lot. Me and Doubt practiced a fair amount of Cross for ECL as well.
Okay.
For the first ECL tournament. And I must say, Doubt played that map very well. So this could easily have been a home map for Doubt as well, in my opinion.
Oh.
He probably hasn't played it much lately, but he has a really good idea of how to play the map.
That's practice like 3/4 of a year ago.
Yeah, it's a while back, but it's still, you have that in the back of your memory, so you know how this map should be played out according to our thoughts and opinions. Can I take a quick run to the bathroom?
Yeah, go ahead. So we have Lan now with the change going for Persians. Normally he always went for Japanese here. That's a small surprise to me. On the other side, Doubt. He likes to play random. What is he going for? What do you mean? In your thingy. Not yet. You can jump in. Run, run, run. Okay, and Doubt is going for Japanese now, so a bit surprising there. I thought it could be the other way around. Viper just quickly getting his socks. Lan still in a pretty good mood here. I like to see him smile. Doubt, although he won the game, still not that super happy here. You can see him breathing heavily, and he is wearing the secret shirt, trying to make them proud. And, well, the intensity will rise here because we are jumping into the next game any second. I will search for Doubt here, and, well, if Doubt loses another map out of the next 2, he's basically out of the tournament, and that would be really sad for a lot of Doubt fanboys out here, but well, we still have a lot for us. I just realized how we bugged out the one time over here, but well, that was another series, and well, now we are live here, and Overlay Guy not doing his work. It's nearly with, well, no one really, but happens, and he's laughing. At least I'm entertaining him. So Lan is playing Persians, has a pretty beautiful lake in his back, is not going for the direct dock opening, at least not so far. Nope. 6 villager on wood here, and on the other side missed it out. 6 villagers on wood as well, but that's super standard with wood on sheep. But that's super standard with Japanese. Has a beautiful dock in his back as well. And I love this generation of Cross because we have 2 super contested pawns, the one at the top and the one at the bottom. Interesting to see who goes for what. Also, maps, well, they don't feel too wallable. Yes, I see short walls to control the map, but distance is somewhat short here to go for some Mangonel aggression behind this, and I'm interested to see how they will play this out. Obviously, the new Persians, now with faster working TCs, the faster working docks, everything should be pretty damn cool for them. And no extra docks at the moment. Nothing too special to see. Let's maybe take a look at the gold spots. This one is open at the bottom, actually quite far away from Lan. He cannot be happy with that. Secondary and secondary gold. Also not too pretty. Another exposed gold. Maybe if he goes for those walls. But yeah, this is kind of open for Lan, I have to say. might be very vulnerable to pressure. On the other side, Dowd has to be happy with his main gold spot. Stone in the back, massive wood line here as well. I like Dowd's map a bit more. Berries here as well, but berries not the most important thing on Cross. As you all know, fishing ship count can rise so easily. Faster production there from the Persians, more efficiency from the Japanese. That's why we see those two civilizations. We see even Loon queued up here. That's a bit surprising to me. Doesn't want to take the risk, sending the villager out to the back and potentially getting sniped there. First boar coming in now. Second boar is not to be found by me. I'm a bit surprised. What are we seeing? Oh, we have a scout boar in the back here. And 29 HP to 30 HP. Land with a slight HP advantage. Now gets another hit off. Dowd wants to take the fight from the hill. Land is taking it again. Oh, it's so tricky to say. But, well, Land now with 4 HP ahead. He should be fine with this one. Dog is up and housed here as well. So surprised. Why did I not see the second boar of Dowd? Or are we already in the phase? No, okay. The boar was at the top. Actually, Leary might have gotten sneaky. No. That's even too far for Leary. But he has a scout still. Kind of scout. Scouting sheep. Still in no man's land. And you like rank play, apparently. And, well, 5 villagers on wood. I think I saw 6 here. Yeah, 6 villagers on wood with Persians. Why do we see that?
To me, it seems like he might want to go for 2-duck quite early to get that fish boom going. Japanese for Dowd. Okay, that's interesting. I think late game composition here should favor Japanese, at least for the early Imperial Age. And that's a surprising wall with Dowd. It's a little bit strange.
He had such easy walls, honestly. It's such a bad map control. Oh god, he's given out that huge wood line. Gives up so much map control, and he could potentially be sneaked. And that's kind of declaring, okay, I won't really contest that pond at the bottom.
Well, it doesn't really. You can always send a villager there to sneak and make a dock as the game goes on, so I don't think that matters too much. Dowd also sending 7 vills on wood, so both of them are really looking to benefit from that fish. Sorry?
Yeah, he's trying to refresh, he's trying to find it.
Can't find again.
Fields,
So good.
Badman. Okay, pretty damn sexy fish here, very close to us, and... yeah. Oh boy, better. Doesn't want to look on my screen, wants to look at the neutral screen, apparently. Okay, 3 fishing ship here from both players, nothing too special. Only going to the feudal age, we will see what are they going for. Persians? Well, scouts makes a lot of sense. We are up now, being Lan, and on the other side Dowd. He is sitting at 450 food. Well, I don't need to see for quite some time. Walls out his berries will create a smaller map than I would have expected.
Agree with that. Not sure what their approach is going to be though. Lan did go for a fast village, I guess. I don't know how he played. I didn't watch when he played this the first time. Is it was Persians then as well?
Lan played a Japanese mirror against Belize.
Okay, so Lan has switched to Persians. 4 on gold. He's doing a barracks. Could be archers straight, which is a weird approach in my opinion.
I actually like archer spearmen. Don't you? Well, against the Japanese. Oh no, yeah, against what would as a Persian?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then
It's
that is strange.
Too
Yeah.
easily countered by just skirms. Always doing many arms. This is super late though. He just got the barracks up and now he's adding militia.
Oh, that's why we were
Oh, he's going
so
forward even.
confused.
He's going forward.
Only 2 villagers though. Let's take a quick look at what he sees.
Oh, you know what?
wants to-
Dowd could do a masterpiece there if he goes inside. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he sees that, honestly. Oh, look at that. He's doing
this
a
is a
masterpiece by losing a
Did
villager.
Can we see if Dowd sees that or not?
Dowd
Oh, he will now.
spot it
Okay,
now.
that's a really good scout for Dowd.
Dowd is coming over. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't try to commit on that villager. Apparently, yeah, the scouts were low from earlier. Man-at-arm upgrade is coming behind this, but only 2 man-at-arms now. We're already at 10:22 and still only 2 militia. Oh god, Dowd needs to wall this way smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, tower.
It's a little bit preemptive. I think we made it more forward as well, considering how his walling is. Like, yeah, on that hill area. I think Dowd should be okay. Yeah, again, the tower was just too fast. I mean, he has safe woodlands to run back to, also safe back stone. So it's not the end of the world. I think Dowd has added more fishing ship than Lan, so economy-wise, he might be better off. He has 7, while Lan only has 5, so and Japanese fishing ship worked very well as well. I like the Doubt position here. I think the tower was preemptive and wrong position, but he should be in a good position here.
He will be pushed away from that wood line, but also for Japanese wood lines or lumber camps.
Can we see what's happening all the way in the top pond? Ooh, so Lance and the villager there, he wants to dock that pond as well.
Uh-huh.
And start increasing the fishing ship count.
Yeah, that's pretty sexy for him. And at the moment, his resources should allow him to build a dock. Could also go for something else. Oh, that's a weird placement though, right?
It is, but he might make 2 docks there, so not only might go further in, but yeah, I agree.
Okay. So what are the next steps here? Doubt archery range, actually losing a lot of HP. I think those men-at-arms might just take it down, right?
Nah, he should have skirmers to defend it, so it shouldn't be a problem. The tower doesn't reach there either, so villagers will always defend it. Good move by Doubt there, snagging 1 archer, and there goes the men-at-arms. Or there stays them. I think now next step for Doubt is just get a blacksmith up, get fletching, and then keep developing his food economy. Honestly, he should probably sneak a villager to the bottom side and do a dock there as well.
Would have absolutely
And even
loved that.
then, after that, he could try and sneak onto Lan's lake. So just like a step-by-step move towards the lake of Lan. Lan now has added 7 fishing ships himself in his pond. Well, Doubt, is he still on 7 himself?
We will see.
That's Lan with 7.
7, indeed. Now some here, and Doubt behind this.
Still
It's
7.
7 as well. As you can see, villagers at the bottom is not actually villagers. That is villagers plus fishing ships. And what did I tell you? Emotionally, someone who walks like this never goes for the pond at the bottom. I'm a field player.
Yeah. I still think he will go for the pond. It's just he will delay a little bit and do it in a little bit.
Only if he deletes one of those walls.
No,
Yes.
disagreed. I think Doubt's movement here is good. He's scouting. He knows that Lan is completely open. He's super exposed. So any counterattack will do a lot of damage. Has Lan made a stable or anything of that sort?
I
think
didn't
so,
see
right?
anything. No, well, that looks like a blacksmith at least in the back. And yeah, you were a bit late, but we did point out that gold spots aren't that pretty for Mr. Lan here. Also, that gold was kind of exposed, and now he's building the defensive tower. He's fearing the counterattack, but should clear this one up. Man-at-Arms can chase
Well,
down. He has
Doubt-
the small hill advantage. I think Doubt Bull got just smashed here.
Doubt has fetching though, and Lan does not. So in theory, Doubt might be able to get out with a really good trade.
Oh, where was the quick wall there?
More army coming in from Doubt as well. So actually, very good trade for Doubt, all things considered. Scout coming in from behind as well to attack those skirms. This is actually turning out great for Doubt.
Oh boy, how did that even happen? Men-at-Arms are going down. Doubt with a quite nice micro behind this. The back group, even with the archers killing the men-at-arm. And, well, Lan is losing everything. KD 9-4, and that will increase for Doubt now.
Well, Doubt showed us last game he's not messing around anymore. So now things are getting real.
Suddenly building a defensive castle.
Yeah, I'm getting excited. And if we can see, is there a villager moving to the bottom pond without deleting a palisade wall, maybe?
I think he rebuilt the palisade. Okay.
We'll go further with that one.
Doubt is now building a stable. And, well, that's a small group that could be scary if it wasn't for the tower. Land with some walls, I like that. Goes for some more walls over here.
Maybe we can have a look at Lan's resources, because Doubt is approaching 500 and should be close. Ooh, Lan is super far away, so this game is actually looking really, really good for Doubt.
I see a lot of people spamming in the chat now. Nearly grassed out, nearly energy, because they feel the hype for game 5. It's looking good for Doubt at the moment, but still, Lan 2 pawns against 2 pawns. There's a lot to happen. Persian's incredibly good in late game as well with the new setup.
Indeed. I just think what Lan did here going forward against a Japanese player with a pond is very likely to not work. There are, like, he has cheaper lumber camps. He can always adapt and move wood lines. He has great fish behind this. Oh, Doubt is even going for the 3rd pond on the top. He will scout Lan's dock. They both want to dock the same spot, apparently.
I think he just clicked to
Yeah,
that
could
area. I think Lan went for the surgery because he didn't like his gold. And he felt the map was so open. Felt like, okay, if my opponent is just going archers, I need to go for skirms, which isn't too pretty with Persians. And then he thought, okay, maybe I get the control.
Very interesting house right there.
That one, yeah. Double house makes more sense than one delete.
What happened here? What happened here?
Okay.
That's actually a full disaster. Maybe he accidentally deleted the house, and now it's... Oh, he's doing a tower there, but still, this is going to be so much idle time. And Doubt is 20% on the way to Castle Age. This is just looking... Ooh, sneaky attack on Doubt. And Doubt's going to be super focused now on killing Wills from Lan. So this could be so much damage for both of them. Let's check out both point of views here. both them focus. Doubt, I'm not sure if Doubt, oh, he sees the fish now on the top, so I don't think Doubt noticed yet in his own base. This could actually really hurt for Doubt.
Oh, he isn't looking
He's
back.
still not looking at all.
Look
Oh,
at that.
he looked
Down
at
on the
it,
right.
yeah.
Side. Oh, now he's
he's
shaking
yeah.
his head.
He just, I saw he looked at the minimap and he saw it immediately. Yeah. Really, really painful.
Oh, that's so
I
ugly.
still
Poor
think
Doubt.
Doubt is in a good spot, all things considered. Of course, that sucks. It's really painful. But he has 4 docks now, 2 fish blooming on the bottom. He did a lot of damage. He's cleaning up those archers. And I don't think Land knows that Doubt did a dock on the top side. So I think Doubt, of course, that was unnecessary damage. But I think Doubt is still in a really, really good position.
Oh, indeed, he didn't see the dock yet. That's so brutal for him as well. As you can see at the bottom, yeah, Lan is 13 workers ahead. But Doubt, 78% castle age already, clearing this one up behind. Doubt still with massive amount of idols. But once he gets his 2-3 docks up...
Oh, that's so much fish.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
And
really
fish
pretty.
traps in DE, when you can automatically reseed them, they can be very, very useful.
Doubt down to 29 villagers. He had the 21-minute mark with Japanese. Not pretty, but reaching castle age.
Indeed, I mean, if he can kill the fish on top side as well, in theory he has 3 pawns for himself as well. So, and also he will take about 5-6 fishing ship with Lan if he, oh, even a dock there.
Poor dock Doubt.
Doubt getting control of all the lakes can be huge. How is Lan's food eco looking right now? Does he have, like on land? He has 6 farms, a couple of berries, I assume. So if all his fish disappears, suddenly Lan's economy is gonna be, just gone. Just
Yeah,
like that.
he is 17 villagers ahead, but, well, the fishing ships, if he loses those, it's easily Doubt's eco advantage. And, well, Doubt, he's still going for this. Score is heavily in his favor. Just building a random dock here, what's happening
I think
there?
he spotted the Doubt's dock, and he's making his own fire ship as well. So I'm guessing that's the reason there. Doubt doing counter damage here though, idling so much idle time. There's villagers going down. Doubt is doing a really good job to compensate her. Of course, he did take a lot of damage. Those villagers still trapped in the right corner. He has army on both sides. Doubt could kill those 5-6 villagers.
Yeah, I think he's happy with just blocking the woodlines completely.
Yeah,
oh, dives under there. I think that should be a mistake.
That's a really good move.
Well, if he isn't getting punished, for sure.
Yeah, and he stops there. He stops there. Oh, God, that was lovely, but
Yeah, well, he clicked it somewhat there.
Lan just hit Castle Age now. Bloodline's on the way, and there's a Knight Kudo. I think he only has 1 stable at the moment, yeah. Second one coming up. He can't afford a lumber camp. He has 10-15 villagers long chopping wood.
That's so ugly.
Even though Doubt has way less vills, all his vills are working way more efficiently than Lan right now. Sneaking around on the gold as well, so this is looking really, really rough now for Mr. Lan. Losing the fish on the right side, Doubt,
is in full
considering
control.
that hiccup, he is playing this excellently.
Yeah, absolutely. Those 5 archers, they were so deadly, but not enough. Doubt just quadruple pawn play here, snacks another villager, and yeah, he's just on point. Tower not getting any kills, he's moving away there. Knights are getting the clear up now though.
Indeed, but that's to be expected. He was not expecting those to be there for long. He wanted to idle there. I think Doubt now needs to add a monastery, try to get a town center up, get some economy running, and just ensure that he doesn't lose control of the pawns.
I don't really see Lan contesting any of the pawns, right? How many do we have here?
Two fire ships there.
Okay.
I don't think he has. He still has fire. No, he has fire
here.
ships.
Okay, 2 against 3. So yeah, it is contested.
The damage was done. He took out the fishing ship. So if
Absolutely,
Lan
yeah.
wants to fish again, he has to reinvest. And this is already like a. There's not much fish left in that pond, so it's even worth it for Lan to refish that. That's the question,
Yeah,
right?
some like adding 5 and going into fish traps, but yeah, it takes completely the wind out of your sails. Doubt now with 39 villagers, 61 workers, I mean 22 fishing ships, Japanese fishing ships with gill nets.
Does he have gill nets though? Did you see it coming? Ooh, Doubt coming
I
with
say
some
yes,
archers.
it's Doubt.
But this is Lan with 5 archers, and Doubt has crossbow, tower, town center. These archers are doing nothing.
Worked out fine last time.
Indeed. Yeah, for Doubt now, it's falling back, play safe. He knows he should be in a good position. He needs to get ballistics, I would say, to be able to deal with knights, and then he can, once he has a crossbow number he's happy with, he can start counterattacking again.
Yeah, and it feels like the number is not yet here. Defensive TC, 2 defensive TCs.
3 defensive TCs.
Well, that's a starting TC. Would you call it the starting TC a defensive TC?
Yes.
Okay, then 3 defensive TCs.
I like Doubt's economy balance areas. So many villagers on wood, and then just using the wood for fish. Fish traps probably, I assume, have started. Yes, indeed. So I think he needs to add another dock in that pond to make more efficient fish traps. Ooh, picking up a villager in the middle of the map as well that was going forward. Great catch by Doubt here. He's just pulling his lead further and further ahead.
Yeah, Lan is the guy who always likes to squeeze in the aggressive Siege Workshop, go for some aggression with the Mangonel, something, well, to give Doubt a chance to throw the game. But Doubt with the awareness, that's what I like. Even in the games where he lost, his scouting with extra added scouts was really nice.
This is a Doubt that is fully focused, realizing that, okay, he knows he can play with the best, purely mechanically. He can macro with the best. He just needs to scout and make the right decisions. And that's what he's doing now. He's playing more precaution, taking more precautions. He's scouting more. He's making more decisions based on information rather than decisions based on his own crazy mind. So that helps a lot. And yeah, it's proving that it's a more successful approach for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And he is a guy who always counts on his decision making. He's a guy who doesn't have any screw-ups when it comes to strategies. At least that's what I thought, and that's why we were so super confused with the Fortress game as well.
Yeah. I have one thing to... I have a question. If Doubt plays Rise of Fortress again, do you think he will go Mayans?
We already ruled out Malians before the series, right?
We didn't rule them out. We were wondering if he would still go for them.
I think... yes. Yes, I think he still goes for them. Knight is doing some damage, crossbowman behind this.
Doubt is stubborn, but I don't think he will go Mayans again.
Okay. Ooh.
Was he trying to go for Fort Castle and running into Mangonel like always?
Does that sound like Doubt to you? With 650 stone,
sounds like Doubt to
now
me.
goes for a very defensive one. And
he's blocking himself. There we go. Finally going up, and still chance for Doubt TC. A lot of things have to go wrong, but one Mangonel can never rule out. Oh, Doubt is on the way to Imperial Age as well, 20%. Yeah, this game should be firmly in his control right now. I think Lan noticed the score drop as well. There's only 600 different right now. Villager count, Lan is looking healthy as well, but it's just the composition now as well. Lan just doing horse color now, so that's hurts a lot. His food eco as well. But yeah, composition-wise, as Persians, I guess you want to do some cavalry trash bow mix, and you need a lot of economy for that. And I don't think Doubt is going to give Lan the time to get to a perfect composition.
yeah, Lan, he did retake 2 dogs or 2 pawns with a lot of work there, and that slowed down his economy on land as well. As you just said, eco upgrades a bit later. Doubt now going for handcart behind this, 100 workers for him. KD pretty even still, and I think just wait it out, get Arbalest, get Bracer, and Lan, how are his resources looking?
Tower rush through the center, let's go. Yeah, this is looking real tough. Doubt will just take straight into Arbalest and probably make trebuchets, and honestly this game should end within the next 2, 3, 4 minutes. Unless Doubt plays like a different Doubt, a safe Doubt, and takes it slow and just gets further ahead.
Yeah, but honestly, like, getting further ahead, even if he moves like half a screen to the right-hand side after building 1 trap, it is so easy. Actually, what is he trying to do? He kills the outpost. Yeah, it just goes back.
Yeah, this is definitely a Doubt that doesn't want to mess up.
The Doubt 2 games ago would have split microed on the hill against
and
the
lost
Mangonel.
everything, probably. Yeah, no, but you can tell. It's very obvious. Like if you compare it to the game you play against Tato, against Yo, his way of approaching the game right now is very, very different. He's playing way safer, making way less rash decisions just from civilization choices and all those things. So this is a Doubt that has realized, okay, my tournament life is at stake here. I need to play safe.
What's the difference between cautious and scared in this case?
Well, I don't think he's scared. If you lose, he still gets a good prize pool. I think it's more about, okay, like it's about pride at this point. I think it's more about pride.
Okay.
He thinks that he plays better, and he thinks he wants to show people that he plays better.
Yeah, I know. He was really confident. We did the bet before Hera joined, if he makes it into the top 4/top 6, and he was really happy with the bet. And yeah, he said he is playing really good Age of Empires at the moment and wants to show it. And well, he's at least showing some good raiding skills here with Arbalest against.
Well, Doubt still has like what, the 28th week on the ladder, so.
Oh, let's go, Doubt, beating Fire on the ladder and other players at 6 AM in the morning. Congratulations to that.
Doubt has already prepared his pikeman switch. Halvdir will be following shortly. Swing a castle on the hill, making skirmishers. The thing is, when Doubt techs into pikeman, he can easily tech into samurai as well as the game goes on, and that will counter skirmishers really hard. I think Lan is just now relying on trying to get to imp and getting that trash bow composition going, and hopefully he can trade cost effectively enough to actually survive. Poor dear Doubt, Kolpeta.
I'm a Kolpeta.
Yeah, but Doubt will just get 1-2 traps out. I think Lan is still, he has to make units and cast that as well now, so Imperial Age should be a distant dream for Mr. Lan, and I don't think Lan is gonna stay in this game for much longer.
Ooh, a split micro. Hello, overlay guy even changing his rhythm there.
When Doubt marks like this, then you might think you can actually make it
to the top 6.
Top 7. Okay, 6.
Okay, so Lan still very low resources here. I don't really see him, well, not committing fully in Castle Age, so it is more mangonels.
Can this be a Doubt TC? Doubt Castle? No.
Not really. No.
Doubt 2 games ago would have gone in. Gone in, try to kill the villagers.
But it is enough. Oh, and you see Lan? He is like, oh.
It's like a nervous laugh. He was up 2-0, and now he's suddenly 2-2.
Yeah.
And Doubt blowing his nose, just casually, showing that he's sick.
Honestly, I don't want to overhype it, but if Lan wins 3-0 against Doubt, or I would have won 3-0 against Doubt, I think people would completely view him differently for years to come. Like this with like thousands of people watching the stage, everything on the line. He was like saying, we have to have more people come in that aren't like the typical 5 invited players that we have over and over again. This could have been his chance, and now it's slipping out of his hands.
I don't think.
Who's that in the red? Huh? At the top there.
It's Villas. I think, regardless.
I only want to see the guys at the top. Okay, overlay guy killing the party. Okay, then we look at the achievement if overlay guy doesn't want to show behind the scenes.
I don't necessarily think that if he won Doubt 3-0, people would have viewed him differently for years to come. Of course, there would have been like on people's minds that Lan can beat a player like Doubt 3-0.
Yeah, not like he's top 5 player.
No, of course not.
No, but I think that would have stuck with him for quite some time.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And it makes trash talking so much easier than I'm the guy who almost beat Doubt in a series. And everyone like, what? Almost? But well, there's still a lot to come. And he can easily win the series, right?
Well, it's 2-2. We're down to the last map, and it's Land Madness, which is quite the crazy map. Resources super exposed. What state do they go for here? None have used Mongols, right? So Mongols and Huns might be on the cards here.
Lan has surprised us with civilization picks, so he might go for something completely different.
Lan hasn't used Mayans either yet, right? So Mayans could be an option. I would say still like Franks, Slavs are also options. Mongols, Huns, Aztecs could be an option as well.
So you see that? Overlay guy can mute me.
Alla Tentori. Oh, I didn't expect him to go for that. Oh, that actually means random. Okay. So Lan here is going for Mongols, while Doubt has yet to pick a civ. I'm not sure what exactly to expect there. Okay. Doubt still not sure. He always looking at the civ now. Always looking at Khmer. Oh, he was over Khmer for a second there. I got hyped. Oh, so this will be as fair as it possibly can be. Mongols war on Land Madness. This should be an exciting match. Both of them have. This is their moment. If they want to have a chance in this tournament, they have to win this game.
Yeah,
There's
it's
so much
on the line
right now.
Yeah. And for the first time ever, T90 watching over there as well, so they might feel the pressure.
Oh yeah.
From the eminence.
Wow.
The master of sellout. He will be around.
Salmon Lord.
The Salmon Lord. And overlay guy is telling us, choo. Hype game 5. He is such a fan of the hype song, and I told him no, we need to go back on that one.
He never plays it though.
He never plays it, man. That's
so
disappointing. Like we had a long conversation what we can do, and yeah, well, I could get one hype song per day out of him. It's Fields, Nilly Man. Not even allowed to decide the playlist on my own tournament. Okay, so LAN indeed with Mongols against Doubt with the Mongols as well. Exactly what we expected here from our two players. And, well, why are Mongols so good on this map?
First of all, there's a lot of deer spread and scattered around the map. I gotta say, just like first impression looking at LAN's deer are super fortunate. He has 4 deer right to both sides of his town center. While I'm looking quickly over at Doubt's map, his deer are way further away, so that's very, very unfortunate for Doubt. Yeah, Doubt's map is actually super unfortunate for LAN Madness.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually crazy unlucky. If only the tournament had restarts, which Doubt was heavily against.
Yeah.
That's actually super, super unfortunate. It's a little bit sad if this actually turns out to be like deciding, but we'll see. So yeah, pretty much LAN Madness, you can see there's like all small like gold mines, small stone mines. There's deer and berries scattered around. It's not like a lot of them. It's just like 3 piles here and there, 4 piles of berries, and again, Mongols are good because that extra deer food is going to be super helpful because Mongol hunt way faster than other civilizations, and there's also less sheep on the map. So yeah, you really start relying on that hunt.
Okay, sweet stuff. And Mongols have shown to be a strong civilization here. Gives you a lot of map control with the early up timings. Doubt with 4 sheep to push only. That's going to be indeed tricky. We have 2 boars though. And Doubt for now only sent 2 on wood, but that's not a problem. What a good populations to go up with.
Maybe like 17, 18 with Mongols, I would say. It depends how much food. Oh, Doubt's deer going back as well. That's super unfortunate. This is really not like the map generation so far looking rough for Doubt, and also the opening not the greatest. Doubt is known for his deer luring skills, though. So it kind of adds up.
Oh, okay. Doubt now being forced to go for the mill on the berry, something you don't really want to do if you are Mongols. Oh, and then the deer is going back again.
I think if you look at LAN would have a perfect mill behind his base. There's deer and berries on the same spot, so that's a perfect mill right there for Mr. LAN. Yeah, there's not too much to say. I mean, Doubt's still gonna have a good economy. He's gonna have a couple of deer. He's gonna have 2 boars. Oh, he's messing up his scout movement a little bit here. But yeah, again, it's quite unfortunate. Luckily for him, LAN just lured those 4 deer and then went forward, so he's not gonna abuse those 4 back there yet.
We'll abuse them later when he builds the mill, obviously.
Yeah.
Although he goes for the kind of open mill first at the front, and only then later goes for it. Now villagers here going for the deer here for Mr. Doubt. And, well, it's pretty much impossible that Doubt wins the game within the first 25 minutes. LAN technically could with his better start.
Indeed, LAN should be looking good for the early advantage here. Also, his scout is going to intercept now Doubt's deer lure, and that's also so painful for Doubt. LAN seems like he's just passing, or
just passing.
Why would he? Okay, he realized now. This is definitely like huge. This is actually damage. This is actually legit economy damage for Doubt.
Doubt wants to push in one more and then would run away.
That was a good move by LAN.
That's not the greatest.
Loom is coming in for Doubt now. LAN is about to click up himself. Loom coming in for Doubt. So I think they're gonna go up on. Well, Doubt actually is economy. Is not. Oh, Doubt is already on the way up. They're going up exactly at the same time. Exactly the same population. No.
LAN did skip Loom.
Skip Loom.
Greedy boy.
That is ballsy. And he still hasn't made. Oh, he went for the mill, not on the deer?
Yeah, he did go for the open berries first, and will mill the back later, and will then go for the deer, just to have it a bit safer there for the long run. Doubt now pushing the 4th one, and well, LAN can go for the greedy approach because he saw the scout of Doubt still at home, and also looking at the score, he sees Doubt is already.
Indeed. But this could be like, Doubt could be like, okay, he's scouting, he might not be luring deer, so he's like, okay, I'm feeling good, I'm luring deer, I should have eco bonus, right? So nope, it's not the case.
Oh, we'll see. Okay.
I think this, if Doubt actually wins this game, it's going to be really impressive, I think.
Then he's like, he overcame an unfortunate map.
Yeah.
For sure.
And already been down to, actually, he has kind of momentum though. He was down 2-0 and he has won the 2 recent games, so.
You saw the face of LAN after the game.
The pressure is on for LAN here, so.
Both players should kind of know that their opponent cannot be up that much faster, right? Both did play pretty crisp Dark Age and now up with pop 18 relatively, and Doubt wants to take the engagement, now goes for it, and LAN takes the first hit, Doubt gets out of there, 1-for-1 trade.
Doubt needs to sort his eco. Has had 2 idle villagers on the wood line now for a while after walling, so they need to get back to work. There we go. Yeah, this is the thing though. Your eco now, sure, you have a couple hundred food banked up because you had the hunt, but you need to switch onto farm super fast. You need to get your eco rolling because again, there's just so few natural resources here that getting that farm eco rolling is super important early on.
Yeah, and Lan will have all that in the bag, so he can delay that a bit more. Did even go for 2 lumber camp, something that Doubt feels isn't the best choice if you go like super early up feudal age.
Yeah, I agree with Doubt here. Doubt has 6 villagers on wood, so he doesn't need a second lumber camp yet. He wants to use Orville to make farms, while Lan has already 10 villagers on wood. So that's quite a lot, but I guess it's going to be a smoother farm transition as the game goes on. But yeah, it's a very equal game at the moment. Think we're just gonna transition to a standard scout war game.
Doubt only now scouts. Mr. Lan might even take a hit from the spearman. No, gets away there. Another villager. What is he doing at the front there?
Probably just a misclick, I would assume.
Okay.
Doubt still hasn't mixed in a spearman, so I mean his woodland is. Oh, he did one on the berries. His woodland is safe, so he doesn't have to invest spearman there. Lan now walled in his whole woodland as well, so he's gonna be nice and safe there.
Idled there as well after the walls. Spearman indeed at the top. Kind of weird
That's such a
build.
weird meal.
Why did he not build it close to the berries?
Farm space.
Probably.
Well, actually, you can farm around it and make a new mill at the berries. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Doubt now.
No.
On the scout, Doubt bringing 3 scouts now, so he should have the scout advantage, but I reckon Lan will not stick around.
No, he won't.
Scout has 2 HP, starting scout, but yeah. Doubt is now just making villas, not making any extra scouts at the moment, because now it's the time where he needs to get that food eco going. He did make a second lumber camp himself now, has 13 villagers on wood. But yeah, this is just a very stalemate game right now, where both are trying to avoid taking risks. Lan is house right now. One thing Doubt is actually really good at, I would say maybe even the best in the game, is avoid getting housed.
Okay.
That's something I rarely see happen with him.
Okay. Yeah. At least he's better than you in that regard,
That
for sure.
doesn't take much.
And, well, infantry count now. 2 spearmen here for Doubt in the back. He shouldn't take any damage. Should be an easy defense. Scouts 4-4 at the moment, so that is pretty even.
Doubt has a 2 villager lead already.
That's weird.
Surprising. Yeah. Lan must have...
8 farms.
I think Lan honestly sent too many on wood.
5 farms.
Too many on wood too early.
And now he's going for archers. I did cast some games with Doubt, and he said, Land Madness, going for archers? Not really his favorite choice, because map control is so much more important at mobility. But, well, he's adding archers.
But the thing is,
as
if
well.
you only have 5 scouts and suddenly there's 3 scouts and 4 archers in your base, you don't really have much to do about that.
Pull the boys.
It's the only option.
Ooh,
Oh, Doubt
so-
running right into Spearman, taking at least it was the low HP scout. So honestly, that's even best case scenario there. Doubt also moving to gold, but Doubt hasn't seen the archer range yet. So he doesn't know this is coming. He really needs to scout that. If he doesn't scout that, he can be caught really off guard. But he's going the right way now, so he's gonna see the archer range, and then he will know what's
Yeah, he
coming
also
his way.
scouted like 6 villagers on gold, so he knew before that.
Yeah.
But now he knows where the archer range is placed and sees that there's no production. Sees also that there will be a raid in his
6
back.
scouts coming
6
in.
scouts,
He
indeed. A
does have
solid
3.
number.
Oh, looks like Lan wants to fight here. Oh, that's actually really
Ballsy gets
ballsy, but does value.
2
Doubt still
scouts.
hasn't pulled the 3rd spear he has, standing right next to him. It brings the 2 scouts, so luckily for him, that's gonna buy some time. But Doubt still has a spearman chilling there.
Ooh,
Okay,
Now
all
he's
things
putting him
considered, I think that went good for Doubt.
Yeah, I think so as well. Another villager getting microed back as well. Doubt with the nice micro is holding all this. Still 3 villagers ahead. Nice macro by him.
Yeah, Lan again was housed early on. Like I said, I think Lan just put too many villas on wood too early, so maybe he didn't have the food to continue producing villagers all the time. Nice interception without her killing off another scout and doing some more damage one. So yeah, all things considered, this is looking good for Doubt. He has 2 ranges as well, producing non-stop, so he's actually, I would say, he's ahead in every way.
Yeah, potentially. And he didn't scout his nice back gold here at the left-hand side that I just checked. That could be ugly for him. Needs to move out a bit more in the long run. And now we see double archer range from both players. And, well, Blacksmith is something that could follow pretty soon behind this as well. Lan housed again.
Yeah, really. Lan has been housed every
5
pop
pop.
now, pretty much. He's doing a tower as well to secure the wood line and the gold area. I think it's an okay tower. It sort of protects both the gold and the wood, so it should be okay. But it's pretty empty though. It's like you're not really behind yet
Yeah.
properly. So it's like you don't have.
I don't see that. He has the hill next to the gold there as well. The woodline is somewhat protected. I think he was absolutely fine.
I'm not sure if I like this as well. Lan is sending 4 scout cavalry to raid. Doubt doesn't have any. He has 2 spearmen there, so he should be fine. But Doubt is sending his whole army forward. So honestly, Lan could be caught off guard there. But then again, Lan does have a tower at a good timing, and he does have his own units.
Doubt goes for everything. Bloodlines here. He's also going for fletching. The spearmen are now diving in. Doubt a bit out of position with the spearmen. Sends one over. Not the prettiest thing here. One going down, takes some damage, and that's 2 villagers down. But 2 scouts lost as well. Doubt now with the dive in.
Yeah, Doubt wants to do damage. He's investing a lot into upgrades. And it makes sense.
Oh, he gets squeezed through here. What happened there? That
sick.
overchop was so unfortunate, and now he needs to run out. That was so ugly for Mr. Land. Oh, 1 villager down. Spearman behind this is getting 1 hit off, then loses his life. And Doubt, that was a nice pick off by him.
Only 1 villager, or 2 villagers down though, so not the end of the world, but still that Doubt is 3 vills ahead. I think Doubt killed 1 vill from, Lan killed 1 vill from Doubt on the farms in the meantime as well at the bottom. Good trade for Doubt here again on the top, killing off some archers, trading well. Doubt he's doing a really good job here.
Bloodlines are so strong in this case as well. Villagers were idle, now some in the TC as you can see. Land 4 behind, plus 4 idle. Doubt's eco at the moment, so much better. Resources for Land, close to Castle Age. Doubt a bit further away.
But Doubt can sit now in idle woodline by sitting behind that forest. Land doesn't have any other wood income. And Doubt's eco is looking good, he's doing a market now as well, so he might balance his eco and buy his way up as well. But yeah, the scout investment with the Bloodlines might show that it's worth it. Doubt's, again, multiple villages ahead. He has pressure still going. Lan is reaching an archer count now where he should be able to clean this up because the skirms also don't have armor yet. So you can always just hit and run and go back to the tower. I think honestly Doubt should probably get out of there with the scouts and just circumvent, like go around and see if they can do something somewhere else.
Yeah, it's not easy to see, right? He knows, okay, if I leave with my scouts, my rest of the army is getting cleared up. He feels like, okay, maybe some trade-off with the skirms could be pretty solid and just trade off a bit more because he knows crossbowmen could scale pretty well. Doubt even squeezes in wheelbarrow before he clicks up 500
It's
food for
very,
him.
very risky. I wonder if Lan will go crossbow into cav archers here even. Could be an option. No movement of Doubt onto stone yet, so no sign of towers. And that also going for the forward gold, so his economy is potentially very vulnerable as well. Doubt is close to clicking up himself though, and honestly I'm not sure what Doubt will go for here, but it's looking really good for Doubt at the moment, no matter what.
Do you think so?
I think so. He still has the pressure, and Lan will have to spend some time. Ooh, Lan is going forward. This is such a risky decision here.
I thought so, yeah. That's why I said I'm questioning how far Doubt really is ahead, because those crossbowmen, they could be really deadly.
Yeah,
look at that. Go through the gold, go through the woodline.
Yes, but now Lan's base is completely exposed. Doubt can jump on this and do so much damage here. If Doubt knew those archers were down there, he would be in under the gold right away.
Yeah. For everyone who is a bit confused, why are they not walling properly? We cannot wall on this icy
Doubt
area
will
here.
now spot the archers. Doubt will run. He will lose his own archers, and then he will know what's up. He will have to fall back. He'll probably have to force rush a tower on his woodline, and this should be like a sign that he should actually send his scout cavalry back. He wants to defend rather than attack here. It's the safe Doubt thinking right now. Doubt wants to be safe. He's doing a tower quite far back even.
But aren't scouts just evaporating against this?
Yes, that's why I'm confused why he didn't just jump on the tower. Maybe he was expecting there to be +2 and like enough army to defend either way.
He's going back with everything.
This is it's looking quite. The tower might, if he's lucky now, the tower chases the crossbow. Honestly, Lan should just run straight through, and that's what he's doing. Doubt is doing a mistake. He's targeting like one of the back crossbows. They're not really.
Oh, he's actually standing trying to micro. I think that's not great.
If the scouts came from the other side now, that could have been a lot of damage. I think Doubt will stabilize here. Still has actually village lead is not there anymore. Military lead is still there though, so this should transition into a really close castle age fight.
What a good game
This
to
is
close
a-
off the series, man. And so much on the line for both players there as well. Scouts, everything grouping up for Doubt at home. He's just waiting for the upgrades. Then has a slight military advantage, very slight villager advantage. Now takes the score lead again.
Imagine how tense it must be for them to play this.
Oh
knowing
God.
that a single mistake
10
can,
viewers, 2-2.
a single mistake can cause them to lose the series and the chance to actually advance to the knockout stage.
Oh man.
I think Doubt needs to do Elite Scrum here as well. Lan just has more crossbow numbers right now, and Doubt needs Elite. Oh, Doubt is going Cow Archers.
Okay.
I'm not sure how I feel about Cow Archers versus crossbows, but the thing is, Doubt is going so out of position. Oh, luckily for him, Lan is going back. If Lan went down, straight to Doubt's economy here.
Oh yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Doubt,
sees
this
no
is
tower.
such a huge risky. This decision
That's why
from-
he kept the scouts
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
That is so ballsy.
It's so ballsy.
Look at that, now he's splitting his scouts again. He
Yeah.
knows that his army, he could completely just die to raid here. That's a perfect... Oh, let's go into his vision. What he sees of the map. Look at that. Scouting at the
Let's
sides
go
here.
into his point of view.
Okay.
The thing here for Doubt is he's moving up towards the right side, left side of Lan's base, and Lan's gold is up there, so it's super exposed. We'll see if Doubt gets the chance to jump on that, but Lan also has a siege workshop, so he might be producing a mangonel anytime soon. But this could be an opportunity for Doubt to kill 3, 4, 5 villagers if he actually go. He's not going to the gold. He showed his army, and that means that.
Yeah, and now he
it's not really
sees the
too
siege
much.
workshop. Siege workshop actually is not producing anything, but that's something he does not know. Gets one kill and, well, has to retreat.
Indeed, Doubt is now up on the gold next to Lan's base, so he's hiding the gold, that's something, but Lan, of course, does have a second gold. Lan is pulling his whole crossbow army back, though, so this actually buys a lot of time for Doubt to just start developing his economy. He's doing a town center, he's gonna go do a second town center probably before a potential siege workshop. Lan went for the ultimate safe choice there, siege workshop before any more economy, and that's gonna honestly put Lan behind an economy, and I think this is looking good for Doubt.
Lan also only now with Wheelbarrow. Doubt, as we know, did it even before going to Castle Age, so his economy behind this was a bit better. And, well, Scout sees a lot of stuff here at the right side, gets the kill. And, well, he knows Lan is running out of his woodline pretty soon. And where's Lan going after this?
I don't know, like, for Doubt now, he should camp the hill and trade as much as he can with those crossbows. He has cow archers behind us with bloodlines already from Feudal Age, so Doubt's decisions now are being spot on. He's doing a good job microing here as well, just trading as much as he can. Actually, this is looking perfect for Doubt.
Oh,
this
God.
engage is all the damage he would ask for. If he can trade at least 5 more crossbows, he should be happy with this trade. In the meantime, cow archers coming on the right side, picking up more crossbows. Only thing without this, he's missing the second armor upgrade, but so does Lan. This is great trade again. Oh, the scout is on the town center on the right side as well.
Yeah,
so the cowards might be killing a couple of villagers. This is looking so good for Doubt.
Oh, God, and that will be 2, 3 dead villagers. He might even need to pull those villagers away, or will he get the
No,
GC?
he should not pull them, but he will lose at least 2, 3 here if Doubt micros correctly.
Oh, okay.
In the meantime, Doubt did lose his whole army on top side, didn't really trade too well. I think that was mismicroing a little bit here. Good dodge by Lan there, so that could have been way worse for Lan than it turned out. Lan does have a military lead now, but he's behind 11 villagers, so as long as Doubt just survives...
Yeah, and
He's
that
gonna
army
have a
will
big
take
run.
ages to get to the other side. So indeed, villager count is just so much better here for Doubt. He is in control. Left-hand side, he's getting the TC up. He's getting the siege workshop up behind this. I think this is looking good for Doubt, although he's behind in score.
The score is such a liar right now. He has 15 more villagers. I think he's going for even a 4th town center with the 4 villagers in the bottom right.
Are you kidding me?
And
Really?
I think that's what he's going for.
Well, yes, the resources, so only makes sense, right? Isn't
And
too far
honestly-
away from getting a castle as well.
Oh, the crossbow coming. If he gets one mangonel out, his army is also better than Lance. Lance is making elite skirmishers, and Doubt already has mangonel on the way, so perfect situation for Doubt here.
I think Land Madness might be the worst map for elite skirmishers in the map pool. Thoughts?
It depends.
It just comes down so much to mobility on this map.
It does, but your skirms can also be such an offensive tool, depending on the situation in the game. Again,
Depends.
Doubt has town centers now everywhere. Like, his base is so protected on the right side as well. There's mangonel there ready to pounce. This should be huge for Doubt. He should save as many villagers. He lost one village, that's fine, but the Doubt needs to micro. He has 15 cow archers against 16 crossbowmen, but Doubt also has a mangonel. This should be a cleanup for Doubt with proper micro.
Okay, let's take a look.
first
First shot
shot,
coming
a complete
in.
miss. He
Oh,
gets
where's the
one-
other CA
why-
going? CA! Didn't they know?
we
Oh,
got a
that
big
was a good one though.
Okay, now
Mangonel is
Doubt,
going
honestly,
down.
Doubt should go back. Wait for another mangonel to pop. Don't fight. Wait, go back. Why is Doubt fighting?
Yeah,
I mean, he
just
will
wants to
clean
clear
it
up.
up, but he could have
Yeah.
waited for the mangonel to take a better trade.
And some more CA now dying. 3 CAs down. And yeah, those are 3 more CAs than he needed to lose.
And look at Land coming on the right side. Doubt already has a town center there. There's nothing to do. And if you look at Land's base himself, his wood line is running out. He has 2 town centers only. He's got to be like, he has now seen Doubt has 4 town centers. He has seen 4 townsenders without. He's got to know that he has to do something here.
Oh man, and yeah, that is just so incredibly intense here for Doubt. Some crossman, or one crossman, some spearman in the back, goes for another lumber camp. And Lan, his goal kind of was, okay, I need to do damage, I need to make something happen. And now going back and only sending one mangonel forward, that can never win you the game in the next minutes.
But that's the thing, Lan, he probably looks at the score and thinks, okay, maybe I'm not that far behind. But Lan honestly is in a position where he has to go all in. He has to do something.
That could be bad against the mangonel. No, the patrol came in time.
Don't think either of them has ballistics either, so... Oh, wait, there's the university for Lan, so maybe.
Doubt doesn't look like he has it. Okay, mangonel short now. Doubt moves to the side, is trying to dance off here. Looks like a good ground attack, but Lan dodges it. That is the low ping Age of Empires 2 delivers for you.
Indeed, Doubt is moving more villagers to stone behind this, so he wants to make that transition to Mangudai. He also is in a good spot economically. He wants to transition to Imperial Age now and just play the Mongol powerhouse, which is the Mangudai.
Give me ground attack. No.
Doubt is just spreading out. Like, he wants to be safe. He's going to use the Mangonels to defend, and he's probably going to send his cowards around to try and counterattack. And honestly, that should be the perfect decision.
Yeah, goes on to stone as well. Shouldn't be too far away from getting a cast up. 500 stone now, and then Mangudai play, as we saw in the Hera Yo series yesterday, deciding the game.
Indeed, there's a 20 villager difference at the moment. And 20 vills in a Mongols war, that is quite significant.
Yeah, even if you don't get the Mangudai numbers, which Doubt actually should, just adding like 15 more farmers and getting the Hussar numbers high would be really good. Now the dance here.
Great Mangonel shot here from Lan. He's gonna... it's gonna be one.
Oh, the villager's blocking! Yeah. Traitor villager! I would delete that villager, honestly. If it was on stream, like, I would so kill him. Oh, God. Oh, nice ground check at the side, though. Gets a solid hit here. Let's take a look. Do we get a second one? Lan is going for some slot, and yeah, that was a good one.
Repaired as well, so that's going to be... he's showing where he's shooting. That's not... Oh, still got a good shot.
Oh, God.
And there's...
And 3 villagers repairing, and now only he goes for the villagers.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I thought that would be a huge shot. Oh, there's still a chance. What? Okay, that's a great micro by Lan.
Okay, yeah, he did dodge quite a bit, did kill 5-6 villagers after this, but still lost a lot of his army. Doubt is now coming back and gets the kill.
Village difference now is 15. Lan could still grab 2-3 before he goes out here. Doubt might be inclined to add some scorpions here, actually. Could have been very helpful, but of course South is going to clean it up now. Still, only 9 villager lead now.
Oh,
so this attack has certainly done a lot.
Yeah, certainly.
Doubt is now dropping castle. The reason this happened is because Doubt has been idling his townsends because he wants to go where?
Into the quarterfinals?
As well. He wants
to Imperial Age!
Indeed. And Lan, if you check Lan's resources, which you have up on the screen right now, 160 food. Doubt has 1200 food, 800 gold, so he's ready to go to Castle Age. And yeah, this is just looking... Doubt is looking in prime position to do the reverse sweep. He was down 2-0.
Oh boy. And like with really shaky games as well, right?
Yeah,
so
sure.
That's like not only a testament to his skill, but also his mindset.
Yeah, that is like being in a position like that, being down 2-0, and every single game is a match point for you.
Like a true tyrant.
Exactly. Yeah, like it's really mentally challenging to actually play properly and play safe and not... Like you have to balance the fact of playing safe versus overly safe, which can hurt you. And Doubt has done a good job with that right now.
Yeah, he is spreading so nicely, gets so much more control. He will build the castle at the left-hand side and is getting a nice raid in here. Skirms are coming over, will probably clear it up at some point, but Doubt he wants to make it his beautiful play, and well, he can play some solid Mongols there with Mangudais and Hussars.
Indeed, and these cavalry archers don't matter for Doubt anymore. He's going to switch to Mangudais, so he's not going to upgrade these cavalry archers to heavy cavalry archers. So he just wants to pick as many villagers as he can before those goes down. Lan is actually on the way to Imp as well, so he must have used the market because he had a lot of gold in the bank and not too much food. There's a 12 villager difference, so I guess it's still gonna be not gonna end within early Imperial Age.
Lan only has 13 villagers on food at the moment? What's happening here?
Market use.
No, but like,
yeah, I don't know.
He should have more than that, right?
He's been hunting some deer though. He has villagers here and there hunting deer. Lan has 2 castles, Doubt has 2 castles.
Ground attack there against the CA. Give me a second one. He gives me a second one.
Nice. And a spearman there doing some damage.
Pokey poke.
Third one killing his own spearman.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, he has Mangudai in the back now. I'm gonna clean that up. Lan is still missing upgrades though, like Bloodlines for example, so Doubt still has an upgrade advantage in that regard.
Plus the defense missing for both, as we mentioned earlier. No one really did catch up with that one. So let's take a look. Castles. Where does Doubt have his? So one here, one over there. Lan, both more at the top. No third one, but oh, I think there will be a third one that looks pretty sweet.
I think that might be a mistake though. The main point is like both his first castles are on the top side, and Doubt does have a castle on the left side, and he does have a nice hill that he can attack from as well. Doubt is adding an archer range. Does he want to mix in skirms? Well, if any of them can afford mixing in skirms as well, it's going to be Doubt, so it might be a good decision.
Well, we are always talking like Doubt's eco so much ahead. It is only 16 villagers, so
Yeah.
I think Lan will be caught up in 2-3 minutes with that.
But I think Doubt has had more efficient eco for longer term, and also Doubt's eco is more balanced. Lan has a lot of villages on stone as well. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Doubting a second castle now. I think this top castle of Lan is going to be the first target, and I don't see a way for Lan to save that.
Yeah.
And the problem is, once one castle goes down, it hurts your production, it might snowball, and suddenly another castle, and you can't get out enough Mangudai. Doubt is sending his own Mangudai to deal with the raid on the bottom side. Again, Doubt has better upgrades still. He has
Bracer and Bloodlines.
Bracer now, he has Bloodlines, he also has Husbandry. I'm not sure if Lan has that yet.
And he's getting all the rest as well.
Yeah.
Chemistry flying in, Thumbring flying in, the +2 defense. Only Patriot Tactics missing. Now takes the fight even a bit with the hill. And yeah, both still with Castle Age Mangudais. Castle indeed is falling. Let's take a look. Lan, he is heavily repairing. 720 stone, but honestly, is that really buying him that much time?
It's not really, but then again, like, you don't want to lose the castle that fast, so he can just like continue. Doubt might be ready to drop his own castle again, and yeah, this castle is really rough for Lan. I like the skirm addition here from Doubt actually. He has 6 skirms, so that means if Lan is gonna run in and try to grab those traps, he's gonna have to pay with a couple of Mangudais for that. Lan is making his own castle, another castle now, just a little bit further back, because he knows that there are so many resources here as well. A lot of his economy is there. He cannot let Doubt just completely take over this area.
Oh man, and this is how this map should be played. Impossible to wall. Everyone has to spread everywhere to get to the extra gold and stone spot. Map control rewarded endlessly. And for everyone who doesn't know this map, we are playing this one without relics though.
Indeed, there are no relics here. No sign of elite Mangudai for either player yet. Lan doesn't have armor upgrades, he doesn't have Thumbring yet, so even a fight like this, Doubt should still trade very well, even though he has less Mangudai.
Yeah, skirms +4, +2, not the worst thing ever, and well, at least he did catch up. Oh, Doubt only now with Ballistic, something he normally tries to do before Loom.
Indeed. It's surprising that he hasn't had that yet.
Okay. Conscription now behind this Mangudai skirm production on the other side. Only Mangudai. I think I want to take a look at the POVs again, because now it's getting really intense where we see all the macros. So Doubt grouping up with all his Mangudais and tries to find another angle. Feels like, okay, I sniped the castle at the top. Let's snipe another castle at the bottom.
So also grabbing a couple of villagers in the middle of Lan taking stone, and no sign of elite. Oh, Doubt is now doing elite Mangudai. Finally he can afford it, and once that kicks in,
he can start taking fights.
Lan is like Lan is struggling to afford elite Mangudai. He's struggling with production. He already lost a castle. He has to make every single route move and every single fight now count for him. It's like a single mistake now for him where a fight snowballs a little bit in the wrong direction, and this game is over for Lan.
You see how he's already pulling villagers there.
Yeah, he
as well
knows.
next to the castle. Now clicks up elite Mangudai, and he has an intense phase on as well.
Well, knowing this is gotta hurt for him. He knows he was up 2-0, and like the first 2 games were super well played by him as well. And then the Persians on cross was a little bit. Of course, the map was a little bit shaky. So his strategy was a little bit wacky there as well. Then you have the golden pit game.
Yeah.
It's just like a little bit weird decision making there as well. And then he was forced into this match where pressure is on. Like, I don't think this is probably the most important match he has ever played.
Yeah, indeed. For a lot of money in front of 10,000 viewers.
Indeed.
And, well, yeah, also, like, even if it was in a vacuum, like, the series was his, kind of.
Yeah. When you're up 2-0, you never expect to lose a best of 5. That's
I do. Okay,
most people.
others don't. Okay. I'm always surprised if I'm ahead 2-0, so that's something different. Okay, so we might actually lose both castles. Big difference is also we have Masonry for Mr. Doubt. Lan is still lacking that, something I really hate for him.
Yeah, another thing to look at right now is that Doubt is already starting to transition to Hussar as well, so he has the economy to support that. He's maxed out. Lan is sitting at 160 at the moment. I mean, Lan still has a chance. He has less villagers, so if he doesn't make more bills and maxes out, in theory he could have a bigger army, which means he can probably hold on. If you look at the top side here, Doubt is coming in with a great raid. He's doing a castle there to control a lot of resources, killing a lot of villas of Lan, and this is so painful for Lan.
Where did our safe castle Doubt go? Uh-oh, he
This
didn't
is a
build it
safe
very...
castle, actually.
Well,
He has enough army, he has everything there. That's as safe as it gets.
okay, maybe for you.
And Lan, what is his reaction? He pulls every single unit he has up to the top, and then Doubt
He goes for the
pounces.
king snipe.
Doubt jumps right away on the opportunity to take more damage, take out the castle, and then Lan has to come back again. And Lan is just like in a position where like he feels like no matter what he does, it doesn't work.
He needs to take fights on hills, couldn't even get any villagers there, lost 3 more mango dice even, and just needs to run. Still does not have Patreon tactics, something that Doubt has. Will snag some villagers, raids at the top. Now, oh god, so many dots everywhere, and those players have to macro to their absolute best.
Indeed. At the moment, Doubt still has the most economy though to continue macroing. He can take some losses, he can take some portraits, because he has the economy to back up the production. And if you look at the minimap, the amount red is being cornered, and we know that the resources on the right side of his main starting base is actually gone. So there's not a castle coming from Doubt. Just he's taking all the small hills. He always makes fun of me about placing castles on hills, but he's taking some tips.
And that's also like the perfect spot to launch more attacks with the traps, right? If they're here, they can shoot stuff for days, take out another castle, completely idle that, and that's like 40 villagers or something in this screen here as well.
Indeed, it's a ramp pretty much into lands.
And another castle. How much stone does this guy have?
A lot. These are pretty much 2 castles that are ramps into Lan's economy. And Lan, what is Lan doing? He's focusing on cleaning a castle on the top side with 1 trap and his whole Mangda army. He's just sitting there, not being able to do anything, while his Doubt is squeezing more and more from every angle. This has been a great game from Doubt.
Oh god, such a great map awareness. He is attacking everywhere. He is just protecting those traps to perfection. Villagers now moving forward, building another siege workshop. Maybe ram attack might be around the corner as well. Yeah, the skirms were cleared up, but actually, that is something that your fanboy is always saying. He lost the army just to build a better army.
That's one way to do things. Not a castle down to Lan. Again, Doubt is just repairing the top castle, so 1 trebuchet isn't even enough to take that out. There's a 2nd trap there for Lan, but again, it's like, okay, this is it. Lan tries to take the hill and is trying to take a good fight. Honestly, if I was Doubt, I might even just fight that, just to lower the numbers. But Doubt, safe Doubt. He's playing safe. He's not taking risks, he's bringing Lan down to the same ground. You know what Obi-Wan always said?
47 to 30 mango dice. Yeah, that's indeed what he said. And maybe Doubt. Oh yeah, he even tagged onagers behind this.
Wow.
What happened here?
He has so many resources. Lan's reaction is dropping 4 more archery ranges, probably transitioning to skirms, while Lan again sends his whole army to the top side, trying to clean that castle still. And Doubt is just repairing, buying time, because Doubt has endless resources. In the meantime, Doubt is pushing into the heart of Lan's economy, and there is simply no return for Lan here, and I think Lan knows it. I feel bad for Lan. He played such a great series, and he has really brought Doubt. Very few people have made Doubt have to try as hard as he has tried today.
Yeah, absolutely.
And no matter how this ends, I think Lan should be proud of his performance.
People out of the top 20 in the world would have just gotten smashed and would have lost the first 2 games that Lan won. This game was incredibly good, and he's going for the kill. Mango dice are here, the onagers are connecting, and it is GG. Doubt is taking this serious. Lan isn't happy, but he
has a smile on his face. I think he still enjoyed the series, and he's probably frustrated and annoyed with himself that he let this slip. But I still think, when he sits at a hotel tonight, he's gonna sit there and be like, "Damn, I really played well today."
Absolutely, and he clearly gained some fans today, and that was a beautiful series. The pressure was on. The games were high. The games were entertaining. The games were diverse. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah. Like if a series goes like 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, it's not as exciting, right? But when there's 2-0
against the Lord,
those 3 games in a row, a single mistake costs you your tournament life.
Oh man, the pressure was on, and well, let's take a look at the statistics here. Military, we had KD somewhat even, but in the end there was so many villagers dying, so many skirmishes. I think it was like even 100 to 100 at one point. But economy, prepare for something that shouldn't be even close.
Good to see Doubt and Lan as well, like kind of hugging, clapping each other's back. That shows respect. They respect each other.
Yeah, and you see in the back T90 actually there hugging Mr. Doubt. He is happy, and
Let's go through the rest of the statistics quickly.
I think we do a triple interview. I think it makes sense. Well, we are both leaving anyways, and yeah, more villagers there.
Well,
7
I'm playing
castles
next
in the end.
series.
Oh, okay, then I will do the interview
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
and you will set yourself up. Yeah. Then good that I wrote all the questions down, and hui.
Yeah, I
What
think this also shows that. So in theory, I think Lan he is pretty much doesn't have much of a chance to qualify now. There might be a theoretical chance, but I don't think so. But either way, this series shows that no matter what, whoever gets Lan in the next round is not going to be in for an easy ride.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. And it has to be someone out of the center pack, right?
Yeah,
Because he already had the buy, and it is Cross as number 4 and Land Madness with a beautiful game number 5. I prepared my questions. You will do the outro. Will wish yourself luck in the next series, and I will take Doubt for the interview.
Which one is the stream now?
The right side.
That's the stream,
Always
okay.
the program.
The program is the... okay, I gotcha. All right. This feels like the start of the stream, like when I came here. Super prepared, I'm ready to do this. Yeah, I have to play the next series against Max, so hopefully the outro isn't too long. But hope you guys enjoyed the series. It was a really good series, actually. Impressive that our Lord is still in it, so that's awesome to see. Hope you guys stick around, hope you enjoy the show, and continue to do it, because we are only like halfway through. It's going to be a lot of good streams all the way until the Sunday evening. So, I think Nili is just about ready. We see Doubt getting his big butt on the seat, handing over a microphone, and I think we are not yet, because over the guy is standing like this, so I think I have to sit here a little bit more and look awkwardly into the camera. And now we can pass you on. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the interview with our Lord and Savior.
Testing.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's how you communicate.
Yeah, go. Doubt, what a 6-6 series you against Land there. You did go to distance. How do you feel?
But I feel tired and happy that I won, obviously, but mostly tired.
Mostly tired. You...
Tough series.
Yeah, what
Look
was...
at this guy. He's not easy to beat.
He is not easy to beat. Like, let's just jump ahead. You were down 2-0. How did you feel there? Were you scared?
I tend to be down 2-0 a lot lately. It's not a big deal. I mean, I know you play correct, I will win. Obviously, with only having the 1 match point, mistakes happen and he will punish that. Obviously, that's the scary part. But
The microphone.
But in the end, it worked out. The gold rush, the golden pit was the scariest one. I like if he controls the middle, I'm dead, and he got Tastics, and I was like scared the whole game basically.
Okay. Well, we don't. Let's go match by match, right? It was Arabia to begin with. We had what was it?
It was Malians against Burmese.
Malians against Burmese. Were you surprised by his stiff choice?
Aren't you surprised, Burmese? First time ever.
Yeah.
So why do you ask me? It's surprising.
Yeah.
It's definitely surprising. I'm not sure if he expected me to play Malians. It's a decent counter in Mana Transform, but normally I would do either Chinese or Mayans, but...
Why did you go for Malians?
Tato debated me.
What happened there?
Tato like the best Mana Transform opening in the game. But everybody's playing Aztecs.
And how did that work out for you?
Not good. Well, the problem is Malians don't have the good units against Arabe. Not a single good unit. There is no way to win.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do all the upgrades instantly, do the pressure, but he already prepared with the castle, towers, siege onagers, so I couldn't break him in. And obviously, if I solve the sneak, game would be equal for some time, but in the end I would still lose. There is no way.
What sneak do you mean? The
On the
tower, the castle on the hill
two
there?
castles,
Yeah,
siege workshop,
that was
yeah.
so good. We
Yeah.
were expecting the frontal push there, and he got that nice strategic kill.
I was like always moving, so I was surprised that he got away there. But it's not like I was passive. I was like trying to control the map, but that boy, he took the risk. Did he send only one villager or?
No, it was a group. It was a group there. Yeah. He built a full base there, and then we went into Fortress, your home map, and you had an interesting Civ matchup against you. You picked Mayans. and
Everybody
he
knows what I'm gonna play. Lithuanians now all the time. I just said.
What were your thoughts after you saw Vietnamese?
This is the first time I played that.
Okay.
To be honest, after 20 years of the game, I first time saw the red archers in action, and they're no joke, man.
They're no joke. And well, who screwed up there? Doubt. Okay, just throw everything
What did
away.
we do?
He. Oh, Viper's not happy
look,
that Doubt didn't put his gear away.
I will put my gear away, but this guy is.
I'm demanding.
Yeah.
So, but we had the restart. So you already had 10 minutes to think about the game. Then you had the restart.
It doesn't matter if I don't know if red archer is better. We can restart 20 times. Maybe if I went in the scenario and test it out.
Okay. So like checking stats or like knowing how good they perform.
Well, I know obviously the rat and archers are the amazing counter to the archers, but so are the plum archers. So
Yeah.
I would think like they even the odds. Rat and archers a bit slower, but more tankier. But oh boy, are they tankier!
You only take 1 damage. The question was for us, like we kind of felt, okay, you open plumed archers and then transition into eagles.
Well, I know the eagles are not actually the best against rat and archers, and that was actually on wobbly. Now on deep patting, it's probably even worse.
Probably.
It was desperate move to go to the eagles in the end.
Yeah, we felt like maybe 10 plumes to open up, fight for the relics, and then going into eagles early on could have been an option for you. Oh god, and I have to ask you,
King snipe.
well, not the tower snipe. King survived out.
Well, attempt to king snipe.
Okay.
No, actually, didn't want to king snipe. I want to raid. Like, the fun fact is, in the group, I had those 20 eagles and like 10 plum archers. And they were like, should I raid with plum archers? No, they will just die to towers, and they went back. Then when he hit the me on, why there is a flag in that tower? And maybe something is inside, something fat and fast, and yeah. There was no way to kill it with eagles.
Yeah. You know, he ran away and you were like...
But this was like 50-50 chance though I said plums as well or not to raid, and
you would have won the game right there. And then you went into Golden Pit and you said the pressure was really on. You had Britons and he had Aztecs. What was your game plan?
my game plan was thinking that he will go Mayans actually, and that we will go crossbow war, and that I will out micro him.
You will out micro.
Oh yeah, that
game
was the plan. That was the plan. He surprised me with Aztec pick, but my map was really, really solid. And when he pressured me, I kind of panicked. Like I was indecisive what to do. I had so many options. Like I could even send feudal with scouts, destroy that, or whatever. And I just bent from the longboat. Like the safest one, which I normally wouldn't do if it was like rated game.
Mm-hmm.
Here, like last deciding game, didn't want to take the chances.
Yeah, I can see that. We also felt that you you kind of switched gears a bit and played super safe, super standard, and then we had the one move that could have swung or swing. What's the past tense of swing? No idea. Well, it could have gone either way, is what I wanted to say. You rushing down with the castle and he's building the castle as well.
Well, when I saw he's making the castle, that was it. Now or never. If I retreat, then I'm dead. So now or never. I had like 20 villagers sent already, and I had more army. I like the worst case scenario, we both get the castle and he lose more villagers.
Well, the worst scenario is he builds one palisade and you can't build your castle anywhere.
Tell him that. That's. Is it possible to do it that fast? Like villagers will not trade
just a gate or something.
He didn't have the.
He was there with the vision, right?
But
or just have
wouldn't
one
they
unit
have
in
like
front
the
of it?
space somewhere behind? I cannot imagine the map.
No,
right
on
now.
the hill you can't really walk.
Yeah, but like
the castles.
little tiles behind, I cannot imagine.
Yeah.
But obviously it would
Yeah.
help, like against Dush. But
Yeah. And then we went. Finally, win for you, and the momentum was switching a bit, and then we went into cross. Japanese against Persian. There was one moment where you did a lot of damage and didn't see a raid for like
I
endless
was
amount
like,
of time.
did he transport or what? How did that happen? I didn't get the alert. I didn't see. I was like completely blind. I was thinking game is over. I finished bomb. I have everything.
Yeah,
Even
like-
kill the forward. Like game is over. Get out.
Yeah, but you still managed to get up to 4 pawns at one moment.
Yeah, yeah. That was like I would get that either way. That was the plan. After he screwed up his forward, there was no way for him to come back and contest the water. And also, I had probably more fish bomb in my main lake as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you were slightly ahead with that. And then final game. How do you prepare yourself after like 4 super intense games going into what most likely is going to be a mirror matchup?
I click ready. How do I prepare myself? I click ready and I hope for the best.
Okay.
How do you prepare? Like in 2 minutes. You cannot now make strategies. I know it's Mongol War.
Okay. Well then, okay. Then going into the Mongol War, your map wasn't actually that great. You didn't have any deer patch close to berries and had
Was
to push
so mad at the
them.
beginning. Was so mad. Like usually have 2 deers, like one that far away that I push and one really close. Missing.
Yeah,
Look
Viper
at
just
the-
saying that you had 2 patches. He had
Unfair, man.
2 patches
You really
very
want
very
me out
close.
to this tournament, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I gave the other one
Well,
an
how did you
restart.
would I know that? Did he got a good map?
Oh god! And when did you feel like things were going your way in the Land Madness game?
When I started trading better against his feudal age army in corner of his woodline, I knew he was up faster and I knew he would counter attack, but I don't know. Just me. I'm being dumb. I need to see it with my eyes, not just to make tower instantly, and then he will do much less damage. Basically, no villager kills. But I had to see it and then react, and that cost me a little bit.
Yeah.
But after cleaning that all up and after I placed 2 TCs, I felt like I got this. I think I had a really big experience on Land Madness from the NAC 2.
Yeah, I think so as well. It was a different civilization, obviously. We mainly played Franks there, but still, yeah, it is just expanding. You built your TCs pretty
exactly.
nicely. You had all the map control, castles everywhere.
It's
did
all
a
about
castle
that, yeah,
snipe
exactly.
here, castle snipe there, and he like had too many fires to put out.
Exactly. Like on Land Madness, you don't want one main fight. You want fights all over the place. And that's what I learned from NAC 2 qualifiers.
You delivered indeed. And well, now I think you still need to win your series tomorrow.
Against
Or-
who? Do we know that?
No, we don't know. That will be something for the evening. But, well, thank you so much, Stout. It was a great series, and you deserve your shisha today.
I do. And thank you, Lily. And also, Lan. Good games. And also, I have to say, first time I met him, he's a really nice guy. Online, he sounds like a bit arrogant and idiot, but no. He's super nice.
Yeah.
I really like him.
Yeah, so sweet. And I will just hand it over to Overlay Guy for whatever he is doing. I have no idea. There might be an interview with the Max. It might be just couch cam. It might just be the sound of the Max interview is low. So we will hand you over to an interview with the Max. We'll talk about things that aren't Age of Empires 2. It will be low in the sound audio though. But just turn it up, and Overlay Guy will then blast you with the
Why I'm
thing
still
that
here?
happens afterwards. Because I did something super rude the other day. I did the same thing as well, and in between I realized Elise was sitting here, and I was like, let's go for this. By the way, you can go. And moved over there, and it was so disrespectful. So I just said, you're
You
here.
can be
and you're
disrespectful
good-
to me.
You're good for the camera as well.
Okay. Ah, thank you.
So let's see the interview, guys. Enjoy.
Enjoy, guys.
He isn't finding it. Well,
Enjoy either way.
yeah. Overlay Guy will do something. Let's put the pressure on him. Thank you so much, guys, for all the donations. I think we broke 29k behind this as well. And the Max against the Vipers coming up. T90 will be casting that one with Mr. Turkman. An Overlay Guy we trust indeed. And poor Overlay Guy. The pressure is on. So many subs as well. It's going to be a great day. And the last series of the night will be Tado against Terra. Going to be absolutely sick. And that will be casted by T90 and Mr. Dave. Potentially the main event of the evening. But honestly, like I see those 2 great players over here. We just have a double main event here. And 3 great players? Myself. Yeah, I saw in the mirror. Doubt jokes. Okay, enjoy the interview with the Max, guys.
Welcome back to NAC. We're lucky enough here at the moment to have the Max with us, who had a dominating performance over at ECL last year, and we've got him in person to talk a little bit more about what's life when it's not Age of Empires. So how are you feeling? How was your flight?
I'm feeling pretty good now. I had decent sleep last night and I'm ready to play.
He's just ready to go. This is why we love you so much. You're ready to jump in, get into it, and just start kicking people out of the draft in general. So, when you're not playing Age of Empires at the moment, what are you kind of doing with your time? What do you love? What do you enjoy?
Outside school, I do cycling, and on summertime I do like picking up mushrooms and harvesting mushrooms, and I enjoy nature.
Nature in general. So do you find like a lot of hiking, walking, things like that as well, along with the cycling?
Maybe not hiking, but walking in forests and such.
Awesome. And what are you doing besides that at the moment to kind of complement your Age of Empires time?
Right now my studies are taking a lot of time. I'm finishing my graduate thesis.
Yeah, absolutely. And I understand as well you do a lot in terms of AI scripting as well.
Yeah, right now I haven't had that much time on AI scripting, but I'm hoping that I will have more in future.
Absolutely. So what are your favorite parts of that? So obviously it's not something that's super easy to get into. What kind of pushed you towards it?
Initially, when I started Age of Empires, I did play just with the standard AI, and at some point, it just didn't feel good. So I found that there was a sample AI on the disk, and then I looked at the code, and it was really simple code. So I just started modifying it and making my own AI, and it was actually pretty quickly better than the standard AI. That's how I got into AI scripting.
Excellent. And what do you think some of the best things you've kind of been able to introduce to that not a lot of people have been thinking about, or even looking at the standard AI? What are some of the big tweaks you've kind of made to improve it in your opinion?
The economy of the standard AI is really bad, so that's very easy to fix. And then also the unit selection, it makes really stupid choices.
So if you had any advice for anyone that wants to get involved in AI scripting then, what's kind of, if you could think back, and the easiest way to kind of get involved and not be completely overwhelmed with it?
There is a nice community in aiscripters.com that there are a lot of people who can help in AI scripting. There are new scripters who are novices and expert scripters. So that would have been really nice if I knew the community existed when I started. Like, I was completely on my own.
So having that community to really back you up and having someone to reach out to, you think could make a huge difference?
Yeah. It's really nice to see when some of your actual work is playing on your own. It's really fun to watch how they build their villages and manage their economy and so on.
Absolutely. No, amazing stuff that you've been working on there. Do you have any favorites that you've really worked on?
Right now I really enjoy the microcode I made. Like, you could see in the last upgrade of Barbarian AI, it would micro its archers in groups, like something AIs have not done before. It's really amazing how AI scripting has evolved within a few years.
So do you really enjoy when people go up against little parts of your scripts and things then where you can watch it in person and just be like, oh, I know what's happening there, you're in trouble?
Yeah, and it's really fun also to watch the games against humans and AIs matching. It's fun to watch your own work playing. Also, I think deathmatch is very promising for AIs. That's where they could catch up humans much faster than in ARM. Like in random map, the Dark Age is really limiting. Like, they already fall behind too much.
Yeah.
But in deathmatch, they get really fast start. So it can be sometimes difficult for even the best players to match.
Absolutely. So anything you'd like to say to all your fans and anyone that's looking to get into AI scripting in general at the moment for everyone watching?
I really hope you will check out the aiscripters.com if you are interested in scripting. Also, I think there is a Discord channel that is probably more active right now.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for having a chat with us. It was an absolute blast as always, and we look forward to seeing you just absolutely demolishing some people in the games.
Yeah, thank you.
Got T90, guys.
I just
He's
got
here.
in. That's a lot of energy to start with. I don't know if I can continue.
I know. I felt so bad straight away because I know you basically walked off a plane, had like a minute of sleep, and now you're here.
Yeah, it was an hour. It's fine.
An hour? Dude, you got more than Dave on the first night.
Got to see Dow come back after being down 2 games. Pretty exciting stuff. Getting used to the setup here, but everything's looking pretty good.
Well, we're all super excited to have you, man. The chat's been asking for you the entire time, so let's give them what they want, the T90.
I can't... They might be saying they want me. I don't know.
I'm sure there's lots of... I'm just seeing lots of images,
I can't see the
and
chat.
images generally mean
This
good.
is gonna take some time. Give me some time to warm up. Oh, there we go. There's some chat. What's up, guys? It's backwards. Normally people can't see me and I can see them. So it's the other way around this time. Well, happy to be here. Happy to get going with Max versus Viper.
I know.
So,
now, this is going to be one hell of a series.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Should be having the Civ draft soon. Or not the Civ draft, sorry, the map draft soon.
Yep.
Or
So for those watching at home as well, if you haven't caught any of this yet, first map will always be Arabia. Then it'll be winner in terms of the actual seed. We'll pick first map. Lower seed will pick second. Then we'll have the bands pick again. And then basically whoever loses the map will move on to one of their home maps of their choice.
This is going to be big for Max. Viper's pretty much set. He's going to go on to the final stage, I believe, at this point.
Yep.
Max played really well. 3-0'd Leary, I believe. So
yeah.
It's some very long games, apparently. I was actually on... I think that was after Flight 1. I was watching some of that. It was the Persian Hun War. I would watch that if you haven't already. But anyways, yeah, Max is looking good. And I love Viper and Max, man. They, well, I mean, for me, Hidden Cup 2 finals, Viper and Max was incredible. So I'm
They're
looking
just a
forward to
really
another
good
set.
duo. Always provide absolutely amazing matchups. And I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here.
From what?
Matt, 1K, hitting that 30K, I believe, now.
Oh, Matt.
There we go.
Ah, I can see it now.
A true
Matt,
hero.
Hello, he says, someone give T90 a $20 bill, please, because he's poor. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. $1,000 install, huh? All right. That's happened a few times before. So Max is ready to go. He was sitting over there. I was eating and maybe falling asleep a little bit, and we're watching the previous set. I woke up after Doubt started to turn it on a little bit.
I know, that was just a crazy matchup in general, going from 2-0 back to a 3-2.
Yeah.
It's the man.
But he looks ready to go. I didn't see any nerves from him, and he's actually full of energy. Viper just casted, and casting takes a lot of energy. Viper's still maintaining his top 20 caster status.
Doing an amazing job, as always.
It was really good. Yeah, it was really good to listen to those two. So,
all right, looks like we're coming in with the map draft here as well. Viper picking his first map, Fortress in Regicide.
Okay, that's interesting. Obviously, game one's Arabia. Viper likes his Regicide Fortress. And then, okay, so probably as close as you can get to another Arabia pick for Max.
There's a lot of those in this pool, in all honesty. And then we've got a ban from the Max on the islands by the looks of things. Good for him as well. Viper's been playing just some amazing water recently, so to get that one off the pool, fantastic.
Yeah, he wants to avoid that. Viper's really good on water, has been for years. He's not so good on other maps. Did you know that? Viper's just bad player.
Pretty average.
Yeah, pretty average.
Like, unless you get some kind of win in the early game.
And now Viper doesn't want to play Mediterranean, which is a water map, but it's a water map that has more land. And Max likes to sneak a lot. I would foresee Persians there.
The Finns, have always had crazy strategy on maps like Mediterranean.
Okay, and Golden Pit is the final pick there. Or not the final pick, it is the pick for the Max there.
The Max pick.
Yeah.
And last one coming in from Viper, we have Serengeti, another Arabia clone.
One could say that Max maxed out on his picks.
Max maxed out?
Yes.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, yeah. Just got to get these all out of the way quick. Rip it off like a Band-Aid. All right, so Serengeti, very open map. So we're going to have... Oh, man, what a series. I'm going to be spoiled. I'm not particularly excited for Regicide Fortress because it's just boom. But Arabia, Cenotes, Golden Pit, Serengeti, this is going to be awesome.
It's going to be quick. It's going to be rough. We're really going to see both these players at their peak.
So, predictions.
Look, the Max has played so well over the last couple of days. Viper's been looking impeccable, though. So I kind of see a 3-1 incoming Viper the Max. But it's one of those things where the Max is one of those players, as soon as he has some confidence on him, does something ridiculous and takes a game like that. That's where I think he's going to kind of be able to really shine here.
It's very hard as a caster to ever bet against Viper, but he has enough points to advance in the next round. He goes to bed at like 9 p.m. every night. And what is it right now?
Apparently,
it's 7:45.
And apparently wakes up and sits in the bath about weird strategies to do.
Yeah, so, we'll see. I'm not saying that Viper isn't going to take this seriously. I'm sure he will, but let's get it going. Game number 1 coming up. It will be Persians for Max. I don't think that's any surprise. Max has picked Persians plenty of times. And now we have just a pause at the start. I didn't know Bact was actually playing in NAC3. So for the viewers at home, this is new to me. Everything I'm looking at is very new to me. And I believe people are seeing my point of view, and the zoom is not working. Is it on scroll? Yeah. It's not. Oh, it's not. Yeah. It's all right. We got Overlay Guy. His name's Overlay Guy. And we're going to switch it over to the other computer while we sort this out.
So, towards the east, or the west of the map, sorry, in the blue, the northwest, even we do have the Viper. Towards the south of the map, in the red, we do have the Max. Both of them meeting for the first time in this tournament, so I'm keen to see what they can pull out of the hat.
Yeah, so typically, Max is more of a boom-style player. And so he's very much one here who will want to open up with scouts, get some walls up, take advantage of the faster Persian TCs, and, well, boom. Celts is one of the better aggressive civilizations. It's also a civilization which is particularly good against scouts. So it wouldn't surprise me to see Viper go for probably man-at-arms, spears, and maybe turn this into pikes and siege in the Castle Age. A bit of a different look for Viper. Viper can obviously do it, but Viper actually, he's someone who likes to sit back a little bit more than be aggressive himself.
Agreed. Any chance he can get to kind of dictate the pace of the game, just build as minimal units as he can to really hold off and then pull into that late game eco stage that he absolutely loves, is where he's always aiming to get towards.
So as I look at the maps, I think the left-hand side of Max's map is going to be the most important area to look at. So main gold, that's fine, that's wallable, but you have that secondary gold on the left. I think what Max will probably opt to do with his early walls is wall between the wood lines and not to the edge of the map. So I foresee that gold being exposed, that stone on the front being exposed, and those are areas where Viper could probably push. And you'll see the third gold a little bit more to the north of the TC. So this is not so much about early game. I think Max is going to be completely fine in early game. I think it's more so about what Viper can do in the mid game.
Absolutely. And looking over towards the Viper as well, got some pretty easy wood lines to really make some walls with here, which is going to make him a little bit excited. Neutral gold towards the front there, and golds in the back, so always kind of nice. A bit of an opening on this side, does have the cliffs to kind of bring it down though. Forage pushes everything. It looks like it's going to be a really easy wall off for Viper here.
Yeah, and I guess in general what I want to point out to our audience is just how this will go mid game, because in Viper, if you look to the bottom left, or not bottom left, but I guess left, yeah, right there, you see that hill where the lion is? Go look a little bit further. That hill will be huge for Viper. Then he's got another one forward next to a gold. So I think whoever controls mid-game is going to have a big advantage here. And Persians typically boom, and it's not easy to push them either because their town centers have double the HP. It's not like you can go for the Huang-style pushes with 2 or 3 mangonels and have success. So I'm excited to see how this goes. But Viper's a beast with Celts.
Oh, absolutely is. Even though we did see over at ECL, he did have a little bit of a worry with that one against Leary.
I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah, I think otherwise than that, where Leary was so aggressive, as long as he can hold it, and that's the problem he had there as well. He couldn't actually hold that first push that really came out from Leary, so he kind of fell a little bit onto the back foot and then struggled to come backwards from there. So as long as he can hold everything that he wants to here, should be in a really good place.
Does Viper have a mill right now? He doesn't. Oh, what? Okay, so let me back up a little bit. Viper, this is actually like Huang would play. I don't know if people know who Huang is, but Huang is a Vietnamese player who has a very distinct style. He's going for a very early drush, so a few militia will come out. They are faster for Celts, and he wants to hit Max earlier than I expected. There's a villager on gold just to collect 10 additional gold. This is proper build, and we will see that mill go up when Viper's varies eventually, but I don't think Max is expecting this. He's actually been pushing deer, or ostrich, I guess, or ostri. I think it's ostrich.
Ostripies.
You would, what is it? Ostripies.
Ostripies.
Is that a thing?
No, not at all.
All right, I got really hungry there for a second. But anyways, the point is Max might be a little bit blindsided by this. I don't love the strategy, but because still Max is going to be in feudal age so quickly, I expect him to click up to feudal age in a second. But it could work. You'll see the militia coming forward now.
So we've got Max starting to throw up those walls, but like you said, a little bit of an irregular build order from Viper. Super strong to get out nice and quickly. And look at that, we've already got 2 militia just about ready to roll out across the map. If they can get in here before the Max really gets those walls up, that's where he's going to be having a huge issue. Luckily for him, everything is reasonably close to the town center, so it shouldn't be too hard, but these can be really, really annoying, especially when they're controlled by a player as talented as Viper.
Okay, so to be straight with you guys, not that I would ever lie, okay? Casters don't do that or exaggerate or underestimate anybody. But, like, this is really awkward for Viper. Yes, Viper's weakening this villager. He might get lucky as his militia come in, and he might snipe it. Actually, I foresee this villager to die, actually, because he will probably block with his scout. But after that, if Max starts to get... Wait, Max hasn't clicked up yet? I'm sorry. I'm new. Max hasn't clicked... I wonder if it's something that Max saw. Very surprised Viper didn't kill that villager. Max needs quick walls now on that wood line. A Viper wall, then his villager to protect it. This is, you know what? This is not what I expected at all this game. This is not what I expected. Now Max is making militia to match the militia of Viper. He's not going for the standard scouts. I guess he was maybe thinking fast castle. So this might be Drush fast castle for both. Who even knows now?
Absolutely. It's nice to see Max adapt like that, though, so he's putting himself in a strong position here. He's at least getting rid of those militia, getting rid of the scouts. We'll be able to finish his wall off here, hopefully, as well. If he's committed to it, the only thing is, the moment he loses just where this Drush is, that's where he can run into a little bit of trouble trying to hold it off.
I think Viper is freaked to Max out here. What are those militia going to accomplish for Max?
He's going to hang out downtown center, give him like some sense of safety, but it's just resources invested that he's not going to really be able to make much out of.
Yeah. Viper, being Celts, I would say his economy is probably better in Dark Age with the faster chopping lumberjacks. Persians will definitely spike up as their TCs work faster in each age, but you'll see the farms for Viper, you see the second lumber camp, bringing in the Ostropies, and I don't know where Viper will go from here, but this is definitely a wall, fast castle situation for him. And the same for Max. So let's talk about this. Viper has an infantry and siege civilization. Max has a paladin. Well, he has a civilization which can do a lot, but it's an eco and cavalry civilization. So the difference here is if they're both full walling, if they're both playing like this, I think this plays towards Viper's strengths more than it does Max, because Max isn't using any mobility.
Absolutely, and we can even see Viper knows who he's up against here as well. He's scouting out the middle of the map, making sure there's nothing coming forward, nothing weird going on.
Left side?
Left side, though, still open. Drush is coming in.
Oh, okay. Viper actually brought his militia back. I don't recall if he saw Max doing it. Oh, Max. Viper is... I have no doubt in my mind that Viper will not lose that villager. But this is keeping the walls open a little bit. And it is going to delay, so I think this is good. Viper's also getting attacked by Max's scout. However, I think Viper will probably welcome that because now Max's scout is a little bit weaker. So yeah, it's messy. The whole point of a Drush is just to delay, and both are going to accomplish that somewhat. But what Viper's doing now is what I think Max should have done in the first place before making his militia. Just wall. Just build a few quick walls.
Quick walls, make sure it doesn't be more annoying than it has to be, which is where you get your real value out of the Drush. Get a couple of idle times. Look, go for the villager picks if you can find them.
Yeah.
But getting any way here where you can just minimize any effect of this, essentially, again, it's just resources dead in the water still. Good news is he has managed to keep this open for now, but like you were saying, it might be a Drush fast castle scenario, in which case Viper, yep, this one's just coming straight back up.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the resources now. I don't love Max's resources either. Can we check Viper's point of view here? Viper's resources look better. He's also sniped Max's scout. Now, that's huge in a game against Viper because Viper will scout the whole map, and he'll get a big confidence boost too, trust me, because that score will go up. The scout also helps a lot in the Drush war. Viper gets a hit, keeping that scout alive. He's going to debate, and Viper ends up with winning this pretty handsomely. Now, do this militia matter now? Not really. And maybe they'll find a wolf or something to lure. I don't know. But there goes Viper with his scout. He'll see exactly what Max is doing. Max will have no clue. And I'm going to make a slight prediction here. I could be off, but I'm thinking maybe Viper will make a few spears and go forward. Maybe.
It'd be nice to see him get aggressive like that, but I feel like he's in his comfort zone right now. It's only game one of the series. He's kind of ready to relax, get some extra points on the board. So it's one of those things where I do want him just kind of... I feel like he's going to sit at home, boom up behind this, and just feel nice and safe, which is kind of his trademark play style.
So if he were to go forward, just to talk about the two differences of styles, if he were to go forward, he would not be able to boom behind it. He would not have strong eco behind it. So it is a bit risky. Especially when you're up against Persians, as I said earlier, maybe that forward does not work. Max has actually made one of his own spears now, just to see what's going on here. But Max is also on the way to Castle Age, and to be honest, there's not a big difference there. Also, this will be interesting to watch. Persian TCs work faster; they work 5% faster in Dark Age It's like a free villager, and you can see the villager there, and then also a bit faster in feudal age. That does also affect the age up.
Yes.
Yes.
Very much so. So it means it gets a little bit of an advantage. So if they're going for the same strategy, like you've just pointed out, extra villager, a little bit extra up into the next stage, could put you in like a little bit of a nicer spot. But the question is, how do they handle it going into feudal? Because as you've said, there's a couple. Sorry, into castle.
Who's going to win? This is getting close. Look at the percentages. 48%. Max is catching up with the Persian bonus. We're seeing it before our very eyes.
That town center bonus.
This is close. I actually think Max will win. Now, this is not really... I mean, it's important, but it's not as important as I'm making it seem. But still, that's Persians for you, man. You lose a villager or two, you're a bit sloppy, and you'll make up for it with Persians.
Just going to note here really quickly, the Max actually coming down with the scout.
Interesting. I think he wants to scout for a forward villager. That, and he understands the importance of all those different resources on the map. Now remember, Turkman, Viper's golds are not great. That one gold on the left-hand side of his base, that one there, that can be hit by Magnells, that can be ranged. And then the other one on the front's even worse. I think Viper's going to need a castle up on that hill. Because ideally at this point, Viper's probably going towards Halberdier and Woad Raider in the Imperial Age.
Look, it's kind of the goal composition you really want to, and from the interview before this as well, he learned one thing from Doubt. He was saying, and Doubt always said castles on hills. I think he's going to be pretty alright with this one. Good placements of the town centers, though, on the outer edges, so he can protect the stone nice and easy here. And even going on one stone here, so he's really looking at getting that in, keeping that locked down, so he can get those castles up you were talking about.
Okay, so Viper's just going to boom. Okay, boomer. And then Monastery. Alright, so difference now... Viper invested all of his early wood into town centers. He will likely gain a bit of a Vil lead. Now, he is against Persians, but we'll see. And then Max is understanding that he'll probably be a bit behind in the eco, but he wants to snag the relics. Now, Viper has a scout out there. That scout is going to be hugely important. It could snipe the monks. He's actually brought it back into his base. Does he have his own monastery at home? Oh, no,
not as of
sorry.
yet.
I wasn't able to see.
But there you go, monastery coming up straight away. The man's on it.
Yeah, he's going to heal that scout, I believe, and he's going to use that to the best of his ability to get the relics. So if Viper's able to get more relics than Max, he already is going to have that boom lead. So this might not be bad, but yeah, this is just all about booming, all about economy.
Alright, so what's the Max up to back home? He does have his secondary town center up. Still looking for that third. Does have the bonus, though, so we'll be able to not keep up, but delay any kind of real difference we're going to kind of see for a little bit, which is nice. And he is getting that monk out like you talked about as well. Viper already queuing 2 up, so both of them greedy to get those relics nice and early.
Yeah, you'll see Viper's monk heal that scout. Very important stuff. Viper has played this really well. Also, if you look at his Fog of War, he has a lot more scouting than Max does right now. And for viewers at home, 10% of the map scouted equals 100 score. So, now granted, you have a few Vil lead for Viper, but it's not like Viper is 400 score ahead in economy. It's more so that scouting.
And that's it. It's just finding all those staging positions which start to matter a little bit more late games, getting some castles down, getting some towers down, and really just taking command of the map as much as possible.
Max just converted a spearman. He has to be very careful because Viper could send that scout in after the monk now. The monk needs more faith. And Viper dives in, he knows, but Max does have a spear. Can Max use the spear against the scout? Oh, nice little doink there from Viper. This is so important, and Viper could get another one if Max isn't paying attention. Does Viper see it? This is a very hesitant monk. He does not have that much faith. He's like, I'm not really sure. There might be a couple different ways to get where you want to go.
And look at this. We also have another monk already out across the map for the Max as well. But he knows what's out there hunting for him, so he has to be very careful. But we're looking at this forward villager right now.
Yeah, well, beautiful snipe from Max, so he gets some revenge. And that forward Vil wants to take advantage of that hill with some Mangonels. She's got to be weak, but I think the most important thing here is the spears and the scouts. And Viper loses his scout, and Max just wants to... Oh, no, he doesn't lose his. This might not seem like it's hugely important, but it's actually quite nice for Max. It's a nice little position for him to get. But also, you know, there are monks going elsewhere. I think Viper probably bringing in a relic already. There it is, to the right of the monastery, or north of the monastery, sorry. There he is in his way.
We can get there, but I like from the Max as well, he's got really good map awareness here. He knew he was losing out, hit the monk, and then moved out after that as soon as he had a little bit more control.
Yeah, just a lot of pointy boys, lots of pokes, lots of sticks, and can't help but feel like Viper's going to be okay with this now. Max still hasn't built any forward buildings.
I'm just loving how many spears we've got here.
Yeah, so I'm curious on the transitions from here. Because Persians, they're not going to want to comfortably go Knights against Celts, who have the fantastic Halberdiers, the counter to that. Persians can't easily go for anything else right now. You could start investing into the crossbows. Everyone knows about the Persian crossbows. Oh, Max swoops in. Wow.
Doesn't get it, sadly.
Yeah, Scout's gone now.
Barracks has come up in the front there as well, so Max is starting off his little forward base. Barracks coming up behind that one as well. So
whoa. This is interesting. Well, if he's expecting Viper to go for pike push, he could just match that with his own pikes. But it's so Max, man. This is so Max. No other player at this event or in the top 20 of the world would just walk forward and build 2 barracks on the hill. That's so him. But if that's a castle from Viper,
oh yeah, it is. He's looking for that just map security. It gets him this gold in the back here, keeps his entire section pretty much safe, so he's got all this extra lumber to walk towards as well.
Yeah, and if the castle goes up, you can make Wold Raiders, which will counter the pike.
Very easily and very quickly.
Just, Max has invested more into Castle Age. Yes, Max has a 1 villager lead, but he just put 350 wood into 2 barracks that he's not using yet. So I think Viper, already has 1 relic. I think it's possibly 2 soon. He actually sees what could be his 3rd relic here. The spears are on the way. Viper, yeah, he knows this is going to be his.
Grab it.
I guess take it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Max. Thank you for the donation. I'll make sure to send you a letter of thanks later on.
Awesome Woad Raiders.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I would take a Woad Raider, but
could you?
This is. I think Max is misplaying this. He's going. He does not know the castle's up. He does not expected Viper to be in this good a position. He's getting squires, which will increase his infantry speed, and he's also. Has he clicked pikemen yet? Is he making an archers too? What? Oh, well. He
block that off by accident, and then.
Was that a fully built archery range?
That was a fully built archery range. I think he's had to delete it to get out, and then he's plonked down 2 more.
With 1 scout? It was 1 scout. What is more important here? The future lives of crossbowmen or 1 scout? Ay. And then the scout dies too, so I don't know if that was worth it at all. He's investing so much. And guys, he's making crossbow that still costs gold. Persian crossbow aren't all that special. They're only really good in Imperial Age with that unique tech that Persians have that makes them cost wood. So I think Viper's position is perfect. He will know this. He has a siege workshop on the hill. He'll make Mangonels soon. And I am really struggling to see what Max is going to do against this if Viper gets that castle up.
That's it. Like, as far as it goes, we've got villager count roughly even, military count roughly even. But behind this, more than anything, we've got all these castles coming up, so much position taking advantage right now of Viper. And he's going to be able to just ride this one to the late game, and the Max is already just starting to get constricted against.
I was told to do that.
I believe you.
Okay. Well, Viper, the other 0.
The others, like... Yeah, it didn't work. Don't worry.
It's all right. We got this.
I'm fully zoomed out. It's fine.
Yeah. Blame overlay guy, all right? Just Dan's game's in the chat. I feel naked without my chat right now, but whatever. It's fine.
All right, so we've got the double siege workshop already. 3rd one getting thrown down, so it looks like we are going to see that composition you were talking about. Woad Raider back it up with some siege, and Viper's out for blood. He's already got the battering rams out, so really looking to take down those productions as quick as possible.
Yeah, I can see some logic in what Max was thinking here, but now he's going to be stuck in Castle Age against an Imperial Age Celt player who will be making woads, making their own siege, and pikemen are just not going to fare well here. Viper is so confident he's fighting with villagers against the Mangonel, now the Woad Raiders arrive, gets a few conversions, and this is going to be fine for Viper. You might look at the score, realizing that there's some importance to that, and say, Viper's only 200 score ahead. Well, he's invested 1,000 food and 800 gold into the Imperial Age.
He's looking so strong right now. He's working towards that composition he wants. He's got everything up that he needs to.
Yeah.
He's mopping up this forward base from the Max as well. Even confident enough to take out that Mangonel with a couple of villages, so Max needs to find a way to push into this. I'm not sure exactly what he's got to work with right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hate to be negative here, but I don't think Max will GG because he's on his way to Imp, but he's going to be so far behind. I mean, if this was a regular rated game, if we were not at a tournament right now with so many viewers and prize pool and prestige, I would foresee the player to consider resigning from Max's position because it's so difficult to get to Woad Raiders with Celts. You need castles, you need economy, and Viper did it with ease. He also has extra stone on that hill. I expect Trebs from Viper, I expect more Woad Raiders from Viper, and I expect Viper to be able to handle whatever Max makes. Maybe Max could make Gunpowder, Turkmen.
Yep.
But the chemistry upgrade takes a long time, and that only works well if you're first imp. And that is not the case, but I do see a castle there for Max. That's an interesting hill for
The
it.
Woad Raiders, though, already on top of the location. Viper knows what he's scouting for here. Max being smart enough to put up the outposts as well, but just look at these Woad Raiders go.
Yeah. Didn't Doubt play last series?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not this one, man.
Oh, it's
But
Max. I'm
that's it
sorry.
right
Yeah.
there. No, see, at least he deleted it and ran
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that's true. He didn't lose all the stones. Sorry, Doubt. He's out there somewhere.
Probably downstairs right now.
Yeah, that's true. He's probably smoking shisha.
So a little bit ambitious, decides to delete it off, brings it back home. Woad Raiders, though, managed to mop up those crossbows, or some of them, then basically move on forward, managed to actually get on top of the villagers here as well. Just delay a little bit more, which is kind of nice, but this side right here, this is where Viper's really going to be taking it. He's got the trebuchet, so that Max can't just kind of sit back and try and whittle away. So many cap rams now, it's going to be very hard for Max to deal with before he loses all his production buildings behind this.
Oh, I just remembered. Manchester United plays in probably like 1 hour, and Viper, that's why he's taking
going
it so
all in
serious.
all of
It all
these.
makes sense now. Okay, these are going to be the fastest games you've ever seen. Viper is building a castle on the hill where Max failed, and now we have a pause.
Quick pause from
Max
players.
is delaying him. If Viper can't see the games, then...
He might just resign out.
Yeah. Wow.
But no, Viper, yeah, definitely looking for the 3-0 then.
This is actually a really good Civ pick from Viper. I think Max did some weird things, but even if Max played this as good as you can play it here, it's kind of rough as Persians. So I like it. I do think that Max made some mistakes throughout this game, and Viper's punishing them now, but...
Look at this as well. Just such good map awareness, taking control.
I think he's
as much
asking
as he can.
Overlay Guy what the starting lineup is for United. He's like, is Rashford on the wing or is Rashford up top?
His mind's already gone.
Yeah. Ole's at the wheel.
All right, Overlay Guy. We'll get some details exactly in a minute in terms of what's going on.
Nilly back there. Nilly's...
There you go. Hey, Nilly. How are you? Very straight-faced as usual.
Yes. I don't know what's going on. There might be some issue, but, you know, we're casters, so we don't have to deal with that.
How good is it?
I mean, we don't have to deal with any issues at all.
Always nice.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right.
All right.
There you go. The Max has decided it was game over.
Yeah, gotcha. So, I guess there was an issue on Viper's end there.
Yep.
Max realized it was GG anyways. Fair
And-
sport from him. Because technically, he could
just drag it out a little
yeah.
bit later, which in tournaments is something we see. Try and kind of whittle down your opponent in terms of their mental
it was
abilities.
over.
But yeah, good call there from the Max and brilliant play from Viper as always.
All right. So that means we'll be moving on to game number 2. Viper has... Well, actually, Max does not have a win there. Max did not win.
Oh.
Max did... Yeah. Freaking Overlay Guy. Look at this guy.
What?
He's only been working like 14 hours a day.
I know,
That's
and
not a
sleeping
lot.
like 2?
Yeah, it's seriously. Come on, man. Get with it. Anyway, so first win for Viper. Next game will be coming up. And what map are we looking at again here?
For game number 2, could be a
Can they
couple of
pick
different
any-
options between
any of his home maps, right?
Yes, so any
Okay.
of the home maps that have been picked, he has the options of. So Cenotes, or he's also got Golden Pit as well.
Okay, so the other thing I really like about Viper's Keld pick is Celts is not a Civ that he would for sure want on any of these other maps, whereas a Civ like Persians can do quite well on some of these other maps. Maybe not Fortress, but... Okay, so I'm thinking... I don't know what predictions you may have here, but I'm thinking... Could they see that? Could they see what... Oh, they could
can't
see
see
that.
what we see.
Okay. Well, I definitely didn't see what they're going to pick.
I have some very accurate predictions right
Yeah.
now. Unless it's Doubt just doing his spin over the civs and going, you.
I will tell you that one of the players just checked to the tech tree, so if you're at home and you feel like you're really bad at this game, they don't know everything either. All
Don't
right?
worry, half the casting from Leary as well has been Tech Tree. So
Really?
We can relax.
I missed it. That's funny. I got a cast with Leary. I'll just quiz Leary the whole time. Leary's happy to get a break from school, and I'm quizzing him. All right. Well, next game has begun. Let's hop into it. Has it begun? It has begun. Perfect. So, again, apologies, guys. I am not used to this whole setup yet. I'm new to this. But there we go. Everything seems to be working. I'll toss my earbuds in so I can hear the game. And in the red here, we have the Max. He has gone with Celts.
You need glasses with these Civ signs. And then down over towards the west of the map in the blue, we do have the Viper as Lithuanians.
Continue, Turkmen. Tell us about the civilizations.
So overall, I guess Lithuanians being one of the newer civs as well, did receive a couple of nerfs going in, so it hasn't been too bad for them. And then overlooking towards Celt as well, a civilization we actually did just see.
Yeah.
So again, looking for that pike, looking for that siege, kind of get off to a good start there. It's up to the Max whether it decides to go for that one town center kind of all-in style play, get down some forward siege workshops, some forward barracks, and really goes from there.
Yeah.
And as far... I'm looking at the maps right now, and Viper's got a front goal. He's got 2 back goals to work with. It is quite open towards the back, but he can wall this off super easy. So I'm worried the Max, if he does go for any kind of forward aggression, Viper has too many options to really work with.
Well, he does have options, but Celts have some really mobile units. And so this is a lot more open than the previous game. I really wonder if Viper's going to take advantage of the fact that Lithuanians have plus 150 food and possibly go for an early barracks, just like he did in the previous game. I like Lithuanians here. I like Celts here. I think it's even, but if it's standard play and Viper tries to go for scouts, or maybe if Max goes for the man-at-arms, I think the man-at-arms and spears can do a lot of damage. It's what I expected from Viper in Game 1, but he decided to play it somewhere a different way.
It'll be really interesting to see what he decides to kind of put that bonus food into as well. I know I've seen some crazy Drush-style openings with things as well, because he can kind of get away with it a little bit earlier. So it'll be interesting to see whether he decides to play this one quite aggressive again at the start, get himself some map control, then boom up behind it, and just basically transition into a victory behind that.
All right, so Max wasting no time pushing in his deer, and then Viper... not doing the same. Viper's actually coming forward to scout. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Viper will do with Lithuanians. You know, the Lithuanians is probably my favorite of the new civilizations. Doesn't mean it's the strongest. Man, don't even get me started. Come on, man. Don't look... Sorry, that was bad. If I say a cringy joke, you just got to keep working with it, man. Got to keep working with it. Don't be like Dave. It's gonna be fun when I cast with Dave later. But anyways, so Lithuanians start with 150 food, and I just feel like that flexibility is unique. You know, Persians are a civ who have started with 150 wood and food in the past, but.
We've also got Viper sitting right down by the Max's board there. He's looking for some way to kind of delay him, and he's even moved the scout out a little bit. I like to think, hopefully Max saw that, but I think he might have been a little bit far away with the villager line of sight there. So Viper's looking for that kill at the moment, and he wants to make this quick.
Yeah, I mean, back to my point here for a brief moment. I feel like you can go scouts, you can go men-at-arms. When you collect relics, your cav gets extra attack. This is so sloppy from Max, but great reaction from him. Only loses a little bit of HP on that scout. Could have been a whole lot worse if he doesn't scout what Viper's going for. Because, as I said, if you have a flexible civ, you can do anything. Your opponent will not know what to expect. Whereas with Celts, what I'm normally expecting is man-at-arms play. And it's only 17 pop for Max. Actually seems to be sending a villager forward to build a barracks now. And maybe it won't be men-at-arms. Maybe Drush... Well, hold on a second. That's a lot on wood for Max.
Is also taking the gold at the front there as well. So starting to symbolize that's what he does want to go for, but I don't know, maybe he pushes forward as well, decides to drop some archeries, or probably not archeries, but decides to push forward with it as well.
Well, I mean, here's the importance of scouting, right? Viper sees the villager on gold. I also like how he's basically saying, hey, I see you. I'm not going to attack you, but I'm going to hang out there just to let you know that I know what you're going for. And so this is a Drush play again. You'll probably see walls from Max, and I have to say, I'm not expecting this. Maybe, you know, it's 2 games in a row now. Maybe it is the play, but in rated games, we've been seeing a whole lot of men-at-arms. A Viper with a very fast feudal time, a 20 total population. This is a scout build so far. Can Max get to him in time? I mean, he hasn't even made his first militia yet.
So we'll jump into the POV as well and see what everyone's up to. Always nice seeing the early game. Viper using all that macro ability of his, using all that micro ability, getting those deer in nice and quickly while he's finishing up his walls. And like you were saying at the moment, we'll swap over to the Max as well. He needed to get those militia out, and Viper's just starting to look pretty confident behind this. But there's the cubes.
I mean,
This is what
you
we're here
are
for.
never going to see a hole in Max's walls. You are never going to see it. Max, who resigned as a Minecraft pro a couple years back, is now playing Age. No, he didn't. I'm kidding.
Are you sure? It looks pretty similar, but
Oh,
I
man.
agree. For maps where you've got
It's
things
so-
like the acacia trees,
Yeah.
oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks so bad. It just ruins the beauty of the game for me. But I spoke to the Finnish team, so I had an opportunity at the ECL LAN a few months back to sit behind them as they were playing and hear the militia from Max. I really don't expect them to do much. But anyways, I was talking to them about it, and it was I believe Ruben Stock who did it first. And I said, Max, doesn't it look bad? And he's like, yes, but I could see my fish and no holes in my walls. So I was like, okay, all right, whatever floats your boat. All about getting the job done. These militia are only meant to buy max time. So keep in mind, a successful drush is if you buy time for yourself. It doesn't necessarily mean you need to kill anything. And this is 4 militia. It's a surprise.
He's invested. Viper going out with a stable behind this as well, so he knows he wants to kind of get in there, poke prod, do some damage. The Max, though, does have one opening. I'm going to check it on there. You keep with the action. I'm just going to check he knows everything.
Yeah. He definitely knows that opening 100%. Is there. If he's still making militia?
Our man.
So I casted a game recently where Max went forward in a team game as pocket position and went for 3 barrack Kelt man-at-arms with supplies. And he almost destroyed Fat Dragon Vivi's TC. It was sick.
What a madman.
That cannot be compared to this situation at all. But sometimes casters have to talk about useless stuff. So,
and at the same time, though, cool things. We know he's got good control behind his man-at-arms as well. Being able to play against someone like Vivi as well. But like you're saying, huge investment here. And that's an extra 3 militia back at home he's sending over just now.
But in game 1, he made 3 militia that didn't accomplish anything. Here, he's made 4 militia, and unless Viper makes a huge misplay, I don't see what they're going to accomplish. It will buy him time, and maybe that's what he wants.
But Viper with these scouts right now, he doesn't have to engage these militia if he doesn't want to. He can run straight back to the max, try and get that counter pressure in, because these quick walls are all up. Everything's looking pretty safe for him.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn on this, right? What Viper wants to do is he wants to wait till probably he gets 1 more scout, and then he can comfortably fight this. Viper is not expecting, yes, Viper is an amazing player, but he's not expecting someone to have 7 militia in Dark Age. I mean, my cousin played Age for the first time last weekend, and this is what his games looked like with the 7 militia in Dark Age. But it's going to work here with the walls, and there's another militia coming forward. What is this? So many militia. And Viper, he has not had an opportunity to go to Max's base and to punish him for this. Wait, does Viper have... Oh, that's a spearman. Look at this spearman here. He's trapped. Maybe he could convert that spear into an axe of some kind and chop through the wood. I don't know.
So, the Max right now, nowhere, he's not feudal age. He's still another 100 food from getting away from there. Got, how many militia have we got out? 7 militia on the field now.
Yeah.
And actually starting to take down the production buildings from Viper as well. He's pretty much done with the stable now, so that's not the most annoying thing in the world, but it'll break him in.
Here comes the flex. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see what Viper wants. Now, it's not worth it. Okay, Viper, it's not worth it. It looks good. The fans love it.
Here's the box.
But, like, so now the Palisade gates have so little armor, and they're also really expensive, so I feel like it's not worth it. But he's sending... Look, he wants a villager for each gate here. And then he's also making a skirmisher. So a skirmisher can finish off these militia if he's able to pull this off. Can he pull it off, or will Max react and make this be a bunch of wasted time for Viper? But Viper builds the gates. Max has not reacted. Now keep in mind, the militia are just meant to buy time. Is the gate going to go down?
The gate, he backs off for a second and throws up another gate behind it, of course.
All right. Well, this is going to take forever. It's 30 wood a gate. But, you know... Oh, wait! He's going to open
Viper
the gate!
cracking in!
Wait,
on the other side as well.
Oh, now that... Oh, God.
Open the gate.
Oh, my goodness, Viper! Max! What is happening? Now run out! Run out! Hey,
oh! But Viper's in at the max as well. He's got scouts in on the gold. He's denying everything.
No, and Max didn't see this.
He's got nothing there to repair.
All right, so small spoilers because I guess my game slowed down. Or Turkman just thinks ahead. Oh, no! Max! I mean, Viper's much better off now. Viper can get some real kills here. You know what Max thinks is the solution to this problem?
Gates, walls,
Militia.
more militia. Look, it adds up. It's still not even feudal as well. We're just going to add that in. We're going to be hitting about 16 minutes in game before he hits feudal. Luckily for the Max, though, he does have 2 golds over in the back there, so this front denial is not going to be the worst thing in the world. But at the same time, Militia are coming home, and they just need to figure out what they want to do in their lives now.
I mean, Viper sees that the barracks has flags, so he will know that Max is not going for a fast castle now. Max is going for feudal age play. And this can be very dangerous. This means that these militia will be man-at-arms. We'll probably see spearmen behind that. There's a lot of things, but man, how sloppy was it from Max to let those units in? All he had to do was wall behind. He was just too distracted with Viper's gates.
And that's going to happen. At this high level as well, the players are paying attention to so many things, and we're so used to seeing them play flawlessly, but in these kind of situations where there's this much going on and this much kind of wacky strategy at the same time, it's very easy to miss something as small as that. But look
You're
at this.
a little bit less brutal than I am.
I know.
I expect perfection.
The best.
If I'm looking at pro plays, Max versus Viper, no, that is sloppy. Even though I love you, Max. Sorry. But anyways, Viper will definitely need to get a bit of an archer transition in here. And he already has the range. I would expect to see him go to gold, and he's already done so. Like you said earlier, very safe gold in the back there. His base is pretty secure. Now, his Viper's eco is good because he built all those farms after the scout play. And where from here for Max is my question, because he has to break through. If he breaks through, Viper might have will have some ranged units.
And that's it. If Viper can just continue to kite them around, minimize any damage that we can see on terms of the villages, the Viper just still in a good position. He's got his second range coming up as well, so really going to be able to start to pop up into it. Like you said, gold in the back, relatively safe. Viper's just walling towards his town center. Can make it hard for those militia to come through, or men-at-arms now. And here comes basically just the micro on top of this.
I honestly feel like the Castle Age times could be pretty similar for these players. Looking at the resources now, Viper has 400 food, 50 gold. You look at Max, he has 400 food, 300 gold. I think the difference is momentum. Viper can so easily go into crossbow in the next stage. He's starting to create a unit he would love to use. Long swords in Castle Age for Celts is just not the norm. So I think with that in mind, Max needs to make sure that he does not lose momentum, and that means a faster Castle Age time. And I just heard a market. I don't know what the default market hotkey is, but there it is. And Max will actually click up. So if he keeps these units alive, and then I think goes for Mangonels, Viper could be in a bit of trouble.
And I'm really liking the amount we have seen longswords in this tournament so far. We had an absolutely insane game with Tato and Viper going at it with longswords. They just proved how viable they are now, which is nice, especially with supplies in the works. And right now, the Max is just using these men-at-arms as best he can to kind of keep map control. Just make sure Viper knows there's a little bit of danger out there, so he can't move out as much as he would like to, and he's stuck with all his archers at home, just waiting for these men-at-arms to break in.
Yeah, Viper, I mean, I think the key is actually the scouts in the middle. Because you cannot go for infantry siege push if you build the siege at home. I really think that Viper needs to use these scouts to find the Vill. That is assuming there will be a forward villager, but I almost expect it at some point. And Max knows this is a risk. He knows there's ranged units out here. He also knows now that Viper has fletching and the scouts. It's probably dangerous for him to be out here in the first place. So he wisely is just going to run away and use that Celt mobility. Celt infantry is so speedy, man. It's great.
Couple of extra spears out for the Max as well. So like you said, being very wary of those scouts that can take map control so easily. I think you're exactly right. As soon as the Max has dealt with a little bit of this army or knows where it is, as soon as he's comfortable, move out towards the center of the map, get some siege workshop down, and then really begin his push.
I don't see a world in where Viper allows a forward villager. Viper will know. He's played against these pushes before.
He played against it literally last game.
So spear, man-at-arms or long swords and siege. I mean, Viper will know that a villager would need to come forward for this to be successful.
Stable at home for the Max as well.
Interesting. Well, it's actually a great move because Viper has a lot of skirmishers. So if just a few knights can help clean that up.
And siege workshop as well.
Yeah, so I have some concerns with this. Luckily, the players are relatively close. But as I said, Viper, pretty much with his map control now, is denying the potential forward. Max is getting pike. He has the man-at-arms. Does he have armor? He does have armor. I mean, that's a fight he could consider taking.
I think it's one of those things where the break-in's coming on, but if Viper can get stuck in there, get a mangonel between there as well, that's when things are going to be hard. But Viper, I think he knows it's
He knew
coming,
that,
doesn't
yeah.
want to commit too hard. He knows his opponent's castle, knights, we've got siege behind that as well.
Yeah,
so he's careful enough to get out of there.
This is all before Viper upgrades these units. So there's actually a Scorpion on the way, which I love. A Scorpion, probably a little bit more successful here. These units are getting hit. Now, ranged units on DE are a bit stronger right now than they were in the past because the melee units, they bump a lot. Units block more than they did with this new pathing. But still, at the end of the day, it's skirmishers, and a Viper does not have momentum. So this is a much closer game than the first game. I felt like Viper outplayed Max. Max's strategy did not work well. I think Viper is going to need to go for something else. And what is it?
Cavalry Archer by the looks of it.
Wow.
Pops up some town
Lithuanian
centers.
Archer.
Gets into that traditional Viper style, get a little bit of a boom going behind it. But yes, Lithuanian Cavalry Archers.
I was going to check the tech tree, but then I remembered I made fun of Leary because he was looking at the tech tree, so I'm not going to. But I think they get Bracer and Chemistry. They do not get Parthian. Do they not get Thumbring? No, that's Celts.
Whoop. we were so smooth there for a second.
Yeah, we got this. We got this. Viper will try and use his mobility. I mean, Cav Archers can be good. I just forget because we typically see Trash and/or Paladins. Okay, they get Chemistry, right? They get
Thumbring as well.
All right,
then to
decent.
back that up as well, they've got Bracer behind it.
I
So he's
think-
looking good.
Yeah, I think the Thumbring's the biggest one. It's not the best Cav Archers ever, but it's how you use them. And you see now Viper running to the right-hand side. Max is going to have to slow this game down. He needs to boom, but he does not have fast units. So he needs to get forward and apply pressure so Viper's... No way!
Oh no, he's in.
And Max didn't
even flinch there for a second.
Oh, just passing, no. Oh, that's so bad for Max. I mean, he just gained a Phil lead. He was applying pressure forward, but now Viper is even pushing that back. The presence of mind from Viper to say, hold on, there's a hole there, I'm going to run right through is really good.
It's such a ballsy move as well, because if the Max had noticed that, getting in the town center a little bit earlier could lose a couple of cavalry archers on the way through. But right now, he's controlling the back of the base. We're talking about how nice it was having those golds in the back. He had that little bit of eco behind it, but Max at the moment, he's going to have to push this back.
From Viper. That was so sick from Viper. Use the Mango and the Knight against the Scorpions, then proper micro against the infantry, which is almost a non-threat now anyways. And I think that Max will eventually kill these Cav Archers, but Viper has gained some real value and some real time. Cav Archers are not cheap. Not cheap at all. Viper's Cav Archers are going to die. Actually, you might see a big old shot here with the Mangonel. Boom! Kelt Mangonel's fire faster, but Viper's micro is fast as well, so... But yeah, this is not that important for Viper in terms of kills. It's important now in terms of time and map control, because as he runs around here, as he micro nerds here, there will be more forces coming forward. Max, expecting that though, did have a town center in the proper position, so there's still a slight difference in the vills. The Cav Archers for Viper do die there, and now Max is going to need to push forward.
We've got Viper again doing what he does best, moving out across the map, trying to secure those relics. Monastery already down. Towards the middle, Max goes down with his own monastery as well, knows how important it could be and how easy these can go into a late game scenario. But Viper again, just looking for another way to get those cavalry archers in and just delay the Max any way possible here.
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm seeing, Viper will be on 3 town centers.
Yep.
And he's going to have most of the map control in Castle H. He needs to continue this. As he runs in here, you notice in the center there's another group coming in. That's what you have to do in Viper's position. It's not easy to play. It's much easier to play like Max is right now, where it's very defensive with a boom. But there's a downside to that. And the downside is lack of relics, lack of map control, and the fact that you're not dictating the pace of the game.
Max actually putting down 4 town centers as well, so we'll start pulling ahead a little bit in terms of eco count. But like you were saying, those cavalry archers are just so easy to move around the map. Viper just every now and then needs to get into a good position, take a couple of villager picks, and it evens it right back up as easy as that.
So we've talked about the strengths of Cav Archers and mobility. Viper having 1 relic and probably soon 2 as he goes over here. That will mean that he will get extra attack on his Cav, which is making me think, does he, as the player's micro here, and Viper will probably get a Mangonel snipe. Beautiful.
1 monk.
That's actually decent value for the Max
2
there.
monk.
Well, he lost the monks, yeah. But the CA numbers are going down. My thought is, as Viper micros down 2 more Mangonels,
Where does Viper transition from here? Like, Max is going to make Siege and Infantry, which is what he wants throughout the game. That's what Kelt should do. Viper's going to need to have a big lead in Castle Age because I don't think he wants Cav Archers long term in this matchup. And I also don't know if he wants to go Cavalier Knights in this matchup either. It's really tricky against Celts. But man, these kills that Viper's getting, just unreal.
He's just making such efficient trades right now, keeping rid of all those units to give Max any ability to really kind of push. The mangonels go down, he stops any kind of map control, gets rid of the monks.
Yeah, I mean, good shots here in the center. Viper's just dancing. And he sends in the scouts for the monk, and he will take it. Beautiful.
It's stunning. Like, stunningly good to watch play this perfection.
Yeah, but it's so... Again, not
Mixes
to
a
take
couple of
anything
knights
away,
as well.
not to take anything away from Viper here, but it's so easy to be in Viper's position right now with this Sith matchup. But it gets more and more dangerous the more he commits to this composition, and Viper needs to run out of there. This is danger territory. Viper did snipe a Mangonel, but look at the pikes and Mangonels. Viper, recognizing there's danger, will place a castle on the front of his base though. So I really want to see the Lithuanian unique unit. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's the one that generates gold when you fight, right?
You're thinking of the Keshik?
Keshik, Latus. Latus is cheap and
Latus
ignores
is the
armor.
one that ignores armor, yeah.
Alright, same difference, right?
Close enough, both mounted.
So now my gameplay is not going to be as good as these guys, but the only way to test these civilizations and these units is to play. And I feel like if you go a mix of Latus and Cavalier, it can work against Halbwode, possibly. I mean, the other option, I know Lithuanian champions do not have the final armor upgrade, so you can't go for champ that comfortably. I don't know. I'm just thinking long-term for Viper here. You see the resources to the max. It is climbing. He's going to be clicking up to Imp soon, and Viper, knowing that, is trying to avoid dealing with that army composition in the center and also distract the max. He's doing a good job, but Max has a huge, huge snowball coming. This is going to be dangerous for Viper.
Yeah, it's basically about just getting through the next couple of minutes and getting his transition in play. Like you were saying, it can be hard to kind of see exactly what he does decide to transition into, but we're looking at Viper. He's starting to take all the extra gold spots on the map. Yeah. He's divided up his cavalry archers so he can just be as annoying as possible and just delay against the Max as well.
That's good for Max. Nice conversion there. Didn't think he would get that one. I mean, Max has 7 more villagers than Viper. Viper has not clicked Imp yet. Max will likely place another castle soon.
Straight on the hill to the north a little bit. Yep.
So, again, I ask, what do Lithuanians do after committing to Cav Archers in this matchup? They cannot continue with Cav Archers against what could be Onager and Halb. At least I don't think so. But Viper actually denies that castle spot for now, and this is so crucial for Viper. If Viper's going to win this game, if Viper's going to weather this storm where he has to transition, he has to keep Max on his toes. And he's doing it. He's doing it. He'll now hit the stone. Max is responding each time, but Max does not have any control.
The extra barracks get thrown down for the Max as well. He knows what he wants. Viper actually taking straight into Elite Skirmisher to begin to kind of counter this one, I guess, until the Siege Onager or even the Onager come out behind that. But that's it. It's one of those things where he could be taking up in a Paladin, but against Pike Siege, it's not efficient. It doesn't really work.
I'm really impressed with how Viper has scouted in this game. He has how many relics? Monastery my hotkeys are different, so... Doesn't he have relics? 2. Okay, he's 2 relics for now. I think he has one on the way back. That'll be 3. He sees the 4th. He has excellent scouting, and he's also prepping nicely for the rest of the game. And he's getting his unique tech. Which unique tech is he getting?
Let's have
he's getting the newer one, which is... It's all so fuzzy for me.
Totally fair, man. Let's jump over and have a look here. We want to make sure we get it
right.
right.
Hill forts? Or do you get tower shields?
So hill forts. Town center's extra range. He's got the extra town centers up. That'll be good. So I always get confused whether it's tower shields or hill forts.
Now does that work if you're not on hills? I'm serious.
Yes, it absolutely does. So it just adds the extra 3 range to town centers. So it means he's going to be a much more defensive location for all of his base, essentially. So if those pikes come in, I guess he can deal with them a little bit more efficiently.
It's relatively inexpensive. Viper has this extra gold. He has this extra gold. The power of the Cav Archers paid off in Castle Age. But now, what is Max going to have in Imp? Treb, there it is. He's teching into Halb. Viper's making Onager himself. Is that the plan here? He's making Mangonels at least. Okay. All right, so Viper at the moment, pretty much a ticking clock at the moment before he really needs to engage his force of the max. Because as soon as he gets that kind of the composition he wants, which is basically just siege, help, so basically Trebuchet, a bit of Onager behind it, obviously can go into Rams and things if he wants to push a little bit harder against production as well. But once that ball essentially gets big enough, it becomes near impossible to engage.
So I would almost say it's the opposite. I think Max is on the clock because he doesn't have the extra gold. Viper's snagging the relics. He's actually relocating these relics to a safer monastery. But yeah, you're right. Viper will have to deal with a devastating amount of units soon. But if Max doesn't push these resources that Viper's been collecting for so long, it's really going to pay off.
Absolutely, and that's the best thing we've seen about him. Like, we saw him take that map control so early. He knows where everything is. So, again, even if it starts looking like he's in a bit of a disadvantage in terms of the position, he knows if he just holds out long enough, he can begin to push back when it comes to a trash war.
Yeah. So Viper had perfect mobility in Castle Age. Max had an ideal Celt boom in Castle Age. Max has 15 more population now. He also has more military, and he was ahead to the Trev War. I believe Viper's castle will fall. Viper's castle falls. Now, also this castle, not in the best position for Viper, because Max could make more Trebs from this hill. And again, I ask, what do you do if you commit to Cav Archers with Lithuanians in Castle Age? What is the transition? And right now, I'm not really seeing it. He is getting Cav Archer upgrades, but this is a dangerous, dangerous time to be Viper.
At this point, it looks like he's just really looking for the stall. We saw all the extra building HP upgrades come down as well, so he's really just looking for a way to hold on. That hill forts as well, 6+3 range on the town centers, so it's pretty nuts when the helps have to come all that way in. And the best thing as well, Mangonel's only 7 range, so we can actually deal with them effectively as well.
Man, props to Max. I saw him hit Viper's extra golden stone earlier. He's now on this gold, so he's not forgetting about those areas. And this is a typical Max area to build up on the side, go for a ram and halb push. He's known for his sneaky buildings. Now, he doesn't have Onager yet, so his food eco must not be quite there because he's producing so many halberdiers. And that's great micro from Viper with his Cav Archers. And you know what? Viper stabilizing a little bit more. Might have lost the castle, but there's no follow-up push for the Max.
I'd say he just doesn't have the unity he wants in the right places now. He's actually getting all these extra production buildings up all across the map, looking for somewhere to push, but Viper sees the Siege Workshop. He knows the castle's there now. Road Raiders at the moment starting to come up from the Max, but he's got no real mass of them that he can work with. Viper just teching into all of his trash, and he's got the letters pretty much on the way.
This is really interesting, though. I have to say again, remember, Max is a slower civ, so for him to find these extra golds is really impressive. And that will distract Viper from the front as well. You do not see that often from a player who's playing Max's style. Max even wants to stonewall these resources in, apparently. And look, he sent a Woad Raider there. Max is in excellent form. If he's paying attention to 3 separate gold spots... Oh, Viper wants to castle here to put an end to it, but I really think Max's chances are good. My concern for him is he has not yet made a push to this gold. I mean, he killed the castle, but there was no real follow-up to it, so he's got to make it happen. I think Woad Raiders would be an excellent switch. Like Elite Woad Raider would be the way to go. Onager could possibly work. I think Viper's castle will go up here.
Yeah, he's got the skirms there to really kind of defend. A lot of pikes, though, so we might see a little bit of a delay on it, but it's going up. It's really the only way we can see here. Viper, though, starting to get the trebs of his own out, so he will be in a position here where he can start knocking down those castles from Max. And Max has just got to be careful here that he just doesn't get essentially pulled too tight across all of his different lines right now.
So we see a few of these latest, by the way. They ignore armor.
Yes.
How will they fare against Woads, I'm wondering. Viper's also making Bombard Cannon. So he has the Trev, he has the Bombard Cannon. I'm waiting for Elite Woad Raider. I think Max is waiting for it as well. He's producing a lot of helps. You gotta wonder if he should have just waited. Like, have the helps been worth it? Or should he have waited for Elite Woad?
It's just one of those hard things, though, where Viper did have the trebuchets out. He was kind of pushing the engagement.
Yeah.
Max did need to find a way to deal with it, because those castles are also important, especially as Kel's needing those Woad Raiders. But we're looking at these Lessus right now and getting knocked out pretty quickly by the helps.
See, Guard Tower doesn't make me think that Max is confident in his mobility. It's a great way to slow the game down, but if Viper has Bombard Cannon, I'd expect that tower to be taken out. Where's Max's military? He's 31. It's kind of spread out all over. Oh, and he's going to place a castle on this extra gold. I believe he will secure that. Though Viper, it's quite a few skirms from Viper.
It's so close to finish,
It's very close.
As long as he just keeps tasking the villagers on it, it'll be fine.
The thing with DE is you can't necessarily do that. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. All right, so he gets that up. The guard tower's up. Oh, and Viper's bombard cannons need to be protected. They're fine. That's so expensive. That's so expensive. It's worth it for Max to get that. Poke it, Max. Nice. I would not say that in any other context.
Also, Viper losing his trebuchet is just a little bit further up in the north as well, just to give you a little bit of idea of the grand scheme here. So a lot of expensive units starting to go down from Viper, and the score is just fluctuating heavily.
It is, really. Now, remember, Viper has those relics, but there's a whole lot less blue moving around. And since the castle did go up from Max, the Wood Raiders will clear out Viper's skirms. I think you're about to see a big spike from Max and a big push in the center, which is what I've been waiting for.
Still got the Cavalry Archers there from Viper. He's trying to find some way to really deal with this, but he's staying in that Cavalry Archer transition. The Bombard Cannon's going to be nice for pushing back the Guard Towers and potentially sniping any of the Onagers that come out to try kind of deal with the Cavalry Archers. So Viper's army at the moment is going to be so micro-intensive when it comes down to the big battles.
All right, so here's a question for you. Who is in more difficult... let's see how I can word this. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to ask a question. I'm going to make a statement.
All right.
For me... I can see how Max could possibly win this game. Like, I could see what his game plan is. I can see where he's going. For Viper, it seems like he's just waiting right now. It doesn't seem like he's confident enough to push out. So that is a bit worrisome for Viper. If he's not able to find a way to push and Max is finding some success, it could be a problem. But as I say that, Viper's getting his other unique tech, which you're going to have to check because I forget.
Absolutely, it's just tower shields. We'll give extra PS armor to the Halberdiers, but they miss out on the last armor upgrade anyway, so they're just sitting on +3.
Doesn't that affect the skirms too?
Yes, it does.
Okay, because I see that there on the skirms. That's interesting.
Yeah, it'll be 4+5.
And he's also making the latest 12+7 attack because of the relic bonus.
And even on top of that as well, will ignore all armor. Not that the Woad Raiders like really have any apart from that
and Viper's
extra,
rating the gold too. Man, it's like both players can't push, but maybe now Viper getting some important techs. Oh boy, that's not good. These are elite Woad Raiders. Elite Woad Raiders. That's what Max has been waiting for. Viper loses the bombard cannon. Man, I don't know. All I know is this is a close game. Max just spiked up in population. He's sniping another bombard cannon here.
That's just so expensive.
Is this the time? Because I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for his push. Is this the time where he finally does it?
I think Viper's been just looking for that hold here, kind of figure out what he wants to do, wait for the composition from the Max, then push out from there. But the thing behind that means before he can push out against that, it means he has to hold. He's just been putting pressure on the castle in the north. He's been putting pressure on the other side of the map as well. But there's this big hole in the middle, and we've just got Woad starting to spew through it.
Max... Can he keep this castle up? He needs to. Viper repairs the trebuchet. That's a clutch repair from Viper. That's really important. Max is also running low on stone. He will be out of stone to repair this soon. He's actually using his own treb to hold. Elsewhere, though, Max still has the golds. I don't know. I feel like Viper's in a tough position, but he just won't die. He's the new cockroach of AoE.
So from there, we do have the extra barracks getting thrown up in the middle for Max, but those Cavalry Archers just moving from side back to the middle, lending that support wherever they can to really just kind of switch the tide here. And castle over towards the north is so close to down, but that castle has been there for eons.
Somewhere in Norway, MBL's like, yes! He's like, make Viper the cockroach. I'm sick of that nickname. Sorry, MBL. Love you, man. It's probably not the best nickname, but it describes certain situations perfectly. Viper will just not die. And I have to say, the relics are really helping. He has... I'm not used to this. Keyboard... Can you check here? How many relics does he have? He has 2 there? Did he not have
2
more?
in that monastery and 1 in the back monastery, so 3 in total.
Yeah. But can you stop this push? It's now Rams for Max. Woad Raiders, Halbs. Vipers, that's maybe the 4th, 5th bombard cannon he's lost. There's another one. He has no real answer to Rams right now, Viper. He's not raiding or threatening Max in any way. If Max can sustain this production and get that big ball, yeah, here he comes. He wants to push this side as well. I mean, this is danger territory for the Viper, and it could be Max's way back into the series.
Absolutely. Like I said, Viper was just trying to get that hold down. He's been fighting on a lot of fronts. He's just been waiting for one of them to crack. But the Max just keeps moving through the middle here, but it looks like it will get cleaned up again by the Cavalry Archers.
So I've had some big issues with Max. He would send in something, he'd do something really good. I would say it's really good. And then it just stops there. So if that's the case, if he's not able to get follow-up armies, I really think he needs to be more patient. Because now he's at 30 military again. So maybe be patient. Viper's not threatening you. Well, Viper's trebbing on the right, but... Just wait, because I continue to expect more Rams and Woads and more Rams and Hounds. It's not happening, and then Viper bounces right back. And Viper, actually, a way to come back into this game is start taking out the flanks from Max. He worked on taking the castle out in the north. He's now working on taking his castle out in the south. If he does that, then maybe he can raid here with those stable units. Where is it, Max? Where is it, dude? You have 145 villagers. Is it eco imbalance? No, he has food.
Man, Viper's just getting so close to pop as well. Less villagers, so he's up to over 70 military now. He's just been draining Max of everything, and like you were saying, all those small pushes from the Max, units just dying, not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
It means Viper's been able to get into this situation now where essentially we're just waiting for him to crack one of the flanks and then move in from there.
Exactly.
He's just probing for weakness.
But I think Siege Ram could make the difference. I've loved how Viper has used the latest against the Rams every time. With the 12+7 attack, they do really nice damage. But with this many Siege Rams, if Max has the follow-up with Woads and Halbs, which he does not, and it's really frustrating me, then he could push this castle. These things produce pretty quickly as well, I believe. The latest. Max, where are the Woads, man? Where are the Halbs? There they are.
A lot of me wants to ask, though, if it ignores the -3. Like, just out of curiosity, because I actually don't know that fact.
What'd you say, sorry?
On the battering rams, they've got -3 melee armor.
Yeah.
I don't know if it ignores that or not. That'd be really interesting, though. Try Murakanye or someone. Hook us up with that info later.
Yeah, I mean, all I can see is that they have 12+7 attack and the Rams die pretty quickly.
No way!
I don't care. I don't care about anything else. I just care about what happens in the game.
So again, those siege rams just looking for somewhere to do some damage here. Yeah. Cavalry archers, skirmishers, they're going to whittle away slowly, and the Max actually backing up with them as well. Trebuchet coming forward for some reason, though, and that just feels a little bit game, but sure, why not? Go for it.
It's a worrying sign, man. This has been the theme. Viper will not die. Max will not kill him. I mean, if Viper loses this game, he's going to say, I played fantastic.
I did everything I think I could.
It was, exactly. I held on for a very long period of time. If Max loses this game, he's going to say, I should have won.
Absolutely.
I was in a winning position with Siege Ram and Infantry, which is what you want as Celt. I should
Castle
have
on the
won.
south does go down as well, so Viper has cracked one of the flanks now. Halberdiers are moving into the wood line of Max.
Yeah. It's falling apart for Max. It is falling apart. This is not good. This is not good in a best of 5 either. For your confidence, he'd go down 2 games. Well, that was interesting. Thanks, DE. But a Viper swoops in with light cav, and he will not snipe that trebuchet. And the Siege Rams do finally make it to the base of this castle. They might swap sides a little bit here. I'm really interested to see what Viper's able to do on the right-hand side. I see Max has upgraded to keep, which is a nice move.
And again, Max just trying to even out the flank situation at the moment. Looks like he should hold this relatively well. He's got the trebuchet, 3 siege ram there. So Viper doesn't have a lot of answer to that right now. And so much of his army is just choked up.
And so much of his army died to the castle on the right and the keep. Is this it? I want it to be it. I want this to be 1-1 if you can't tell, because Max has played well. I think he would deserve it. Viper's played well, but he's at a disadvantage, civ-wise. Oh, and the Siege Ram clutch snipes the bombard cannon. It's not the first time we've said that. Max, you have the population lead now. You have 30 more population. You just need to get units to accompany your Rams. That has been your biggest weakness throughout this game.
He keeps throwing extra production up behind this push as well, so he can just keep getting units in there. Viper, again, microing those cavalry archers best he can to deal with the halbs. But look at this, though. The Max taking that extra bit of gold up on the north, just a little bit fire up on the battle. It just makes things so easy for him to have a little bit of that extra resource in there that he can really start to abuse.
Hitting and running in Castle Age is fine, because there's never going to be a game-ending push if you run back to your base. Hitting and running in the Imperial Age is a bad sign because, well, at least when you're running back into your own base, right? Because your opponent's trying to finish the game, you're only surviving. I really think that Viper's only way now is with Hussar raids, because he has to use his mobility more. That's the one advantage he has. So I'd like to see, as he pays attention to this gold, man, they've swapped this gold hundreds of times, but I'd like to see Viper get some Hussars into the farming eco. I'd like to see Viper sneak villagers and build stables in the corners. There's a lot of areas for Viper to run in. I'm surprised he hasn't done it yet.
He's doing a really good job in terms of the Max as well, kind of trying to lay out his base. He's got all those castles around the outer perimeter, but once you're kind of in the back there, it's just town centers and farms.
Man, Max's follow-ups. I mean, it's a combination of Max not following him quick enough and Viper just holding. holding on. Because again, you know, he had a 30 population lead. Now Viper has just as much, and Viper has, if anything, he's ahead on this side, right?
Yeah, but look at that unit queue we've got there from Max as well. There's just so many units ready to pop. Viper, not exactly struggling, but the Max has just got so many production buildings down, this huge bank of resources it can keep dropping into. Viper's starting to dwindle a little bit more behind this, so as long as Max keeps up the push, he should be in a good spot.
Viper needs to hold here, as he has been doing, and get units into Max's eco. If he gets 5-10 Hussars into the eco, if he can afford the population space, it's huge. And we've seen the danger in just sitting back, so I'd like to see him... In fact, I'm very surprised he doesn't have stables on the other side of the map, and that he has not tried to send Hussars to these woodlines yet. Really, really surprised.
He's tried to sneak a couple through, but hasn't really got past the castles yet.
Yeah.
So that does make things a huge issue for him to actually be able to keep getting away from this front. Because the Max is basically just kind of moving forward when he's got enough army, then pulling back to the castle.
So I don't know how loud the music is for viewers, but it's just funny to me. We're like, brutal battle, brutal best of 5, and then the music's just so happy. Yeah. It's war is fun, guys. War is happy. Let's go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's what I've been waiting for. Viper even wisely pulling over skirmishers to possibly snipe any halves. Now, his units did not engage initially, and Max reacted to it, but I think that's what he's got to do.
Yeah, it's just about whittling down that economy at the moment, making sure the Max just can't keep putting up in the fight. Because in the middle there, or more towards the north of the battle now, they're just continuing to throw just units into the fight, into the scrum. And whoever stops producing first is going to lose ground. It's a matter of taking that ground, drop down more production buildings, and then keep pushing.
The Lithuanian skirms have done an amazing job for Viper in this game. That unique tech on them, the extra speed, or is it extra speed, extra armor?
Extra armor.
I think the extra speed is a team bonus. But the armor's paid off, or just the lack of World Raiders from Max.
Behind that as well, another thing to remember from the last patch, if you haven't thought about it.
Oh! Sorry,
it's important, do it.
I saw the Ram get a kill, but anyways, continue.
Just noting as well that Hussars did lose the relic bonus as well, so not as overpowered as they used to be. So still going to be able to do good damage, but nowhere near as bad as it used to be.
Yeah. I mean, we're past an hour. Casters have already said what needs to be said. It's just a matter of saying it in different ways.
Viper just moving up to the north there, kind of getting a little bit more, I guess, area, like you were saying earlier. Throw up some extra stables over there, start just spamming in the Hussar. It's really Max, just got to hold this area, and if he can't, it's game over pretty quickly.
There's been so many opportunities, so many times where I have said, Max, this is your opportunity, and Viper has held on, or Max has just not had enough to finish him off. And so it's it's starting to feel inevitable now. As Viper begins to raid the woodlines, use that speed we know he has. Even though Max has the population lead, I haven't seen enough to really have faith that we're going to see a big ram push. And remember, Max does not have the gold to make a lot of Wood Raiders now, because he doesn't have the relics. And he also... Rams are not cheap.
No.
So if it's just halves versus skirms, Hussars, I think the skirms Hussars would be better.
Viper's even starting to get his own Rams out now as well, so we will be able to start pushing back this production. It's just a matter of who can hold it the best, and like you've said already, it's just waiting at the moment to see who's the first one to drop some ground and if the momentum carries on.
Viper has a whole lot of food, 1,600 food, and I'm seeing the text come in now for infantry, so he will possibly consider going for champion. Yeah, Lithuanians do get champion. Champion will be an even better move against the two-handed swordsman. It's crazy to me how high Max's population is. I refuse to believe he has 200 population now, yeah. Here are his resources. I think he needed more woads earlier. The woad raiders would do very well against those skirms. Here, just a few of them are doing well. Max has 30 more pop. Where is it, Max?
He's down in that south corner as well, trying to push as much as possible.
Yeah.
But between that, he's just slowly taking a little bit of ground, then being forced back.
Man, they're both cockroaches. No one will die in this game. I wanted Max to do it. I wanted to see the 1-1. Then I wanted Viper to do it because he was at a real disadvantage when he was transitioning to Imp. This is so close. This is so close. What happened to Viper's pop, though? Did he lose eco?
Still 108 villages across. Doesn't look like he's been really touched too badly there. Only red dot in his base is a barracks, so people can stop complaining about not showing that off.
I'm thinking he might have deleted some pop, like deleted some vills for... Nah, that wouldn't make sense. I don't know, but it's 200 pop for Max.
And that's where this is really going to start making that difference. Take that area we were talking about. He keeps just trying to drop more and more production buildings in it, really kind of cementing it as his, more troops to the front line.
There it is. There's some Hussars into the farms. Now, Viper hits probably the worst area of the farms first because there's a castle there. Sorry about that, but I wanted him to do this. Should target the Woad first. He's probably focusing on other things. Wow, Max reacts instantly. That's what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see from Viper. That's what you expect from him. Viper's at 140 pop.
It's going down so quickly. He's got a lot in the queue, but at the same time, he needs to get that population back up. In the queue doesn't help you. Right now, Max is pushing from pretty much every which way. He's just massing up more elves in the south for another push against that castle.
You know what?
Towards the north, he's doing the best he can up there as well. Just hold.
They're running out of areas for wood. If you look to the Max's corner where he is getting hit by one Hussar, this is what one Hussar can do. You don't look, and then all of your eco dead. I mean, this could go a long way for Viper. But anyways, there's not a lot of areas for them to chop wood. Viper's only area is here.
Yeah, I'm more worried about Viper than I am the Max in this situation.
I mean, I've also said that a lot. But yes, Max finally, is he gonna do it? 195 pop. That TC, what is that TC range? It's a longbow TC. I've actually never seen this tech in use before. That's ridiculous.
Lit Woad Raiders in the eco
crazy
as well, trying to find whatever they can, knock off that villager production, any kind of military production with the eco there from Viper.
Max just wants
and
the relics.
population down 140. It's just a matter of outmassing him and making sure he can't pop back up in time. And it's just a spearhead in the middle of Viper's base right now that he just does not have what it takes to deal with.
I don't think two-handed swordsmen are going to do it. The elite Woad Raiders are way better. Wow, is Max finally doing it?
Relics are out now as well.
Yeah, 2 of the 3 relics are out. Kelt Halb so quick, Woad Raiders so quick. The spam will continue for Max. Man, Max is at 85 military, Viper's at 20 military. There's no way back now. There's no way back. Viper held on. He doesn't have the resources to catch up in population. He does not have the resources to make another 50 units.
And that's it. It's just a wave of red now flowing straight through Viper's base. Viper, he can clean this up, but by the next time he does, he's going to be so low on population. The next wave from Max will already be there, ready to go. This is a GG moment.
And you have to say, sick play from Max. We saw it in early imp, but we didn't see it for a while, where he splits up his units like this. He doesn't just have one group. He has 3 or 4 groups in separate areas. And as he's doing that, he's probably going to produce from here to hit this area, which he has not hit yet from Viper. It is like... There's just blinking lights all over the minimap for Viper, and that magic number of population that you normally reside at is 100. He knows for sure he's out. He doesn't have the relics. Max finally wins. It took so long, but he got the job done.
And that's all that matters here. It is evened up to a 1-1. Could go to an all-game 5 series at this point. Max really showing how strong he is in terms of his play. Delaying a little bit in the center there with his kind of initial push. But he managed to eventually stomp through what was left of the Viper.
I'm trying to think about what Viper could have possibly done different, and the only thing that comes to mind is earlier raiding.
Yeah, raid a little bit
holding
earlier,
for too long.
use that little bit of a distraction and knock down some of those castles, take some of the middle map control back, and then push out from there.
I agree. So here's the difference in the economy. You can see the difference between Celts and Lithuanians. 63,000 food collected, 58,000 wood collected for Max. Viper had more stone and more gold, but that was not enough to make the difference there. 99% of the map was explored by Viper, so he knew where he could possibly raid. And then Max had 95% of the map explored. That was a grind. That
159 villages at one point there for the Max as well.
Man. Like, I thought Max was going to throw. I thought Viper was going to throw. It was just all over. What a good game.
All right, so the next game will be booting up. This is one of Viper's home maps at this point. He basically does have the choice of Fortress Regicide or Serengeti. What do you think he'll kind of take at this point? Is there one you think he's going to be a little bit more confident on versus the Max?
Well, I don't think there's ever a time Viper's not confident, to be honest. But I think he saves Fortress. I think Fortress he would probably save. Because if you think about it, Fortress, there's not a lot that can go wrong in early game. So you don't want to give Max an opportunity to get 2-1 up. Players are going to be normally pretty close there. So
Viper tech in the check tree as well, seeing what's on there.
Beautiful.
And what are we seeing from him? Inviting over our mate, because this is how games get played.
Yeah, I think he'll go... What's he have? He has Mediterranean. I think he'll go Mediterranean. I think Max will go Persian. No, wait.
He went looking at Serengeti or Fortress in terms of the map as well.
Sorry, the bands are there.
Yeah,
My
all
bad.
good.
I mean, Serengeti and then Aztecs. Serengeti is like Arabia, except it's more open. So any very aggressive civilization.
Yep. Those acacia trees as well. So the max cube mode going to be looking pretty sweet in there.
I honestly,
It's tactical, guys.
I would
Tactical.
prefer to look at the acacia trees. I mean, sorry, his block mod than the acacia trees. The amount of holes that I and others have had in walls because of those trees. I need chat. Type a 1 in the chat if you hate the acacia trees. Hold on. Actually, don't do it yet. I can't interact
It's right
with
there,
people,
man. It's right there.
Oh.
You got it there, and that's a lot of ones.
There we go. I can kind of see it.
Some twos, though. I'm surprised by the amount of twos,
Yeah,
actually.
I know. There's always people who want to go against the grain. They're
Yeah,
like,
true.
haha, you know.
Make it a competition kind of thing.
T90's farm suck, mine are perfect. You know.
Yep.
That's how it goes. Also, there's people who apparently cannot hear because we definitely didn't say the 5.
We didn't ask for emotes as well. What
Yeah.
are these things? Pictures in the chat?
All right, so Tech Tree, is that Viper? That's Viper.
Viper Tech in
Viper
Tech Tree.
Oh, it's all right. He's just a silver boy. He's just a silver boy. So,
what are we after?
Interesting. Okay, so makes me feel very good that the pros are checking the Tech Tree.
Hey,
Why
man,
would
going
you
into a
check though?
tournament,
Like,
they want to
what-
double check.
He's played that Civ hundreds of times. Is it like Monk Techs probably?
Oh, here we go.
He's debating
really
us right
teetering
now.
right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. He's like these guys. He's gonna rewatch this and laugh.
We're going to see another Vietnamese match?
Well, on Serengeti, no.
No. I'm surprised we
No.
saw Vietnamese once.
Yeah, it makes sense. It kind of makes sense on Regicide Fortress.
That makes a lot
if
more
you
sense.
know that the Mayan player is going to completely forget about the fact that Eagle Warriors exist
in general?
then you go Rats and Archers.
And it
so,
worked.
Lan, I know you're out there. Good pick, because I don't know what that was thinking in that one.
That was crazy well played by Land.
It was really well played. I don't want to take away from Land's performance, but everyone in the room was just screaming like, Eagles, Eagles. All right,
All
you ready?
right, so it looks like Viper at the moment has picked Fortress by the looks of
Okay.
things. So we'll be moving in with one of his favorite maps in terms of his actual home position. And it looks like we do have Aztecs versus Spanish as well.
All right, bear with me. We'll get into the game. Wow. Aztecs for Regicide Fortress. This is interesting. I was not at all expecting Aztecs. You've seen Mayans a lot. You've seen Chinese a lot. Is there a big reason that comes to mind that you would choose Aztecs over, say, Mayans or Chinese?
Again, over Mayans, not really, because if you're looking for those Eagle raids, you've got
Yeah.
El Dorado from Maya, so it's going to be so easy to just get in there, do the raiding. Unless he's expecting to go super late game in terms he can grab the relics, that'll help out a little bit. But in reality, I don't think you're hoping for it to get to that kind of late game situation, right?
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this game will go. Let's just put it that way. Try and get us onto the correct point of view. Kings are going to scout on Regicide Fortress. You start with a king. It's one of the most ridiculous things because kings are, well, they're big boned. Let's just put it that way. And yet they're really fast. This looks awesome on DE though. Man, that is a thick boy right there. But anyway,
nice
so
head-
you'll see players scout with kings in the early game. You start with additional villagers. You start with pre-built farms, and normally it's fast castle. Now, the best Regicide Fortress civilizations are civilizations, a nice play from Viper to weaken the board with his TC. But there's civilizations that benefit from starting with a castle. So the fact that Viper has gone for Aztecs is kind of peculiar for me, because he's, not going to go Jaguar Warriors, even though they look really cool.
We have seen a couple of matches actually where they have come into play,
Yeah.
but very niche situations.
Exactly, yeah. It's good against, other infantry units. And Spanish are definitely not going to do that. Spanish are probably going to go for those conquistadors. I think we're going to see a whole lot of Wololo. I think we're going to see a whole lot of red turn to blue in this game if Viper wins, because you need to use some bonus from Aztecs, right? And probably the monks.
Yeah, I guess a Monk Siege push is probably what we're most likely looking at here if he does decide to go for it. Something extra to kind of note as well, the Max's map generation.
Yep.
All the towers towards the back of his base. That's going to make things a little bit easier for Viper at the front as well, if he does want to go for that kind of Castle Age Siege Monk push.
Yeah, Max will not be happy to see that he has this map after seeing that Viper is Aztecs. The main gold is forward. This gold is outside the walls. This gold on the left, he might opt to choose, actually. Maybe wall between the wood lines. I think that would be a smart move.
Viper actually already starting off with 2 golds literally walled in the top of his base as well.
I mean,
extras or trade.
It's a tournament and it's Viper. Where would we be without a good map, right?
Yeah, true.
That's all it is. He's not good at the game. But I swear, like, we got to go in there. We got to check for the thumb drive, man. I got to get a copy of that. Jeez. But yeah, I mean, that's a relic, man. A free relic is Aztecs. You get 33% more gold. The hacks, dude. The hacks. But imagine if Max's castle was forward. It's so unlucky. If his castle was forward protecting the gold, he would feel a whole lot more comfortable. Viper's already on the way up with his fast castle play. And like I said, probably boom, monks, and then from there, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how he plays that, because like you were saying, it wasn't one of those things we were kind of expecting in the pick, just to see exactly which way he does decide to take it.
Jeez.
But look at that boy run.
Wow.
Looks like you're having the best time over there.
Yeah, I mean, that is some excellent form.
That's one good waddle.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was going to say. Definitely wasn't going to say something else. But all right, so Turkmen, we have not had a chance to catch up much because I just arrived. And I've pretty much exhausted everything I want to say because they're going fast castle. So how's your experience been so far? How long of travel was it? All that good stuff.
For me, it was like 2 days worth of travel because I got stuck in Dubai for a night, which is something you don't want when you're on the way to another country and you know what Dubai water and Dubai food's like. So definitely been stressing out. I was going to get a little bit sick overall, but it was a long trip. But at the same time, NAC last year was just so wonderful. It's amazing to see all the pro players, all the casters get together, and it's just such a good vibe out in the living room as well. Everyone's out there sharing strategies, sharing with each other in terms of what they could have done. Losing a match always sucks, but you always walk out to people saying, it was a good game, man, and even if you don't believe it yourself, they're there to help you out, stand you back up as well. We've got Florian the cook here, we've got Overlay Guy, who are just good people in general. So it's just a good experience for everyone, and then we've got the meet and greet coming up as well. Just exciting times for the entire community.
All right, awesome. Yeah, so I was not at the first NAC, I was not at the second NAC. It's pretty much my impression, right? You know, this event is more than just Age of Empires. It's more than just prize pool. It's more about like the community, right? It
does a great job.
Yeah, it's so cool that I'm able to hang out with so many people. It's the first time we'll be able to cast with Dave, who I've known for years, in a LAN setting. But yeah, all these people, we're all friends, even though we compete against each other, or the players compete against each other, that is.
Yeah, like I was saying, it's just such a warm environment out there. Everyone's willing to help everyone out, give some strategy talk and things, which it just embodies the Age of Empires community really, really well. It's competitive, but at the same time, it's nice and you're happy to be a part of it.
All right, this is getting too feelsy. We got to move on. This is too feelsy. Man.
Flick that tear away.
All right, so Max, he is 25% of the way to the Castle Age, and Viper is 50% of the way. The reason for this is because what Viper is going to make is going to be more suited towards a boom. He doesn't need a lot of floating food. He's not making something like Conquistador. So I expect a monastery or two, but that's going to be the extent of it. Whereas Max is going to boom all right, but he's also going to make the Conquistadors. So he's gone up a bit later, so he's able to boom and make those units. But what area of the map can he really take with his conks? Regicide Fortress is normally about fast castle, taking relics and map control. Viper has the perfect map. Conquistadors won't deny anything except maybe a few trees.
Yeah, looking around the map overall, as far as the Conquistadors go, they can go out, take a little bit of map control, kind of deny those relics as best as possible, but the gold's literally as far back as it's going to get, all the woods, things like that.
Yeah.
There's this one wood in the front that's under Castle Fire. Konk's going to be able to get on the other side of that and do some damage, but that's pretty much about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think even if the Aztec player gets 2 relics, and we're talking minimum, then you're fine. Ideally, you get a lot more, but Viper has 1 freebie, and then he will grab this one next, and I don't see how Max can stop that. But, you know, these 2 are relics that Max can certainly take. There's another one over here, which he's on his way to scout. So there's potential there for Max, and maybe he could follow up his Conquistadors with Mangonels. What do you think about Aztecs versus Spanish in the late game?
In the late game, because depending on the transition overall, the Eagles are really good in terms of their momentum and their ability to do it, but you can also tech into Paladin pretty quickly, depending on your eco setup with Spanish as well, so you can kind of lock that one down very, very quickly. Aztecs as well, no access to help, so it makes things a little bit harder to kind of deal with that Paladin spam, but that's the thing, the Paladins are just so hard to get to if
They're
you don't have the
expensive,
eco to
yeah.
back it up, which is the big thing. So it'll be really nice to see if the Max can get there, get all that kind of Spanish tech out, use all his gunpowder, and really start a big push behind that one. But Viper, if he gets into the eco, does a little bit of raiding, it kind of denies that very, very quickly.
So you know how in the previous game, Viper had the map control with his mobility, and then Max kind of sat back, and then he had that big, strong push in him? It's going to be similar here. So Viper's going to have the Relic to work with. He's going to have faster TCs, so faster boom. You should notice that he will... There you go. He's a villager ahead. Just a slight advantage with economy. Max is going to be the one this time who needs to use his mobility. And yes, the relics are unfortunate for him, but he can take these two. There's also one in this corner that I'm not sure he's scouted. And then I think even more important than that, these golds. It should be an area that Max locks down. Woo! Glad I caught myself
It's one
on
of those
that
things. We should hopefully see a castle come up there eventually, take that map control.
That's what I'm thinking.
And get into a position where he can just hold on to it until basically he's ready to push from there.
Oh man, what are we, game 3? I have another best of 5 after this?
Game 3. We're going to check some POV. That's what we're going to do. POV when we run out of things to talk about.
This is probably the least exciting situation to go to POV because they're just booming, but actually,
look,
hold on.
Rather than just watching, we may as well see what they're doing about it.
Viper sees the relic. He's on his way there. Let's go to Max's POV.
I'll bring it up for you, sir. There you go. Cubes.
Oh, you know what? This is great. That's a town center, right? How does he play like this? Max! I mean, I can't. But that, I believe, is a town center.
Yes, coming up just on the stone.
Notice if you look to the right side, bottom right, Max's minimap, he does not see the relic Viper's about to get. So, unfortunate there that he did not scout that. Anyways, I can't look at this. Let's go back to the game.
All right, back to the game.
Oh, yeah. I love the fact that there's players with so much there's so much individuality in this community, you know? You have the different personalities with their trash talk, you have the different play styles, and then you have the different mods.
The mods are exciting.
Crazy.
Who was it? I was watching Yo the other day. He still has a Christmas mod on as well.
Really?
Yeah, still Christmas mod on. It's absolutely beautiful.
What a festive guy. That's funny. I'll have to ask him about that. Yeah, Viper will have 3 relics. Now, 33% more gold per relic for Aztec, so this is huge for Viper. He definitely will have an advantage in late game with relics. And Viper also has 43 villagers versus 37 to Max. So if you go for Viper Civ Tech and you go for Viper strategy, this is what you want. This is the ideal. Faster boom, faster relics. You accept you won't be able to fight your opponent easily. I think Viper will be very happy with this.
Oh, man, we've got Max. It looks like he does know about that relic in the south corner now, so he's going to pick that one up.
Yeah.
He's going over towards the eastern corner as well, but I'm sorry, Mr. Monk, your relic is gone from there, so it does make things a little bit sad for you.
Yeah.
But look at this. Conquistador is slowly getting positioned around the map, so we've got outposts coming up for the Max as well. So he's really looking for anywhere he can kind of find Viper doing anything, but the Monks are moving out now from Viper as well.
What? What? Who?
Petards.
Really? Overlay guy? Don't make me look bad.
I looked.
That's the co-caster shop. I was more focused on this and, I blame Overlay guy. I was just going to say, Aztec monks are no joke. Viper now has 3 conquistadors. That's not good.
Oh, man. And look at this. Viper can start pushing this back as well. He's looking for any damage he can. There is one petard there from the Max, though. So there is one under this town center.
Hey!
We've got the yeah from Felix, which is nice. Showing exactly what's up.
Yeah.
But those monk conversions, man.
That's huge.
It adds up so quickly. And look at this. They're nearly ready for another round.
Yeah. Wow. Aztecs versus Spanish. Historical matchup, by the way.
Let's hope it ends a little bit better.
Yeah, I think Viper's played this perfectly. It's not your traditional Regicide Fortress pick. I think he probably... Oh boy. Castle drop coming right between the stones. Wow. Max will want that stone long term. That is even if he wants to create conquistadors.
Viper's confident he can hold on to this as well. He's got a couple of conquistadors there, the monks. Oh, the petard though!
Please work.
Oh!
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? What?
The Max, the man, the myth, the legend. He was ready for the push.
I've never seen that before.
The chat goes wild.
I mean, do we just give him the win? Because He's still behind.
Yeah. Overlay guy, tell him the series is over.
Oh my god. Well,
highlight roll. Someone start clipping.
You better make another one. You better make another one because Viper wants to build another castle.
There is another petard,
just build this a little bit. No, is there?
It's over on the other side of the map right now.
Oh,
but
don't tease
me
like that, man. Don't tease me. I thought it was in the town center. I'm still not used to the controls here yet. So, yeah, I mean, Viper converts another conquistador. He will get this castle up. He will take. Viper has more conquistadors than Max does right now.
We did see the monk convert, though, for the max as well, so dwindling down those numbers a little bit.
Interesting.
These units are very confused.
They're like, Marv? Is that you? Ah! That's exactly how it went. Oh, yeah, now Viper could just run in. Oh, my God.
Here go the villagers.
Oh,
it takes so little conquistadors to one-shot a villager as well. As long as the pallets connect, yeah, it's an issue. But the max, losing that map control, losing the conquistadors there, had a great castle snipe, but Viper was just ready to go again.
But do we care about winning tournaments or do we care about individual highlights, which
we
will last
care
to the
about
end
the
of time?
moments. Put that one straight on the resume, right?
Yeah. Feel like tournament wins aren't as important. Viper might disagree. Slightly.
Viper again, moving around the map, just trying to find somewhere to do some damage with these conquistadors.
That's
Luckily
crazy,
for the
though.
Max, nothing you can really kind of find around this side to make things happen. Max throwing up a couple more monasteries, a couple of stables at home, so he needs to find a way to combat this one. I guess the big thing from Viper is it's not like he's throwing down Jaguar warriors or anything at this point.
All right, so Max researched Atonement. Can you check if he got Inquisition? Because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I mean, Atonement means that he will, well, we already saw it, he can convert Viper's monks. That's interesting. He is also banking up some resources to possibly go imp, but he's really far behind in villagers. So he's actually idling his town centers to save food, and he's trying to do that to get a fast imp time. Viper is almost 20 vills ahead of him, and Viper is already on his way. So if it is going to be a monk battle, as Viper snipes a monk over here in the south, I give a big advantage to Viper right now.
I'd say he's doing so well right now. He's just, minus the petard, he's pretty much got everything right at this stage.
Yeah.
He's locking down to the front of the map. He's denied that town center, so the boom's a little bit harder for the Max off the back of this as well. We have, 3 extra monasteries getting dropped in the back right now for Max. He's committed.
So if he didn't get Inquisition, he will. Did you see if he got it by chance?
Yep.
All right. So Inquisition, I believe the way it, what's it say in the tech tree? It increases the min-max time or decreases the min-max time? Something. Monks convert faster is what it says. I know on Voobly it had more specific information for you. So you have Aztec monks, which get 5 extra HP for every monk tech. They have the additional relics, the fact that Viper's going to be imp faster, and then you have the Spanish monks, and missionaries possibly, that convert faster. I think you would prefer the Spanish monks if it was just a monk v monk war, because the HP wouldn't matter.
Yes. But when you've just got monks that act as such bulk behind that as well, it just means they're more likely to get those conversions that you're looking for.
Yeah, sorry about the speed here. We're back up to real time. And Viper's still using those conquistadors. Look at this. Spearman on the gold. Viper knows he has the map control now. Viper knows he's in a fantastic position. Look at Overlay Guy. So making us look smart. He says the min and max times needed for conversion are lowered by about 1 second for units and about 7 seconds for buildings. Awesome.
So as long as you're getting the conversions and your monks are staying alive, you're good. But in terms of the actual raw bulk, that's where it becomes an issue.
And there it is.
Dropping down second castle as well on the front, but Inquisition on the way.
Yeah, but I see a real problem here. If you're committing to monks against the Civ, which has more eco, more gold than you, and a Civ that gets Eagle Warriors, it's not going to fare too well. It should be an easy Eagle switch the second Viper sees what Max is up to. But then again, maybe if you have the Conks, Conquistadors are pretty strong against Eagles. It just has to work for Max early. It has to. He's too far behind. Down in relics, doesn't have the golds, and does not have the vill count either. Viper has 30 more villagers.
It just adds up so quickly. We've got Imperial Age clicking in for both players. Viper already got one of the trebuchets out.
The monks are changing sides! Oh no! Oh boy. Don't you hate that when they show up to your front door and start preaching to you? And then they get you and then it's awkward. You go back to their side, back to yours. Yeah.
It's a bit of a walk.
I mean, I don't know how far I should go on with this joke because it's not my channel, so we're going to stop there.
PG-13.
I caught my, Yeah, anyways.
But those trebs right now for Viper doing absolute work. The Max really has nothing he can kind of use to engage at this point. We do have the Max with that huge amount of monks in the back. He's got a couple of conquistadors still there, but he needs to find a way to engage us. And under the castles, it is so hard. We've seen Viper even go down with Bracer behind it, so 8+3 range on the castles. Those monks just struggle.
Yep, and there's Viper going for the barracks. So immediately upon seeing that his opponent has invested into the monks, he is going for the eagle switch, which we expected. He's also getting Garland Wars, which will give his eagles an additional +4 attack. Also, he will snipe this villager, who had built an outpost out there for Max. You know, big difference between these players. Viper likes to scout. Max just likes to build outposts. I find that to be an interesting difference.
Hey, he's done a good job with them so far. He's got a lot of aims. And this is one P-Tard. It just gets me. It's just wandering this right side of the map as well. I keep waiting for something to just happen with it. Yeah, there's one P-Tard just hanging out over here. I keep waiting for some kind of a play, but until he gets some more units over there, probably not.
Did he patrol that? Can you patrol P-Tards? You can? I mean, I guess you can,
Judging
unless
by
he's
this, he's not just shift-clicking that. There's no way.
I mean, come on, man. These guys are supposed to be good players.
We can check the POV if you really want to.
No, I mean, actually, no, he's probably not looking at that at all. I didn't know you could patrol them. That's crazy. Well, anyways, Viper's made the eagle switch. It's worth noting that Max researched Heresy. So what Heresy does, and this is very important, is any time that Viper would convert one of Max's units would just die instead of joining the enemy religion. But that doesn't help you against eagles, and also there's a lot of eagles coming out for Viper. That is way too many eagles. Viper has a huge lead. Max should realize here he needs conversions or he's dead. 9+5 attack for Viper will be +6 soon.
And there's so many barracks as well. The production's going to be huge, and it's just going to be one big swarm towards the base.
Yeah,
Here we go.
This might be okay for now, but
second wave's already on the way.
The second wave is already on the way, exactly, and I just don't see it working.
Say goodbye to your trebuchets, the push is stopped, or at least the hold anyway, and there's the GG.
I think Max, well, GG hold, wait for it. There's the GG.
There's the official GG.
I think Max canceled Heresy. I don't think it would have made a difference. It's 1,000 gold, it's really expensive. Viper benefited from the map a little bit, we have to admit. Map was good.
Yes.
Does happen. Got the relics, had the boom faster, and Max's conquistadors. I think the conquistadors that Max created, that Viper then converted, did more damage against Max than Max did against Viper.
Yes, I agree. Waiting for all that to soak in. But yes, I do agree. It was one of those things where he used them to get the map control back and just did some damage in general with them, which whenever if you lose a unit, you don't want it used against you like that. And the thing is, with someone like Viper, going to convert the unit the moment that's in, he's just going to make it work. So it's just become so much harder to deal with.
Oh, I can see chat. It's not rigged. That's the first thing I saw. Better KD and better economy for the Viper. He just outplayed Max there, and he's up 2-1 now.
And he just needs one more to close this out. This is still best of 5. We're still in the group stage at this point. Viper already moving through, so this win at the moment very much more important to Max than it is for Viper.
Yeah, Viper's already going through. But Viper's put on a good showing here. We kind of made the joke that he might want to watch Manchester United play. I don't know who would want to do that this year, to be honest. But he has played serious. He's played good. Maybe has gone with some different civ picks. I think Mayans, Chinese, a little bit more common there. Went Aztecs. It's not that Aztecs are bad. Aztecs are still good. I'm just a bit surprised by that one personally.
Yeah, and we'll be moving into a game number 4 as well, which is going to be the Max second home map. He does have Golden Pit to work with here. And what have we got going on in the chat?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Replay the P-Tard clip.
Chat's a scary place right now.
Oh, man. I'm going to go back and watch this VOD tonight for that and just see the chat go absolutely wild for that.
Yeah. Man, this light is interesting. I feel like Doubt, like the clouds are gonna part and Doubt's just gonna be up there like, oh.
Yeah. All right, and it looks like we are going into a game number 4 now as well, which will of course be Golden Pit.
Actually, I shouldn't have looked at the light now. Harry,
don't
look at the light.
We have the Viper playing as Vikings, and we have the Max as Slavs.
Yeah, this is an interesting civ matchup. Bear with me here. I have to get into the game. It's possible I might not be able to find it, so we're going to move over to his point of view. I know what I'm doing, yeah.
All right, so down towards the south of the map, we do have the Viper. Towards the north of the map, we do have the Max.
All right. Vikings and Slavs. Interesting. I can't tell you the last time I've seen this Civ matchup, but in the blue, there's Viper, and in the red, there's Max. For anyone who is confused, the players are not defeated. It is just a little bit of a bug we have here. And we got the scores, we have everything set up. What do you think about this Civ matchup, Turkman?
Again, it's one of those things where if Viper can kind of get all the holds that he wants, let that Viking eco really come into it, then he's going to be in a great position just to absolutely just whoop him, which is the big thing here. Because Viper's always looking for that hold, he wants a late game advantage, and then go from there. I guess on a map like Golden Pit, it makes it a little bit different, because he's only got the 2 gold spots, 3 golds on each of them before he needs to push out to the middle section. I have noticed this from the Finns in general, though. They will generally push out for that middle kind of straight away. So if he can lock that down, he'll be in a really good place. But Viper, if he can open aggressively, get into a fast castle situation, and then just boom up behind that, I'm liking the odds. I think it's more up to the Max at the moment to make something different happen here.
I'm thinking about the stages of the game in which these civs had success. Like Slavs, I don't think we know how strong they are right now, because everyone in the competitive scene was complaining about how broken they were with their farms. Then new expansion comes out, then it goes from 15% faster farming to 10% faster farming, and we haven't seen them picked as frequently. But still, it is faster farming than any other civilization. Still, they have all the monk techs they would need in Castle Age. So I feel like maybe Slavs in this matchup would ideally go monks and siege for the center, and Vikings actually don't have a strong answer to that. So I'm wondering if Viper will maybe try and get early damage in to slow down Max from getting to that mid-Castle Age. But then let's not forget, Vikings have probably a better overall economy than Slavs because of the free wheelbarrow, free handcart, which should not be overlooked. So I don't know. It's an interesting matchup. Both have infantry. They both have awesome options.
Yeah, I think probably from the Max, I'm really kind of expecting to see siege, monks, bit of pike behind that as well.
Yeah.
Push out, really try and put the pressure on Viper, because every game that's gone late at this point, the Viper's either been hard to break or he's won.
Yeah.
So I think the Max is starting to realize that, and Max is a super adaptive player in terms of the way he likes to play his games as well. So hopefully he's realizing this at the moment and knowing he kind of needs to go for the jugular really quickly.
Yeah, so there's always a balance you need to have on a map like this. So you have 6 tiles of gold. Map is Golden Pit again. Max has 3 tiles to the north, and then he has 3 tiles he's using as part of his wall. There's Viper's 3, very wallable. This is an amazing base for him again. This one maybe will be outside of his walls. But anyways, you need to be thinking about the center, and it's not easy to control the center because there's decline here. So if you're at the bottom of this hill fighting uphill, your opponent is receiving less damage. They're also doing more damage to you. So
opinion
it's risky
time as well. Do you think it's worth it to go to the pit earlier or later? Do you want to be the one holding it, or the one that has to defend it, or the one that has to take it back?
Depends.
Depends?
It depends.
That's
yeah.
a famous quote.
It depends, right? Because if you go in too early, then you've invested. Let's just think about a town center cost: 275 wood and 100 stone. That's, if you don't have the military to stay there for very long, that's a waste. So it very much depends. And that's all about adapting. Like you said, Max Viper, they know what they're doing here. And we'll see. But I do know for Max, he needs to win this to continue this best of 5, right? I'm just wondering what their opening is going to be, because it always depends. You always have to adapt. How does Max open here? He's walling a lot. Is this going to be a feudal age? Or are we going to see man-at-arms? Or is he just going to wall and go for Castle Age?
I think wall and Castle Age is kind of what we expect at this point. We've
Looks
seen
like
a couple of maps on Golden Pit now. The reason I was asking is because we had Yo with an interview before, and the first thing they asked is, why did you go straight to the center? And he goes, it's Golden Pit, you go to the center. So
yeah, that's a typical
Yo.
pro player answer there, man.
So it'll be interesting to see if we do have the Max or Viper kind of sitting with that vibe as well. We do just have the Viper POV up at the moment as well. Looks like we do have a little bit of a scout fight here into the middle of the map.
Yeah.
So going to get a little bit going on, lose a little bit of that HP, but both players going for the full walls at this stage.
Max needs to pull his villager over here. There you go. Max needs to pull his Vil. Viper will lose his scout.
That's it. The walls are done.
I mean, it's possible he can make it back to his base, but oh nope, the walls are finished. Yeah, that scout's going to die. That was a little bit of an overextension there from the Viper. Also, I am allergic to full walls, so if I sneeze, I'm sorry. I actually do have a sneeze coming, so just a heads up. Just find the mute button on this thing.
I believe in you.
You should wait till we see towers. Sneeze an awful lot more.
So both players at the moment looking for that fast castle starting to play. The big thing here, the Viper losing that scout, it means he kind of can't keep an eye out for that villager that's going to come forward from the Max, which is kind of his play style. He likes that forward villager when he can get away with it. So it means Viper's got to be feeling a little bit more on edge now as well.
Well, Max is on his way to feudal, so this is not FC, but I believe I don't foresee him being extremely aggressive because he does not have a barracks. So I think Max, instead of going for fast castle, wants to go for all of his eco-techs. He'll probably get double bit axe, horse collar, farm like crazy with all of these villagers on stragglers. And then Viper is going for straight fast castle. Now, if it's fast castle crossbow and Viper's up faster, Max won't have anything but walls to defend. And that could be that map control that Viper would need throughout the start of early Castle Age.
Do you think Viper's ambitious enough to go for that straight away, even though the fact he's lacking a scout? I mean, he's going to see the feudal age timing from the Max, so he's going to feel a little bit safer with it.
I mean, there's really no other option, right? You don't want to go for knights with Vikings. You don't want to go for siege monk with Vikings. So it's probably going to be crossbow. And you see Viper now getting loom, 27 villagers. When he does arrive in feudal age, which will be soon, or in 2 minutes, he's going to have free wheelbarrow to help. Vikings are one of the best fast castle crossbow civs, because typically with a fast castle strategy, your eco is very weak because you lack wheelbarrow. They get that in feudal, and then they also get free handcart in Castle Age.
It's absolutely huge that speeds him up. The Max as well, abusing that slab farming bonus, getting a whole heap down there as quickly as possible. And of course, we do have... What's he done here? Oh, they're just hiding behind. I was like, is he really just bailed out on this? Yeah, I was looking at that as well. I was like, oh no, he's just got units bailing behind there. It's all right.
You have to look at the go... Man, so... One of these times, someone is going to hide behind a building. I mean, this is going to have to be fixed at some point, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Game's still relatively new, but you could easily just stay there, like, shh, don't move. And then the units pass. It could be knights, archers, whatever. Yeah, I thought that Viper had maybe transferred off of the goat, and I was confused.
I was just as confused. There was a stutter there. I was like, well, what's he doing over here? But no, Slab Farm's coming up for the Max as well. Really trying to push that bonus. Starting to get on gold back home as well.
Yeah.
And Feudal Age about to kick in for him any second here.
Yeah, so for Max, if you don't take a lot of damage in early Castle Age, your eco is going to be really good. He researched horse color, so all of these farms have additional food. Viper does not have that luxury. It's a bit of a clash of the economies here, isn't it? Because one person's going for feudal age eco, one person's going for a fast castle with the free eco techs. Yeah, but anyways, I think it's very important that Max keeps an eye on things and knows what Viper's up to. I'm curious to see where Viper will build his archery range. I think he'll build it behind. Yeah, he's hiding
he doesn't want to give that away.
That's really smart. Can we go to Max's point of view?
We absolutely can. I believe his point of view too. Boom, nailed it. First shot.
Okay. So he's scouting the center. He's building a barracks. That's interesting. You know what's cool about this block mod is it does show you how much is left of each resource with the block.
I only found that out the other day, and it actually kind of freaked me out a little bit. I didn't realize they kind of shrank with the resource usage.
Yeah, I mean, on Age of Empires 2 DE, you can make it possible to show HP bars on resources. That can be really confusing. Most pros will just click it and check. But, okay, Max is building a barracks. He's building a stable, and then a blacksmith. So Max will actually... I like this move. He's not going to go too passive. He is planning on making some military upon arriving to Castle Age.
If we check out Viper's POV, however, he's actually going down with a double archery range blacksmith behind that as well. He's on his way up to Castle Age, so he's looking like he's going to be at a pretty strong spot here to get that bulk of crossbows out he needs to actually challenge that knight production.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very tight build Viper has to have here. 8 on gold, so 4 on gold per each range is the norm. Sometimes you'll see them float a 9th. And then he'll be getting fletching for sure. And I believe Viper will probably not add any second or third town centers for a couple minutes after Castle Age. Because if you invest all this, if you go fast castle and try and go 2 archery ranges, archers, and also town centers, your eco is going to be weaker because of it, and your attack's going to be weaker. So you got to commit to the attack, do well with that attack, and then your economy will be stronger later on.
Exactly. So it's about just taking those efficient trades and really finding something for these crossbows to do now. Looking over towards the Max's base, he's pretty well walled off, so he's going to have to kind of crack through some of these palisades to really be able to get in there and do some damage and really make it worth it, besides just taking the map control. Because if we look at this gold and this wood, the woods aren't bad, but they're not in the best location they could be, not right in the back. But the gold's just looking super safe.
Yeah, Max's scout is so important here. So important. I think he saw the barracks, so he's expecting it. Now he sees it. Now he sees it. And instant reaction from Max, so he can keep this scout alive for other things throughout the game. Now he knows what Viper is up to. Now, how much Max invests into dealing with this is important. Like, what I'm thinking, are we back here? Yeah, here we go.
We can come back.
Anyways, so if Max overinvests, if he freaks out too much and starts making 2 stable knights and Mangonels, Viper will say, all right, well, he's invested an awful lot into killing just 6 crossbows. I'm going to go for 3 TCs behind it and gain an eco lead. So you need to strike a balance here. Both of them do, between economy and military. And also, you got to start thinking about where will the extra town centers be. There's the second one for Viper. I have to say, really impressive like FC from him. But Viper has not gone. You notice how Viper does not have Bodkin Arrow? So he's going second TC. Bodkin Arrow costs 200 food, 100 gold. He's going for the eco instead of the military upgrades, and this might give Max some control.
Max has gone down with that second stable as well. He did kind of want to react to this in turn, which has been nice. Monastery coming up behind that as well. So he knows what he wants to do.
Max will also have +2 armor. So Viper's army has
huge.
Viper's army will have no chance. Even with Bodkin, they would have no chance. And see, Viper, he knows this. Or at least he senses it. He goes, all right, I've gone for the passive play. I've gone for the eco approach. The last thing I want is to lose my numbers. So he's going to go home and create units. Man, this is such an important thing because Viper will gain an economic lead, but he's not going to fall behind in military like he could have if he stayed forward. Just looking for a greedy Vil picker too.
Yeah, he was moving out with that initial force that he had. Now, moving back to base, he can work up to that bulk of crossbows that he really wants. He gets up to defensive monastery as well, so going to help him even counter the knights further from here. And Bodkin just on the way now.
But Max is adding his second town center, so it's delayed. But I also like Max's town center more because it is on that other gold. Remember, players have 6 tiles. Viper's 3 tiles here. Now, if it's knights and Mangonel versus crossbows and monks, there's one very important thing Viper will do, and Viper will hope to get conversions on any knights from Max. And oh boy, Viper, he does have Bodkin Arrow. Can he micro this? I think he probably can, but that extra armor for Max is really helpful. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Max's units are not all engaging. Viper just picked the right time to come forward. He could possibly deny the TC if he continues to work his way forward. Well, what I was going to say is, if there's siege for Max, and Max will bail on the TC, this is huge for Viper, then the strategy is to hopefully convert a knight or 2 and use that knight to snipe Mangonels. Man, this is less than ideal for Max. If the TC
Not what
went
he was
up,
looking for right now. Second TC does get dropped in the back, so he can at least keep that production up, which is kind of nice for the Max. So he can kind of keep that one moving at the moment. But those monks getting healed up there in the knights. So, oh, but look at that. Viper's in. He's looking for blood here, but it might be a little bit too much of a commitment.
Well, he's going to run in. He'll snipe the monk, or try to. He actually fails to. Here he can sit in the choke if he wants. But yeah, I think Viper needs to just play safe. You delay your opponent's second town center when you're already on 2, and now you add a third, you know you're ahead. Yeah. So just chip away at your opponent. Snipe a Vil, snipe a knight, convert a knight, just small things. It's never about all-in pushes with Viper. It's never about all-in pushes with the best players in the game. It's about slow, progressive builds.
Chip them away, build yourself up behind it, and then just give them basically no chance but to resolve.
Yeah. Now, Viper there's really no way of escaping here now. And so I don't know if I agree with this. Like, right after I said, don't overinvest, chip away at your opponent, he dives in and he does convert a knight. Really curious to see how good the crossbows do against these knights. With DE, the pathing is different. I'm not sure if it's worse in many cases. It might just be different, but the melee units or any unit can block really easily, so it's hard to get surrounds. But man, Viper, why not just run back there, you know?
I just want to add as well some amazing play by the Max. As soon as those units start to get wounded as well, he
pulled
them out of the fray.
Yeah, but then good play from Viper. Viper had 2 crossbows remaining, knew his units were as good as dead, and he sniped the monk. And that monk was healing those knights.
Villager pop, though, we're still looking at a little bit of an advantage here for Viper, 56 compared to 45. Military, though, majoritively cleaned up, which means the Max can use that mobile of the Knights, essentially, move out across the map, try and take some damage, but Viper spots the forward Villager.
Oh, can he take the forward Villager out, though? He will take the forward Villager out, I believe. Actually, no.
The Knights save it just in time.
Yeah, but this is dangerous, man. So Vikings have free hand cart right now. It's not just the villager count. It is also the fact that the villagers are a lot more efficient for the Vikings. And so you see Viper adding a third and a fourth range. He'll start producing out of all of them. This is the stage of the game where I talked about earlier. If Vikings have the lead, they're going to snowball it. If Slavs have the lead, they're likely going to snowball it. And this is also where Viper can start thinking about taking that precious gold in the center.
There's just so many archery ranges getting dropped down now for Viper as well. His production's going to be absolutely off the chain. So the Knights pushing into this, we're going to have to see some serious numbers from Max or a really, really good engagement. Then behind that, the siege to back it up.
Yeah, Viper is producing so much right now that he's getting housed. That's when you know you're crazy. You have 3 TCs producing, 4 ranges producing, you need houses. Now go to Max's point of view. Now Max is not going to float a lot of food. He's not going to float a lot of gold because he's producing Knights constantly. And he can't even get a siege. He can't even get a siege workshop up, much less a Mangonel out. And man, these conversions that Viper got, these 2 conversions with Knights with armor, it's huge because Max will struggle to use any Mangonels if Viper has these Knights to snipe them.
Other thing to note as well, Max starting to slowly run out of the gold in the back of his base as well. He's only got about 300 left there, so if Viper can keep just getting rid of any kind of advantage that Max can have to take it under the TC, just putting pressure on like this, it just makes a huge amount of difference right now for Viper with his gold army.
Yeah, I wonder if Viper is going to go to the center now, or if Viper's going to plan for a castle. Yeah, he's TC'd this stone. This is really smart thinking. He's definitely going to be an Imperial Age faster. He knows that Max is going to push him. So kind of similar to earlier where he went in, chipped away, and ran back. Here, he's doing the same, but he's probably going to try and stabilize with a castle. Now, I don't know about you, Turkman, but I would not suggest him build the castle, his first castle in the center. I think that the better play is to probably build a castle where these villagers are right now, protect your base, and then once you're in the Imperial Age, and Max will not be, then you secure the center quite easily with your army.
Look, it's definitely the way Viper likes to play his games, which is a big thing. Play it a little bit more defensively. He doesn't like risking it and all kind of
Watch this Knight.
hits.
Watch this Knight.
Oh, no.
The Viper, yeah, look. See the difference? Doink.
Amazing.
Beautiful split. Viper runs back.
And the Max is stuck having to wait for that next one. But Viper, he might be playing it a little bit differently to what you thought there. I think a foundation for a castle is about to come down with those forward villagers. Viper's out for blood.
That is a confident castle, but that's also a castle that could throw your lead. He has such a huge lead, though. Max needs to fight now. Will Viper be out of position, though? There's a Mangonel, and there's Knights coming in on the right for the Max. Viper will quickly gate. He also... Oh, the monks need conversions for Viper.
He gets one, but it gets taken out pretty quickly there over on the side.
That castle is not going up. I think this was a bad play from Viper. A little doubt-esque, and Viper also needs to keep his crossbows alive. This is so risky, man. This was his time to just hold and defend, but he went for the ballsy castle. Can he hold on now? Still 20 more vills, still 40% of the way to the Imperial Age, but now I think Max could consider running out to that gold.
Yeah, this is going to keep Max in the game a lot longer now. That castle was kind of really starting to close things out. But with the Max taking it out as well as he did there, denying it entirely, he has the Mangonels alive now. The engagement was great for him chipping away at Viper's crossbow numbers immensely. This is where the fact we're even seeing some Knight raids behind us as well.
Micronerd. Boom. Stonewall. Stonewall again. Viper needs to get this TC up. Oh my goodness. This is so risky. I think the TC's going up. Oh, is it going to go up? Oh no! Oh no! It might be denied!
Oh,
it will be denied! That's huge! Viper is almost out of gold at home.
And that's 2 major deniers as well.
Yeah.
The Max is actually starting to move forward in front of that castle with his own villagers now, so it looks like he's got a little bit of a play behind this as well.
Max, get this skirms here, man. Get a lead skirm and bring the Mangonel. Don't attack the castle foundation. Get behind the crossbows. See, Viper was still able to get some good hits on the Knights. He didn't lose that many vills. I think that was Max's opportunity to use this army and surround Viper's army before Viper gets that power spike. And Viper's still going to get Bracer and probably Chemistry, maybe Arbalest, and he's able to get to the gold if that's the case. So man, I think Max was really far behind. He needed 3 good moments there, and he had 2. I'll see what he can
with
do
Viper
now.
clicking into the Imperial Age now, so actually clicking over. We've got the Max at the moment nowhere near the resources he needs to. So Viper's going to be ready to start pushing everything he's got into military, locking down the key positions. The Max still has to worry about going up into Imperial Age, so that's where things become a little bit tricky here for him.
Is he ever going to get Elite Skirmisher? He's getting Bodkin, he doesn't have armor. There's a lot of upgrades Max is missing right now. And Viper has Arbalest. This is the easiest bit of micro Viper will have in his life. Arbalest against Mangonels. Easy does it. The skirms don't have upgrades. I mean, this is my favorite part of a Gold Rush or Golden Pit game, where players are forced to go all in Castle Age against the other player who's an imp. But Viper has more Vils, and he's an imp.
And he takes down the monks as well there, just gets a nice engagement.
Very well done.
And he's just dictating this so well now too, because he's got that extra range. Anything that wants to kind of come in, take an engagement against him,
it's a good
you're
fight
going
for
to lose
Max.
a couple units in the way in.
It's a good fight for Max, though. And Viper doesn't have the front of his base secured. Nice Mangonel shot for Viper. But Max, where's your Elite Skirmisher upgrade, man? No Elite Skirmisher, no armor. Oh, it feels like too little, too late. And is it too little, too late in the series now? Viper out there on the gold, so he will have more Arbalest. His castle will probably go up. It's not a great sign for Max at all.
Yeah, Max is going to really start to struggle back at home. He's still got over 1,000 gold left, so he's got a bit to work with behind this. But once that dries up, he needs to get into the center. And without Imperial and Viper just going to be able to start to chip away at his fortifications with Trebs, the engagements just become so hard to take.
Yeah, and there's a lot of tools for Vikings here, too. If Max wants to go all in Knights, Vikings could make their Pikemen with Chieftains, which gives them a bonus against Cav. You know, normally in this situation, the player who has gone Imp faster will have less villagers, but the gold. Viper has more villagers and the gold. Viper has a firm lead, firm grasp on this game right now.
And he's just got a great staging point with that castle as well. He can just retreat to it whenever he's in trouble. Until then, push out with the Arbalest, pick off a couple of villages, pick off a couple of skirms, whatever he can, just whittle away at the Max and just pull himself further and further ahead.
Man, I feel like Max did have a moment there, though. I felt like he had a moment when his skirms were attacking Viper's Castle Foundation to maybe get us around. Like with Elite Skirm Knight, I think you could trade before Viper gets the upgrades, but now I just don't see it. In fact, I don't see the numbers that he's even thinking about fighting with. I think he's looking for a lucky Mangonel shot or two. Viper might know that. He still doesn't have Elite Skirm. Do you think? Oh, wait, no, it's on the way now. Sometimes, since this is a newer game, it's hard for people to distinguish and know the difference between the units. Watch, Viper will run with this. It's very likely that he will lose this army, but he's getting good value from it, and he was definitely going to have another wave in behind.
And like I was saying earlier, the Viper could afford to lose this army at this stage. He's just trying to take the best engagements he can, get as many units out of it, because really the Max is the one here that's struggling to get any kind of bulk up, get the resources in, and even then he still needs to save for Imperial.
Yeah, and we're going to see one of my favorite units, I believe. The Berserk. Viper's getting infantry upgrades. He is not making pikemen, so I believe he's going to go for Arbs and Berserks. Berserks in combination with the Arbalest will be perfect. They will shred those skirmishers. They will also take care of the Knights, believe it or not. If they are elite, they will kill everything. And you're seeing it now. It's not even needed. I think we're getting very close to the end of this best of 5.
The Max, of course, going to hold out as best he can here, because it is the end of the series for him.
Castle.
Oh, this is big
interesting.
from the Max. I mean, he's got the elite skirms there. He's got his battering rams to be able to hold this down with a couple of knights as well.
30 Vils for Viper in the center. Max is still struggling to the Arbs that Viper has, but okay. I mean, this is probably the best thing you can do if you're the Max. Probably your best play, because if you try and defend, I mean, yeah, but
that doesn't help.
Yeah, it doesn't help, right? But it's better than trying to fight the Arbs, because that's a losing battle, I think.
Yeah.
It would just be Berserk and Arbalest. So this at least makes things awkward for Viper, and you get some access to gold, too.
Viper's already got that one trebuchet out in the play, though, so I think he'll be taking down that castle pretty quickly. But like you were saying, this is the Max's play.
I think it's the best thing that he can do.
He's losing a lot of units back at home with those Arbs just sitting behind so many of the resource piles there, but overall, the push, it will mean the Max has access to a little bit of gold again. He will have a little bit of a lockdown in the center there.
For how long,
trebuchet, that's it. It's just going to cut him down so quickly. He's got the Arbs behind it to keep it protected. And it's basically just the Max just basically trying to stand up at this point.
If this was a game 1, Max would have already resigned. But
Yes.
since it's a best of 5 and Viper's up 2-1, Max is
Just
going
looking
nowhere
over
for
the
now.
difference as well, we've got 60 villagers basically at an advantage at the moment for the Viper. Military counts Viper's lead as well.
Yeah,
Tech advantage is Viper's lead, and he's taking back the center.
He hasn't created a single berserk either. He's just getting upgrades. Vikings are sick, man. Vikings are sick.
Well, that's it. If they're played like this, they're just absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah, they're a great pick.
And look at
GG's
that.
called.
The GG, the castle in the middle, does fold. It was good play from Max, but just a little bit too late, sadly.
So, it was all about early Castle Age. Max went 2 stables. He went for the monastery. He went for TC. Viper's TC was delayed by... sorry, did I say Viper? I meant to say... Max's
Yes,
TC was delayed by 5 minutes. Viper was on 3 town centers. Viper took an economy lead. Viper then took wise fights, massed his units, and then that translated to a faster imp. He was so confident that he went for a Doubt-style castle forward, and it was a Doubt castle. It failed, and it didn't matter.
That pretty much sums it up really uniquely as well. I think the big thing was the Viper hit his ranges. He moved in across. We only had the 1 stable from Max then as well. So Max did play quite reactively. It may not have been the game he wanted to play here and the game he'd practiced. But in the end here, Viper playing very, very strong. And the Max being forced out to resign.
I honestly think if he just delays the TC another 30 seconds, or sends 2 or 3 more villagers to build it, it's probably better than doing what he did there. But it's easy to say now. More food, wood, stone, and gold collected for the Viper, and Viper wins 3-1.
That's it. We have one more series left after this, and I believe you're casting as well.
I am.
Would
Yes.
you prefer to do the interview or hang out with the chat?
I think you would be a much better interviewer than I am. I'll hang out with the chat. I'm also going to get some water, if that's okay. So I stay here.
Oh, see, this is service.
I have to entertain? Is that
Man,
what?
you can just hang out. You know
I
they
thought
love
I was
you.
a guest of honor. All right.
All right. I'll be back in a sec in the other room.
You get me tissues as well? Yeah, okay. All right, thank you. What's up, chat? Man, so I didn't see Tato yet, actually. Can I hug him before we start? Is that too Kappa Pride?
No.
Okay, I have to entertain. Sorry, I have not seen Tati yet. Tati was apparently at the hotel. I could barely see chat. I can see the emotes. I could see some regular names. Hello, guys. I think Felix is going to bring up the chat. I'll try and say hello. Yay! Are you still sick? All right, good luck, man. He heard me. What's up, man?
Hey, chat. Oh, how you feeling? Feeling good?
I'm sick.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice. I didn't switch out the emote. I didn't want to switch out Dave's emote to the non-Christmas version because I knew people would, for the 10 minutes I was switching it, miss out on it.
Take your headphones, Turkman.
I didn't even use my headphones for game 1.
Oh, you didn't even get to listen to that music. Oh, I'm muted.
Are you muted?
Yeah, well,
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Anyways, hello, chat. Oh, yes. We are going to the interview next with Barbecue Turkman and, is it the Viper or the Max? Either one.
There's no go message. Well, we said go.
I'm back on the couch with Viper after another convincing win. Always nice to see what he has to bring to the table there. Everything as well, pretty convincing. I want to ask you a couple of questions about the games, but it seems like most of it went pretty to plan. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the Civilization matchups were a little bit strange here and there. But yeah, all in all, I think my plans and strategies kind of worked out, and I am satisfied with the performance.
Man, that's absolutely perfect. It's nice to see what you kind of brought to the table. A couple of the newer civilizations as well, which we haven't seen a lot of competitive play with. So the pick with Lithuanians as well. What was the game plan there? Because the big problem we kind of had that we were seeing is it was kind of a little bit of a struggle to transition out of the cavalry archers. Is there anything you think you could have done better there, or was that something you just kind of found yourself in a little bit of a hole with?
I was hoping he would go for Mayans or another civilization, not Celts. Celts was almost the worst possible scenario because I wanted to use the fast-moving skirms.
Yeah.
and then get 3 or 4 relics, so I could use the like knights as well. But as I was up against Celts, then both Lightis and knights suddenly didn't make sense. So I didn't really get to use that bonus. It doesn't affect cavalry like a light cav anymore. So that's too bad. I'm not sure what I could have done differently. Maybe gotten a 4th relic. I don't know. I did. My eco was never 100% perfect. I never had like 140 vills, which I guess I should have had. Then I could have maybe made champions earlier. I don't know. He played really well, and I don't know what else I should have done there.
Yeah, it was just one of those things where it was a little bit hard to kind of transition out of. We did see an awesome use of hill forts as well with the extra range on the town center. Kept you alive in the game for a long time versus the Halberdiers. So you played the Civ really well. I think it was just that transition that made things a little bit difficult there. But getting away from the losses overall, against the Max, were you feeling confident going into it straight away? Because he's had some amazing games here, but you've not really even dropped a game at this point, so you must feel confident going in. How did you feel coming up against the Max? Was there anything you knew you really needed to be careful for? Because he's one of those players that really goes for forward villages, sneaky strategies, things like that you may not have been prepared for?
Well, going up against Max is pretty much like expect the unexpected in certain scenarios. I knew he would probably go for Persians again because of how he went against Leary. And all the other maps, I figured, okay, I don't really know what to expect. So I'm going to choose something that is a little bit more balanced, like just like generic or something like that. So I actually had like a wider tech to work with and like a wider range of counters. So like Aztecs on the Register Fortress, for example, I was still expecting Chinese or Mayans, possibly Cumans. I was thinking about going Spanish myself as well, but I didn't expect him to go it. When he went Spanish, I was quite happy because Aztecs are just better in Fortress against Spanish.
So talking about Fortress, which is a shame, because this is probably going to be like the highlight from the absolute matchup in general. Yeah. You did take the game, didn't win the highlight though. That Peter, were you worried when it kind of knocked the castle out?
I saw it came out. I didn't think it would be able to destroy the castle though. I was just chilling. They're like, okay, petard, well, whatever. But then my castle disappeared, so kind of backfired a little bit. But I already felt like I was in a good position then, and knowing that I had at least 3 relics as well, I figured I can just buy another castle fast enough. And
yeah, you were in a strong enough position that you did get that extra castle up, so it kind of did delay you, but didn't stop you. But I think an absolute highlight reel there from that one. And then
for sure,
moving on as well into Vikings pick on Golden Pit. Did you expect the matchup to go the way it did? Because it seems like you had a pretty clear plan in there. You hid the archery ranges, came out and really pushed for the archers to really do some damage, or at least a reaction from the Max, which you got. He dropped an extra stable behind it straight away, a monastery. Were you expecting him to kind of play that eco game and then just wanted to kind of pull him out of it, or...?
Well, first I was expecting Slavs or Malians, and he went Slavs. So I figured, okay, Vikings. Usually Golden Pit tends to have fairly safe maps. And I got a very easy wall map as well, so I was lucky there. But yeah, when I scouted him already being fully walled at like 7-8 minutes, so I figured I'll just ignore my drush and just go straight fast castle with great eco and just take it from there. Also, he didn't make anything in feudal age, so for me it was pretty much just like I got to play the perfect game. And obviously I wanted to put some pressure. I think if I stayed around in early castle age, he might have killed me with the first couple of knights, but I grouped up, added a monk and such. So yeah, the pressure from there was really good, and I felt in control of the game.
Fantastic. So only one more question before you go, because we are getting towards the end of the group stage here. Who do you think's kind of in the best form overall, using the best strategies out of the people that we've got here?
I want to say Doubt, but no.
Doubt, but no?
No. I was impressed with Lance's decisions earlier today. He played really well today, but...
the Vietnamese pick? That was crazy. Yeah, that was
cool. I think Tato, Hera, Leary, probably... Max as well has been playing. I mean, it's hard to pick anyone. They're all playing well. But Hera's playing well. Tato's doing really well as well. And then I still feel a bit bad for Leary regarding that computer. I feel like he had a tough round there. But also Max is playing really well, so it's tough to say exactly. It's going to be really exciting the last day either way.
I'm excited to see who gets there as well. So thank you so much for having a chat. We'll let you go about your night right now. And I'll send it back over to Dave and T90 in the casting booth.
We're doing it live.
Let's go, man.
Fist bump. First
only been, what?
LAN cast. It's been 4 or 5.
A long time. A long time. We went from Bad Penny to this.
Many years. We went from 10 viewers to 10,000 almost.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Jeez. Well, we're casting
my boy, my fellow Canadian Hera against
Tatito.
my boy Tatito.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The Spaniard. It's
So,
going to be another best of 5.
what do you
Take it away.
think?
Oh, I don't know, man. 3-2? I can't even
3-2
call it.
who?
Well, I can't even call it.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm going to go, actually, no, I'm going to go with the Canadian passion, and I'm going to say 3-2 Hera.
There you go.
But that's going to be an upset, for sure, because Tato, I think, is favored in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's really close, but I would personally say 3-1 or 3-2 Tato. Hera's a fantastic player, but there's a couple players like Viper, for example, doesn't take rated games seriously, shows up when it matters, wins. Tato's been more of that recently, has been playing rated games. Hera's now stepped into one of the more active rated game players.
And a way
getting
more
a
balanced player, too.
Yes,
like,
for
super
sure.
balanced now.
For
Yeah.
sure, but can he take it to the next level to beat these secret players who have so much confidence? We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how
We'll find out soon
it,
enough.
plays out here. What do you think of the last series? That was sick.
Can't help but be a little bit. The
Petard
Petard was
Dude,
amazing.
I was sitting in that room.
I heard that everyone's screaming.
No. I was sitting in that room and I was like, there was a petard on the screen. Was that a petard? Was that a petard? And Felix like runs back in here and is like signaling you guys.
Did you tell him?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why. That's
I didn't see.
that's
I
what
didn't
I
see
do.
anything. It's I'm a bit
All right.
blind at times. So.
All right. I think
That was
they're
amazing.
just practicing, getting all the stuff set up, and then we're going to be going into
Okay.
the map draft. In terms of maps, I could see Tato picking something like Islands against Hera, although Hera's shown he's extremely competent on Islands so far in
Yeah.
this tournament. Hera, I could see going for the Arabia style, land maps
Like
against Tato.
Cenotes and
or like something
Arabia
like
and
Serengeti too.
Serengeti, yeah.
Or Land Madness as well.
True.
Although that's a bit of a specialized
Yeah.
kind of thing. So
I know Hera's much better. He's more well-rounded now. I don't know if you want to pick water maps against Tato.
No, I
don't think so.
Is there a world in which Hera picks a water map? Maybe the doubt
No.
strategy. Maybe the Koreans pick on
Just
islands.
go to land.
Yeah,
Just go to land. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Still-
Was he successful with that in NAC?
What the Koreans
Yeah,
islands
yeah.
pick?
Did he do it?
Chat. Was
I know.
Doubt successful?
There's
with
a
the
game.
Koreans
I mean,
island pick.
I don't know if it happened during NAC because I was busy, but there's
Chat,
a
let
game
'em
that
know.
I casted
Let them know.
where, yeah, I'm looking at chat now. Where's T90 from? Where am I from? My mom says I'm from heaven.
You're not from there. You certainly fell as a child,
okay,
but it wasn't from the clouds.
Yeah. Hit my head a different way.
Yeah, exactly.
Fell from a tall tree and hit my face on every branch on the way down, right?
It looks like it.
But no, so Dow played a rated game on with Koreans, and he tower rushed, and then he transported siege onagers to cut all the trees on the
Oh,
opponent's
that's
island.
sick, actually.
It was so sick.
I don't think we see that in a tournament, but I mean...
it's the first time I saw it in high level play, but he almost
Yeah,
threw.
it's
So
sick. So Hera could also go for something like... we were talking about it a little bit, and he was thinking Valley, like it's oftentimes on Valley, it's not worth it to go for the Deers, because a lot of times you're spending your idle time...
it's
fighting your opponent's military
Yeah.
that comes out there, or fighting their villas. So maybe just even like Mesociv, like full wall.
yeah.
And then go out with like men-at-arms and try and catch their villagers out
Yeah.
there. So maybe that's a potential home map pick. Tato can play every single map here. He's like Viper.
Yeah.
He can play any single
Yeah.
map in the pool.
No weaknesses.
Yeah.
So before we start, how's your family doing?
Is this like a lead up to a joke? My family.
I-
Oh yeah.
I found this.
I still had that in my pocket. I unloaded it in the hotel room.
I woke up from my nap
Remember,
after 30 hours
wait a
of
second, wait a
travel to
second.
find
Give me this. Guys, remember this has been put on by Nilly. He needs support. He's actually looking at me right now. It's a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
So don't forget to subscribe.
Definitely subscribe. Twitch
to
Prime.
his channel.
Twitch Prime.
And do all that you can to support him. I forgot
I
still
thought you
had
were
this.
trying to set me up, man.
No. No.
Yeah. Yep. No worries.
Now he's whispering in Tristan's ear.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all right. We'll let
If
him
he
go
deviates
afterwards.
from the plan,
Yeah.
get rid of him. You sleep in the same room.
But I rolled out of bed, grabbed the water. I'm like, he
Yeah.
has my family. What is Dave trying to do?
Dude, you snore loud. That's all
Sorry.
I can say.
Yeah. You didn't get any
Maybe
sleep
that's
last night
just,
anyway,
No,
so
no. Maybe that's just the jet lag sleep.
probably not.
It sounded
I snore.
deep. Yeah.
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Separate beds, by the way, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should change the conversation. So I want to tell a story real quick because we were talking about the Koreans and they didn't start yet, right? They're still testing. So,
Yeah.
so I was on my flight, my second flight of 3, and I sit down. It's the longest flight. It was from New York to Amsterdam, and I
How
wanted
long
to.
is this gonna last?
You're the worst. You are the
Just
worst.
keep going. Just soldier through.
So I sit down because
Just making sure.
I'm ready to relax and watch a movie, right? So
Yeah.
I go to the little system behind the seat. I press power, turn it on, go to select the movies. It makes me choose my language first. I click English, and it bugs out and freezes on one language. And guess what language it was? Korean.
Korea. Oh, geez. So you can't even find like the
I couldn't find
options.
anything. I'm just like, and the guy sitting next to me won't help.
You're like standing up in the. Excuse me.
Yes.
Anyone around here speak Korean?
I'm not kidding you. I
Thank you.
actually, we sat there for 40 minutes. I took a picture of it to verify it was Korean and not
Usually
another
they're
language.
asking for a doctor. You're just asking for a Korean.
Oh man. And then
Does anyone like kimchi? Anyone? Is kimchi from Korea? Oh, I should stay away from these cultural references.
yeah,
I don't
man,
even
calm
know.
down.
I don't know where
Jeez,
it's from.
man. Anyway,
Korean
so
barbecue. Does
so
anyone like it?
It took. I did end up getting it on English, but it took 2 hours. I gave up, took a small nap, and then got it on English. But
Kimchi
of
is
course,
Korean.
I swear
Thanks, Jeff.
Nili probably did that because he knows how fond I am of the Korean
That
towers.
was a good story.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like how you gave it a chance too. You didn't
did.
interrupt me at all.
Yeah, I took a chance.
Yeah.
Well,
Did they
it's-
start? Are they?
No,
they're still,
no.
Okay.
They're basically
They're
what
practicing.
the players like to do because it's so hard to come in on a LAN like cold. So they set up their keyboard, they set up their mouse, they make sure all their settings are correct. They've already set up their hotkeys beforehand, but they want to get some hand warmers in. So both players I'm looking at. Like right now, Tato's not there, but Hera's playing. Looks like an Arabia game right now.
Oh, it's the AI.
Yeah, so he's just
the AI actually has score lead.
He's just
right now.
making sure that all of his actions are precise and everything. So we'll get this rolling probably within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So don't leave your screen. All right.
Get your moms.
I was gonna say don't turn that dial, but that hasn't been applicable for
that's true.
since before I was born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice saying though.
We've already run out of things to talk about.
T90, can we watch Hera warm up? No, is going for a very secret strategy against the AI.
Yeah, he's on the main menu right now.
you don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't want to see it. Trust me. I'm looking at some questions here. I don't like answering.
Oh, he's actually
questions
going
from
into
chat.
Art of War right now.
He's like, if I
Bronze?
if I beat Silver, I could beat Viper.
Yeah.
It's great. I didn't even hear that Viper failed. It got silver on
It
one
was
of the
me.
challenges.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just came out of nowhere. It
Yeah.
just spread around like a disease. I'm sure Viper's very fond of it.
All right, let's talk to chat a little bit. They're
We
getting
just got
set
called
up.
handsome.
You?
No, it said T90 and Dave are so
Nah,
handsome.
I don't know about that. I was looking at myself when I was casting that ping pong game earlier. Basically, I brought a hair trimmer so that I can keep like my hair down.
Oh, I have the video of
But the voltage in Europe, I have an adapter, but the voltage in Europe is like so much higher. So I turned this thing on, and it was like,
No, it's so loud. Like, I walked in.
I could decapitate myself.
I
with
walked
that thing,
in,
dude.
and he told me, he's like, no, this thing's too loud. And he turned it on and made me jump. I don't know. Probably an iPhone video is not
Yeah,
going to
you
do
can
it.
share it on Twitter or something later.
Yeah, that works.
At me though, so that everyone follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, it's the most important thing for Dave. That's all he really has.
At Dave
Yeah.
underscore AoE. Is it underscore AoE or is it just Dave AoE?
I don't know.
Oof.
I really miss the Marauder guy. I feel like Marauder was a much better caster than
Marauder
Dave AoE.
CS was a solid dude.
Yeah, he was a solid dude.
He doesn't exist anymore. No custom scenario content from me. Oh yeah, do it. Let's do it live. Yeah.
Powder my face?
Chat will love it. No, come in.
No.
Yeah, we just got.
Stay away
we
from
don't,
my
we don't have
face.
much time. Debbie's gonna put makeup on us.
Sure.
All right. Live powdering.
Oh, God. Can we do Dave first so he doesn't
yeah,
bail
I
afterwards?
have the bigger forehead anyway. Yeah.
No, that's not a good idea.
Oh, all right.
No, don't roll that.
Oh.
Just stand up. Bro.
Just stand up.
All right.
Yeah. All right, guys. Oh,
This is so
take
weird.
the glasses off.
Nearly, you didn't tell me this
Yeah.
was part of it.
It's invisible.
That's fine. That's fine. We're good.
If
We're
it's
good. We're good.
invisible, why are you putting it on my face? It doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing then.
No, it's like it prevents the sheen. I still look really pale though.
I'm not this light. There's too much light in here.
You guys love it.
Nilly's like, stop. Nilly's like, stop. Let's go. All right, Arabia's first game.
All right,
Now
let's
the
do
draft
it.
is starting. I don't see-
Islands from Tattoo. I called it.
You still look pretty shiny.
I am shiny.
Yeah.
I gleam.
I can see my reflection.
Valley
in your
from
head.
Hera. I called both of those though.
You're so good.
Yeah, and
You're so
Tato banned
smart.
Serengeti because he knew Hera was going to go to Serengeti. I called that too.
Wow, you're amazing.
Yeah, so we already talked about what the meaning of these maps is for both these players. I think the general theme is that Hera likes land maps, open land maps.
Yes.
Yeah, and he banned
Land
Arena.
Madness. Perfect.
And hybrid map Mediterranean
Yeah.
for Tato. I mean, Tato is a beast on the hybrid maps.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
I'm really excited to see this, actually. Like, imagine if Hera opens up with an Arabia victory, goes into Islands with a bit of confidence.
Yeah.
I don't think Tato's really one to tilt. Oh, God. The Islands is going to be... Oh, boy, the jokes. I just... Okay. Anyways, Arabia first, right? So it's free pick of civilizations, and no repeat. Anything you expect here? Probably something you wouldn't want later on?
I'd say Huns for Hera
Huns for
on
Hera?
Arabia. Yeah.
Nope. I don't think so.
Because you look at his other maps. He wants to probably pick Mongols on Land Madness, and then he wants to
You
go
can't...
for...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then on Valley, he probably wants to go for
Aztecs
like
or
Aztec
something.
or Mayan. And then on Medi, he's probably going to go for Persian.
I was thinking Persian for
And then
Mediterranean
on
as well.
Islands, he's going to go for probably Vikings.
Vikings or Italians.
Probably
yeah.
Vikings for Hera. Although he says longboats are trash, so...
I think anytime he loses a game with something, he says it's trash.
Yeah, well, you know what he said to me and Ornlu when we were sitting and waiting for Leary for an hour and a half while he was getting his luggage at the Hamburg airport.
Yep.
He said, oh no, Viper said, I clap him easy on Arabia. I'm going to clap him on Arabia.
Clap him, okay.
Yeah, that's word for word what he said. I
Hera
wish
has
I
to-
recorded it.
Hera has to learn not to talk
And
to
then
casters. You don't
he's
give us
been
information.
he's been actually struggling a little bit on Arabia, which is unlike him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he was an Arabia only player for so long. We
Yeah.
kind of like say Arabia should be his thing. Anyways, I'm thinking, wouldn't it all surprise me? Oh, you know what? He might go Ethiopians.
He's not going Ethiopians.
Listen, I know it's very rare. I don't think Ethiopians has been picked yet, but I was talking to him about
I'll
it.
sleep
and
on
he
the
said he
floor
might.
if he goes Ethiopians.
I mean, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same,
It's the same
basically
experience.
the same as our beds. I don't want to shout out our hotel.
We'll leave it at that.
What was the slogan I said to you?
You were
It's
like, you're like,
welcome
welcome
Set
to-
hotel, where your experience is none of our business.
Yep. It's all right. It's fine.
Oh, it looks
I
nice.
took a 4-hour nap.
Yeah, the bathroom's nice too.
It's very clean.
Yeah,
you
it
know,
is
it
super
could,
clean. Yeah,
could be, you know.
it's just very European. Uh-oh. I'm getting all the Europeans mad at me now.
Yeah. What's going on?
Overlay guy left the room.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
offended.
pissed. He's pissed. This is fun, man.
Yeah.
This is also very different.
It is super different.
It's very,
I'm
very
finally
different.
used to it though. Like I'm.
Like, I feel like if there's banter and I go too far, instead of there just being silence, there might be some physical violence, though.
You're scared of me.
I do fear you.
You see, you have the longer reach, but I think I can win in a fight.
You have nothing to lose.
Exactly. You got all
You
your
never-
subscribers. You got everything. You got Lorena. And what would Harold the Duck do? I don't know. Like, I feel like if my superior intellect, strength, or fighting ability didn't save me, I could just reflect the sun off the top of my head and
We need to someone make Dave a Pokemon card. Like, he needs to have
Solar Beam.
Yes, someone make him a card. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. We already have a partial card for myself, like weakness against duck. Yeah, that'd be awesome. But anyways, like for those that don't know or just don't know much, Dave and I started casting. I think the first game was Nimino's game and Noobs of AoC.
Yeah, they're picking the six though. Let's look. The story time's later. Let's get into the game. 14.
Are they in the game?
No, but they're picking civs.
Can we go to?
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah,
to,
can we go to one of their point of views?
I'm
Oh,
on
Dave's
there.
got it. Dave's
Yeah,
got it.
So
okay.
we got Tato here. You see the Arabia map loaded up. So he's just inviting Hera, and then we're gonna see what Tato is gonna be
Chinese?
going for.
Chinese, Mezzo, Persian.
I feel like you're saving Chinese for Valley though, right?
That's true.
Yeah, because you're not playing on Land Madness. Yeah. Mayans.
Mayans.
We gotta be quiet though. When
So
we're
they can't
talking
hear
about
us.
saves. Yeah, because if they don't have their ears in-
Vietnamese. Oh my God, Turks.
Yep. That's my caster.
Tato loves Saracens.
That's my caster over there. A great guy. Let's see what are we on Hera's point of view?
Dude, the amount of times Viper checked the tech tree during his set was troubling.
Oh, did you haven't seen the doubt thing yet?
Mm.
We'll show you that later. There's a great meme on the subreddit too. Just a great
I
meme.
did see that actually. I did see that. Yeah. It like has everything blacked out except for
Skirmisher.
Yeah.
Ooh. Chat, can you see that? The Britons
Come on. Britons, Ethiopians, what's the difference, Hera? He said he would think about it. Britain versus
Completely different
Mayans?
continent.
Completely different continent,
Yes.
Because that's what we care about. All right. I'm excited, man. Let's do
Different
this.
food, different culture, different language. All right. We're getting into the game. 14. Game number 1.
All right, ladies and gents, welcome to game number 1 between Tato and Hera. This is a best of 5 at Nilly's Apartment Cup 3. Tato has gone for a very common pick in Mayans. He's here in the blue. And then in the red, we have Hera. Hera has chosen Britons. Dave, first time we've ever cast together at a LAN, man.
Yep. And you know what? I kind of gave it away at the beginning that I was cheering for Hera. And it's just a little bit because I really like
That's
Tato
fine.
too, but I'm
Sure.
Canadian, right? So you got to cheer for the hometown boy.
Sure.
And looking at Hera's map, I actually kind of it's speaking to me. Look at those cliffs at the front.
Speaking to you. So I love the cliffs. I think
The
that
gold is
it's
still-
not.
yeah.
It's not really a map that you can wall in Feudal Age, but certainly in Castle Age onwards, it can be very good. Yeah.
The berries though are very safe, and a
What
lot
is
of
going
times
on
you
with my
see.
mouse? Sorry, go ahead.
You see Mayans go for that early rush, and they target the berries, and Hera's berries are in a very nice position. His wood lines are great. He's got that back stone in case Tato decides to go forward.
Yeah.
And, it's... What do you think about the Britons?
So I think the key here in this matchup is always going to be about Castle Age. That's when all Britain bonuses kick in for the most part. They do have the forge, or sorry, not the forge bonus, the sheep bonus, so they collect food a bit faster in Dark Age. But you got the Britain range, faster producing archer ranges, and then also the cheap TCs. If Mayans get to plumed archers, if Mayans get to a lot of elite eagles, it's very, very dangerous. So that's going to be the struggle for Hera, man, because there's only really one time where he can do a lot to Tato's Civ.
Exactly. It's almost like how much damage can you do to the Mayan player while booming behind it? Like, what's your eco going to look like when you're going up to the next stage? And at what point is the Mayan player going up? Like, are you close in eco to them?
Oof, and there's this one bonus. Sorry, not this one bonus, but there's this one unit, which makes the Mayans even stronger. All the Meso Civs are strong because of it. It's that Eagle. A Dark Age Eagle can win any fight against a Dark Age Scout. Tato, he doesn't like to lane, though, much, Dave. He likes to come forward, scout early, and so he'll know all about Hera's map.
Yeah, and remember, laming with the Eagle or the Scout isn't allowed in NAC, but you can block the villagers.
Yeah.
So it was kind of fortunate there for Hera. It was a pretty close board, and he had a Scout there, so unlikely that Tato was going to complete that and block the villager, but still, it's always nice to get that boar in when the Eagle's wandering around your base.
Yeah.
Looking at Tato's point of view, what do you think about his map?
I think his map's pretty good. I love these houses here. You have an easy diagonal wall to the left, which secures the berries and the gold. Also, I feel like the main gold could be walled in front, but it's not easy though. You know, it's Arabia still. It's going to be open for both players.
And I think he's seen that gap, and the way he placed those houses kind of makes me think that he wants to do that early, maybe with the barracks. And maybe with another house and some palisades. And even if he doesn't know like what's north of that, so he's scouting it right now, but even if he doesn't close that gap, it's like a nice little choke point for him to defend against an army coming in towards his gold.
Yeah. I really wonder what Tato's opening is going to be here, because plumed archers are so good in this matchup. You have to have a safe stone, and it's so risky to try and commit to the stone. So I don't see this being a map where he can full wall its base, play extremely passive. If that's the case, and it's man-at-arms into archers, Britons are actually a bit better than that because than Mayans, sorry, because they produce their archers faster in Feudal. So this could be good for Hera. I fully expect him to play meta, fully expect Hera to go for man-at-arms.
Yep. Completely secure that left side of his base.
Yeah.
And now he's got that back secondary gold, so even if he can't take his main, he's got options.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, good scouting from both of them. I liked how they took their time scouting their own base. You look to Hera's point of view now, and You can see that he's
He
scouted
actually
everything.
sees those cliffs too in the front.
Yeah.
So he knows like eventually where he needs the wall. He sees all the tree lines. Great scouting from him.
Yeah, those cliffs are kind of weird sometimes. I almost feel like that cliff's going to hurt him here. You see this area? Like that? How do you
it
lock that
depends.
area
Especially
down?
if Tato gets like a castle or something
Yeah.
down in that area. That's
Exactly.
brutal, yeah.
Yeah, so it's almost better to have that open. You can castle in front. I mean, if you commit to a castle here, the units are exposed on this side. This is just going to be troublesome for him. And there is a lot of elevation to the left. Now, imagine if Hera castles here. Britons are extremely hard to kill. There's a neutral gold, so I think the left side of Hera's base is going to be an area that he could use to his advantage for sure.
I'm actually going to switch to the point of view. No Minecraft in this matchup. No Cube mod. So we can see the point of view from Tato. He sees the barracks, and he actually sees a drush coming out from Hera. So that's great. You always want to see that as soon as possible, and then like follow it across the map.
Yep.
We'll switch to Hera's point of view. He knows that Tato can see him, and he is just bringing his drush across the map now and starting to fully wall his base.
Yeah, so I was expecting Man-at-Arms, and I always think this with Hera because Hera so frequently goes Man-at-Arms in rated games into one range. He does this thing where he goes fast range, fast blacksmith, fast fletching, and then fast castle age behind it. But he's choosing to wall and use his map to his advantage. As we said, Dave, it does run into a wolf.
That's unfortunate.
And Tato is actually saying, okay, come at me.
But look where Hera's scout is sitting, though.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, he's planned it out, man. He's planned it out. He knows that's the weakness over there. That's so open. He knows Tato can't risk walling to that other wood line in the edge of the map. And Tato, I think Tato also knows its priority. He knows the drush is coming.
Yeah, Tato definitely knows he's exposed here. He knows the militia are on the way. Tato's not creating any of his militia, any militia. And this should be fine for
And he's
Tato.
actually walled in the deer, too. It's just so nice.
Yep.
It's a little zoo there.
Well, hold on a second. Tato's making militia. I'm really surprised.
Well, he's going man-at-arms, I guess.
It's a very late man-at-arms rush, though. 24 villagers.
Yeah, he's got two on gold, so he's going to head across the map to Hera's base. Hera is going to be fully walled by the time he gets there.
See, I don't think this is meta because it's very late, but I think the reason Tato's doing it is because Hera's never expecting Tato to be going man-at-arms now. Hera's expecting Tato to just full wall his base and go fast castle. Exactly,
not with these walls,
So he's going to try and surprise Hera. But another reason I don't like it is because, well, Hera's already walled. That's the whole point of this strategy.
Ooh, where are these
That's the whole
shepherds
point of
going
the
from
militia.
Tato? Where are these shepherds going on the right side? This is the correct response when you know your enemy is fully walled. This is the correct response. Tato went late for the men-at-arms because he saw the walls from Hera, and now he's going to drop a tower and just batter his way through into Hera's base. And Hera doesn't see it.
Hera doesn't see it. He won't expect it. Now, but he does see Tato's in feudal age, so he might have some suspicions. Dave, we talked about how awesome these cliffs were. The gold position's not great on the front. Hera did take the back gold,
I love the
though.
fact that he took that back gold, It was always an option. He knows the risks about taking this front gold, and Tato actually ran into a wolf, too. That's kind of annoying through that cliff pathing. Is Tato... Yeah, he's getting the men-at-arm upgrade. Okay.
Yeah, and Hera just saw the villagers on stone, so since he knows Tato's in feudal...
Scouting is so important, oh my goodness.
Yeah, from both of them. Oh, beautiful quick wall from Tato. Kills the scout. I expect another house or gate or something here. Oh, there's militia.
He got one militia. That two of them is enough to be annoying, though. He
Yeah.
could go, like,
He could take the
kill those deer, maybe?
Yeah. Is that allowed? I think it should be allowed.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that would be the best thing. Oh, no, but Tato... Oh, that looks like you're stuck here now, militia. These poor guys. They even look sad about
That's
it.
a ton of idle time, though, for Tato.
Yeah, this is true.
So it's kind of worth it. Hera's barracks is going down, though.
Oh,
that's not great. He should probably drop the foundation for an archer range if he's going for it pretty soon. Otherwise,
he's done it.
Yeah.
He's done it on the back. Then probably a blacksmith. Yep. Now it's all about how Hera responds and how good his economy is. Because if he clicks up to Castle Age right now, starts the production of those archers, Britons get extra range in Castle Age. There's also a lot of easy areas for him to hit if he walks around the backside of Tato's
defensive
base.
tower now from Hera too, in a pretty good location. He knew the risk of those farms getting towered, and he's going to drop a defensive tower zone, and hopefully he'll get the archer numbers out where he can start picking off these units as they try and loop around in his base.
I don't normally love preemptive towers,
but if the farms get denied, it's like now you can't.
The tower's going up here and you can't do anything about it, right? If you wait for Tato to pick your spot, then you place one. But it's not like Tato's tower is that good anyways. I'm actually very surprised he didn't want to move further in.
Yeah.
But it's possible
He's
he could
going to
have
have
been
to
walled
delete
in.
one farm, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's, once again, it's a launching pad, right?
Yep.
So he can maybe batter his way through those walls. I don't know how it's going to work with the archers, but
Yeah.
I wonder if Tato maybe makes one more tower and then goes back with the villagers after he sees this defense.
I think... Is that a forward?
Is that
Oh,
a
forward blacksmith. Okay. I was
good.
thinking...
I was thinking
please-
that's not the right spot
Yeah.
for a production building. No, that's
Yeah.
not the right spot.
I think Tato should wall in his towers, and he should start thinking long term now. But you know, this is going to be very dangerous, and we know Hera loves his micro and he loves his ranged units.
But against skirmishers, though, like,
Well, with the range, you can do a lot of damage against them. So right now, Tato has the force of response. He's trying his best to keep Hera at home, and he's doing so. He's placing another tower. Now, this tower would deny more farms. Hera does not want to be at home right now, Dave. He wants to be heading forward, but Tato, with the skirms, with the towers, keeping Hera here.
hey, his militia are almost out. That's
Oh,
a
nice.
plus.
I would laugh if Tato gets housed because of that.
That's
Oh,
a
he's
plus.
actually housed.
He's housed, but not because.
wait.
Oh, he'll be housed again.
Yeah, I don't know what the timing is going to be on that.
Uh-oh. Tato is looping around to this stone. Does Hera have any other stone options? It's only in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
But he's almost has enough archers now. Is he going to rush this down? What's the plan here? Okay,
I think
he's bringing it back.
I think Hera is making the wrong decision if he stays at home with his archers. I think you stonewall this. It's just 3 stone walls. And you send those archers forward.
Yeah.
Upgrade to crossbow. Oh boy, Hera
He's getting close.
Oh, he's so indecisive right now.
There we go.
That's fine though.
But
That's
still,
fine.
how is that? How are you going to get through those stone walls? Like, it's going to take
Exactly.
time to get through those, even with a tower, even with the villagers. Hera's in Castle Age now. Unfortunately for him, doesn't have the stone to drop another TC.
Yeah, but I think for now it's got to be about getting map control, because if you allow towers and you add TCs and you're not counterattacking, it's bad news. Especially when Tato is...
Oh, he's going to the stone. He's going to the stone in the middle. So he
Interesting.
definitely wants to add some extra TCs, for sure. And quick.
I'm a bit perplexed why he stayed at home with those crossbows for so long, you know? Like, these, what were archers could have been on the way to Tato's base. It could have done something, and could have done an awful
Militia
lot,
out.
actually.
Militia are going to die.
Hey, good value, though. They're
Good
weakening
value,
Eagles.
though. Yeah, exactly.
Counters, 300 IQ play from
Yeah,
Hera
he's going
to
to do
make a
some
drush.
serious damage to that Eagle Scout.
He made a drush expecting the Eagles and Feudal.
I don't know about the Eagles from Tato.
Well, Tato needs to decide on something, right?
Yeah.
So he has skirms right now, full armor and fletching.
But his Britain crossbows, though.
Exactly.
Like, and the Eagles are not strong.
No.
They don't even have any armor upgrades
No.
on them. Like, Eagle Scouts are not a good unit at all.
Hera has adapted really well here. The back goal was so important, and maybe Tato's scouting wasn't good enough, or maybe Tato just went for the wrong strategy. This is where Britons need to have some success, Dave. We talked about it. Britons in Castle Age have cheaper TCs and extra range and faster producing archer ranges. Has to be now, because if it's Eagles and Plumes later on, I think Britons are really going to fall behind.
And Tato's actually taken the stone in Hera's base, so he's not continuing the tower pressure with his villagers. He is in past that house now, but Hera wisely walling behind that.
This is a really weird game because Tato he does not have the resources to click Feudal. He's not even close.
And Hera's dropping a second TC now, and
Yeah.
he's still trying to kill those Britain crossbows, especially in the hands of someone like Hera.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just so frustrating to play against. It's unbelievable.
Tato, but look at the micro from both of them, though.
Yeah, one skirmisher, Vinchester.
Oh, man. Well, that skirm will go down. This tower will be delayed. Villagers could die here. Tato does have a feudal age force. I'm surprised Tato's committed to this tower for now, but he gets it up.
That's going to do work. It's going
That's
to
true.
do what I mean, like, just like we were talking about with Hera defending against the tower on the farms, if Tato doesn't build that, the range of the Britain crossbows can deny like 3 farms there.
Yeah.
So,
what do you think about this tower here? Do you like the preemptive tower? I think he needed one, but...
Oh, he definitely needs one against
Yeah.
Britain crossbows. Like, you got 7 on stone as it is.
Yeah, it's
and
a lot.
you're building up towards the castle.
Yeah.
Probably, so...
Ooh, I like this defense from Tato. Tower
Yeah.
on the left as well. I think he'll probably use the market now to go Castle Age. So now we have to ask ourselves, has Hera done enough with his faster Castle
Or you remember
Age?
the question we had is Castle Age Britons, like where are you sitting?
Yeah.
When you get to Castle Age and then like midway through Castle Age when you're thinking about going up, how
Yeah.
much of an eco advantage do you have over the mine player?
And I think when Tato clicks up to Castle Age, his TC will be idle. He won't be creating Vills, so I think Hera will have a Vill lead. But Tato will have towers in really strong positions, denying a stone and a gold. Unless Hera wants to take care of that. This might be the time for Hera to not only push forward, not only micro with his crossbows, but take those towers out.
Well, I think he's got to at least make a move against those villagers. And yeah, in the middle there, engagement against the skirmishers. I don't think Tato can afford to lose the skirmisher numbers like this. Not before he gets a Castle Age.
No, he's just going to run around. He's probably using the market now. Yep, he has exactly the resources he needs to click up. There he goes. Wow, that was perfect. And I don't know if Tato is planning on plumes long-term in this game. We'll see what his stone number's like, but certainly Elite Skirm will be fine.
And I think Hera actually has enough resources to drop another TC. Let's see if he goes for a Mangonel instead. Okay.
I think he needs to, right? Because if Tato's towers are upgraded, if they're not dealt with soon, then they're going to be even more difficult to take out.
Yeah, and if he sees those villagers too, so if there's a potential to push back first on that stone, I think you get rid of this one because you can't take a favorable engagement against that other tower, so you get rid of this one, but then you head to the stone and try and get rid of those villagers.
This is a really close game. Hera will definitely have a villager lead, but I think Tato
has a civ advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Although Plumes, according to Hera, how ironic would that be if Plumes kill him? Plumes are a trash unit, apparently.
But the balance change was made recently where Plumed archers are...
10 more resources.
10 more resources, 5 more wood, 5 more gold.
And Hera's in on the wood line. But good recognition from Tato.
And micros. Oh, and Hera, you got to be careful here. I love how he's running this direction to avoid the tower, arrows from the tower.
And if I know Tato, he's going to be targeting the unit in front so that the stray arrows hit the unit in the back.
And that, I think Hera hung around there too long.
He's going to lose, he's going to lose more, make it out with
probably everything. Yeah.
No, not if you path like that.
Man, that's not the first time that he's died to feudal age units. I think he really should have been more patient there.
He was focusing on the towers, I guess, at his base. He's already taking another one down. So now, if he takes the other one at the front,
I like
and
that.
Maybe even puts a TC on his main gold, all of a sudden he has access to it again. And he's looped around, he's going to trap all these villagers. So -4 villagers for Tato incoming.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how long Tato can stay alive here, right? Keep in mind the towers in Feudal Age only have 700 HP. In Castle Age it's 1,000. So they'll hang on more.
I think there's a forward siege workshop coming from Tato too.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I see a villager coming across the map.
Yeah,
he just wants to continue the pressure. Delay as long as you can so you can get that castle up.
I'm worried Hera's going to damage his own units, but I think he's okay.
Oh, the villagers are making a run for it.
Villagers making a run for it. Hera sees it. Hera will get some pickoffs here, and you're right, Dave. There is a siege workshop for Tato. You know, Hera lost all of his control in the center as he came back to deal with the towers. Tato is 15 villagers behind, but we talked about the stone earlier.
It's an ugly spot, man, but at least he got control of the other stone back now, so he can at least take that resource, but once again, you never want to lose 2 villagers just in the middle of the map.
Yeah, and there's so much gold
and
here.
when your wall's open, too, you don't want to lose 2 vills there either.
There's so much gold here, and there's very little way that there can be a considerable counterattack for Hera now, and he's feeling the pressure. He's housed a little bit. What will Tato do? I'm really curious to see what Tato's decision is. He's on 1 town center.
He's got 466 stones, so I think I know what he's going to do.
Yeah, probably a castle.
Where does it go, though?
Like, I don't think you build it
in front
forward.
of your main gold? Oh, man. These Mangonel shots. Tato, you got to run, buddy.
I'd like to see Tato send his Mangonel to the left. Here it comes. Yeah, I do not think you build your castle forward if you're Tato. I think you build it on the hill or in front of the main gold for sure. It's way too exposed at home, and there is still a risk that Hera could counter.
I like how both players going for ballistics as well.
Yeah.
That's a very solid play, just so they can win favorable engagements here. The Mangonels, I'm not sure Tato can engage against this really well.
I'm beginning to like Hera's position more and more. 2 Mangonels versus 1. And he has 8 range Britain crossbows, and ballistics will be a beautiful attack.
The Eagles aren't doing anything at this point, especially through these choke points. Like this choke point, it depends on what unit comp you have. It could be ugly for Hera, it could be ugly for Tato, right?
And a 20 villager lead for Hera, is it enough? We'll see. It still worries me because I feel like right now, Hera could defend with Mangonels and push forward with crossbows. Instead of staying here, I feel like he should be sending those crossbows over to Tato's base where he's extremely vulnerable.
He's got to worry about his main gold, though. Look at his gold count at the back gold.
He's
got nothing in 1 for 1.
Yeah.
He's got nothing at that back gold. He's got to secure that main gold position.
Yep, good point. Oh, the shot from Hera's huge!
Jeez, man.
Oh my god! And he has the range to deal with Tato's Mangonel with just his crossbows if he wants to. The beauty of Britons here.
Ballistics on those skirms too. It's just such a loss. You want to mass them up, right?
Oh man, this is.
Oh, it's rough. And Harold will be happy with that 1-for-1. To be honest, he just wants that Mangonel out of the picture. He's going to secure his main gold now, so at least he has that option.
Hera could castle that as well. He has 570 stone. He also has way more of a
Look
food
at
and wood
Hera's
eco.
stone though. Oh, don't look away from that Mangonel. But after that.
Yeah, 1-for-1 again. Wow, that's crazy how close they've been with that. But the difference is the crossbows. Is the crossbows that Hera has used them well, and now we have a pause.
Look at Hera's stone while you have a moment.
Ooh. Yeah,
classic Tato.
interesting.
Classic map control Tato, but Hera looping around behind with
I feel
some crossbows
like,
as well.
let's see, if the crossbows are on patrol, that eagle dies, the skirm will probably take a
they'll
lot
get
of
the
shots.
villager. They'll get the villager. It was a great idea from Hera or from Tato, but I think he can see. I actually think he can see that. The players are just talking with overlay guy right now. Hera's doing a tactical micro sip of water there.
I think that tower goes up, but I don't think it matters much because Hera will.
Oh no, Hera can't see the tower.
Oh,
he can't see it.
I don't think it will matter too much for now. I think Tato will still struggle to push Hera, and Hera will likely have a castle up on the front. Let me just double check though. Here's Tato's point of view. He does have a Mangonel at 50%.
Yeah.
He does have skirms with armor. He's going to lose this one and probably a few. Tato's still 1 TC.
Yeah, it's rough.
So,
but you know what I always say, mind privilege.
Yeah.
No other civ can fall so far behind an eco and then have the potential for a comeback.
And that's in relatively even civ matchups, and I think Britons fall off big time in mid-imp. When Hera does click up to the Imperial Age and get to the Imperial Age, he will have that power spike of the additional range, right?
Yeah.
That's still huge, and it will be tough for Tato to deal with. Hera's playing well.
Yeah, I mean, he responded to that forward pressure so well. His base, I mean, he set it up perfectly, and it was so smart of him to go to that back gold early.
Yeah.
And not invest in that forward gold, because that's right where Tato went immediately.
And also, I feel like his TC Siege Workshop timing was perfect.
Oh, his timing is perfect. He just ran out of gold. I saw you looking at that.
Yeah.
And that's right as he's heading to his main gold. Like, it's fantastic. And he's going to have enough stone right as he clears up this forward. From Tato, he's going to have enough stone probably to drop a castle in that position and secure that entire side of the map.
Yeah, I think Tato needs a big engagement on the front.
Yeah.
He needs to keep Hera on the back foot a little bit longer. I'm trying not to talk too loud, which is a struggle for me, because I think that door is open and the players might be able to hear me talking.
No, the door's closed. You can see.
Oh yeah.
Use your eyes.
Whatever. There's like a thin
You're still
wall
used to
between
using
us.
your mouth.
This is
You
true.
can't use your ears or your eyes.
This is true. Use too much of one sense, the other one's wore off.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, thank you for your patience, guys. This is just to build up the hype.
How's that energy drink?
Whoa, I hear my own voice. It's weird.
I've got water trademark.
It's all right.
The stream has been brought to you by water.
This stream has been brought to you by... Yeah.
Yep. Don't show the logo.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get striked.
It's
like usually in commercials they have it turned and like awkwardly drink it so you see the logo.
Like getting a
Don't
tissue,
show it.
gotta like hold my
Don't
finger
show
over
it.
the wrapper.
Yeah.
What's... I mean, I don't think it was a drop. They're
Tato's
both smiling.
smiling, Hera's
Oh, okay.
smiling.
All right, they're ready to go.
There we go.
Nilly's a funny guy. He probably made a joke.
Yeah, it was probably us. It's me.
Okay, so this is the moment that Tato needed. This is the moment that he needs. The Mangonel's on the way. Now, Hera's Siege Workshop, does it have a Mangonel on the way or not?
I think it must. Yeah, it must.
it's
Because
gotta.
he knows he's got to clear up that forward position. Like, he can't have Mangonels continually coming in from Tato. And what are those villagers up to?
I think Tato wants to castle that. Wow. You know, I don't...
If Hera gets a castle, though, that one's
He
so
just traps
exposed.
it down then, right?
Yeah, it's so exposed, but, like... I don't know. We'll see how much damage the skirms and the Mangonel can do. Another Mangonel coming out from Hera to deal with those skirms. And I think Hera's just going to pull these villagers back on this wood line. He could see the castle because he's got the mining camp right next to it.
Yeah, this is the classic I'm ahead, so I don't want to fall behind strategy from Hera.
Yeah.
He doesn't necessarily need to go crazy pushing forward right now. He likely now will place his castle, I'm waiting for it, on the front.
Look at what he's doing with his crossbows. This is so smart.
Sending them to the north.
I think he's gonna try and loop around to Tato's eco.
Dave, I have some worries for Hera with the gold. He only has 100 gold. A beautiful Mangonel micro from both of them, and better for Tato.
The breakdance micro from that Mangonel.
But man, I expected Hera to build the castle, click up, and now he does have a counter coming in, but if he doesn't get the gold for Imp, then maybe Tato's castle will hold those resources for long enough. I don't know.
Tato isn't looking like he has too much in the way of resources either.
This is true.
So like, if he really wants to pressure Hera, he's gonna have to go to Imp. Although he is building a siege workshop on the left-hand side of Hera's base, and he does have skirmishers. Although Hera has skirmishers and Mangonel of his own, there's still an exposed
There's
wood line.
a lot of eco here. There's a lot of eco here. Tato knows it. And Tato built these towers earlier. The fact that Hera's going forward with his crossbows, it seems too late to me.
But look he's got the production at his base, you know, like, and he's denied that siege workshop. That's huge.
That is very important.
That is real big that he's denied that siege workshop. Going out with the farms in the middle of the fight.
That's such a Hera move.
It's a great Hera move. And is Tato going to notice these crossbows? Is he preoccupied?
Oh, hold on a second. The Mangonels are also important. I think this will be good for Hera. Beautiful micro from Hera. He'll take out the Eagle.
Great
His
attack
Mangonel
round.
Goes down 1 for 1.
That was a sick attack round.
And Tato also reacts on the TC.
Yeah,
Dave.
I think
Good
he lost a couple villagers. The only exposed place is the wood line at the front of Tato's base. And Hera's on the way to Imp.
Okay,
so
if he's up, that's great.
Hera's on the way to Imp, and all of a sudden, this castle, which looks so great in Castle Age, just looks so vulnerable in Imperial Age.
Yeah, I think Tato struggled. He struggled so much to expand his economy. Hera's defense was great. Also, I like how he hasn't wasted his crossbows. He saw the TC. He's going to hang around
He's going
to
to get
remain
such
a
a
presence.
power spike, like you said, as soon as he gets to Imperial Age. So just like keep them alive. They have ballistics. They have everything that they need. And the skirmishers coming forward to try and pick off those villagers. I gotta be nervous with the siege workshop though, always. Although Tato doesn't have any.
Beautiful micro from Hera. Just a small move to pull back those 2 crossbows which were being attacked. Man, how good.
Hera's done everything right.
Yeah, how good has Hera been, and how important were the cheap TCs in extra range?
And I love it too because Tato's been so good on his map awareness and trying to control Hera's resources, but the timing on the defense has been perfect for Hera.
Yeah, the timing on the attack was always late for Tato as well. Really have to question that castle, but it's maybe one of those castles where he thinks it's now or never because he knows that he hasn't been on TCs. Hera has 100 villagers, and I like the switch from Hera.
Split from the Mangonel. I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, there's going to be a split.
Oh, there we go. We'll catch up. We're doing it live. We're doing it live.
But anyways, if Hera goes for Cavalier here, it wouldn't make... I mean, it would make a whole lot of sense. That or just Light Cav. Like, just get the Light Cav in there for any skirms. Get the Light Cav for the Mangonels.
The only problem I see here for Hera is... Ooh, wow. Okay, nice split.
Look at
and
all those
so many
repair
villagers. It's like, there's no way you can defend against this. And a castle!
What?
And a castle, but the Mangonel coming out from Hera, is it going to be enough? Are we going to see the delete trick?
See, this is tempting. I know Hera wants to stop that.
Yeah, it's a
I don't
lot
think
of
he has
villagers
to.
over there. If Tato gets that castle down, like, look how exposed that position is.
Nice delete from Hera.
Yeah.
Nice delete.
Look how many villagers he has over in that area. Wisely bringing a bunch of them over to the other side of his base.
Man, Dave, I feel like... I mean, Trebs are obviously going to come out for Hera now. He's an Imp.
Still no Imperial Age upgrade from Tato yet,
His
though.
eco's so far behind at 77 villagers. I mean, he's doing everything he can to delay, though. If he has a chance in this game, he has to keep Hera at home. And now I'm wondering where are Hera's crossbows
That's
forward?
what I was just looking
where
for,
are
actually.
They?
I'm looking for dead bodies.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea
There
where they
are.
went.
They're going back forward now. That wood line would be a perfect spot to hit. Tato realizing it's exposed. Will he build something there?
Oh, Hera had them in the castle to heal. That's like 2K plays.
Well, I
2K5 plays.
He could have killed like 2K villagers if he would have been forward, you know? Like, I don't know about that one.
Oh, big shot.
Big shot.
Big shot from that Mangonel on those skirmishers. We got fights on every side, and the only problem I see here from Hera is that he's
not expanding.
Well, and he has no stone. Because Tato got that tower up in the end, and he hasn't been on stone forever, so if he wants another castle...
Oh, Hera, be careful here. Tato, repair the mango. Be very careful, Hera. This is risky. And Tato chooses the wrong side.
Fantastic micro from Hera.
Should be pretty easy there when you have Bracer and Chemistry. He is definitely going
But he's
for
doing
light
so
cav.
many things right now, and now he's taking out that super vulnerable castle in the middle.
Yeah.
Even though he's losing villagers, he does have a big enough lead that at this point, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but he's not prioritizing that.
Yeah, it's only risky if he starts to lose army numbers, because Tato's catching up in the vill count. A beautiful micro again. Oh!
That was
yeah,
close.
that was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hera's micro's been great here. I'm just waiting for the light cav to surprise Tato.
Still
Beautiful
no Arbalest
split.
upgrade either from Hera.
Dude.
I guess because he's just not using them. But if he goes forward to that wood line of Tato,
Yeah.
oh my goodness. Like, how much damage can he do?
Tato, if you look at the vill count, you might think it's even, but Tato hasn't had the villagers for as long as he needs to. Tato's not in the Imperial Age, and Tato knows it.
Tato realized it. What a sick play from Hera. Just a sick defense.
Yeah, I feel like the strategy choices mine probably wasn't the best there. Like, going forward is okay.
It was very
but
reactionary.
why not? Yeah, why not just sit back, wall your base, and go fast castle, crossbow, or elite skirm? You know?
Yeah, but we always say, like, if you see your opponents like fully walled,
To go forward,
with
yeah.
towers, right?
Yeah.
So maybe Tato didn't like his map. He thought it was too open or
It
something.
was open,
you
yeah.
know?
It was
And
open.
He wanted to pressure Hera.
Ultimately, I think you have to overlay guy. How do I?
No,
Oh
you
no,
go
I'm good.
there.
I'm good.
Yeah.
We got it. We're fine. Ultimately, I think you have to credit Hera for going for the wise gold in the back, scouting it, getting the
that was
walls
sick,
up.
yeah.
Because if he goes forward,
Underrated
if he doesn't think about that, scout that, then it's a
If he's on
nightmare
the
for
gold
him.
at the front, that tower rush is so good.
Yeah, and it's Tato probably
unbelievably
wins.
good. Yeah. And then Hera has to react, go build another mining camp. That's less wood he can spend on defending.
Yep.
He can't get the range up as quickly.
Yep.
Can't get archers out as quickly. Like, it's just, this is a great decision.
All right, 78 kills for Hera, 62 deaths. Big thing that separated the two in that game was the food, wood, and gold collected. He went with Britons against Mezzo, got the win, but now you have to play on Tato's home map.
Islands. Hera's played enough islands, though. Everyone's picking it against him.
Yeah, I wonder.
But he's good, dude. Like, he was down like 10 galleys in a straight-up Vikings war or something
Yeah.
like that against Velez, and he came back and won, like, in feudal.
Do you think he goes Vikings again?
I think so.
I think he goes Vikings. I think Tato goes Japanese or Italians, and Tato lands him.
Yeah, the backdock land.
Backdock
well, no,
land.
but
Yep.
he's done. Tato's done that like every single game. He's
But you
gone
can't.
islands.
You literally can't stop it because
if-
you can make the transport in Dark Age.
Yeah.
You know, that's the crazy thing about the strat. Now, there's also a lot of like luck involved because you don't know, you can't scout your opponent's base. You don't know where to go with your villagers.
Yep.
I heard Doubt had an extraordinary landing. Didn't he like go to the enemy dock and just sit there for a couple minutes?
It was so unlucky, man.
Yeah.
I saw people complaining. They're like, Dave's making fun of Doubt. And so it was just unlucky. Like, he's in the line of sight of Yo's dock forever.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he moves the transport. And you can see Yo kind of like smiling, like, oh,
Yeah,
I know where you're going.
yeah.
And he goes immediately into the other dock's line of
Oh
sight.
my God! Yeah, it's just unlucky.
It was great. And then he ended up landing on the middle
He's
island.
kind
in
of
feudal.
known for that though, because he played. There was a show match I organized between Hera and Doubt. He did the same thing against Hera.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Doubt
just
had
Doubt.
a sick comeback today. Like,
Which,
oh my God.
Which one?
Spoiler
You mean the
alert.
best of 5?
It was a Doubt that I haven't seen in a long time. He was down. Spoiler alert. He was down.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
is there spoilers? We should
Actually,
put-
no, because we have it on the overlay what the score was at all times, like in between games.
Yeah, I just don't think you said spoiler alert enough times.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, he was down 2-0,
Yeah.
and he just like got serious. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I feel a bit bad. I feel a bit bad for Land, but it is what it is, right?
It's
So-
his first. It's his first tournament.
So I'm thinking
right? So
Japanese or Italians for Tato. You don't have to play that into transport. You don't have to at all. Those civs are good playing on water normally.
What do you
Hera
think
loves
about-
his Vikings.
What do you think about landing villagers on the middle island and making 3 archery ranges?
I feel
what,
like
what about that strat? Do you
feel like
that
that's
strat?
probably.
I just had to toss it in.
I feel like that's probably not something I want to talk about right now.
I just had
And I
to
knew it
toss
was coming. The second I
love
saw
how,
Islands.
I love how probably only like 40% of the chat understands that joke. But
That's a lot of people
that's
right
great,
there.
Yeah. The meme.
Well, I tried to ask Noah to do Team Islands, and he was like, no,
No.
sorry. Deal with it.
Okay, we're just waiting for the players to get in the game room, pick their civilizations. What do you? So you think Vikings versus Italians? We've seen
It's
Italians
Vikings-
basically.
I think
from
it's
Tato every time.
Okay, then yeah. I mean, I don't really know what Tato's been picking historically. If he picks Italians, I'd actually be very surprised if he lands. If he picks Japanese, I think he
He's
lands.
been landing with Italians.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, so the difference is because Italian fishing ships are so cheap and
Yeah.
the dock techs are so cheap, and you don't have to spend as much to go up. It's very easy for you to choose to go land and go Castle Age and Knights, or choose to go land and go Castle Age and Water again. Whereas Japanese, I think that's a backdock situation because the fishing ships have the armor.
The only
and
thing
wanna
you
keep
got to
them
be worried
protected.
about against Vikings with the landing is like if they catch you and they have if
Yeah.
you go a little bit late or if you go to the wrong spot and your transport dies,
Yeah.
it's like poof, you're rough. You're in a rough spot.
I think what I really like about Japanese and landing is that you can go monk siege push. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It just flashes
It just
sometimes.
happens. It's just like, I'm waiting for all the power to go out in this place. But yeah, I think. Do you remember the game between land and fire actually that I casted? It
Land
was
and
when I
fire.
was like trying to say things in your cadence and you said terrible.
No.
Okay. Well, anyways, nice to know you remember
what
my
happened.
commentary. So, anyways, Fire was trying to defend with towers with Vikings, and towers and Mangonels. Land got redemption with his monks and converted the Mangonels.
Oh, was that when it was the super bad gold for fire? And he was
Yeah,
pushing
Fire
through?
took,
I
Fire
remember
took the
that.
gold
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
center. Yeah. So my point is like that's a pretty strong push, I think, and a reason for Japanese.
Yep.
But we're pretty much talking about 3 civs here, though.
Yep. So how's your NAC experience been so far?
I want to sleep.
You already slept. You
slept
slept more than
4
me.
hours,
You
man.
slept more than that's more than me.
Like, yeah, but then I can't help it that your body just doesn't function.
Yeah, it just doesn't want to sleep.
Yeah.
I like sleep for an hour, wake up for an hour, sleep for
It's
another
really
hour.
weird for me, and probably for you as well, to cast at this time.
No.
Because, okay, well, it is for me, right? Because normally I start my streams around noon and cast, and then for people in Europe, it's 5 or 6 p.m. Right now, I mean, it's not too late. I definitely stream to this time, but we're probably going to stream past midnight. So, but I guess my body still thinks it is, USA time. So I don't know. What
Can
are you
someone
looking at?
explain Mangonel delete, please? Sorry, it's like a quarter of the screen, and then the chat is like an eighth of that. Mangonel delete, basically units, when they're on top of a hill, they take 25% less damage, and when they're hitting stuff down a hill, they do 25% more damage.
Correct.
But if you delete your Mangonel after it fires its shot, that hill bonus is negated. So it's just neutral damage, and the Mangonel can kill the one on top of the hill.
Yeah, the game forgets that it was at a
If
disadvantage.
you
It
just
does
shoot
normal
straight
damage.
up on the one on top of the hill, you'll do like
I think 80% damage.
80% damage.
So,
yeah.
so you have 2 Mangonels, direct shot from the one at the bottom of the hill hits. This one would not die without
I'm ashamed
delete.
to say I don't
So-
even know what the HP is. If you
I
hit,
think it's 8 or
it doesn't
10
even
or
matter
12.
because
it doesn't
it's
matter.
only like it's 2 shots anyway.
Are
From
you
the
saying it doesn't
Mangonel.
matter? This is content ideas for someone out there.
Doesn't even matter to
I was
me.
telling Dave earlier, and Game 2 will be coming up, that a great idea for his YouTube channel would be to pick the top 10 of those videos.
Hey, don't give
that-
the idea. No, don't give the ideas away.
Okay.
Imagine if I gave bad clan websites away before it happened.
No one else would do that.
There'd be
No one even knows where to
thousands
go.
of videos.
No one even knows where to go.
Bad clan websites.
With Dave.
Best theme song ever.
What's the difference between islands and team islands? Team islands is just 2 larger islands. And you can look to the right there. You could see the neutral islands in the center for regular islands. Would not suggest building 3 neutral, 3 archery ranges on the neutral islands.
I
It
don't know
doesn't
what
work.
what are they up to right now?
I have no clue. They don't tell us things. We're just the entertainment.
Overlay guy.
We're like a circus act.
How long? Chop chop.
This poor guy.
He has the
They're
key
not
to
in the game?
apartment. I get locked out. I'm gonna be alone on the streets of Hamburg, casting for money. No one will take me
You like
anyway.
you, you start consoling in a stranger like I used to be a great Age of Empires caster, telling him your life story.
No.
No?
No.
You wouldn't do
I
that?
don't even tell my friends that.
You don't tell. You haven't told your friends?
No.
I guess it's not your job, but it's a part-time
no,
thing, kind of.
I had to tell
Fun.
people when they ask why I'm going to Germany. I'm like, I'm just hanging out with friends. So you going anywhere other
Dude.
than Hamburg? No.
You gotta own that stuff, man.
Staying in Hamburg, yeah.
So I guess if you go out on a date, you don't tell them this is part of your life either.
No.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I've had mixed results with that.
Yeah, I
Mixed
gotta
results.
get to know them first before they know I'm a weirdo.
What? Oh, okay.
All right. We are into the game, and this is, you know what?
What?
We predicted it.
We're so good.
I know.
It could have been any other 2 civilizations.
Game number 2 on islands.
Surprise.
And what are the civs?
Do you hear that music?
Yeah, it's great.
That's good.
Italians.
Civs are Italians and Vikings. In the blue, we have Tato. I seriously can't get over this music. I don't cast with music very often. And then here's Hera playing as the Vikings. So, Dave, they're probably not going to drop archery ranges on the neutral islands. Those neutral islands will become very important, but at the start, it's about build orders, great execution, fishing ships, fast feudal. What do you expect from Hera? What do you expect from Tato in this game?
I expect forward docks from Hera, actually, and go heavy on the aggression. If he's been watching the Tato games, which he probably has, he's going to expect a backdock landing from Tato.
Okay.
So maybe even like the edge of his island, up to the left-hand side of Hera's island, maybe because it covers those 2 choke points for the transport ship, but you never know, right?
It's also it's hard to play that way. I think you have to think about the transport later
that's
on.
a long way to run too. Yeah.
Well,
also the acacia trees here.
I know.
On islands, Elephant Island here.
But it's actually quite good because you get more food for your uptime. But yeah, I expect forward dock from Hera because he will want to be the aggressor. You do have the option to play safe with Vikings, though. I highly doubt we'll see this. This is more of a team game thing, but you could go back dock longboats. It's always an option.
If you're going back dock longboats, though, like your eco is going to be tailored towards fast castle, and
then landing would destroy you.
Yeah, if he lands you, then you're going to have to go into military. Your castle time is going to be so late, and then even if his landing fails, he can just shift into fire galleys.
Exactly.
And like destroy you. So
I said it was an option. I didn't say it was a good option.
Yeah. Let's actually go to player point of views while we have nothing to talk about in early game.
Sure. All right. I mean, I had a lot to say, but we can still talk about it here.
Oh, that's... Oh, what?
What was that?
Yeah, that was the previous game. Let's not go to player point of views. Let's find something to talk about here.
Yeah.
So we heard this from Doubt actually yesterday when he was casting.
Yeah.
That wonderful set. Hera's got a chunky little island here, which means it can't be ranged in the late game. Some of it, like some of his,
I see what you mean.
His golden stuff is going to have trouble being ranged, whereas Tato's island, a bit thinner, especially to the left-hand side. Like, even in Castle Age, you're going to be able to range all of that stuff if you take control of the water.
Yeah, and as far as resources go as well, we need to talk about landing potential. If Tato lands here, well, this mouse is weird sometimes. This is a great spot for Tato to land. However,
look at Tato's
Hera
island.
has gold elsewhere. So, I mean, if those resources are split up, Hera should always have a place to go if villagers land.
What if Hera goes for the Trush, which is unlikely with the Vikings, but look at Tato's island. Look at where the stones are. If you're off stone,
I mean,
I know it's unlikely.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
definitely, it's definitely unlikely to see a landing, but as you said earlier, we got to talk about it, right? We have to talk about the possibilities.
It would be sick if we did see it.
You're right, back dock for Tato. So Italians have cheaper fishing ships, and the idea of a back dock is you're not investing into Navy, at least heavily, and so you want those fishing ships to fish for you as long as possible. And then Hera has docked to the front. Hera's got to hold against that landing. He's got to use his scout to find that landing. There's no stopping it, really. It's inevitable because transports can be created in Dark Age. And then Hera needs to adapt. How much Navy does he make? If he makes too much on water and not enough on land, then he could fall behind. If he makes too little on water, Tatsu could come right back on. It's really hard to play against.
I also we're like legitimate casters. We predicted everything so far.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
we've casted for how long? I was also going to say this is not rocket science. I'm sure most people in the chat can also predict this.
But. I just want to pat myself.
Well, I mean, back, maybe. To be honest, all right, we don't want to go too.
Right.
To be honest, you have improved a lot, man. Like Dave started with custom scenario.
Yeah, boy.
We started casting RM together, so like it was one of those things where Dave always had like the personality of a co-caster, but he worked his way up. We both worked our way up to some gaming knowledge.
Yeah, and you gained the personality, so.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Can I say that?
The game knowledge.
Can I say that?
Wait a second, dude. Microsoft? Microsoft language.
Sorry.
Please? Man. This is the first
They didn't hear. I didn't say it loud.
Dropped.
I didn't say it loud.
We're doing it live.
Sorry. I didn't sign anything. All right, he didn't tell me I couldn't
Yeah,
swear.
so we're just waiting basically to see when Hera's going to make that, or sorry, Tato's going to make that transport ship. And Hera's already up to the feudal age, dropping his second dock now. So.
Yeah. So this is normally what happens. So first off, Hera's to scout that. We expect the landing to come. Hold on a second. Tato hasn't clicked up yet.
Yeah, he's going to delay a little bit, probably.
No, but he's Italian though. He has a cheaper. Okay, he is gonna go up. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's say the landing's gonna happen. Hera needs to make some quick decisions. He needs to make galleys because he needs to get back here to snipe the fish, but he should also add his fishing ships.
Yeah.
So he needs to take advantage of the fact that Tato's giving him water. He needs to make fishing ships. So he'll gain an eco lead. He might snipe Tato's fishing ships. He also needs to defend. It's all incredibly complicated. It's really hard to predict what will happen from here.
I also like the placement of Hera's docks because it kind of like Tato is going to have trouble finding an ideal landing spot. Like the best spot for him would be to land at the back of
Hera's base.
Yeah. And like Hera's patrolling his scout up at the top. And that's not a great spot to be either because Tato could easily be just walled in there at the top.
Dude,
and then Hera could snipe the transport.
This transport's super late.
Tato's going to do the doubt? What Doubt did to Tato on one game is he just transported his scout, let Tato see it, and then Tato like over-invested in military buildings on his own island. It was a complete mind game. We'll see if he goes for that.
I don't think so because he's only committed to one dock though. Yeah. And he got Loom, but
we'll see.
We'll see. That would be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, he's not. Who's he going to pick up?
Yeah.
Who called the cab?
I think it's these guys here. It's hard to say.
Berry
Busy day.
villagers?
Yeah.
We'll see.
That guy seems likely, but Hera will have galleys.
And in the right position, it looks like, too.
Yeah.
And Tato's just going across. He's just going to mind game. I think he's just going to mind game.
Really? I could tell you're 3 seconds ahead of me, so it's really easy to make that prediction.
Hera's galleys, though! Hera's galleys, is he going to see it?
Oh! Hera did see it. Okay, so Tato's mind gaming.
Oh, the mind games, though. Like, and even if Tato loses this, Hera's going to think that he killed, like, 4 villagers.
Yeah. I think...
So, does Tato lose this on purpose so that Hera thinks he's way far ahead and then Tato...
That's true. You don't want...
That's like another level of mind game.
I think he will show the scout. And then delete.
Oh, okay.
I wish he would have lost it, though.
Hera doesn't have Loom, so that scout could be super annoying.
That villager could die. Tato, hello, just passing.
Well, he doesn't want to be within range of the galleys, right? If he attacks that villager and he takes a hit from the scout, okay.
So, I mean, this scout's going to die anyways. Just kill the vill. It's just like, that scout's dead. This is interesting.
I think he didn't want to lose the scout for free. Like, I think the villager doesn't die in that situation. You have 3 galleys hitting the scout.
Maybe.
It's a toss-up, right?
Yeah.
And you're not getting information on your opponent's base, like where to land and whatnot later.
I mean, mind games are cool. I'm all for that. I think it's fun to talk about, but Tato on islands has no water control now.
Well,
like, if you do the fake transport and then you have mass fires behind it, it's good.
I mean, he's 50% on the way to Castle Age,
yeah. So
it's giving him time.
He has to be careful.
And he's making a fire galley to combat the galleys from Hera. I think Hera's got enough coming around, though. He's got some follow-up from that one.
No fletching, so it could be interesting. This is well calculated from Tato.
And Hera's found the docks on the front, too.
Yeah.
But
this is really interesting.
How do you stop that early fire push if you don't have those galley numbers? No fletching.
No fletching.
And is that?
I think Hera needs a transport.
Is that a transport ship from Hera? I think it's
I think he has to.
Yeah.
I think he has to do that because Tato will probably clean him up on water if he gets those upgrades. How good are Italians, though? Tato loses a villain berries. Like, the fact that they're able to get away with this is just crazy.
Yeah, and the fact that so far in this tournament, like, it's been equal, the meta games between the non-meta games with Italians, right? Like, no one's just going full water with them. It's crazy when they have that much of an advantage.
Tato's getting the War Galley upgrade. I don't know how he's able to float so many resources. Italians
I think Hera's going to find these fish, too. He's trapping them from both sides. That's big.
Oh, that is big if he gets them.
Tato has only the berries in terms of food eco, other than that fish.
No farms, uses some goats. Not great. The fishing ships are going to be needed for Tato. That's the whole idea of the strategy. And if Hera follows this up with a transport of some kind...
Well, he's got archers ready to get on that transport, too.
All right. Where are those archers at? I don't see them.
One. On the right side.
Where's the? Oh, there.
Yeah,
okay,
as he's taking out the fish or attempting to take out the fish, there's a fire ship there though.
I think Hera will get most of them. Here, you don't want to focus on the fire. You want to focus on the fish.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to adjust. I think my mouse speed after this. Speak to overlay guy. It's like zooming all over the place. I think there's some scroll inertia as well. One fishing ship remaining for
And
Tato after
Hera's
this.
fishing ships too are going to be dead. So this is what the Italians can do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How good was that from Tato to know he also needed to hit the fishing ships? Like one could easily be preoccupied with defense there. He said nope, and now
Hera's got to be careful. With
Hera
this
has to be really careful with the transport.
Don't reveal this to Tato because so far, I mean, he sees the archer range though, doesn't he? Has he seen that?
I don't think Tato has seen that.
No, he hasn't.
No,
Okay, but he's
Tato's
seen
not
the
seen
barracks,
that.
so he has to know.
Well, no, that barracks was built. Tato's scout saw the barracks. I think Hera built this in response to the transport ship.
Yeah, but
But he knows it's a possibility.
it all depends on the timings, right?
Oh
That's
no! Why are they going
not
this way?
Good.
Tell me Tato didn't patrol. Oh,
He did patrol.
patrols!
Let him out. Let him breathe.
All right,
There you go.
there you go.
That's unfortunate for Hera. So there goes his rush.
Yeah.
He still has some galleys on the field, and he's 10% on the way to Castle Age, or 20% on yours.
Yeah.
I think I gotta speed it up a little bit here.
I mean, okay, so let's talk this through. Let's talk about Hera's possibilities. It's unlikely he's going to get a landing in, but he is going to snipe some fish here. This is good.
Food Eco is still struggling for Tato. He's got a
Yeah.
few farms down, but not enough for 2TC.
I think Tato will just boom and hold water. Oh, and actually Tato's making a siege workshop. He's really scared of archers.
He is.
That is good for Hera. That investment could have been elsewhere, but Tato's not 100% certain that Hera's not going to make it over.
And the transport ship from Hera?
Still alive.
Still alive. I mean, it's limping, but it's alive.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake for Tato to let that go, right? And that's probably led to him. Oh, hold on.
Hera's
Let's not
making
speak
another
too
one,
soon.
I think he's going to make another one. He's got a dock coming up north of that on the shoreline, and he's
sneaky.
got his archers near there. I think he's going to make another one. And upgrade. Once he has crossbow, he can do some damage. Well, once again, with the potential Mangonel or Scorpion, I think it's Scorpion is a better play for Tato.
Just one or two.
Yeah, he's going to be able to defend against that.
Just looking at Tata's resources, 2 TCs now, does have 1 villager lead and the water control. Has not taken care of that weak transport. Hera's sending it around. I think Hera really wants to go for longboats. That's why he's redocking.
Yep. Well, that's the play, right? You get that immediate thing. You don't have to attack into War Galley. You don't have to...
Now, can you quote what Hera said about longboats?
Yeah, longboats are trash unit. Trash.
Oh no! Oh, the archers! Oh, that's so close!
Oh, and he attacks it. He attacks it so Tato knows. Tato wasn't on patrol with that fire ship either.
Tato should take that transport out. He does, and the Scorpion's already here, Dave. Now, Hera has good micro, and Hera could get some value here.
Yeah, and he's getting crossbow too. Once he gets Bodkin, he's gonna have some range. He's gonna be able to snipe some villagers.
This is a dangerous place to be, though, because you're next to the
You
water.
could get quick walled too by those villagers.
You could get demoed. Oh boy, I don't think this transport is going to do much at all. It will be all about water again in a second. And
but
the
longboats are near though.
Yeah.
So maybe if you take out the fire ships, you can use the longboat range. Like I said, Tato's got a pretty skinny island. Maybe you can use the longboat range to snipe those scorpions.
Are you calling Hera fat? Just drop it.
Drama.
That's true. The longboats are doing quite well. I was just going to say, yeah, Tato has the eco lead, but he definitely needs to hold water.
Like, I'd love to see Hera try his hardest to keep these crossbows alive.
Yeah.
Because that's just, it's so much pressure that Tato can't ignore. Going in there is not a great start. Losing one of those, and I think he might even lose another one.
So, do you see what Tato just did? Tato's sending his fishing ships around to the back. Really smart thinking. So he has that safe eco.
And he keeps making more, too. He kept making more at the back. He's got some fish
They're so
traps
cheap,
even.
man.
Yeah.
They're so cheap. And it's 51 vills versus 42. But Hera could always expand his economy behind this, and there it is, second TC.
Tato might be thinking about going up soon. He's getting a university down.
Holy cow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and his resources are not looking bad whatsoever. He might just, even though he has 2 TC, he might just think of like a fast imp kind of thing.
Yeah.
Push Hera off water.
Very similar. Hera invested so much into feudal age, just trying to hold on. Tato went castle, and then we have the same thing now where Tato will probably go imp. And I think it's the better play.
It's a bit risky, though, because Hera will start to climb his way back into the game over the next minute or two, but with fast fire ships, longbows are not going to do near as well.
Well, he's getting the numbers up. The archers, or the crossbows rather, finally died to the scorpions, so Hera's not going to have that land pressure anymore, and he doesn't have a transport ship.
Look at this galley, this hero galley.
That galley, dude. The only one left of its kind.
He shot the fish trap.
Endangered species, man.
That's great.
He's doing damage.
That's great. All right, well, 6% for Tato. So I assume now he'll just garrison all of his new navy in the docks and just wait.
Yeah.
This would be an opportunity for Hera to take out those docks, and you could even consider transporting again if you have units, but that's investing a lot more into a transport, which didn't work that well before. Or deny new docks. This is good.
I wonder if Hera saw the score change too.
Probably.
When Tato clicked up.
Yeah.
We'll see what the response is. I mean, he went 3 TC. He has Vikings, so he has a very good eco behind that, but I don't know. He doesn't have the res to go up in the next few minutes.
It's all going to be about numbers, so that number right there and Tato's resources. But Italians, things are so cheap. He could so easily get fast fire ship.
Yeah, we'll see how the fast fires perform, especially in like choke points against the numbers of the longboats that Hera's going to be pumping out. If you only have 2 docks making fast fire ships, maybe if he gets additional ones down or starts pumping from the docks at the back, then it's going to be a problem. And he's got numbers at the back there.
Yep.
So once those get upgraded.
Yeah, so when you have a ranged unit versus a melee like this, normally the range needs numbers. Hera does not have numbers right now. Well, he has 15, but 12 for Tato is pretty dangerous. I love how Tato has kept those fishing ships working. I love how he's redocked multiple times. It was also great defense with the Scorpions. We have to say, remember, I said that it was early, that it was not needed, but the transport did happen anyways. Even a little trap here for Tato just to get that
longboat. It's probably
longboat.
Is Hera seriously? Is Hera?
Is he
get a life, dude. Get a life. Get a life, Hera.
Oh my god.
Micro nerd.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He's microing the one longboat, and he's going back for more, I think, too.
Yeah. Oh, he runs back through it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now he's going to the fish. Let's go.
He beat the fire.
Dude, if he no, there's fires there. Okay.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Just build farms or something. Doubt's probably like kids these days.
Yeah, exactly.
No eco.
Yeah.
That is a lot of docks from Tato.
That's a ton of docks.
Italians are so devastating here. I think Hera is going to be in big trouble once these techs complete.
Tato, yeah, I don't know if he has. Yeah, I guess he has enough on wood and gold to sustain this.
He has the same amount of villagers, pretty much.
Yep.
67. That's 67, and you're in the Imperial Age.
And Vikings can't make demos, of course. So.
Well, you mean fires? They can make demos.
Or sorry, fires.
Sorry. You know,
I get Koreans and Vikings. I've seen Koreans as much as Vikings on islands. I get them confused.
Do Koreans not get demos?
Yeah, they don't get demos. Who are you?
Dude, do you know me and Koreans? Do they not get any demos? Like even feudal demos?
Yeah, they don't get any demos.
What?
I thought that was your favorite civ. We have a pause here.
Yeah.
By the way,
they're going to fact check if Koreans get demos.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think? I can't even see.
Koreans don't get demos, but you corrected me on the fires, which I already knew.
I know this.
That's why you're making galleys and longboats.
Yeah. This isn't this isn't a competition. We can both be wrong, all right? It's fine.
Ooh.
So what does Hera do? Like the only thing I can think now is he on stone. He's not.
No, he's not.
Like
on
you
stone.
you could castle. I mean, he is on stone, but he doesn't have a lot.
Few, but it's not too much.
Okay, we're restoring.
Yep, Hera crash.
But you could castle your shoreline, and then protect your docks. Go for elite longboat and hope for the best. Elite longboat and heavy demo. The problem is there's going to be a long time where Tato can do damage. Could go for a landing with condotieros. Could do an awful lot.
All right, so we're going to get back into this game pretty soon. Unfortunately, Hera did have a crash, so we're just going to restore the game. Get back into the same point, and I think we keep saying it, Hera's in trouble. Hera's in big trouble here.
Do you think I can go pee?
No. There's a cup right there.
I'm sure that would be great. All right, I'm going to be right back. This is
just
wires
make
everywhere.
it quick, dude.
You got this.
What am I supposed to do? Entertain the stream?
You knew Koreans don't get demos, so.
Yeah. Vikings do get demos, though, so maybe that's the play. I was thinking, I was getting confused, I thought it was Koreans. I thought he couldn't counter it. So maybe he keeps the longbow numbers up. He has a few docks spamming demolition ships into the mass. I don't know. I gotta be careful. The door is closed there, but gotta be careful. They can't hear me because obviously I have a lot better strategy and map awareness than those two. So. Okay. So we're going to need to cast point of views of the players. So once they get into the game, actually Island's point of view isn't that bad because there's not many places to focus on. It's not like a huge open land map. So we'll just switch between the two of them and see it from their point of view. It is unfortunate we can't do it from the overall God view of the field, but we do what we can and we're going to try and provide you with the most entertaining experience here. Hope you're having a good time watching this set, chat. I know I'm having a good time casting with my empty chair over here. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. T90 Visual. Oh, Nilly.
Hey!
I was so excited too. I was like,
wait, why were you excited?
Immediate upgrade. Oh, T90 muted. All right, we're casting POV. That's on upside down.
I got it. I realized. Shut up. Sorry. We're POV casting?
Yeah, it's fun. It's actually sick. Yep.
Okay.
It's sick for islands though. We did it before. I like it better. Actually.
Which POV are we going to cast?
Once they get into the game,
I feel like
then
I'm
we'll
missing
cast.
something. Headphones.
Our screen went black, but 1 second says overlay guy. He's 1 second. Oh.
Okay.
All right, so we got Tato's point of view. He does have the fast fire ships. And, I mean, demos do make, Vikings do make demos, so maybe...
Demos do make
so
Vikings!
Much confusion here.
Oh
There's so
my
much
God.
confusion. So maybe you just keep the longboat numbers alive until you finally get to Imperial Age, whenever that is, and just spam demos into these
He doesn't have
fire ships.
the eco for it, though.
Yeah,
like, you need
well-
Bracer, you need Chemistry, you need Elite Longbow, and you need
And
Heavy Demo.
Tato's eco, like, he's going back and forth hunting down these
This is sick.
longboats, and his eco actually looks pretty solid here.
Those longboats are dead.
Try and shift to Hera's point of view right here, but we can't see it on our screen. So
What? Hera's point of view?
I can see it over on Nilly's screen. Maybe I can cast from 10 feet away. We see Hera's just trying to run away with the longboats at the moment.
Dave's positivity is refreshing right now.
There we go. Now I can see Hera. Now it's black.
Yeah, we got a black screen.
I said I could see Hera, and overlay guy looked at me like, who are you? All right, Hera's only got 3 longboats left. That's really bad, but he is on the way to Imperial
Yeah,
Age.
the colors obviously switch because we're on Hera's point of view.
Yeah.
So you need, like I said, you need a castle. You need a castle on the shoreline and back dock. This is your last chance.
The bonus for Hera, though, is this chunky island. And Tato hasn't teched into the galleon yet, so he can't get the range on it.
Yeah, he could survive a bit longer, and you certainly can do that on a map like this.
Islands is always possible, though. If you outmass and take complete water control,
Sure.
it's always possible to take a victory, even if you're so far behind.
I think the important thing for Tato right now is that he castles the center. It would be a mistake to castle drop if you're Tato. Just castle the center island. Take the golds, take that control, redock there. There's Tato now. You see his stone count. He's definitely thinking that.
Yeah.
And now I think he's actually going to be bringing in galleons. So it'll be a mix of fires and galleons.
Okay. So he's just thinking a little bit.
Oh,
transport.
Yeah, he wants to transport to the center.
Okay, so he's going to start thinking, like you said, about dropping that castle on the center. Hera's got quite a few docks back there, but I think Tato knows that he can prioritize different things for the time being, because at any given moment, he could just start spamming ships again.
I love watching
from all
point of
his-
views. This is great.
It's sick, isn't it?
It's so amazing how good these guys are.
And I wonder where Hera ended up putting his castle. You saw him like looking for a place.
Yeah, I think
usually
we'll
you want to
see.
guard your docks,
There it
and
is.
yeah, that's what he's going to do.
It's a good spot for it.
You want to guard your production buildings that are going to keep you on water rather than like your resources initially, you know?
But man, more of those longboats are going down. I like how Hera just is trying to convert the demo.
Yeah. How many
That's
does
great.
he have garrison in these docks? That's
He
what I
only
don't-
has
if
100 pop, man.
Oh, yeah.
And now the galleons
true.
arrive.
True. But not too many villagers though. I'm looking up at the resource count. This is nice. This is nice. I can see that.
He's
look
gonna
at Tato. Where's he
micro
going?
his heart out.
Where's he going with the transport? You called it, my friend.
Nice
I would have
spot.
preferred to see 3 archery ranges on that island, but I think the castle's a good play.
Thank God they can't see us right now.
You can't see the camera view. How am I the main caster now on the POVs? You got to take back your role.
Now we have a
game
pause.
from Hera.
Tato looks pretty
Oh,
relaxed.
he's going
They're
for the-
having fun.
Is Hera really going for the tech tree right now? What's he
Oh
looking
my
for?
God, what's he looking
He's
for?
looking for the cost on Elite Longbow.
Oh man, Hera.
You can look that up in the doc, can't you? Do you need the tech tree? I wish we could see chat right now. Grossed out.
Dude, he is. I love your positivity. It's amazing.
Yeah, I know.
But like, what? There's surely no way.
I've seen people come back from nothing on islands, dude. Like
Against
nothing.
Tato.
Not against Tato, though.
Yeah.
Never against Tato.
But
Not with the
should,
castle in the
should
middle.
Hera resign here? No. There's a lot in line here. One game one.
Yeah.
He should try to get
He's got-
elite longbow.
Dude, he's got to make Tato
elite
work
longbow,
for
sorry.
it. He's definitely got to make
Yeah.
Tato work for it. I love how he paused for the tech
Pretty
tree.
sure Laka could finish off this game.
All right, we're going to go back to Tato's point of view. Okay,
Condos.
Condos, it's over. Okay, cool.
All right.
That's it? That's it?
Gold in the
We're
center.
going to go to double POV. We see both players. Castle there. Hera does see the barracks coming down on his island, but
Yeah.
is there anything he can do against it?
No, now he needs to. It's a never-ending cycle where he'd make elite berserks, and then the condo
and
tears
then
would command if he makes
Tato
archers.
slowly starts taking over areas
Yeah,
of his island. He denies him wood. He denies
Yeah.
him goldstone.
And condos,
everything, yeah.
condos are better than fully upgraded berserks that are not elite.
Mhm.
So like non-elite berserks. I found that out the hard
You
way.
could've
I
just said
figured
non-elite
I-
berserks.
You know what? I got there eventually.
Fully upgraded berserks that aren't elite.
Well, I said fully upgraded. I meant to say fully upgraded
What
castle
universe
berserks, I
are you
guess.
living in?
The universe. Well, never mind.
Yeah, okay.
This is a valiant effort from Hera, but the Kondo Tieros are just going to shred his eco. What's his pop? 113. It's 160 for Tato.
Yeah, just the
Tons
map
of gold.
position is just sick though. Like,
Yeah.
look, even Tato's like, he knows that if he lets Hera out, that's the only possible way that Hera could come back
Yeah,
in this
yeah.
game.
He's all
and he's
around
like, he's
him.
holding him on both sides.
Yeah.
It's sick. He keeps like pulling it back. Just hold him in long
Yep,
enough, and
suffocating
then
him.
pull back and then push him as soon as he comes out from behind those docks.
Yeah, and then he's also being pretty patient here with the Kondo Tieros. Sending in one or two would mean that they would surely die to that castle. So being patient, waiting for upgrades on that as
Is
well.
Hera doing anything on land to like combat this at all?
He's going to make archers, but it's just you're making archers to defend land.
Yep.
As Tato.
And you need wood and gold, and you
Yeah.
can see his wood count is
Yeah.
just it's struggling big
I
time.
once
there.
watched Hera play a game where he was in a similar situation, and he played till he was like 70 pop, just microing the longboat. So we might be here for a while. Wait, is there a longboat bugged onto the land there? Look at Hera's point of view. Top
Yeah.
left.
Yeah.
When he goes back to his docks.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, yeah, he'd have to go back to it.
Well, this doesn't matter. I
It
mean,
does
he's-
matter. It's really interesting.
No, it's
Oh, no,
behind the
they're
docks.
trapped,
yeah,
yeah.
they're trapped behind the
Yeah.
docks. So Hera tried to gate out those condos. It didn't work, and now they're in here. They're doing damage.
Tato's all
And,
over him.
Like we saw this the other day. I forget who it was against, Hera versus somebody, and he just did not want to give up on the islands game.
I know, yeah. I think the reasoning is probably because of the island itself. Like you said, the thickness of the island here.
Yeah, it's a Campbell's Chunky Soup Island. That's what it is. Yeah.
He thinks he has more wood. He definitely has more wood accessible, and for that reason he continues. And Tato, it's probably not a whole lot of fun when you're 180 pop versus
Galleys.
140, but
As Leary would say, galleys.
Galleys. Yeah, it's a slow but sure death for Hera now. I believe so. I would gladly be proven wrong here, but Tato has so much wood.
Hera's drawing this out because
I think I can appreciate
reasons.
the effort.
Yeah, I
You
can
know, like-
appreciate the reasons, but there's the GG.
Yeah.
Like, he just knows this. He's getting out-popped on water. He's getting raided on land. He has no map control whatsoever, and there's
Yep.
no possibility. The win condition is nothing,
Yep.
basically.
All right. So in game one, Hera plays like a beast on Arabia, gets the win. Tato, as expected,
We can
gets the
actually
win.
go to the stats and see.
Oh, nice.
So we got main menu. Oh, that's before draft. This
but yeah,
is disaster.
It's all right. Tato ties it up, scores 1-1. We have Valley and Land's Madness available for Hera's home maps.
Yep.
What are your thoughts? I think Land Madness has been Mongols more. They changed the map.
Every
There's
single
no
set
forge
so
anymore.
far, Land Madness has been picked that it's been picked as a home map. It's the last pick as the home map. So I think we're seeing Valley. Yeah.
Okay, so if it's Valley, they cannot pick Mongols. That's the rule. Yep. Mongols would be a really solid pick for
banned
this.
in this tournament is Mongols on Valley.
Yeah.
It's the only one. Yeah.
And Koreans, I heard, right?
No.
Okay. Aztecs? What are your thoughts? You said Chinese on Valley.
I think Aztecs, if you wall your basin, and don't go for the middle.
And Chinese, you'd probably take the middle a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Chinese are just super strong. Any map where you can find your sheep really quickly, Chinese are just really, really strong. And we can see Tato's just inviting Hera to the game. Once we have them both in the game, then we will look at what civs they're going to pick.
Yeah. Interesting to me that Hera banned Arena. I thought that was interesting. Huns for Tato, very flexible civ. Is he going to stick with that?
Did you see the game Viper against Hera?
Which Viper against Hera game?
Cumin Feudal Rush.
Oh, I saw that.
It's not surprising to me. He's banning Arena.
I saw that.
Oh, see, I called it. Did I not?
Aztecs is... You said Chinese. I said Aztecs.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both good civs.
I said Aztecs.
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Dude, this is like...
Let's go!
Literally, this is like the 6th new civ we've seen just today.
Yeah, but Tato with Saracens is a different animal.
I know.
Let's go.
I know. Obviously, the Saracen's much better now. We have to be quiet because this is a surprise.
Are they in the started,
game?
Right? I think they're about to start.
Okay. So basically, Tato picking the Saracens. Saracens are a different civ now. With the E, they get the plus attack for the foot archers now, and +1 each age going up. Makes it so devastating, and their market is cheaper as well. Really underrated civ, I think.
Yeah. So I wanna talk through what I've seen from Tato with Saracens. He tends to debate people big time. So what he'll do is he'll go heavy on gold. People will expect that he's going to be going archers because of that. And then he'll sneak a Vil and start buying food with the market and make scouts. So your opponent starts making skirms and Tato says, nope, I'm going for scouts. This could be really interesting. But it's also something he's done pretty frequently. So, if there's no surprise there, I don't know how well that works. Tato's here in the blue. He's playing as the Saracens, and then in the red we have Hera.
I think, you know what?
Aztecs.
I think the conversation we were having earlier about Hera not wanting to go forward and like thinking of securing his base and stuff, when he's this close to the valley and when he sees he's versus Saracens, I think definitely going forward, especially considering, look at the front of his base, look at those stones, look at that gold.
That's rough.
And the hills, like that's so ugly at the front. It's so open and yuck.
Yeah, I think at the very least, Man-at-Arms should be the play for Aztecs.
He's only got one wood line too.
And Tato does have forward berries, and we don't know if Tato will take that or not. Most likely he will. It's an open map, man. But my eyes are going to be on Tato. I think the scouting for Hera has got to be on point, because if he does not scout what Tato is going for, he can't scout for clues. He needs to confirm what Tato is going for. If he doesn't, I think he's going to pay.
Also very nice that the Saracen player, Tato, has golds in the back in a safe location. You always want that gold accessible, because if everything else goes wrong, you can just plop the market down and do basically whatever strategy you want. It's not going to last long term, but it's a good short-term boost.
Early scouting from Hera, needs to be careful.
I think he knows it's
He expects it. Yeah, very good scouting just to hug the hill so he doesn't run into the TC.
But the boar from Tato is right out there, and I think Hera sees it, and will he think about
You can't
laming?
steal it, but you could block, I think... Oh?
He's waiting. Shh, MBL south.
One hit from Tato, though, and it's really close to the TC. Yeah, that boar's coming in.
No,
Tato.
it's not worth your time. Like it's better to just scout the base. But nice attempt from Hera there. He's gonna find another one, I think, if he loops around. So maybe
try again.
Round 2.
I feel like the fact that Mesosivs can't steal boars significantly nerfs them.
Yeah, a little bit.
Know?
Yeah.
Like
They
it's
just
such
have
an important element. If that's not allowed, they're not going to be as strong.
Yeah. And there's, if anyone's wondering, there's a specific reason. Oh, as he, I think he's going to take 2 llamas here.
Who's taking 2 llamas?
Hera.
Oh, he's going to steal 2 llamas. Whoa!
Right under the
Whoa!
TC.
Hello. All right, well
That's
that works.
kind of a big deal.
Thank you very much. 200
That's
food.
kind
I'll
of a
take
big
it.
deal.
Wow. All right. I don't know how that happens. Tato, he's definitely going to Feudal Age.
Yep.
It's not like he's going to stay in Dark Age all game. This is one of the obvious things. Dave, Tato was one of the only players to choose Saracens before the buff, and he's brought his scout back to get his llamas, but I just
Hera's
love
not gonna let him have
Tato's
those.
creative thinking, and
Yeah.
really excited to see how this goes. Yeah, Hera can win that fight, so Tato has to run away. But, you know, I think Tato wants this. I think Tato wants Hera's scout as far away from his base as possible.
Yeah, because he can't push deer, and he
Yes.
can't get those llamas back. So, like, what are you going to do? You're basically forced to play around the fact you're having -2 llamas, and you have no extra food income from the deer.
Yeah, and also Hera cannot scout the build from Tato to know what he's going for. Now, Hera's going to go back and scout at some point. Tato's actually looking for the llamas still.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying,
Yeah.
like, Hera needs to keep chasing the scout from Tato.
I think he should bail. He's never going to get another hit. I think he should bail and go to Tato's base.
Okay, differing opinions then. Let's go. Now he's bailing. All right, here we go. But still, Tato being out there means that he's minus food.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. He's 2 on farms, Boar here, enough on berries. And it's normally when Tato does this, 22 pop. We'll see the difference here, Dave. If he's unable to click up on 22 pop, the llamas could have made a big deal. He is pushing 1 deer.
Is he going to be annoying? Yeah, he's going to be
being
annoying. No loom.
No loom.
Yeah, downhill, no loom. You can't resist hits like that. Think about an eagle, too. Like, if it gets weakened, you can just plop it in your TC and heal it back up again.
All right, so barracks for Hera. This is all standard. 2 to gold and man-at-arms. You said maybe forward here? You think Hera might do it?
Yeah, I think
That's a
he might go
possibility.
for the... he's definitely going for men-at-arms. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He's seen the berries from Tato. And also on that hill is a stone. And there's another stone forward from Tato. So, like, if he identifies that, definitely... Even if you go forward here, plop a few towers, you can always go back. It's so close. Or you can take the deer.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate the idea to do it.
And now he's going to see the gold. So
I think Hera's not the type of player to go forward, but he has scouted the gold. Yeah, so, man, I'm so excited to see the mind
Look at
games from
this.
Tato.
Look at Hera's base.
What about it?
Oh, ho!
Oh, there we go. Now, is he going to deer or is he going forward, though? Does he want to deny that gold
Man,
and maybe
Hera-
tower the backside?
Hera was so excited, man. Come on. Just do it.
I think he's going to deer.
He might be going to the deer near Tato's base, though.
Technically, deer is a forward, so you got it.
He's going to the deer near Tato's base.
No,
He's
I
going
think,
past the
he
middle.
wants to tower the other
Yeah,
side of that
exactly,
gold. There's 2
exactly.
there. Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a forward for sure. And then he's got the men-at-arms to back it up.
And we talked about scouting Tato.
Is Tato going to see it, though?
He should look, for sure.
Ah! He didn't see it.
Wait, will we see the deer move, though? You can notice
He's going to
that.
be paying attention to the militia, though, that
Yep.
are coming in. He's not going to be looking at deer on the other side
All
of
right,
the map.
this is important. Tato builds the stable. Tato will build a market. He has the 75
He
wood
doesn't
needed
see
for
the
it.
tower coming down from Hera either. Right on the other side of that gold.
That's a great tower.
That is a great tower,
That is
especially
an
with the
amazing
men-at-arm
tower.
upgrade coming in. And he's forced to repair the mining camp. He's going to have to retreat to the left where the units from Hera are.
Yeah. Yeah,
and the
this
hill
is good.
bonus, too, on this tower.
I think more than anything, it's just taking the Saracen player off of gold. Hera did his homework. He definitely did his homework, and Tato is not expecting that. How quickly will he react,
Hera's not
Dave?
garrisoning the rest of the villagers.
Oh, that's so bad.
Hera's not garrisoning them.
He would have killed 1 for sure. He still will. He kills 1. He will kill...
I
That's
think he's
it.
going to kill 2.
2.
Yeah, I think he's going to kill 2, which is, you know what? And he's off the gold. Tato's
That's
off
perfect.
both of those safe golds that we identified earlier. Oh, man. And now if... Look, Tato's going and he identifies exactly where he needs to defend the stone because it's so vulnerable out there. He's going to put a watchtower there.
I think he wants to sell it. I think he wants to sell that stone.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same thing, right? Like if Hera pushes him off that
Yeah.
position, he has nothing.
I don't love that tower. I think he could have
I
been
think
further
he
up
was.
the tile.
He might have been scared though. Like he might have just wanted to drop a safe one. I don't know. I think Hera can still range that stone from the other side, potentially.
All right, so tower's up. Resources will be bought and sold. Tato's gone for scouts, but Hera expected it the whole way through. I agree with you. I think a tower's doable there. It's not going to be so easy, though. Oh, Tato actually just bought more stone.
Yep. So Tato, the smart man that he is, looked at his map and was like, okay, I have no gold. I
Yeah.
kind of need stone. Like, I need one or the other. And he does see that gold out there, but that's a risky position out in the left side of his base. And Hera's looping around. Does Hera see that? I think he does. And he sees the wood line.
So, I mean, there's definitely a lead for Hera now. It's a lead in standard play, you know? Any other civ, I think Hera's in a great position. Being this heavy on stone's not great in feudal, but Tato wants to sell the stone. This is unlike any other civilization. It's unlike any other strategy.
Tato doesn't see that tower on his line of sight.
Well, he's
and
also...
Hera's got spearmen as well. He saw the scouts coming out.
Well, he's got one spear on the front. Tato will probably expect the tower on the back, but I love the position for Hera. Hera just needs more spears at home. Oh, the quick wall from Hera, well
Sick
played.
quick walls,
Should
bro.
be done on the other side as well. Oh, he double-clicked all of his builds!
Sick.
He double-clicked all of his builds!
Oh, no!
Oh, that's so tilting.
Disaster!
Oh, man.
When's the last time you saw that in a Pro 1v1?
Oof.
Oh, that's so tilting.
Well, I think Tato was pretty patient there as well. He could have dove in on that spearman. He's keeping those scouts alive, but I don't think this is how he would have envisioned this start.
Tato's having a tough time defending.
Very tough
against
time,
this.
yeah.
Like, he had to go to a separate wood line. That wood line at the back isn't very pretty. Once he gets through here, like, potentially, do you tower the farms?
I think the next tower from Hera, yeah, definitely the farms. Ooh,
Yeah.
or the... Okay, that's a good tower. I like that.
In range of the stone still.
Yeah,
If you place that one and then place, like, one a little bit farther along, then you can hit the farms and the stone, but Tato realizes that, and he's gonna make a defensive tower of his own.
All right, so Dave, if you're going scouts and someone's going heavy spears, that opens you up to something, and you've got to be leery of it. It's skirms or archers. So Tato has kept his scouts alive. He's taken some hits. He's going to make a few archers. Ooh, that's sloppy to lose a scout.
Yeah.
That's huge to lose that scout.
Yeah,
but-
because now he can basically go, like, if in response he can go, like,
Yeah.
one range skirmishers to counter the entire
Yep.
push, right? You want at least, like, three scouts left over to deal with that.
No one's in the center taking the deer. It is an option, but Tato will go out to the other stone, man. It's all market here.
Forward
and the market play,
from Hera. That's sick.
the market play only works for so long. It does not work long term. It's meant to kill fast. Every other time I've seen Tato do this, he has killed villagers early. This time he's lost villagers, and he's fallen way behind.
Let's just, like, review what Tato has left to take in terms of resources. He's got one wood line available,
Yeah.
and then he's got one safe stone and one super exposed stone at the front.
Oh, I was just going to say I think Hera
Defensive
needs a
tower.
tower. Dude,
Yep.
Hera's on point right now.
No, he is with
He's
the
on point.
timings. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yep. He knows he's vulnerable to a small archer switch. So he's towering. And I think if you play defensive towers into eagles and spears now, if you're Hera, start thinking about Castle Age, it can be very good. He's even going to take this gold from Tato. That scouting, all of this stems from Dark Age. And I also love how Hera... Ooh.
He walled
interesting.
in the entire
He
tower.
walled in the
Yeah.
entire tower, yeah.
Yeah.
Tato's just going to build one, and I guess try and garrison that to shoot that tower down. That's how important that area is.
Tara.
Tara.
Tato and Hera, that's their baby. He's actually dropping another defensive tower on his stone, and he's taking the gold from Tato on the left-hand side of his base. There's a hole there, so if he wants to walk around and start towering other stuff, he potentially could, but I think right now he's just going to chill.
I think Tato's going Castle Age. Look at those resources.
Yeah, with the market.
Yeah. What about Hera? Hera has way more resources, though. And Hera has had all that... Blah, blah, blah. Sorry.
He's had a way smoother build.
He has, yeah, it's way smoother. He has all that momentum. He does need to deal with this, though. These Saracen archers will break through here pretty quickly. I think he's fine, though. What about the resources again? Yep, Tato's still buying and selling. He will take that tower out. He'll get access to gold again. This is a bit dangerous, but Hera's up. This is really good.
So what do you do once you're up for Hera?
Definitely Eagles.
Yep.
Definitely
And
Eagles.
do you go for the raids, or do you go for...
Well,
There's going to be towers
It kind of
everywhere,
depends,
basically.
right? It kind of depends. You need to protect yourself first because you already have some solid. You've already done damage to Tato. My concern for Hera, though, is that his eco was not balanced enough where he could have a second and third barracks until
Yeah.
about now. He does have some numbers, but it's only 4.
I'd like to see, to be honest, from Hera, I'd like to see a TC as soon as he hits Castle Age just to secure some more resources so his base isn't as open.
I think that's good.
I think he can get away with it.
Yeah, I think right now it's just Eagle numbers, probably 2, 3 barracks, and then upgrades. And you got to hit the gold with the Eagles, right? Keep Tato on the run, especially if Tato stays with archers, because archers need to be bunched up. The Eagles, they can split up.
He's actually hitting the stone, I think, at the front there.
He is hitting the stone hard. Didn't expect Tato to be so vulnerable here.
That's
he had
3
archers
villagers,
around.
4 villagers, 5. I think 5 villagers gonna die.
Phil's dead. That Phil's gotta die.
Sick raid. Sick raid from Hera.
I have to say, I'm surprised that Tato just let that happen.
Yeah, and Tato is still the score lead. I'm surprised that's happening too.
Yeah. I think score lead. Hera has more kills. Who even knows? Score lead can be confusing sometimes. But you know, Hera has these vills here. Tato is towering that gold, and he's sending scouts in and archers. Hera forgot about these villagers.
Going to save you from this. No.
Oh,
so it's a 5 for 3 trade basically.
Yeah, and the vill counts are pretty even before this happens.
Yeah.
So do you think Tato goes for knights and also goes for archers? Because I feel like you're heavy archers right now. Your opponent's going to go eagles because of it. You probably should go stable units, right?
I'm nervous. I'm kind of nervous because Hera's base is so much more exposed than Tato's.
Okay.
Like, Tato has had a messy start, but he's got these towers everywhere. He's got the potential wall everywhere.
That's not going to help.
He's getting hit by these. What is that? A tiger
I think
everywhere?
of that as a tiger. Yes.
So if Tato goes for those high impact units like knights, he can idle all of Hera's eco. If he gets in the woodline, he can kill so many villagers.
Wow,
he's
it's
going
cav
for
archers.
Okay, so they still get the bonus against buildings.
Dude, you gotta be quick, Hera. You gotta use your eagles and get in. Like, 1 or 2 eagles on the gold, 1 or 2 eagles on the woodline. Hit before these archers mass. Tato's also going to go for very, very fast ballistic, so he's not going to miss his shots. And I don't think that Hera knows that it's cav archers yet. He saw crossbows, so he's assuming it's only crossbow.
Yeah.
Out of the siege workshop, which would be an excellent choice for that. But cav archers can be very dangerous when you get enough of them.
Hera's still on stone, by the way. Like, he maybe drop a few extra towers. Like, just secure your base somehow. That woodline is just so exposed.
Yeah.
On that one side, that's the thing that's making me the most nervous about this play.
Yeah, and the fact he hasn't pushed forward at all.
No, I think he wants to defend that area.
After killing the vills, do you think it's perhaps a bit of overconfidence?
Oh, now he sees the cav archers. Good mangonel shot from him.
Oh my goodness! Dude, you can't do this. There's no like discount for cav archers for Saracens. The bonus is interesting, but do you see the little sneaky move in the north from Tato?
And guess where it's gonna hit?
Yep.
Right on that wood line.
Do you think Hera should have towered there, Dave?
I think he should have done something.
A TC would have worked well. Oh, and the overchop as well, so the archers can come in.
Just run right in. Hera doesn't have any other wood line to go to. Okay, he's TCing on the left-hand side of his base, so he's going to secure that area. What happened with those cav archers? They retreated back up towards Tato's archer ranges, and now the Eagles are going to chase down those crossbows.
It's not good. How many times do you see one player have to send all of their military back, and then the other guy send in another wave, right? Tato realizing that Eagles are on their way back, running to the north, and he'll now send the cav archers to the left. This is a dangerous cycle.
I think Hera knows that's his weakness, though. He's keeping the mangonels on one side, the Eagles on the other, to just defend. I think he knows he's probably had an eco, too. A lot less idle time than Tato.
I love this, though. Running to the north. Those units have done their job.
Yeah.
Now looping the whole way around. Love it.
And Harris still even has the men-at-arms and spearmen on patrol at the back of his base.
Yep.
Just to delay until he can evacuate his villagers.
At what point does Tato start investing into TCs? Hera's added one. I really think if Tato hasn't done so already, we're going to check right after I make sure these mangonels don't hit.
Yeah, he hasn't added another TC.
Yeah, I mean, remember he's been buying resources, so it is not a great
he's
long-term
3 archer
strategy.
range cav archer.
Yeah.
So, like,
It's
can you
expensive.
afford to add another TC, really?
Not
and
right
keep
now.
producing?
Not with 5 farmers in the attack route from Hera.
Sick
It's
from
exactly
Hera.
what he needed.
Oh my
3
goodness,
kills.
you can't afford
Beautiful.
to lose cav archer numbers like this. Not with Saracens, maybe with Huns.
Yeah.
But not with Saracens.
Another group, though, on that wood line. Hera has an outpost this time.
Yep, does he notice in time, though? He might be able to see, but does he notice? One villager goes down.
And now he has to evacuate. Yeah, he needs a TC there.
Yep. Or just migrate to the left or something. Just,
Yeah.
Like, your villagers have so many bad memories about that wood line. Just don't send them back.
So 1 Vill down, but Hera is 5 ahead.
And the Eagles are in the back of Tato's base. That's sick.
Interesting. 2 Vills picked off.
So many weak villagers there,
Another
too.
Vill picked off. 1 more could get picked off. The Cav Archer. Oh, man, those villagers are weak.
Yep.
Yeah, this is... Hera has... He has Eco. Tato has had Market. And because of Hera's early aggression, he is now way ahead.
And
it was
Hera
Tato who had to be ahead.
Hera dropping the 3rd TC now. I don't see a way back for Tato from this. He tried for the push. He lost his Cav Archer numbers to some amazing attack grounds from Hera. And once you lose that, you're just going to get flooded by Eagles. And every time you go forward with those Cav Archers, you're going to get hit by the Mangonels.
Yep. At this point, 3 TC economy versus 1. Tato doesn't really have his eco upgrades. He's been buying and selling resources. It has to work fast, and Hera's tower was perfect.
Yeah.
That tower is what basically put him in a position to be in a lead now. I mean, Hera would have to have a pretty big throw now to lose this, I think.
He's idling all the villagers on that wood line. That wood line's just a problem from Hera.
Oh, man.
What is happening?
Get rid of it, man. Get rid of it.
Just don't go back.
But now Tato will have to abandon his stone. The 3-man goes for Hera, looping to the right. It's interesting how he separated them from the Eagles. Attack ground misses. The villagers are... Yeah, I mean, 61 villagers versus 41.
And, like, Tato's still only, what, 1 TC?
Yeah,
like,
he doesn't have enough
so it's just going to keep growing and growing. There's a Mangonel coming from the other side, actually, from Hera.
Yeah. Wow. I'm really impressed with how Hera was able to keep this together because once I saw that first group of crossbows and then the first group of Cav Archers, I was worried things would start to fall apart.
They're still idle on the wood line.
It's alright, he doesn't need them,
oh,
man.
there we go. Now
he doesn't need
them.
He has 64 villagers. He's fine.
All to 1 tree.
Yeah. It's very all in for Tato. The micro's going to look pretty. I'm sure he'll kill a mango or 2.
Will he, though?
Oh!
Because that's a lot of Mangonels. You're gonna micro.
There
okay,
we go.
He's gonna kill 1. You're gonna micro against 3 Mangonels and like 10 Eagles.
He has no choice now, right?
Yeah.
He's so all in. He'll know too. I mean, that eco is not pretty.
Yeah.
He's still buying resources.
And it's only a matter of time before more Eagles come towards your economy.
Yeah.
And get right back into that area where they killed so many vills before.
It's actually really annoying because the Eagles, the melee units bump when they're chasing. So Tato can continue this cycle. He can continue to run, but as long as Hera continues to boom and he is doing it, he'll be fine. Nice move here. Oh! Hera just killed his own
Sick attack
Mangonel.
round, bro.
I think he figured it was dead already, so he wanted to take out the
A+.
the knight. It's all right. He gets the knight. It's fine. I would just add a monastery and a few monks and.
In Canada, we call that trying too hard.
Oh man. 69, nice. Versus 39 villagers.
Nice.
Maybe Tato sees the score and doesn't think that Hera has that
the
much
score's
eco.
been weirdly close this game.
I wonder how market affects that, if at all. Tato's KD's not bad. Yeah, I'm trying to adjust the speed.
Speed up a little bit here. We've been shown the note by Overlay Guy, aka Overlay Guy's replacement.
I was going to say, his name is Nilly, yeah.
And these Cav Archers can't do much damage, I don't think.
They can do damage, but can they kill 34 villagers? No,
not
they
significant damage.
No.
I think it's over. And I usually, you know me, I usually don't say that.
Yeah, I was going to say, you were really positive when Hera was for sure dead on the last Islands game.
Oh, I think Hera is thinking about a forward at the moment.
Yeah?
I think
Villagers
so.
on stone make you think that? 1,200 stone?
Yeah, that's what I saw that, and I was like, where did this come from? He must have bought it. Where's he going to go? Okay. Uh-oh, Hera.
This is a resign, please, Castle.
Yeah,
please resign.
Yeah, he can't even beat these Eagles, let alone the Mangonels following up. He might be able to do a ton of damage at the back, but like, what does Tato do once Hera takes this hill?
Well, nothing. He slowly gets ram pushed and Mangonel pushed. He loses what is his only town center. That gold is exposed on the right. Yeah, Tato's killing villagers, but like we said, he doesn't have enough. It was a good move from Hera to realize that Tato was in the back of his base and that Tato couldn't have a chance in hell to defend this.
Where's the next castle? Is it to the right on the golds? Not even on that hill, just to the right on the golds.
Can we go to Tato's point of view?
Yeah, we can
Let's go to Tato's point of view.
I hope this is Tato. Whoa! Whoa! Guessed right the first time. So he's just like, yeah, this is fine.
Wheelbarrow. Great time for wheelbarrow for my 8 farmers.
Oh, he's going to do some damage there. So he has to be feeling like... I saw him hitting some villagers in the back of the farms. Hera's been on top of the garrisons.
Yeah, when you have this much military, though, and you see that score, I think you feel like you're behind.
More archery ranges, though.
But I don't know if you think you're as behind as he is right now. It's interesting how the score influences
but he
that.
saw how many TCs Hera has.
Yeah.
So we'll go to Hera's point of view, actually. We'll see what he's thinking about.
If I were Hera, I would push with the Mangonels underneath the castle and take out the ranges.
Yeah. So he's taking out the ranges right now. I think So he's going to put it
Another
up on that
castle.
hill there.
That's
and
a good one.
If it ranges the gold, then I think it's really, really good. We'll see here.
I feel like Hera has had the opportunity and time to go Elite Skirm as well.
He doesn't need it, though.
Yeah, I mean, it would have made his life a whole lot easier.
It'd just be slow, though. You could just do Eagles and Mangonels, right? You'd be chasing
It's
the
not
entire
necessary.
time.
I'm with you. But at the moment,
You should
Tato's
speed up
hitting
a bit to their point of view, by the
Tato's
way.
hitting and running
They're
to
quite a ways ahead of us.
Are they? Well, I
Yeah,
have it
yeah.
on normal speed, so I'm not sure what more it can do. All right. So now it's supersonic speed.
All right, slow down.
What do you
Speed
want
up,
me to
slow
do,
down.
Dave?
There
I'm
we go.
supposed to be the main caster, dude.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta...
Dave's taking control over here. I'll be honest, I'm really exhausted, and I don't see how Tato can come back.
No.
So I'm just waiting for that moment.
No, let's look at the villager count. 81 to 47. Tato now with a forward siege workshop. Forward siege
47
workshop.
vills.
Is he building up enough cav archers where he can like 10-shot TCs? Is that the plan?
I hope.
Yeah.
With Rams, like maybe he wants. Okay, so
He's got cav
Hera's
archers in the
military-
back too. He's got this group and some
He
in
has
the
a lot
back.
of CA.
Yeah.
He's 32.
But his base is going to be dead, so...
I mean, he's thinking that if he Ram pushes down Hera's base, the Hera will be dead, but I think
What would you
Hera
rather
will
have for a
defend.
base trade? 2 castles, like 40 eagles, 3 mangonels, or 30 cav archers?
Yeah, I'd prefer Aztecs mid-game, 9 times out of 10 before you even talk about the maps.
Hera's actually got mangonels heading towards the cav archers from Tato.
He has 3.
Nice attack round.
Nice shot. Good damage. Tower's going to damage as well. Nice split from Tato.
Yeah, and Tato, every time he pushes in, he's got to be ultra careful. Hera
Yeah.
can just throw units into Tato's base.
Yeah, and he's doing that right now.
Yeah.
Tato will lose villagers that he cannot afford to lose. He's just been going to gold for eco, and that gold is denied. Perfect timing for Hera. I'm really surprised he didn't send any eagles to the gold, though. Like,
Yeah.
Tato has had nothing defending that gold.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before he does, right? And
Yeah.
he's bringing those mangonels forward too, and there's cav archers from Tato. Will Hera notice this?
Yeah, just push the ranges or the town center from beneath the castle instead of in the middle. And I think that Hera's fine.
Villager count
I'm getting
now,
dizzy. There's just
91 to 36. 91 to 36, and your base is
Oh,
dying,
my
and you're
God.
not doing damage at your opponent's base.
Yeah,
It's
I
time
think it's
to
over.
call the GG, my friend.
I'm looking at the players. They both seem focused.
Yeah, they're both playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just curious if like Hera starts to roll his eyes a little bit, you know, like just give it up already. Let's go to the next game.
Nope, Tato's ram pushing on Hera.
Yeah, this is if it wasn't do or die before, it is do or die now.
And Hera, I think, is dropping a castle behind
yeah.
that. Yeah, that's good. And I think he's got eagles coming in too, so
And
he's
he's
gonna
gonna
be able to.
as well. He is.
Those
he could
rams
tune
won't go
in.
any farther than that TC. The cav archers don't have quite the effect that maybe Tato thought they would have on the TC.
Yep, and the Eagles are in on the gold.
Yeah.
Eagles could hit the wood line.
And he's still playing.
I don't know why. Tati, you're killing me, man. I had no sleep. No sleep.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, the KD is decent, considering the circumstances. The Cav Archers have been strong.
Full 70 villagers ahead at the moment. 70.
Tato's he's about to lose his only TC.
Yeah.
It's like, it's dangerously close to going down.
I guess he just feels like Hera's eco isn't as good as it actually is, or maybe he just wants to tilt Hera.
I don't know.
That might be it.
I think
Tactical tilt.
I think Hera expanding to the right side is good because his farming eco will be more safe,
He's just got to bank up food.
Let's switch the POVs, because, like, what is Tato
I'm getting
looking
really
at?
bored with the traditional casting.
Yeah, what is Tato looking at? He's trying hard, guys. He's trying really hard. Oh, there's another TC. Okay.
Dude, if
That's
Tato
number 5
wins
that
it, let's
I've
start
seen.
making bets. If Tato wins this game, what happens?
I'll eat my shoe.
On stream?
I'll literally eat
on the
both shoes.
Okay, Dave will eat both of his shoes at the finals. Now I want Tato. Let's go, Tato. Let's go. His population has gone down 1, but that's not a lie.
I hope Hera didn't hear that. He'd be like, "Ooh, maybe I can win too."
Yeah, I was gonna say.
GG.
Should have made that bet earlier.
We'll go back to the main game and we'll speed up, get to the end of the game, and then figure out the statistics as well. Game is
GG.
over. Well played by Hera, dude.
It was
Well
the tower,
played.
right? It was the tower.
Yeah.
It hit both the golds. He also walled it in, which a lot of players don't do. And it stemmed from there, because if Tato gets the early market, he gets the early advantage every time. That was denied. That was really sick.
Yeah, and he immediately went to that area with, instead of going to the stones like a lot of players would do, immediately looped around to the gold and brought his men-at-arms like through there and blocked off the villagers. It was sick. If he had garrisoned his villagers earlier, I think he picks like 3 vills there.
Yeah.
Instead of just 1.
Yeah. That was 1 vill in the tower, right?
Yeah. It was a bit of a misclick. And then he even misclicked all his villagers.
His vills,
so
yeah.
He double-clicked all his vills.
Ooh, I hate that, man.
Yeah, that was...
Well, double the food for Hera. Not double the wood. What am I talking about? Similar amount of wood, way more stone, and similar amount of gold. It's crazy to look at that, but the difference was the food count. And Tato tried. I think they're aware of what he's going to do now.
Tactical water.
So.
Tactical water. Someone told me to stay hydrated in chat, and it wasn't stay
It's
hydrated.
impossible
bot.
for me right now.
Yeah.
I'll get there.
Thank you.
Chug some water tonight and we'll be good.
Yeah.
So score is now 2-1 for Hera, and Tato has Mediterranean as his home map.
Medi.
What civ are you thinking here? I have seen Persians picked a lot.
From Tato.
Yeah.
Persians, but you never know with Tato because the mind games.
Yeah, this is true. But what? I'm just curious if there's a better pick or more mind game
maybe
pick.
like even something
Japanese?
like Japanese, or even like if he wants to go for an interesting strategy, something like Malay, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Persians are the perfect mix of hybrid on land, or they're perfect hybrid civ, right? So they can play water and land really well together. I know Hera, like Hera's not a mind game player. He's picked the best civ for the situation type of a player and play to the best of its ability. So I think that he will likely go Persians here.
Yeah, Hera will for sure go Persian, says Pitchfork. Well,
Dude.
we have it. It's 100%. It's in.
What?
Hera's going Persian.
Oh, did you see it? What?
Pitchfork said it.
Oh, in the chat. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you, Pitchfork.
Thanks, Pitchfork. What would your response to me have been if I said a year ago to you that Persians would be picked on a water map?
I would say, yeah, it's decent, but it's not like great.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you get the docks with the extra HP, and you get the extra resources at the beginning, right? So, and your TCs are working faster in feudal and castle age.
In the past, it was feudal and castle, yeah.
But now Persians are just such a well-rounded option with that faster TC. Ooh, Tato's going Mongols.
Ooh.
For the quickness.
See, I was gonna say,
and Hera's going Persians.
Ah.
Yeah.
So
what's his name? I forgot his name already. Was right. All right, let's go find this game and
Pitchfork.
we'll get right into
His
it.
name was
Pitchfork
Pitchfork.
was right. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Pitchfork.
He's
my
been
boy.
around my community for like 2 years.
Pitchfork, my boy. Can we get some pitchforks in the chat?
Is there a pitchfork
At
emote?
Pitchfork, everyone, at him.
No, don't do that.
All right, here we go. Getting into the game right now. Mediterranean.
All right. So the expected pick in this game was Persians. Hera has gone for Persians. The reason I didn't expect Mongols to be picked is because most players have been picking Mongols for what will be on the next map, Land Madness, right? So, wow, this music
Are
is
you on
crazy.
Tato's? I was just about to ask you. We got some Mongolian throat singing going on.
Yeah, man.
I was like,
Jeez.
I knew you were going to mention. I was just like, whoa.
Aye. This is a little bit eerie, but
This is awesome.
But yeah, Mongols are fantastic civ on water simply because they get to feudal age faster with their hunt bonus. But that means on Land Madness, if Tato does win this with Mongols, he will have to pick another civ. Probably we'll see Mongols from Hera. So interesting. In the blue we have Tato. In the red we have Hera, just like the previous games. Dave, I noticed that Hera is a whole lot closer to water.
Yeah, and he didn't actually go for the build that the Finns showed off earlier, which is sending your villager immediately to dock and keeping a couple on wood, then going on the sheep to get that fishing ship out earlier. He's gonna go for the standard build, and I'm looking at Hera's base, and you're right that it's close to water, but it also is
less space to expand,
less resources too. Like, look at Tato's base; it's got all that gold in the back.
Yeah.
It's got a ton of wood to access. Like, his stones are safe, basically, from the water. There's one that's kind of close, but it's looking good for Tato's base.
So there's a benefit, and there's also a disadvantage to this. If you have more space to expand in the back, that's great, but you also have a lot more you have to wall, and players will not wall a lot in early game.
And
Whereas
you have to
Hera,
walk farther, too, for the dock.
Exactly. So Hera has the earlier dock.
Yeah.
Also, Hera can easily wall this up. And also, I think if anyone's going to go on land in this game, it's probably Hera, so maybe he could take advantage of that open space. Because Persians, with their faster working TCs, the fact they start with more food and more wood, and the fact that nowadays they're not quite as one-sided on lands because of their crossbow choice, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yep, and the Mongols, obviously, if he's going water, which both players definitely are going to be up faster to the feudal age.
Yep.
So Tato's going to have that immediate fire ship advantage.
Yeah.
But is that balanced out, though, because the Persians get the 5%
Yeah,
on the age up now? I mean, it's not going to be the same time.
Nice save. I looked at you and I looked back and I was really
I was watching
scared.
your screen, dude. It's not going to be the same time, but it's going to be a little bit closer.
Well, it's a little bit deceiving, right? So it's harder to optimize your build when you go to feudal that fast because you will not have as much on wood and not have as much on gold. You won't have as many vills. So maybe Tato goes for 2 dock fire ships, but Hera's a bit later and goes for 3 dock fire ships and
Tato's
catches
scout
up.
is right near Hera's dock villager.
I think it'd be a big mistake for Tato to fight there.
Yeah, you don't want to lose HP. On a map like Mediterranean, losing your scout is such a huge idea, or a huge problem.
It's a huge idea.
It's a big idea. I mean, it's a big idea for sure, but it's a huge problem because you want to be able to scout that landing if your opponent switches from the water.
Yep.
And yeah, he's not going to lose HP on that. Not yet. And actually, Hera spots the dock from Tato too. So that's really... Actually, spotting the dock is a really helpful thing because you know immediately where to send your fire ships.
Yeah. You'll see these scouts patrol around the shorelines come feudal age, for sure. Now, in this situation, again, Tato is further from his base, so Hera will consider making a move for this Vill.
Yeah, he's. Do you see him?
Yeah.
He ran out, and then he ran right back again. No loom on that villager.
I think it's a mistake. Tato will welcome this because he's sending his scout in, so now
I don't think
Tato...
he welcomes losing a villager. He's going to lose this easy.
Nah.
Why, he's trying to wall in, but...
He has his own scout.
Yeah, I'd never welcome losing a villager like that, because now you can just run the scout back to your base.
Yeah, okay. I thought that the scout from Tato would arrive a bit earlier. Still, though, Hera will have to be very careful when he ends up going to feudal.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should make it back.
I looked at Tato's face, like, it looked like he sighed. And
Really?
Hera's actually taking the fights against his scout. That's a mistake.
That's a mistake.
Get it back to your TC.
Well, remember, Tato will be in feudal faster, so get the extra speed and attack. And whoa, will he? Because Hera's on the way up already.
Oh my goodness, Hera.
Persians, man.
Hera with the builds. He's going to be faster to the feudal age than the Mongol player.
And also, since your TC
5%
works 5%
bonus,
faster, yeah, you'll get there.
This is
quicker
looking
than
good
that.
for Hera right now. Other than the wounded scout, though, I'm not sure how to feel about that. But he's coming back to his TC.
I agree with you. I think it's worth it. As long as you save the scout and snipe the Vill, you're good. My worry was he wasn't going to snipe the Vill and he was going to lose his scout.
Yeah. My worry is also that he kind of mismanaged his villagers, and he's sending 2 of the wounded villagers out to the gold, which if Tato sees that, is going to be
that's true.
A bit dicey. Like that. That's something you usually want to avoid.
Yeah, it's so tough on water because they optimize their builds to have only 4 fishing ships for food and everything on wood and on gold.
And
I would
Hera,
wall on this Vill if I'm
don't
Hera.
lose your scout. Tato's afraid to get hits from that
This is
villager,
so
but
funny.
Hera's afraid to get hits on his scout because he really doesn't want to lose that.
Yeah.
He wants the ability to scout Tato, and neither one of them wants to go. Now Hera's making a break for it.
He's in feudal faster, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
That's great.
Hera's making a break for it
I love
now.
that.
All right, so Tato's still no second dock.
Will he transport?
No, he just...
He built a barracks. He's going to go scouts.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
So this is the mind games we were talking about, right? Like, scouts with Mongols, obviously a good play, but usually when you see Mongols on Mediterranean.
Look at Hera hiding that scout.
Yeah.
That is amazing play.
Yeah.
I love that.
He doesn't want to lose it, man. And Tato's like, I can wait here all day. Do we see smiles on their faces here? Like, did they crack a grin?
No, this is serious,
stone-faced.
man. Yeah.
Look at Hera, just completely stone-faced.
It's so smart, though, because Tato could
behind
actually
there.
lose his scout if he runs in there to the villagers.
Oh, this play, though.
I love that. Well,
Tato's just going to wait.
You know what's interesting, though? Because of this, and
Let's look
Hera was
at the point
considering
of view here of
yeah.
Tato.
But what is Hera not doing? He's
Yeah,
not
he's not
scouting.
scouting. Yeah,
he's not
yeah.
walling either. So he's assuming that Tato's going water.
Yeah. But look, he keeps coming back to it. He's like, I'm just going to keep him there. If he ever comes
Get
out,
him!
I'm coming for him.
Get him! Doink! Oh! Hera walls it in! Oh my god!
Oh, the plays!
Scout for scout.
The sick
Oh
plays.
my
That's
God.
highlight reel material right there. And Hera's actually killing the fish.
Wow.
Man, a ditto. We were right. Same.
Same everything right there.
Everything. Yeah.
But now, where is that gold, Dave? You know where the gold is. It's right where you said before. There's weak villagers there.
Yeah, he sent them
Weak
out.
villagers.
And which way are the scouts? Oh, the scouts are going that way.
Oh man, how quickly
this
will
could
Hera
turn-
adapt to this? He
Well, like-
should realize now that Tato's not on water as heavily as he is.
So basically, what you do here is you make a ton of extra fish.
You make a barracks.
Make a ton of extra fish.
Yeah.
Make sure your resources aren't exposed, including
Yeah.
that gold.
And that's a hard one to quick wall in. I think you could quick wall the left and the right, but man.
And make sure you have like 3 fire
outpost.
galleys. Oh, outpost
Oh,
there.
the
Okay,
savior.
So he's gonna see it coming.
I
It's
would-
gonna complete just in time. He actually notices.
Is he going to wall it in? Micro nerd, maybe?
He's trying.
Tato needs to send a scout. There you go.
Ah, he tried, but Tato went both sides. Okay, so 1-for-1 villager losses.
Hera will take
at this
that though
point.
because
Yeah.
he is now one water.
Is he gonna do anything
He
about
can
it,
now
though?
fish, and now he can quick walk because he's kind of had a heads up. So
That's a nice quick wall around the.
Dude,
that could
the-
be awkward around that gold, and he made it perfectly.
The way Hera adapted there, and his game sense to know that Tato was probably going scouts was sick.
And he's adding more docks and he's adding more fish.
Yeah.
And like he's doing everything right. He's keeping 1 fire galley like patrolling around the other
Yep.
side, and 3 on that dock. So it's gonna go down. Obviously, Tato doesn't have the Persian docks,
Yep.
so his actually die when there's 3 fire ships attacking them.
Yep.
And now a spearman to counter these scouts. And what does Tato do now?
So the one thing that Tato did was he knew he was going to lose his fish. It was just a matter of time. So he invested into farming eco, and he's about to use the market to get his way up quickly. So he's actually going to click. Now Hera's going to have more eco long term because of the fish, but he only has 100 food. Tato has 600.
Yeah, but Hera's got all those fish, dude. Like,
Well, what do
a
you
lot
do?
of them are idle, though. A lot of those fish have bugged out, and they're idle, which is super unfortunate
Oh, wow.
for Hera. That's 4 fishing ships. Yeah, he's going to be pretty tilted about that when he presses the idle villager button.
But Dave, that's the issue, right? Tato should attack the issue. He should go Castle Age and get docks up.
Yeah,
and then
he
just
is.
take the water right back.
He is to the north, I
Yeah.
think. Yep. So Hera should be patrolling these fire galleys along the entire shoreline rather than just
Wow.
near Tato's base. But of course, Hera's got a million things to do, including watching these scouts
Yep.
wander around his base.
Quick wall needed here.
Spearman coming, but that villager runs like right in between all of them, taking a ton of hits. I think Hera's going to lose a vill here.
Yep, he will. Tato takes it, and Hera. What?
The gate drop! Sick!
Oh,
I
man.
don't know how many times I've said that this series,
Yeah,
like just
yeah.
sick plays.
But there's something about that though, where so obviously that's dealt with and that's good.
It's
but
just almost too
Hera-
much effort.
It's too much. Yeah, like he has not done
Yeah.
what's more important and scouted this. Now he might not have scouted it, even without the quick wall, but highlight plays. But this is going to be problematic. I really love how Tato macroed behind
I
this.
think Hera actually, I told him to add fish, but I think he added too much fish, especially without. Oh, okay. He's sending his
Yeah.
fire galleys to the north, so he's going to find that. And what does he do now? Does he go into demo rafts and then try and go up just to defend until he can get up to Castle Age?
He needs a market. He has 6. His macro is
Yeah,
off,
he's dropping
man.
one
he
right
needs
there
to
at
buy
his base.
food.
Yeah,
I
there's
think
the market.
I think he needs to go land to Tato's base because now Tato will shift away from land and
Yeah,
go water.
and go
but,
water.
but yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You got to hold with demos
Look at
because
how
this is going to be
fast.
complicated.
Look how fast Hera got that food too. Like his food income is insane. It's just
It could all.
it's all exposed. Yeah.
Even the berries are exposed if the time comes. Tato's getting War Galley, which means his fire galleys will be fire ships. His demo rafts will be demo ships, and Hera needs to hold water. If Hera holds water here somehow over the next 70, 80% the way to Castle Age, he'll be okay. It's not going to be easy, though.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's about to get very dangerous.
There's a Tato demo raft, which is never something you want to see. The guy's so good with those.
He's like, oh boy, I'm getting out of here.
Too many flags. Too many flags on that dock. I'm dipping out.
Yeah, guys, Hera is unable to see this little feature that shows that there's an upgrade in that dock. So he just sensed it. Game sense like he did before with the scouts.
Yeah. And
oh boy.
Demo's now being added from him, so...
Oh, get it, Hera! Get it! Oh!
That's not bad. That's not bad. Kind of wounded, but
yeah.
He's got to make sure he splits up his fire galleys so they're not doing too much damage with those demos.
That was really good for Tato, I think.
Yeah.
Could have been worse for Hera, for sure.
I think Hera just needs to hold as long as possible until Castle Age. These fires actually do so much damage to the fishing ships compared to the
that's what
Feudal
Tato's
Age
going
one.
for.
Yeah.
He's diving in for fish. It's interesting how Tato's diving in for fish. And I hear him adding TCs behind this. Oh! Oh! Boom! That was huge.
That's a lot of salmon.
So it's 3 or 4 fishing ships down.
Yeah. That's a
What'd
ton
you
of
say?
salmon.
I thought you said sand. I was like, what are you talking
no,
about?
Man, that's a lot of salmon.
Is that that is salmon.
You're gonna cry.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like how Tato dove in for fish, and he's added the TC at home. It's really interesting.
And Hera actually made a fresh scout, and now he's gonna...
I noticed that.
Yeah, he's going to explore Tato's base. He's going to see that second TC near that gold there. See that it's open, too. It's not walled.
I think Hera's still fine with Persian Boom behind this.
Yeah, with all the food he got from those fish, yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
The only risk is if he doesn't add town centers, and he's doing it. So the Persian town centers just work faster at this time. Ooh, demo. Nice demo from Tato, but he's still overwhelmed on water.
And remember, 3 docks to 2, right? So
yeah, and Hera micros away, and well done.
Unfortunately for Hera, though, he has lost the majority of his fish, and he's going to continue losing it if Tato pays
Sneaks
attention
around.
with this fire galley. Or sorry, fire ship now.
It's so annoying. Tato sneaking in with 1 or 2.
But still, Knights on the way from Hera now.
Yeah, I like it. But Tato, dude, this is so high level. Tato's adding a monastery.
Yep.
Half the time they can't even see it. They just know. They just know what they need.
But Hera might see that with his scout and then just hang around. Or he might just, you know, go in
Don't lose that
and sacrifice the scout for not even a villager. Not what you want to see.
Oh, but Knight on the stone.
That's
so that's 1 Vil snipe at least.
Yep.
Can we go to Tato's point of view? I want to see where his focus is right now. Probably looking for the fish. Oh.
He's got camels out now, so
yeah.
But Knights trade pretty good against camels in low numbers.
Yep. Okay, so you notice he doesn't have a lot on food. He has 3 on food. It's probably because of idle farmers, but it's significantly better for Hera. And the micro from Hera too. Beautiful.
Yeah, those Knights are super weak.
And
though.
let's go to Hera's point of
You
view,
can see Hera's
possibly.
point of view now.
Okay,
Dropping
I thought he was
another
about to build a
TC,
farm TC.
TC. Yeah. He's denying the stone too at the front of the base, and he's getting up his fire ship count. And another underrated thing he's kind of doing with these scouts and knights is he's like preventing Tato from going out and redocking on that side too.
Yeah,
and just being a
dude. He's being extremely active on water, extremely active on land, and booming behind. Only weakness I would say is that he's not yet 3 TC, but I love Hera's position. Let's go back to the cast. Oh my God, he's town centered a tree!
No, it is a farm TC!
No!
Oh, disaster!
Okay, wait, watch his face. Watch his face.
TC.
I gotta see what his reaction is if he realizes.
No, we gotta go to his point of view if we want to watch his face.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, TC's up.
Do you see that little look to the side? He's like, no. I'm going to interpret that as you will, I think.
Oh my God, that's great. Happens to the best of us, boys. Happens to the best of us. Some people it's archery ranges on islands, other people it's farms.
Yeah.
Some people it's TC.
So he's finishing up the dock now.
Yeah. That is demo worthy for Tato. A big demo there would be good, but I think it's going to be full water for Hera, and Hera has 56 economy, 48 for Tato. This villager count includes fishing ships and farms.
And he keeps he's got Tato penned in at the moment. Tato's trying to go for the 4th TC on the north side, but Hera's got knights roaming everywhere, so if Tato tries to expand his base without support, he's going to get picked off.
Yeah, so another thing to bring up now as we near the Imperial Age, I think it's significantly easier for Persians to play this out because they just continue with knights.
Yeah,
whereas
into the crossbows now. It's like...
yeah, that's true, yeah. Whereas Tato, it's so much more difficult. Ideally, he'd have his stone, which he does not have on the front, and castles and Mangadai.
Yeah, the Persians have changed so much as a civ, like in their late game. Now with the addition of crossbows, basically every player we've seen go into late game with them is immediately teching towards that.
It's interesting how one little tech like that changes it.
Yeah,
we went from boiling oil, the most useless, unique tech,
to one of the most useful, to be honest. Like, it's just completely changed it. And I actually like it. It's like it's completely changed the dynamic of the civ. Maybe even a little bit broken.
I think it should be more expensive.
Oh, it looks like Hera's going to hit the villagers on that TC from Tato. He's got the armor, too, so those villagers are going to have to run or die.
Yep, well, die for her. Camel's on the way, but it just shows how active Hera's being now. And you are right, he continues to send in units. Hey, he's preventing Tato from walling up,
and
all these
he's on
types
the
of
south,
things.
too. Like,
wow.
There's just units everywhere, and Tato's defense is slow, generally. It's the monks.
Yeah.
And he's trying to even drop... Is that the 5th TC for Tato?
I think he knows he's behind. He knows he doesn't have the fish, so he's going to do what he can to catch up, but... It's a risky game to play, and I would expect Hera, with the faster working TCs, to be just fine on 3, and then maybe just go imp. And imagine a forward base here on the left with a whole bunch of
Hera's actually
stables.
going in from the other side now, too. He's building up near his base. He's got a monastery, and he's got a stable. I think the monastery is more for like support and to grab the relics, but this should help. Like, Tato, I think... thinks that Hera's coming from the left side or from the bottom side.
Yeah.
And now Hera will loop around and hit him from the top as well. But Tato's making outposts around his base.
So Tato will
should have vision.
Almost have to commit to Camel here, you think? You can't wait for Mangadai when you're this far behind, right?
No. I mean, he's going for the stone for the late game option, but I think like you definitely have to invest in Camel first just to push him back and then get map control and maybe then think about your castle numbers. I mean, for Mangadai, you ideally need probably 3 or 4 castles to get that big clump out.
And tons of resources. Yeah, so when you go camels as Mongols, it's a little bit weird to say because, yes, they do get heavy camel, but when you go camels as Mongols, it's normally a sign that you don't think you're in a great position, at least when you make a lot of them. The TCs are protecting the vills, but Hera will be happy to see that Tato is nowhere near his water. Not making the mistake he did before Hera, and he's actually patrolling the shoreline. Hera's all over him. I think Hera should just go up. He's actually getting a lot of upgrades. We'll see how that works as he makes more stables, but I'd like to see him just go up.
Like, why are you getting iron casting or whatever? Like, it seems a little bit unnecessary for what you're fighting against.
Yeah, I think that.
But maybe against camels,
he might feel like the map control he has is good. I mean, I agree with you. I think it's too expensive, and he'd be better off going imp with those resources.
Monks are gonna, I think, go after the fire ships is the right play.
Probably getting real close.
Yeah, just be super annoying.
And then snipe the fish,
the knights with the camels, or delay them at least.
Oh, there's a lot of weak ships there. Whoa!
Yeah, Tato doing work there, man.
Yeah.
But now
the knights can engage. Oh, quick wall, Tato, quick wall.
Oh, the knights can just go right in.
Oh, there's a hole.
The knights can just go right in. This is messy stuff here. The monks have no faith because they just converted the fire ships.
Oh,
so many villagers going down here.
Hera's happy to see that.
Yeah, now the villager count 93 to 87, I believe.
I also love Hera's little micro moves to pull the weak knights away.
What's Hera doing at the top side? What is he doing at the top side?
He's gonna castle probably.
He's coming,
but he has the stone for it.
Oh boy.
The question is, does he have the military now?
Whose castle is that at the top? Is that okay? That's Hera's.
That's Hera's.
Right. But I think Tato
could build his own.
Yeah, I think Tato's gonna build his own.
Oh, it's a castle face-off. Let's go.
Oh man, but the knights, the camels, I don't think Hera's enough villagers to complete this. Hera needs to bail. Hera needs to bail right now, unless he wins this camel fight decisively. Unless he wins this camel fight decisively and gets right on those villagers, he needs to bail. And I think he's not going to be able to do it.
I don't think there's any reason to do this castle.
But he's got knights on the villagers now, camels on the villagers.
Tato just has to focus down the vills.
Yeah, it's not enough. That's a dead castle.
Focus down the vills.
See, that's the problem with forwarded castles. If you get it down, it secures you the victory. But if you fail,
then
you also letting your opponent back into the game, right? So
Tato will be very happy to see that that's all that stone wasted. Now Hera's thinking imp. I really feel like over the last couple minutes, he should have said, all right, I'm ahead.
Yeah.
Let's go imp.
Yeah, let's go towards...
Let's save some resources.
Let's start building out. Let's
Yeah.
go towards my ideal composition, which is probably going to be like Cavalier to start. And then you're going to mix in like the trash bows, and you're going to mix in maybe some Hussars as well to complement that.
Yeah.
And then just slowly grind your way to victory.
He's still ahead,
Yeah.
right? It's just that is, you do that too often, you're going to throw some games. And right now he's 2-1 up. So a best of 5 win is very realistic for him.
Maybe we'll see him go up to imp really soon here and then bombard cannon to try and take this castle down. I see Tato
Maybe.
is walling around the castle foundation from Harry. He doesn't
Ooh.
want to take any chances. And second castle from Tato, so Mangadai numbers could start to build here.
Tato is not fully walled, though. The Knights could raid him everywhere. So he needs to plug the gaps, and he's doing it now. There's still a few holes. Deleting a lumber camp, building houses. All right, and now Hera... I feel like he could have been imp a bit faster, but he's 41% of the way.
He's collecting the relics, though, which is good. And he's got a spearman guarding the other relic and a knight guarding the other relic, so he's definitely planning for the late game for sure.
Yeah, great scouting from Hera.
Yeah.
And this is a game that, in my opinion, he should win. I mean, when you're 2-1 up against Tato, you have this much more eco, and you're
Securing
this much
that gold
faster
is so
to imp.
nice, too.
Yeah. I think what we'll see from Hera, I would prefer to see him send villagers forward and stonewall and gate this, but more than likely we'll see a castle on this hill. He's locked in, man. He is locked in.
So if you're Tato, basically you need to find a way to expand somehow and then build up your numbers and push this back. This is a pretty important position, though, especially if Hera's faster than Imperial Age.
Yeah, but it's
a little too late, though, on this castle.
Yeah, because it's not going to be up when he's an imp. It'll be up when Tato's an imp. But,
Tato's sending some... He's actually making, I think... He's going to make a third castle soon. He's sending Mangadai out. Yeah, he's making a castle in the south to secure the gold. So he's going to have 3 castles, which is enough to mass.
Yep. It's just so much more difficult to upgrade your Mangadai than it is to just go plate barding armor, Cavalier.
I feel like if Hera's getting chemistry anyway, maybe even Cannon Galleon, if he has the resources, would be a great addition. He could take down that castle at the front side.
I think if
it's just it costs so much.
It costs a lot,
right?
yeah. Wow, Tato sniped the monk. That's nice. Snipe that monk with the Mangadai. Tato needs to do some of that. Like maybe 5% of his attention needs to be in the south, and then the rest has got to be in the north. I think the odds are pretty. There's a lot against Tato right now. He doesn't have the numbers he needs. It's 35 for Hera. It's 12 for Tato.
It's mostly positioning, and look at these knights coming in.
They'll be Cavalier in a second.
Do you want to give up this army, though? Do you want to risk the potential? Like, even diving in here, you might
Only
get some stuff.
if you have production behind it, and I think Hera does. So you can dive in here to keep Tato at home if you want to safely trap.
I'm looking at the gold from Hera, though. I'm not impressed by the numbers here.
Yeah.
He's got a few units. Well, he's got a bunch of units queued up. Okay.
So, and this is perfect execution because it's not just one spot Tato has to deal with. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He can engage with the Mangadai, maybe whittle down the numbers too. They're not elite yet. They're not fully upgraded.
Yeah, that's true. And the most important thing is the follow-up. Man, when I was casting Max earlier, no offense, Max, if you're in the other room watching, when I was watching Max and Viper, Max eventually won the game, but he struggled with a follow-up when playing against Viper. And Hera has exactly that. And I think you're right, Dave. The Mangadai choice was good. Keep the Mangadai on the run.
And a ton of villagers
and
going
the villagers going down everywhere. It's 170 to 115. This is Hera's game if he continues this.
No map control. Like
no
negative map control for Tato.
Is that possible?
Yes.
You're off
You're
the
looking
map.
at it.
You're off the map.
You're looking at it. When you got red all over your base,
yeah.
There's no blue anywhere else.
Yeah, that castle will go down, which is so important. And I think you won't need to go trash bows if you're in Hera's position.
No,
you could honestly just go paladin.
And look at, he's like, as soon as this castle goes down, I think I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
Yep.
Hera gets a bit mad about that previous castle that was denied and places
another one
in that position. And that denies, like, Tato is having problems with even wood lines at the moment. Like, that denies 3 wood lines.
Yeah.
And he only has a few other options at the back that Hera can pressure.
Yeah, in this matchup, I feel like Mongols, they always fall flat in mid-game. Persians probably have the strongest mid-game.
Yep.
And so Hera took advantage of that. I loved how Tato did get back on the water a little bit, but, man, I don't see how he comes back. It's 60 population difference.
Yeah, and Hera's even doing the smart thing. He's expanding to the south, too.
Yeah. Yeah, and last time we said the same thing about Tato. It took some time. He's going to try his best here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last game of the set. Hera's up 2-1, but if that castle goes down, suddenly Tato's only got 2 castles left to produce Megadai.
Hera can build infinite stables.
And he doesn't even have the elite upgrade yet, does he? He doesn't have
he
the
doesn't
elite
have the
upgrade
food for
the
it,
Megadai.
no. How big of a confidence boost is this for Hera?
Oh, this would be
if he wins this best of 5, that's a 3-1 victory against Tato is massive.
Yeah, this would be
So
massive.
I think most people consider Tato to be number 2 right now. This is no joke from Hera.
So where does Tato go from here?
Well, he needs Elite Megadai.
Yeah.
And then he has to micro his heart out. Elite Megadai.
He's getting it right now.
He's getting it. Okay. So that's good. But if a player at this level plays it correctly, and Hera seems to be, this is not winnable. The Rage should just come in on the left to make Tato react to that. More castles will come up on the front. I'm not even against Hera going for Paladin here, but he's going for the safer option, actually going Hussar with Cavalier.
And this army, Tato can't fight this army. Even with Elite, like he's gonna have to find a god. He's gonna have to find a god tier choke point.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty good one.
That's a good one.
But the rest of his eco is getting shredded here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's because of good play from Hera to know to leave 20% of the army here and split it up.
And the Treb follow-up, like he's just going to kill all his important buildings behind that.
This is sick.
That castle, it's only a matter of time before that castle goes down. The Treb's now hitting it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Tato doesn't want to
no
call
hope
it.
for Tato.
But Hera's going to win this best of 5 to end the day.
This is sick, man. I've said
Really
that so
well
many
played.
times. That's like my mantra this series. This is sick.
Yeah.
Really, really great play from Hera.
TC goes down. Now Tato can snipe the Treb, so he can delay the inevitable. And he sort of did that in the previous game, and you never want to resign at this stage.
He's going to get all 4?
90 pop versus 190.
But he's going to get all 4. He's lost. Okay, let me put this into perspective. He's lost 70 villagers in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way. It's definitely the situation of if someone is playing in game 1 here.
I think that, judging by the cams, I think they've called the GG.
Yeah.
Hera.
So let's backtrack a little bit here.
Yeah.
Let's talk this through.
Talk it out.
So I think it was so huge that Hera expected the landing. Like when he went on water, only spotted one dock. There was an immediate reaction to build
he
the
walled
barracks.
the whole side.
Immediate reaction,
Yeah.
and also the outpostville.
Yeah, yeah.
So like, if he doesn't lose that outpostville, he might lose 2 or 3 on gold.
Oh, and they were
he
all
might not
weak
have the
too.
barracks. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it was the outpostville, I think, that did it.
Yeah.
Just excellent game sense, and then from there, Persian should be good. Persian should have the better land boom, and then he was hitting on both sides. He was hitting at the south, then repositioned to the north. Probably the only thing he did wrong was the
that castle
Yeah.
placement.
But he was so far ahead.
2 tiles too aggressive.
Yeah, exactly.
That castle placement. All right,
But
let's
that's
go to
awesome.
the statistics. I'm sure everyone knows the game is over by now.
164 kills for
Yeah,
Hera.
see, it's not even that different here. It's just he killed better units.
This is what's different.
Yeah, that's
This is
a
what's
huge-
different.
Look at that food count.
Yeah, that's what's different
And the
there.
gold count too is crazy.
But I think it was the correct move from Tato to go 5 TCs because he felt like it was going to head that direction. He had to try a Mega Boom. But yeah, beautiful. Hera didn't make many mistakes. He got 3 relics, would have been more, had the extra golds, and he gets the 3-1 victory. Wow. That was my first day of NAC. I'm very exhausted. But
dude.
Awesome games.
And
I
it looks
think-
like you have an interview to
I
do
think
as
I'm
well.
interviewing someone, so am I interviewing Hera then?
He held up the microphones and like, go.
All right,
Sniped
overlay
it.
guy's tired. So.
I don't want to do interviews. Did you see my interview with Doubt? Disaster. We were sitting in the shisha place, by the way, and overlay guy comes downstairs. We were sitting there this morning, and he looks at Doubt, and he looks at me, and he's like, "Hey, interview, 10 minutes. I need you. We're about to start the stream." And Doubt looks at me, and I look at Doubt, and at the same time, we're both like, "No, not this guy. I don't want to interview this guy." I mean, who thought Hera was going to beat Tato, though? Really? Hera, dude, if you didn't hold out a chance for that, you haven't been watching Hera lately. Like, he's been amazing. He's been really, really good. His first set here was a bit shaky. I talked to him after that set, and he said he wasn't really used to the LAN feeling. He didn't really get a warm-up, so what he's been doing is coming in early and playing a few games in the morning so he can get like that first game of the day out of the way, and then he feels a lot better. He's also been sitting on the couch watching all the other players play and like analyzing the tactics and talking with Leary a lot. They've been putting their heads together to come up with strategies. That was 6th set. That was great. Casting with T90 the first time on a LAN. It's been tiring. I've been getting like 3 or 4 hours of sleep a night. I think 4 is my max at the moment. In like one go. Maybe I patched together 6 or 7 on one of them. I don't know. But it's been good. Hera micros while reading chat. Yeah, if you haven't checked out his stream, I think it's Hera AoC. It's super fun to watch. He's really blown up lately. Dave, thank you for coming to NAC3. No, you know who you have to thank for me coming to NAC3? You have to thank Nili AoE. That's the channel that you're watching right now. And you can actually continue your support to him. All of this is brought to us by viewers like you. And if you subscribe with Twitch Prime, or just a regular subscription, it goes a long way. So make sure you do that. It's not like he's looking at me. Gotta sell out sometimes, you know? What is this? What is this overlay? Oh, interview time.
Hello. I can't tell if you guys can see me right now, but I'm with Hera, who just won that best of 5.
Hello?
I can't hear myself either. This is really weird.
No, they can see us. So like,
Can
just
they?
talk. Yeah, talk like it's normal. Like you can just start the interview.
Someone called me a sellout. I'm just.
You
What am I doing?
You just said hi.
Jeez, you can't even be nice to people, man.
I swear.
Anyways, GG's.
GG's.
I know we're both tired.
No.
I want to talk through Game 1 Arabia because you picked Britons, which
Yeah.
is probably not expected. Talk to me about why you picked Britons, and then Tato forwarded you so you could talk about a little bit about the positioning issues you had, and then the victory.
Like I was tired of people Josh seeing me because you weren't here a couple days before. I don't know if you caught the games, but I was always the guy going aggressive versus Josh FC. And so I said, screw it, I'm gonna just pick a Josh FC civ, and that's gonna be my go-to plan.
Okay.
And then I was a bit nervous when he went Britons, but then I thought of it when he went mains, and then I thought of it. I said late game, I could always go Arblast or Longbow plus supply his champs, and that's actually fine.
Yeah.
So I just went with my plan, which is Josh FC. And I think he wanted to Josh it first, but then he switched it up to Men at Arm Towers.
Do you think there was a mistake on his part, like considering your map and the back gold and everything, to go aggressive, or?
I don't think he knew about the back gold. If he knew about it, maybe a mistake.
Yeah.
But
he had some good scouting. I don't recall if he scouted it, but.
he saw the forward gold, which is the main one, and also you don't want to go Josh FC versus Britain. So I think the forward overall was a good decision.
Okay, yeah. It was really tough for him to break through your walls, and you had good army mobility. And do you think, in the event that Britons did not have cheaper TCs, you would have been near as well off there? Because you got the TCs up really fast.
No, like you can't. Let's say I'm a generic civ, I would die 10 times over. There's no way you can survive. But Britons have their spike in early castles insane. So it's very easy to play it.
Awesome. Game 2 was Team Islands. Okay, so I have one question here because Dave was talking up the transport. What were you thinking when you saw the transport, right? Because I saw you built a barracks.
Yeah, well, like, thing is, when I first saw the transport, he was laid up, so I expected back talk, you know? And then I saw the transport, and I was like, what's going on? I thought it was villagers, so I was like, when I killed it, like, he transported his...
Am I muted? I think they're trolling me.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Trolling. Yeah, so when he landed the scout, I was a bit surprised. I thought it was villagers, but then, so I was just really confused at that point.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, he's probably going fast castle, so I want to go barrack into range, land him with archers. And in the end, it just didn't work out. I forgot why, but...
Yeah.
He like scouted it.
Yeah, I mean, his it was interesting because he just sent his scout.
Yeah.
And I'd never seen that before. Apparently, he tried that versus Doubt and it worked. But, anyways, cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you tried your best there. It was rough near the end. I was like,
I think I prolonged it too much.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because I was like, maybe longbows are just insane versus fire galleys, so I want to play a little bit more.
No, I can't blame you. Like, the best part was when you checked to see how much it cost.
Oh yeah.
Were you on my point of view? How did you know?
Yeah, we saw. I think we went to your point of view,
God,
man. Go into the
disaster.
tech tree. You know you can just hover your mouse over it.
No, I disable all tips, so don't tell me anything.
Oh, you're right about that. That's
Yeah.
true because like some of them are really in the way.
Annoying, yeah.
annoying, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
that's
it's
true.
like the game is like salty. I mean, it's like you don't want tips. I'm not telling you anything.
It's like no information.
Zero
What if you went
information.
to the tech tree and it wouldn't work? Oh shit!
That's the next step from the
Dude, that's the
developers.
next tournament
Yeah.
right there. It's like hidden instead of hidden cup, it's hidden tech tree.
You gotta like study.
Oh shit!
Suddenly Ornlu's the best player. You know, he knows everything.
Oh my god! All the forum warriors come out and beat us.
I swear.
All right, sweet stuff. So was the next game? Next game was
Valley? Oh, that was nice. Valley, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
that
right.
was
So,
insane.
okay, so you saw the Saracen pick.
Yeah.
You've seen Tato.
I knew exactly what was coming.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. So you expected scouts. You didn't expect archers.
No, it was mine gold, buy food, make scouts.
Yeah,
I
okay.
died to it before in a rated game. I lived through it today.
yeah. Because he did that to. He's done that to everyone in rated
Yeah,
games, right?
he-
He's done it to Vivi, did it to Yo, did it to you.
And I think everyone died to it, honestly.
Everyone did die
Yeah.
to it, yeah. But now, like, I think if you deal with it, and if your tower is perfectly placed, yeah.
You just go man on tower on the main gold, and I think like I had like a really good tower, so you didn't see it.
Yeah.
But even still, like, just denying the gold is huge.
Yeah, that was good. I was really impressed with the tower too. I feel like walling it in was perfect, and then the change of position to the other areas was
Yeah.
really well done.
I actually wasn't sure in that game. Should I send my 3 vills back or should I continue towering? I think me wrapping onto the extra gold, the third gold, was the right decision overall.
I agree
You
with
agree?
you.
Okay.
I mean, it's tough because you don't want to waste time.
Yeah, it was
right?
like such a long loop.
And it's risky too because if he actually has food and has 5 scouts, then
I
you're,
just die.
you're done.
Yeah.
I think that the struggle is he probably should have scouted that. If he scouts that and repositioned to that other gold earlier, he would have 2 minutes where he's on that gold, and
Yeah.
he didn't have that. So it's still really tough.
But
to
I think
stop.
he went into stone, which is also a good decision because you can also use
Sell.
them.
Yeah.
Sell stone, buy food. Not as efficient, but not too bad either.
Okay.
So I think he made it work. Like it was a great game through Castle Age as well.
Yeah, so at one point you had 65 more vills than him, and he was still microing.
Yeah.
Dave and I are just dying in there, man.
Like the thing is, I can never kill his army, but then like he can never like kill
Catch
all
up.
my economy. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
just keep raiding him until he's stopped microing his cav archers pretty much.
Yeah. Sweet. And then that takes us to the last game, which out of all of them I felt was really interesting. Okay, there's a couple things I want to bring up. Chad, if you have any ideas, go ahead and send them my way. But yes, I do like this hippo. He's very comforting, curly beard.
Yeah.
Hello. But anyway, so the plan was to go water,
Yeah,
right?
100%.
So let's talk through what happened in the first minute.
All right. Wait, first minutes?
First couple minutes, right? Like your plan is to go water.
Oh,
You're
yeah?
pushing on water. You destroy some fishing ships. You suddenly realize he's not
on
water, right?
Like as soon as he picked Mongols, I know what he was gonna do. He's gonna,
You expected that.
Yeah, he just one dock into scouts.
Okay.
It's the standard strategy. The idea is to harass me on land and then
Go back on
and then
water.
go back on water when he
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
to Castle Age. I think like he did a really good job. So despite me knowing, he still did a good job with the micro on the scouts and stuff like that to like
Yeah.
take a couple vills and make the game complicated. He also came back at the water, perfect timing. I think it was just like a really close game, but I knew exactly what was going on, and
Okay.
he knew exactly what was going on as well.
Yeah. So I was kind of expecting him to go for 2 dock opening on water. But what was interesting to me is how competitive Persians were with the uptime.
Yeah.
And they're up just as fast, pretty much. So.
And then I have like the 10% bonus in feudal as well. It's insane.
It's a crazy set.
Yeah.
Do you think they need to remove the Dark Age like TC speed at some point,
Like,
or there's got to be something?
I like OP civs, so I'm down for it. But realistically, I think give them a crossbow fixer late game, but like don't give them a free villager. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Anyways, it's still fun right now, and it was not like broken to the point where that was the reason you won. You
Yeah.
played really well.
True.
For me, it was, and I was explaining this to Hera before we came on camera here. Hera's immediate reaction to build the outpost upon losing the villager walled in, add the spirit, that was huge.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you'd lose 3-4 vills,
Then
you
the
have a
game's
little bit
tricky.
less, then he's
Yeah.
back on water. Yeah.
yeah,
So-
it comes down to timing. Like you said, if he's back on water, kills my fish without any contention on my part, the game could easily be over right then and there. So it came down to like really like timing, basically on the decisions.
Why are people asking about a farm TC?
I have no idea actually. you see how unlucky that
dude,
was?
I know. Like, dude, people, you got to be careful. People screenshot that. You place a lumber camp and then suddenly it's all over Reddit.
Bro, like
Archer ranges, anything.
It was all fog, one tree. Obviously, there's a wood line there. Like, I'm gonna TC. And then just to troll me, the other wood line that I want to take had a hill. It was
You
set out-
couldn't take it.
I was set up for failure on that one. In the end, though, I needed the farm, so like it was
It worked.
It was blessed. Yeah, like, I'm chilling.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. And I was like, when we were casting it, I was like, go to Heron's point of view. I want to see his reaction. You didn't give us much of a reaction.
No, I was tilted and like I just died inside pretty much. I was like, yeah, typical.
Yeah.
I even thought of it. I was like, imagine this is one tree, and I was like, nah, no way.
Yeah.
But
What are the chances,
happens,
right?
Yeah.
All right. If you have any other questions, I will ask a few, and then I need some sleep. Everyone needs some sleep. We're exhausted. Also, hello, chat.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. This is the first time I've looked at really looked at a Twitch chat since I've been here. Normally, when I'm streaming, I can do so. Scout trap. All right. I mean, the scout thing was interesting, right? I don't know what you really want to say about that, but that was hilarious to watch.
Well, I had like 2 traps actually. Like one in Dark
that's true,
Age, or like one in Feudal. Basically, I just knew like when I had the low HP scout, I said, okay, Taro, you want to take it? You come lose your scout for it.
Yeah.
And he knew that he wanted to try and dive in and come out, but I just saw it.
Yeah.
And then the second time he went in for a Vil, I just like improvised and trapped him. With the spear as well, like he traded 3 scouts for Vil, and in the end I actually don't know what's worth it. It was probably even trade, honestly, with how the game went after that.
Okay, I'm gonna choose one question. So you better ask. These are not good.
I
Chat.
think the Doubt Castle's not like we can address that if you want.
Who's doing the interview here?
All right, I'm sorry.
That'll be our bonus question.
all right.
I just don't know what you say to that, you know?
Yeah, I actually had a response planned out, if I'm honest.
Hera, will you bring the cup home, says Luca, your boy.
Definitely not to his home.
Awkward.
Yeah, that's not ever, like, he's not going to see that in real life, that's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So good question. How do you like your chances going forward? Obviously, Tatsu being a lot of people considering him number 2, if not number 3.
I consider him number 2. I still consider him number 2, 3, like 100%, regardless of the series. But I think I'm guaranteed like qualification. But
I think so.
I want to win tomorrow so I can get like a top 2 and go straight to semis.
Yeah.
Right now Viper's 4-0, so Viper's guaranteed number 1.
Yeah.
Unless he loses tomorrow and I win, but I don't think so. And so I want to win and guarantee myself second place, so I don't have to play the quarterfinals.
That makes sense. So I like that. Realistic.
Yeah.
You have a goal. Awesome. And then T90 needs a dog. You know, I got to stop reading chat. The castle. What was the logic with the castle there? Because personally, I felt like maybe it was a bit of overconfidence on your part.
Like, I always do that where I feel like I have such a big lead and like I want to end the game now.
Yeah,
like it's in the next 2 minutes, it's over. And then like, as soon as he got a castle up, I was like, this is gonna go terribly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I shouldn't have done that in general. But I was also thinking on a more rational note that I don't want to let Mongols get to 40 manga die, so I do want to end it fast.
Sure.
But I guess the 4 castle was a bit too ambitious.
I felt like, and it's easy to say in my position, but maybe skip iron casting, build the castle further back, go imp, and then.
Man, with attack you kill stuff. I want to kill stuff.
Hey, you got some of your villagers too. So
yeah, exactly. So I don't know.
All right,
there's probably different ways to play it, but
all right. Well, that is it. I have no clue what the plan is for Nilly after this. He might come in. He is right there.
He might come in.
Yes.
There it is.
But here he is.
Thanks, guys. Hera says thank you T90. I say thank you T90 and Hera. So. Now we are getting on. Louis can come. We're getting into the phase for the nerds, guys.
If T90 doesn't just slam the door in my face, feels bad, man.
Let's update. Let's refresh this one here. So we'll have the matchups for tomorrow, and we also have the bracket, or not the bracket, the standings. And well, to determine the matchups for tomorrow, that wasn't that tricky, but to decide what happens tomorrow and 2 advances is going to be, let's say, painful/complicated.
How about both?
So we will have a match that won't matter at all. The Viper against Lan. The Viper is first, no matter what. Lan is not going to make it in the top 6, no matter what.
Exactly. So it's going to be essentially a big fight for the middle. We also have Hera, who is definitely making it, but we don't know yet what position he is making it. So that the fight for second is still going to be very important because second, of course, gets seeded into the other semifinal, and then also doesn't have to face Viper until the finals.
Exactly. And we will get the standings any second on the screen, guys, so no worries there. Second series of the day will be Doubt versus Felice. From what I understand, the loser is guaranteed out, and the winner is likely to advance.
Possibly. I wouldn't say likely because it's contingent on specific players winning, like Tato winning over Leary, which I wouldn't say is a guaranteed thing. And then I think the inverse is true. I forget who played whom, but I think it's like if Leary wins, then if Velez also wins, then Velez is in, etc. So it's like,
Okay.
it's all contingent.
Yeah, so Tato has 2-2 right now. Is he through or not? If he loses and the Max loses,
Exactly. Then he is out because he lost the head-to-head.
the Max lost the head-to-head.
Yeah,
right?
so then the Max is out, and then Tato is in.
Okay, and if Tato only loses and Terra wins, Tato is out?
Exactly.
That's so weird.
I know.
That's not super unlikely, right?
Oh, yeah, and just to clarify for everyone, Yo is in no matter what.
Okay. So we have the score here at the side, guys. Win, loss is what you can see. That's the normal score against humans. Then we have buys. Those are basically the players that had a day off. Mr. Yo is going to be the one having the day off tomorrow. Score means how many wins do you get against humans and buys combined. Then we get something really weird called Buchholz. That is basically the score added up of all your opponents you played, excluding the best and the lowest player. Tiebreaker, how many wins you have against opponents that have the same score. And at the end, we have the map score, as you can see there. So map score not that important, but obviously with this system where we don't play everyone, it is important how good the opponents were you played.
Exactly. So being able to beat the more skilled opponents is going to help you in general. The problem here is that Hera only lost to Viper, who's the #1 seed, so he's going to be looking pretty good. I don't know if he's guaranteed second. No,
Hera isn't guaranteed second.
No, he wouldn't be guaranteed
he
second.
He can get 3-2, and Tato, the Max, can both overtake him, I believe.
Yes. So all those guys are fighting for #2. So Yo is guaranteed not #2, but he's guaranteed in. And then possibly Velez or Doubt can make it, but they will, of course, be somewhere near the bottom as well.
So this is, I know it's pretty complicated. We will prepare something for tomorrow, and it will look a bit more easy for you. We will have a flow chart or something. We did the same for NAC 2. Obviously, 9 people make it a bit more complicated than 8 people.
You could say that. And like the buys throw everything off just because it's a win, but it's not a very useful win. So it's kind of weird that way. But regardless, we have 4 of the 9 spots solidified at this point, and we still have a bunch of players on the bubble. We have 4 players on the bubble right now. Or
isn't it 5 players in the bubble?
Yeah, 5 players on the bubble.
4 people are predetermined. Viper through, Hera through, Yo through. Land dropped. And all the 5 in the center could go everywhere. Yo is guaranteed 3rd to 6th, so just quarterfinals. Hera could get second if he just straight up wins. Or if he loses and the Max or Tato win, Hera could be thrown off his place #2.
Exactly. Nice and simple.
No, God. If you want to understand it more fully, I think AoE Zone will help you out. We will have people explaining it there.
I thought you were going to suggest like a course at MIT or something.
Also, if you want to read up Swiss system, Wikipedia is your friend.
That's not a good source.
Why?
Because you can't cite Wikipedia. Anyone can edit it. That's like the website slogan, man.
Okay. So, and Hera against the Max. Yeah, we already said that the Max kind of... What happens if the Max loses?
The Max can go out, because if the Max loses...
And Tato loses.
He
will fall.
Exactly. And then the winner of Doubt Velez will make it.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. So Velez and Doubt most likely both are out?
It is very much out of their hands if they can make it. So for Tato, the Max, Leary, they're like those 3 at least are, if they win, they're in.
Mm-hmm.
For Doubt and Velez, they have to win, but also have some other match go in their favor.
Ah, okay. Okay. Well, it is complicated, but I think I understood the position of all players. So maybe let's talk about the matchups. Viper against Lan doesn't matter. What do you think about Dowd versus Release?
Well, it's definitely going to be those two players that are, I would say, fighting for that 6th, 7th, position. But of course, that's like a super important cutoff because that's the cutoff between quarterfinals and not making it. So, Dowd, he made a pretty epic comeback today. So if he can continue to play like that, I think he will be able to overtake Velez. I think Velez has displayed a very consistent level of ability, but. And that consistency is going to be better than Dowd if he's not playing well, but not as good of Dowd if he is playing well.
Yeah. Belize, his wins were against Bai and Lan, so arguably the lower place, but you could say the same about Dowd.
Because both of them only beat Lan.
And
Bai.
And then we have an absolute banger, Lyri against Tato.
Yeah, that should be really sick because Lyri losing 0-3 to the Max yesterday, that probably should put some fire under him in terms of wanting to play a bit better and take it to Tato, who also lost today. So maybe he's also looking for some blood in the water. I would still maybe, I don't know, because there's a lot of Arabia-like maps in this pool. And I think we can see that it helped out Hera a lot because he was able to play those Arabia maps very consistently. But if Lyri can do the same, where he would similarly be strong, it's going to be close. 3-2.
Okay, who did Lyri face? He faced Viper.
Mm-hmm.
He will face Tato. He faced Bai.
No, Lyri did. Oh yeah, Lyri did get a bye today.
Yeah, and he faced Yo in the series that was so ugly for him, right? Or was that against the Max, the 3-0? Against the Max.
That was the Max. That was against the Max.
And who did he play as well? The first series on the day he won Belize or something.
No, he beat Lan.
Lan in the first
series.
Yeah, 3-0. Yeah.
You cast that.
Yeah, I know. So it was Max, Tato, and Viper faced, and he lost all 3 of those series. Understandable. But if you want to make it into top 6, maybe winning one of those series could have helped.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's just the theme of this tournament is Viper is clear number 1. Yeah, there's a few players that you would expect to be more towards the bottom, but 2 through 6 is completely wide open, and that isn't changing going into our last day of group stage.
Obviously, the mistake there, Lyri obviously didn't lose against Tato yet, but that's the scenario. If he goes out, he lost against Tato. And the late match will be Hera against the Max.
Yeah, that should also be really sick because Hera is going to be the very sort of strong, conventional player. You saw him perform incredibly well in the series that was just cast by T90 and Dave. But the Max, he can certainly pull some wacky stuff out. And I think it's going to be a matter of can Max sort of throw Hera off of his game and potentially get him super tilted, as he would say.
Yeah, so true. And I'm excited to see all that. Obviously, the system would have worked easier if we just had 8 days to play. We don't have that time. And I asked the players, what do you think, guys? Do we want to exceed the group stage to 6 days? Because Thursday is our day off. But they felt we are fine with 5 days. And I think we would have gotten a bit less buy variance.
Famous last words. Yeah, we don't need that extra day. Yeah, I think if people played more matches, then maybe there would be some situations where the buys would matter, but I think it would be more decided. But what is nice for us as casters and as you guys, as people in chat, it's going to be very exciting.
Tomorrow,
tomorrow's going to be very exciting. It's not going to be like one of those, last days where it's okay, it's a bunch of matches that don't matter. This is going to be pretty crazy because other than the Viper versus Lan series, every single one of those other series is going to be these players trying their absolute hardest.
Yeah, it's for everyone, it's tournament line on, the tournament on the line.
Exactly.
Oh boy, that is going to be exciting. And well, I think we can answer some more questions out of the chat and we'll call it probably in 2-3 minutes. You can ask me some questions. You can ask Mr. Ondo some questions. I wanted to explain, I think, 2 things or something. One person asked, why is MBL not here? He has school. And we had the scenario with the laming, I believe, the earlier but I think that was already well explained. So you cannot lane a boar with a scout or eagle scout because that is way too easy now with DE, and players decided that they didn't like that random variance and therefore didn't go for it.
Also, there are no restarts, so if you're in a situation where you have 2 boars forward, then it's really, really hard to stop an opponent laming you if you can make if your opponent's like lucky with scouting. So I think that's fair. But as we've seen in this tournament, there's been oodles of other laming attempts with sheep and whatnot.
Why does Yo not play? Yo is the lowest player that didn't get a buy yet, so the buy is decided that way. What about Friday? Friday will be quarterfinals. How do we get into the scenario that Viper, the highest at the moment, is playing against Lan, the lowest?
So Viper, because Viper beat all the high-rated people, right?
Yeah.
He beat Leary, he beat Tato, he beat...
So he already played 4 matches. He didn't play Yo, I believe, right?
No, Viper has not played Yo.
And therefore, but Yo got the bye before that. So it's already 5 people blocked. So it's only 3 that he could face. And probably if he faced one of the other 3, we would have gotten into the scenario that other matches were impossible.
Yeah, so I think the 9 people obviously makes things like there's no real like perfect way to balance it, but someone's going to scoot by. Get it? By.
Yeah. Just a gasted joke.
This is why you benched me today, right?
Do we have stats about the civilizations? Yeah, everything is on my Discord. Robo did a huge file there. All civilizations picked, all matchups listed, all the maps. And yeah, you can get great intel there. I think the Discord should be somewhere there. Otherwise, Google will, people will surely help you out. How does the buy work? It's basically a win against an opponent that isn't fighting back.
Well, I'd hope they'd be able to do that.
Yeah.
Just rush with your villagers against their town center. They're not even going to garrison. Or is it more efficient to just, try to build a barracks forward, make some militia, and then destroy the town center that way?
Is it possible in Swiss system that we get tiebreakers? Close to impossible.
It is possible. That's why it's being tracked. If you guys saw on the score sheet.
I think he means tiebreakers, like we need to play another match.
Oh, that would be really, really unlikely if it is at all possible.
Yeah. So if so, we will play best of ones on the day off.
Yeah.
But I will guarantee, way more than 99% that it's not going to happen.
Yeah, certainly.
When we will see the cook, well, you got 1.5 seconds in the trailer. Many new civs today. Well, compared to the days before, before today we had 13 different civs, and I think we got 5 new ones today, something like that.
And to be fair, although Lan did lose the series, he got the win on Arabia with Burmese and the win on RF with Vietnamese. So definitely bringing some style wins here.
We also got Celt wins.
Celt wins indeed, and Celt's being picked for the first time and getting wins with it, which is quite interesting.
Jordan is not here. He didn't touch DE yet. Yo just threw already because the buy of tomorrow. Indeed. Where's Fat Pick? In China. Are there more games today? No. Schedule is for tomorrow, my man. Kelpins were awesome. Indeed, I agree. How much was Tato versus Hera? Exclamation mark brackets will always tell you. You can scroll down below. And Overlay Guy says he had enough of us and we will let the donations run. Matt Salsa did fly in with $1,000. And as you all know, that means 20% for the winner, 3% in the pockets of Ornlu.
Yes. Ornlu isn't going hungry this semester, Nilly.
And all the other supporters, thank you so much, guys. We indeed did see a lot of high 2 digits, 3 digits donations. Again, mass amount of subs. As you all know, all the donations and all the biddies are flying into the prize pool. We broke, I think, 31K today. So
wow.
20K given from Microsoft before the tournament and over 11K donations already.
That is incredible. You guys are too good for the community. You guys are too good for the community. Come on, Nilly.
And another 111 cents flying in. 1,111 cents.
$1,000.
$11.
One.
Thursday will be games, show matches later. Nope, we will take a free day off. But 15k viewers today, peak. I won't count the host, but I will think like they stayed for at least one game, so I will count it at like 13.3 or 13.4 something for today.
Which I believe is still the record, right?
I think we had 13.4 on Sunday, but it is a record for a non-Sunday.
Yeah, that's true because we got 13.4 in the one I cast with Hera that was Viper versus Larry.
Yeah, exactly. That is the peak at the moment, I would say. Yeah. Are the buys random? No, the player with the lowest score will get a buy for the next day. Yeah, the podcast was great. Yeah, there's a German podcast done by ARD. If you want to listen to me talk about NAC 3 and AoE II esports, it is linked. It is linked on my Twitter, and credits are rolling. And thank you so much. The list is so long. Every single day, your support is so great. I'm really happy that you enjoyed the show. I hope that you enjoyed the cast as well. Tomorrow, Onlo will join the field again. Choo choo!
I'm no longer benched. Put me in, coach.
How many games left? Isn't 3 games for each? I mean, of 3 games, isn't early to say that is confirmed who qualified and who is not. That's what I said. People played either 4 or 5 series. I wanted to give it another day, but they felt, okay, that is enough for us. And if you play 5 series, I feel you have a good idea if you should have been qualified or not.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe if we brought it to a 6th day, then we get like 3-3 scenarios, because at least 5 is an odd number. Oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I mean, I think we'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I think so as well. It was a lucky draw for Mr. Yo, and the rest still has to fight quite heavy. Who's casting tomorrow? Well, Honor will cast something. It's likely that T90 will cast something. It is not likely that Viper will cast something. And the rest is something TBA, I would say. I will ask the players, we will see what happens, and you will get all the info latest, like 1 hour before the stream. If not tonight, that is my plan.
Sounds good.
Can Out and Hera cast together? They already did, my man. If you want to see that series, go to my YouTube. We uploaded all the series. I think there's 1 series missing out of the 16 series that we already did. It is massive amount of content there.
So much content. I mean, we've all been going so hard. We've been doing so much work, casting, and all of the work that Nilly and Overlay Guy do behind the scenes. You guys are champs. And I'm talking like Aztec champ level champ.
Yeah, hard hitting for sure. And well, the sub train is over. Thank you so much, guys. Last words from Mr. Ondo to close the stream.
Yeah. Great stream. Glad I could be a part of it. Peace! Drop the mic.
See you tomorrow at 13 GMT with the matchups down below. Overlay Guy told me to do that, and yeah, I'm not really sure what that just was. Did he just do the Hitler piece? Well, I'm not really sure. Thank you so much for tuning in. Matches tomorrow, 13 GMT. As you know, Friday we will have the quarterfinals, Saturday the semifinals, and Sunday you don't want to miss the finals. We will have a show match. Before that, TBA as well, and then best of 11 finals. Saturday we will have the Viper again in the semifinals. That is confirmed. Sunday. It's going to be awesome. Let's break 20k together, guys.